す間もない傷を抱え頂点を目指しそうお前は生きてきた戦い尽くすワイルド希望誕生愛のかけらを仮面に隠し Your precious soul 目指せ最強新たな挑戦栄光へと駆け出せ Hey 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 Go Arrest Fighting 燃える闘志でファイターこのリングかけろ一度きりの瞬間切なに OK 始めようもう今 Go Fight 戦う姿を未来への奇跡にした命の時勝利をつかめろじゃ途切れることのない強者たちがお前を狙う猛獣のごとくそれぞれに戦う理由を背負う夢負けられないぜネバウスたぎる自死を痛み飲み込む仮面の中に For precious soul 決めた感情陰にある光必殺技に乗せて Fighting 燃える闘志でファイターこのリングかけろぶつかり合う方向燃える残響降臨誰もが叫ぶ Go Fight 熱き戦いを記憶と共にその名を
What up, guys? How we all doing today? Let me bring chat up on screen. There we are. Is that Alex theme? That is Alex theme in Street Fighter 6 indeed. I know it's early, but they're running on Swedish time today, so we're gonna be doing the Tekken World Tour all day today, from start to finish. I think top 8 is in a couple of hours, but there's top 20 right now, so there should be some good matches. Good to see you all here. Jaton, how we doing, bro? Densetsu, thank you for the donation on the comment the other day. I literally opened your comment and I was reading it at like 3 in the morning and I fell asleep, so I apologize. But thank you for that donation, bro. I appreciate you. Yondame, what's going on, bro? Salem, Bulky Uncle Rico. That's a crazy name. It's almost 4 a.m. your time. Yeah, it's early. It's 10 a.m. here in the UK. HBC, what's going on? Shoutouts to the best Gin player on Bleach. Good to see you, bro. Osu, King Cole. Hope you guys are doing well. So I'm assuming most people are going to be like sleeping or whatever. So
where he got just dismantled.
Things will pick up as we go on.
Back against him on that stage in Chicago to be able to punch the win. And
let me know if the sound is good. The sound good?
The temperature rises a little bit in the arena a little bit. You can feel it. This one's going to mean something right here. Mo Gold versus the John.
It's going to be an interesting one to come back to as well.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking about
sound good for you guys?
Things like that. But we had their last encounter go to Mogul's favor, and he looked very prepared. Nothing was touching him that day.
He looked
Peak.
very prepared, but you got to remember this is an anime game.
Yeah, all right. The sound is a little low.
With the power of
Let's
love,
turn it up a
family,
bit.
and friendship, is he gonna take that with him today on this stage, up against the monster Mogul? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry.
Yeah, we'll keep it around there.
Almost through new matchups and new players, constantly renewed.
While still waiting for it to start, I'll just mute it real quick. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. It's 4 a.m. in my area and been on a massive loser streak in Tekken 8 and Sonic Crossroads. The hell am I doing with my life, bro? Let me help you out, Jamie. Okay, we're going into season 3 now. Put Tekken 8 down until at least the end of this tournament. Let's see where things go. Let's see where things go. But put Tekken 8 down for now. Let's enjoy this match. I'll come back to the comments in just a second.
Touch me first.
Immediately throwing. We run up to
Oh,
the
I
ground,
heard
we
the
get thrown
John
into.
won the LCQ.
Swinging.
Right, feeling each other out. Yeah. Right in each other's face. They haven't started swinging yet, but there we go. Nice sidestep into the Claudio twin piston. Sends him up. Excellent wall situation for him as well.
Bring this down whilst I respond to you guys a little bit.
Come into play here. Watching how
Have I played the demo for Kiwami 3? I haven't yet, bro. I was with my girlfriend all weekend, or most and Friday. I will play it though. I converted you into a Dragon Ball Z fan? Oh bro, you're in for a great time. Perfect time considering they're remaking the show as well, remaking Super. So watch that, watch Super when it gets remade. You're in for a good time. But I'll try out the Yakuza 3 demo today. Maybe I can download it. I have got my PlayStation on, so let me see if it's on the PlayStation Store. Maybe on the breaks I can try it out, see if it's any good.
So strong and dominant. The John with an immediate answer, but now let's see how the option rotation works a little bit. Now that Mogul knows that he's going to be.
Let's see if it's on the PlayStation Store.
Is he maybe going to apply one more? Just safe mid pressure.
5 AM, you're about to go into work. Hey, we got Tekken all day, bro. Let's see, Kiwami 3. How many guests am I expecting for this stream? I don't know yet. I know most of them are asleep. I wasn't expecting guests. Maybe like, I think Finn T. But why is Kiwami 2 free? If it's free, I'll download it.
In that situation, and the back one Claudio classics to close it out.
I don't think it was blinking, man. He was looking for every animation he could. Now starting off with a big commitment there from the John. Now Mogul trying to close it in.
Yakuza Kiwami 1 is 169.
Armor that time and actually still safe, able to back out.
Don't mind if I do.
Shining Wizard attempt. Now see, Mogul is backing up a bit more in the first round and a half. He was willing to kind of stay.
Do I watch boxing or MMA? I do. I watched Gagey versus Paddy the other day. That was a barn burner, boy. Paddy was walking into lefts and rights.
And Mogul's been pretty conservative with his application of lows. Really just to like
let's see demo.
Well.
There we go, demo. Alright, the Kiwami 3 demo's downloading. I will try it out on the breaks. We'll see what it's saying.
Again, gets gripped up parallel to the wall. Gonna throw him back to center
Go
stage.
back to...
Just out of range. Now the John saved himself there, using that heat smash, trying to use some pokes here to close it out. But he's getting 3 seconds to go.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. My green meds are helping, but thanks, Mike Low. Yeah, come play Bleach with us, bro. It's less stress. The community is very nice.
You love to see it, but as a player, it may not be what you want.
And Mogul light punish there on the hop knee, but
Was the Rumble last night? Yes, the Royal Rumble was last night. It was a fucking travesty. It was awful, guys. The Royal Rumble was awful. Please don't waste your time, and I mean that in the most truthful way possible. You are missing nothing. The only good thing, and I'm just gonna say it, spoiler alert, I'll give you 5 seconds to turn the stream off if you don't want to hear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roman Reigns won, which to some was like, why is he winning? Roman's has done enough. But to me, it was like the last time I had fun watching wrestling was when Roman Reigns was champion. So if we need to give the belt to Roman again, give it to Roman, because right now it's painful. The only other reason for me to watch it is Drew McIntyre. I would rather Roman went after CM Punk's belt and they did a one-on-one match and Roman just takes it from him. And then we've got Roman and Drew McIntyre as champions. But my god, the Women's Rumble was hard to watch. It was the first time I was ever watching a Royal Rumble with my girl, right? I was very excited. I was excited for her to see it. Because even though wrestling can be pretty shit these days, the Royal Rumble always delivers. Boy, did it fail. That was a hard watch. All the way through. A very hard watch. Absolute garbage. Y'all wonder why we don't have new stars. They need to make stars in order for us to invest in them, DM Smith. They need to make people in order for them to invest in. Now, I was very invested in Obafemi. I was very invested in him, and look how he got eliminated, bro. That's not on us. That's on Triple H. And then, to make matters worse, they eliminated Brock Lesnar during somebody's entrance. Am I a prick? Couldn't believe what I was watching.
Paid off big time.
Couldn't believe what I was watching.
To kind of test him, poke him, and he was able to slip it in and get those counter hits through the strings that Morgul was employing as well.
Trick Williams got eliminated like it was an afterthought. It was a travesty.
Really is good for being able to create moments of hesitation.
Yeah, Triple H can't book to save his life.
Just,
I'm sorry. I've lost all faith in him.
Your side defensively, you're trying to get a read.
Not letting the full charge go.
Like, how many new eras, the dawn of a new era? How many new eras have we had in the last year?
In spite of the tracking on that, oh my, on that explosion.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Y'all better watch those boos, man. I've seen Mogul pop off in the crowd once or twice.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that.
Don't criticize Tekken 8 in front of Marginal Bomb. It'll just say that you're bitching.
WC reaction, man.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Yeah, the game clearly fucked over the John just there. The tracking completely ruined him.
A barrier, like an invisible barrier that just stopped him from
Yeah, he was fishing for good.
Thoughts on Powerhouse Hobbs in WWE? His debut wasn't great. Like, the crowd, listen, yeah. I mean this with no disrespect whatsoever, but you gotta treat the Saudi crowd like any other crowd in the wrestling community now, since there's so many shows over there. The Saudi crowd sucks, dude. Like, they make things so painful to watch sometimes. Like, Powerhouse Hobbs came out and I was like, oh shit, it's Powerhouse Hobbs, and it was dead silent, and I was like, and then they had the two El Grande Americano things, and they were like meant to be really funny. And I could see the humor of what they were trying to go for. The crowd had no reaction. I was like, alright, I guess we're going to keep doing shows in Saudi and the crowd's going to keep on being awful. Instead, you could come to London where you've got the most crazy crowd and have an actual sick event. But I guess money talks, innit? Trick was eliminated way too early, DM Smith, I agree. Obafemi and Trick should have been in there longer. It was a damn shame. This is the first time I've ever really been bothered by Jay and his yeeting. Bro, I've been bothered by Jay and his yeeting for a while now. It was funny to begin with, it's annoying now. I did like the fact that Roman punched him in the face when he started doing it. Yeah, it was a bad rumble, guys. It was a really bad rumble. Triple H, I've lost all faith in him.
Oh my god, the John laying it on him. Down 4-2, lets the follow-up rip. Jabs him out, gets the activation after, gets the wall.
Also, I know the women they have to cover up because they're in Saudi Arabia, but could you give them better costumes? Half of them look like really bad superheroes from the 80s.
You don't want to give Morgul this type of opportunity. The John had a big health lead, but there it goes, dissipating, evening up the round count.
The lows are what made the difference.
Hopefully Hobbs has a better run than he did in AEW, but don't hold your breath. Look what they did to Rusev. He came back, he got eliminated in like 1 minute. Braun Breaker eliminated in seconds. One of the fastest eliminations in Rumble history. That's going on his record now.
And look at the moon, Brown Man. The blue moon burst. The low touch. The delay. No way.
Oh no.
Gets a resplat there. The crowd are losing their mind. Someone sounds like they're getting murdered over there, but it sounds like someone might be getting murdered on stage. Oof. Gets it with the YouTube chiropractor. Heat smash plus frames. Can he get it? But
that was sick. Who's my favorite wrestler of any era? The Undertaker. I love The Undertaker and Kane. They were my favorite.
How many times have we seen this dude on the brink of destruction, betting it all on a blue moon burst, betting it all on a sky slash? Oh man, sky slash.
You didn't see what happened to Braun Breaker? Well, that's for the best, bro. I'll tell you what happened to Braun Breaker. The match started. Someone ran to Braun Breaker while he was walking to the ring, hit him in the face, curb stomped him, so the assumption is that it's Seth Rollins, but it probably isn't. Threw him in the ring, Obafemi eliminated him in 10 seconds. I was watching like, wow. That's what you had for Braun Breaker. You couldn't have booked that any other way. Like, Braun Breaker is like a walking highlight reel. You could have done so much of him in the Rumble, and that's how you book him. And he doesn't even do anything afterwards, like lose his temper and start attacking people. You could have done that. No, just nothing. It was rubbish. I could have booked a better Rumble than that, and you could have given me 2 seconds. I would have booked a better Rumble than that. Unreal Season 2 made everyone look like idiots. Yeah, bro, they need to cancel Unreal. WWE Unreal is doing untold amount of damage to the business. I think Triple H has lost the plot. He doesn't seem to understand that even though we know it's not real, we don't really want to see how the magic is made. And when we do, we get slight glimpses into the wrestlers' lives. Everyone's like, oh, you know, like we didn't really know this about them. Now you're just pulling the whole curtain back. All the magic is gone. It's garbage. And I won't watch Unreal. Like I watch all the clips they put up on Twitter, and the clips just make me sick. And then all the people that I know that review it have the exact same thoughts. Like I can't bring myself to watch all of it anymore. I watched season 1. I was like, yeah, I don't want to watch this shit, man. This is just stupid.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Mogul's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
It was just playing a pickup game. It's like whoever's around, I'm gonna hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with these mid strings, these mid kicks.
So who do we think's gonna win this Tekken World Tour today?
Especially because a lot of these mid strings, especially like circlet.
I don't actually know who's in top 8 or who's in top 20. Sorry, right now.
Like that. Because they have the wall splat follow-up potential like that, that's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there. Now again, one too many times.
When they finally sell the company to Saudi, that'll be the beginning of the end for WWE. Oh yeah, probably. You know, we might be watching. We might actually be in the era, like the final era of the WWE at this point. Like they've probably got more money than they ever have, but they are losing people at stupid rates. I've been a diehard WWE guy since I was a kid, and this is the first time where I'm like, I really don't want to watch. Like, it's WrestleMania season, so everybody kind of tunes in, even if you're not really a diehard. Everyone's sort of like paying attention to what's going on. But this year, I've watched bits and pieces and thought, man, this is shit. You know when you watch stuff on YouTube and you're like, wow, that was really cool. That was really, really cool. I think I'll watch the show. There's been none of that this year. Absolutely none of it. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. I still hate AEW more. Their fans doxed me twice. What? Why did they dox you? Why did they dox you? And also, I do love the fact that Triple H has to put his face on everything. Like, my God, bro. I get it. You're running the ship now, but the fans are not with you right now. It's not even like, it's not that they're hating on him because he's a heel like Mr. McMahon was. They're just hating on him. Like, they don't like Triple H. They think he's a bad booker. Like, he's put his face on the WWE 2K26 cover. He's on all the promos for all the events. I'm just like, bro, come on, man. And the John goes through. That jacket is sick. The effing 2K26 King of Kings edition, yeah, bro. First of all, these wrestling games suck anyway, so I'm not buying any wrestling games until they return to the more arcade style, like Here Comes the Pain. But Triple H putting himself on the cover, I was just like, bro, someone's got to stop this guy. Someone's got to stop him. The Attitude Era edition where he's on there, I'm like, that's fine. He was a big part of the Attitude Era, no problem. But everything else, I'm just like, bro, pack it in, man. You ain't got to plaster your name over everything.
But man, the John right now, if he sits down and he's able to keep playing with this level of focus and this just lock it in like this, he's going to be tough to get over, man, especially once we get to those first 3 sets. He dropped that set against
4 editions of one game. It's mad. It's actually crazy they have that many editions of it. I'm Mike Benoit. Catch all your videos, but hard to catch most lives. Yeah, it's cool, Masterpiece. Good to see you, bro. I know that I stream at like awkward times for some people, but today we're going to be streaming all day because the Tekken World Tour is literally on all day. Now, they better give us some spicy announcements today because outside of like playing with you guys, I haven't really been invested in Tekken for a little while.
The BBL hitboxes, they're everywhere in this game. But the cool thing was seeing
the ultimate self-wank-off. Yeah, Triple H needs to stop, man. He needs to stop. He needs to read the room, I think. I know people hate Triple H, but damn, does he have the best entrances at WrestleMania. Yeah, I mean, look, Triple H's wrestling career was incredible. I had so much fun watching him. He's got some of the best theme music, some of the best entrances, some of the best moments. You can't understate how like impactful he was. Whether he used the underhanded tactics to get where he was, I don't know. Those are all backstage politics. But Triple H, the booker, sucks. I don't hate Triple H. I just don't think he's a good booker.
take a
I
look
don't
at
think
it
he's a
in the
good booker
moment.
at all.
But thinking about the players that had played round 1 like that, you
You
got
think Namco's going to announce Season 3 today? I do think they're going to announce Season 3 today. I really do think they're going to announce Season 3 today because, man, the sentiments towards Tekken 8 are not good right now. They are not good. They're not up. I think a good way to push this game in a positive direction is give us some good news. People might turn it back on, start playing it a bit more.
Now, question, Riot,
You still following Raw Weekly? No, I go to YouTube and I look at the thumbnails and I'm like, what looks interesting here? I might watch it a little bit more now because it's WrestleMania seasons, but again, that's going to be through YouTube clips that they put up. I'm not going to sit there and invest 2 to 3 hours in a show that Triple H clearly doesn't give a shit about. Like, what are we doing, man? There's so many spots in the Rumble that are like, you could have rewrote this and it would have been so much better.
Welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro.
YouTube alert, sorry.
On the global leaderboard this season with 1,200.
DM Smith, thank you for the $10. If you can pick someone right now to be that next star, who would you push and why?
In the global group stages, let's welcome Manja.
It'd be LA Knight. LA Knight. Like, Obafemi is young. I think he's in his 20s, right? He's got all the time in the world. Push Obafemi, but I think push him in the upper mid card for now. He doesn't need to be thrust into the main event. Have him win the IC title, have him win the US title, have him become a tag team champion with someone. I don't know. But Obafemi's going to be a world champion regardless. LA Knight is getting long in the tooth, okay? He's in his, what, late 30s, early 40s? I would start pushing LA Knight. LA Knight is hot right now. He's on fire, bro, and the crowd is behind him. The crowd is behind LA Knight, and they're just taking the piss out of him. He hasn't got as long as a lot of other people. So I would put the belt on LA Knight. I'd have him become the world champion. I'd have him feud with Drew McIntyre. I feel like that would be an awesome war of words. Put it on LA Knight after Drew McIntyre's had a lengthy run because he deserves it as well. Down the line, Obafemi, I'd say Obafemi 100% want to see him as a world champion. Trick Williams want to see him as a world champion. Do you know who I wanted to win the Women's Rumble yesterday? Sol Ruka. Until she did that insanely stupid spot outside the ring. She did that dumb spot outside the ring where she went to do a flip and she got pushed off. And I was like, why would you do that when the floor's right there? The floor's literally lava. Why would you do that? Are Tekken players okay with Logan being the host of Tekken World Tour? Yeah, listen, I think Logan is one of the best in the business in terms of, like, I don't know what you class him as. He's not a caster, is he? Whatever he does, he's good at it. And I think Logan brings a certain level of legitimacy to wherever he goes, to whatever game he goes to. So yeah, when I saw Logan there, I was like, oh shit, they got Logan Sama doing the announcing. That's good. That's a good thing. I think he's the best out of anyone that does it. I think he's better than all of them. Tasty Steve and all those guys. I think Logan does it the best. I think he's very good at like getting the crowd hype, and it's kind of, you can tell that he came from like not like a journalistic background, but you could tell he worked with the BBC, right? I know he was a DJ there, and he's clearly had like either a long time talking in front of the camera, or he's like well educated in it. But I think Logan's good at his job. I'm happy to see him there. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. Short answer, my criticism and calling a hypocrisy. Oh, for AEW, yeah, no, I know the internet wrestling community can be pretty insane. I know they could be pretty insane. I'm sorry they doxed you, bro. Listen, for as bad as WWE is, I'd rather watch WWE than AEW. So that should tell you everything that you need to know. I agree. Strive hated it when he hosted an Arc System Works World Tour because he doesn't play the game. Yeah, well, you know, Guilty Gear play. Well, sorry, Strive players. Are they in the position to hate anyone? Really? Least of all, somebody that has basically no controversy surrounding him, no real controversy anyway. And is very good at their job. They don't want somebody that's got like an air of legitimacy about them. Listen, if Logan came over to Soul Calibur, I'd be like, hey, we got a real one over here. He knows what he's doing. He's got an air of legitimacy about himself. He brings eyes to the product. It's a good thing. Those Strive players, as far as I'm concerned, Logan is better off not doing anything with regards to that community, because that means you got to be around them. No offense. I'm just telling you how I feel about them. I think Logan's better off going into communities where there's not that much nonsense going on. TNA is still good from what I've seen. TNA's alright. TNA's alright. They got Nick Nemeth, so.
There's always
Let's get this match popping.
They love this character. So Rife stepping up the Manja right here.
My money is on Rife. Now I heard Rife had some allegations surrounding him.
Again, every time Rife is trying to take some of his turn, Manja's putting something in there. And again, first round, he can do that. He wants to see what have you got for me.
Yeah, and I want to see how Manja plays around the threat of
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. They're called the AEW sickos for a reason. Yeah, I know a couple AEW fans. They're cool, but it's obviously the ones that are online all the time. They're the ones that are a bit mad.
Sending 4-4 and sidestep activate from Riot now. Trying to get some of this health back. He's working with Rage, working with Heat.
He's got those glowing eyes. I'm scared. And the low, sneaky low there. Again, a lot of mental stack there for Manja. You know,
what are Riot's? Apparently, like there was some controversy around him and acquiring TWT points. I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just know there was another player that people were heavily criticizing. Law question, which law is this? This is martial law. This is Forest Law's father, the original law. The one that's in crippling debt. DM Smith, thank you for the $10. You know, I wish Logan Paul won the Rumble instead. What? DM Smith, why would you wish that? Nah, bro. That's mad. I need an explanation. Why would you wish that on us? Absolutely not.
Great duck and great response. Takes the DCC low.
Always trying to hit it with those 10 strings.
DM Smith, that... Oh, that was sick. That's the worst take you've ever had, DM Smith. You need to explain yourself a little bit.
Generic low, I got him now. No, yo, he's in there already.
Tapping low, Manja.
Now hold on, guys, hold on. Let DM Smith explain himself. I'm sure he's got a reasoning for it.
Here and there and then back off. Go finds the engager now. Steps in, nunchucks everywhere. The space control. Now the pressure.
Down, nunchuck to flipping over. All right, catches him out of the air. There's a lot of work here for Rife, but the low jab.
Oh, that was a nice step.
Okay. Sidestep into the heat smash. Very well.
Guys, I just want to say quickly, if for whatever reason the stream cuts for like a second, it will come back. Don't know what's been going on with OBS lately, but it does that randomly. So if it does cut, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll still be here. It reconnects. I don't know why it does that. It randomly disconnects and then reconnects.
On the back foot, waiting for an opportunity.
I think Logan Paul was on the island with the Billy. Oh, can't be saying that, bulky uncle. Can't be making those accusations against people. Although I have been on Twitter, I did see the most recent Epstein drop. My God, it's worse than anything that I've seen in a horror film. If what they're posting on Twitter about the latest drop of Epstein is real, that is the worst stuff I've ever read in my life. Genuinely haunting, like jaw-droppingly bad, like so bad that me and my boys were in the group chat saying someone needs to verify the verified sources.
Round 4, but that last round he played that very tight, very compact, and again just really strong reliance on just like jab strings and good movement to find whip punish opportunities.
Yeah, it's nasty work, bro. It's nasty work. Like it's diabolical. Anything that you can think of that is bad, I guarantee you what you read from the latest drop is worse. Like, it's really, really fucking bad. It's so bad that it's almost preposterous to believe that those things would actually be happening. But conspiracy theorists for a long time have been saying this. They must be feeling vindicated right now. They must be feeling very vindicated right now because the stuff in those drops is absolutely insane. DM Smith, thank you for the $10. I have no reason. I just want Logan Paul to win because why not? DM Smith, come on, bro. You want wrestling to suck even worse. You really want this guy main event in WrestleMania. after everything that he's done. Do you know what, yeah? Logan Paul pissed me off even more the other day, indirectly, not even to do with wrestling, because he started buying One Piece cards, and obviously that's going to pump up the market. And then he goes, oh, I started watching the anime of Luffy D Monkey. I was like, who's Luffy D Monkey? I'm sorry, bro. Who's Luffy D Monkey? Did I miss something? Just coming into the game and fucking out for everybody. Although I did pick up some new cards. I'll show you guys. I did pick up some new cards. I'll show you what I got. Because I've been a Dragon Ball collector since I was a kid. Now everybody's jumping back on it because of the fucking the announcement of the new show. But I've got a couple Dragon Ball cards. So I've got me the Cell Unthinkable Perfection. Can't really see it because of the light, but that one. Then I got the Arcane Absorption Margin Buu. Probably haven't seen that if you don't watch like Dragon Ball Heroes, all that stuff. And then I also got Broly Limits Transcended. So some nice pickups, gonna go get them graded. So far so good, guys. All my cards have come back at 10. I haven't had a single grading comeback that isn't a 10. Got 9 cards coming back to me soon as well, so hopefully it goes well. Do you not collect Fusion World cards? Yeah, I do. I just picked these ones up this weekend because I was near a particular shop that does these kinds of Dragon Ball cards. But yeah, I collect basically everything Dragon Ball. Is grading expensive? Grading can be expensive depending on the cards that you take for grading. So some cards have a higher premium than other cards, or they grade at a higher price because of their value. Some of the files are just showing that certain events were reported to FBI, not confirmed if they happened or not. Yeah. Not all the not everything that's been posted there has actually been confirmed to actually happen. But my God, is some of it, some of it's really fucking bad.
And one of the few characters in this game that can recover heat as well. You saw it in previous rounds. He was getting back more. You got a few hits in, and you saw he still had.
Like I read the files on what they were reporting on. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if saying people's names on stream is a good idea, just in case. But certain billionaires were brought up, and some of those stories were just like, what? Like I was reading it, and I was like, huh? In America, Mike, scalpers ruined card games. Bro, they ruined it over here as well. They ruined it over here as well. The prices have gone through the roof. Like, I'm not a Pokemon collector. I could jump on Pokemon to make a quick buck. Like, Pokemon makes a lot of money, but I don't like collecting Pokemon cards. I gave all my Pokemon cards to my brother a long time ago. And my other ones, I like sold them. I collect Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Kamen Rider. I was thinking about getting Naruto, but I was like, I don't like the look of the Naruto cards, so I'd literally be buying them to like make money on them. I don't actually like looking at them. I'll show you some of the recent pickups that I've got. Hold on. So I'll show you some of my recent 10s that I've got here. So this is one of my favorite ones. This is, you see because of the light. This is a 10 Luffy All Art Gear 5. We do love that card. This isn't I just picked this up because I like Caesar Clown, but I don't think the card is worth much because I got it pretty cheap. But I just liked it. It's a grade 10 Caesar Clown. You probably saw this online. This is my grade 10 NL Alt Leader art. I got more down there, but I can't bother to go down there and get them. This is a really nice Kuma card. It was quite common, but then I saw it the other day. It's quite expensive now. Like, it went up to £80 graded. So, didn't do like that. This is my Broly, Ultimate Agent of Destruction. So this is Super Saiyan 3 Margin Broly. This is worth about £300 now, I think.
Rife was a bit confused on that one. Did not expect to get hit by it.
And we got, oh, this is one of my favorite cards. So this is from the Dragon Ball Masters set. This is Jiren and Goku.
Slides here and there, but other than that, he played that really
Grade 10.
simple and clean.
That second
Milak.
round, it looked like Rife was able to reignite.
This is one of my favorite cards. This is from
Final round came through.
this is from 2022. This is Gohan, Super Saiyan 2 Final Kamehameha.
We've seen this before. The John versus
Midulak.
that showdown went down at Super Tournament.
This isn't a particularly, I think this is an alternate rare card. It's just I picked it up for cheap. I didn't even grade it myself. It was just a grade 10 already. So it's just X Drake from One Piece.
Something in the water there, man.
And then this is my manga Boa Hancock. So this is a prized possession, grade 10. Different grading company. It's Ace grading this one. I've got two other mangas down there. But yeah, those are my my graded cards. Building the collection.
Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. This season he was 4th in the global leaderboard with
Sorry, I missed your chats while I was doing that. Hey, I should change my name to Luffy D Monkey. Please don't do that, bro. Please don't do that. I'll crash out. Am I playing Tekken on release? Yes, I am going to play Tekken because I know C4 is like a high level player, so I could just steal all of his knowledge. Tekken was a lot of fun. Tekken was a lot of fun. So I will definitely be playing Tekken 100%. I'll host some Tekken streams as well. Where in London do you find them? I didn't buy these cards in London. Some of them I got outside of London. Some of them were ordered online, and some of them were pulled and then graded. I have Dragon Ball cards that came out from, what is this guy doing? Who the hell was that? That felt weirdly intrusive. I have some Dragon Ball cards that came out of like the original sets, or like early or mid 2000s. So I need to get those graded because I've had those for ages. I don't know if they'll get 10s though. I have a feeling we're going to be massively disappointed with Season 3, just like Clive and Mieri. So keep the faith alive, bro. Keep the faith alive. Darius, if you want to get your cards graded, though, go to Central London, go to the Fnatic store. You can send them off there. It's in Piccadilly Circus. You can send your cards off there. They come back in like 4 to 5 months. So I typically do... Well, now I'll typically do 2 to 3 grading sessions a year. Maybe 4. I'm going to send off some more cards. I've got a batch coming back soon. But what I want to do is when I move into my new place, I want to put these cards up. Like you guys will see my new streaming setup in a couple of months. I want to put the cards up and like, yeah, I have my slabs on display. But some of the slabs I co-own with one of my friends, because we'll see expensive cards and we'll be like, should we go halves on that? So yeah. Trying to get back into playing KOF. Recently got the highest rank. Oh, nice. Yeah, KOF is a fighting game that's always gone over my head. Never been particularly good at them, but I've never really tried, so. Is that setup looking like a DM setup or what? I don't know, bro. Your setup's pretty sick. I don't know if I can match that, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try.
A lot more confident he's grown as not just a professional, but as a man. You know?
Yeah,
like that's the thing. His perspective on competition, you could tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man.
I'm broke. Wait, what are you looking for? Bulky uncle? I might have missed it.
But the thing with his style too, Brown, man, this dude he has such a good vision on.
Are they good bootlegs for Marvel and DC stuff? What, like trading cards?
Find your timing, and he will counter hit the ever living Christ out of you. Oh my
Am I
God,
dusting off the 4090 in the new place? I am indeed. I would have an excuse to set everything up.
The double punch, right?
Yes.
He's so good at being able to just snipe people out with that.
Action figures.
And then lay the
Oh, I don't really buy Marvel and DC action figures. The only one I've got, you can't really see it because I think it's over there. I've got a Black Adam action figure that was like a limited release. Black Adam's my favorite DC character, so yeah, I wanted to pick that up. I think it's over there somewhere. I'll put it on display when I move into my new place.
He's gonna bait.
Never know. Wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right, let's get it going.
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the lightning? Am I feeling
Can't wait for the 4K streams. I don't know if it's a good idea to stream in 4K though. I heard it's not a good idea.
Now both of these players, I think Kostakis again. This is his
Victor versus Clive. My God, could you have chosen worse characters?
to get to this spot right now. So I would not be surprised if he's in a position.
Am I staying in London? No, bro. London will be. I'll be a long way away from London.
Barzine is no stranger to this character matchup. Can he, again, find Kostakis' timing? Immediately, Kostakis leveraging those low...
Mike, fitness question. How many days a week do you lift? Typically, I would go to the gym 5 times a week. I haven't been lifting as much recently. I've been focusing on cardio and just doing like other activities. I'm gonna get into boxing soon. Once I come back from Australia, I'm gonna pick up a new. I'm gonna look at a new school. So I'm trying to change my the way I achieve my fitness because I tend to get bored doing the same thing over and over again, as you guys can probably imagine. So typically I lift 5 times a week. More recently it's been 3 times a week, where I've been focusing more on cardio, like doing long walks or like getting on the Stairmaster. When I get back from Australia, I'll probably go back to lifting very heavy and gonna pick up some boxing. I'm gonna really try and get into boxing properly. I don't want to like compete or anything, but I want to get good at it, so I'll probably be going a couple times a week. Yeah, they couldn't have chosen 2 worse characters to look at.
He looks like he's willing to play his game. He's like, screw it, I'm here to win.
But also Kostakis hasn't really found the opportunity to be able to activate heat, be able to...
The cardio requirement for boxing scares me, bro. That's what excites me. The cardio for boxing, I can't wait. I'm pretty good with cardio. Like I've got a pretty good tank, so I'm pretty excited to jump into it. And I've never really done like proper combat sport, because I have done combat sports, but like it's always been like wrestling or jiu-jitsu. I haven't really gotten into doing striking properly, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go in and just be a complete beginner and take everything in, because my girl has done kickboxing for a long time and she was top of her class, so I think she'll probably go to the same boxing place as me, but she'll be in different classes. You do capoeira? But you do capoeira and you're asking me for fitness advice? I should be asking you, mate.
He's walking through these strings, man. It's untouchable, but they're Farzine laying the blade on it.
Do you think an anime character could work for Affirmative Action 8? I'd rather they didn't do a guest character, if I'm completely honest, but if you had to do one, I would like Kamen Rider Black to be the guest character. I know that would never happen though. But there's too many Tekken characters missing from this game.
His usage of Flame Blast has been incredible all weekend. It's found him so many...
You sold all of your damn Pokemon cards at a yard sale when you was younger. Oh, bro. Pokemon cards can pay for a mortgage now. I'm not even exaggerating. You get a good set of Pokemon cards, get a down payment on a house.
This could be what he needs to close it out. He has that heat. Should be able to get a combo through.
The erupting, the blazing slashes there at the wall to close out. Kostakis not backing down. Flame Blast, mid, full crouch low strikes.
Do you think Rock Lee would work? How about that, man? I don't know about putting Naruto characters in Tekken. I don't know if it sets the game off in the wrong direction. Like, look at this. We're already going down the hill. Do we want to push the boulder any faster? Hey, what's going on, Miss Sats? How you doing, bro?
But baby, oh no! Amazing block.
Do you think they'll add a tournament mode in Tekken 8? I do think they'll add that. That's been highly requested, and it's very weird that it's not in there. I mean, the game is about tournaments, so them not having a tournament mode is really weird.
Good adjustment, but Farzine from this situation, parallel to the wall, finds the launch, finds the dash.
Anybody's game who starts waking up into a mix.
Do you know what? I think I'd rather have Clive win this match. At least Clive is a guest character. Victor's actually ingrained in Tekken now. I don't like this guy. It's 10:45 in the morning. I'm still very sleepy. I'm gonna go back to sleep and be back later. No, Miss Sats. It's 10:45. You can't be going back to sleep at this time. Get up. Come on, man. You can't be going back to sleep at this time. Get up, stretch, drink some water, lift some weights. Don't waste your life in bed. Not unless you got a woman there with you, then you get a pass. Sometimes when my girl sleeps over, yeah, we don't get up for a while. But I'll give you a pass then. If it's Sunday, the day of rest. No, it's not, bro. It's the day of work. Get up. Get to work.
And Farzine gonna cut him hard for that.
Clive does probably have the most versatile parry in the game, but you gotta hit it first.
Did you see how expensive some of the 360 games are, Mike? I paid $58 just for X-Men Origins. Yeah, dude, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is worth like, what, 100 pounds now? 150 pounds?
Cut the ankles again.
Any pork lovers are... Apparently people don't like that term, Mazel. They find it derogatory, almost a slur.
Stop that situation, tries to get out of the wall, swings his way out. He didn't need to use all that, but he wanted to...
DM Smith said I have my right hand with me, Mike. Do I get a pass? No, that's even worse, bro. Don't give in to the degeneracy. If you ain't got a woman in your bed, don't turn to your hand. Get out of bed. Use your right hand to practice electrics, not to do other things. Going on, Katari Ninja, how you doing, bro? In my retro store, I saw a copy of Budokai Tenkaichi 3 go for $180. Yeah, dude, I got Budokai Tenkaichi 3 in Japan for effectively £5. I was in Okinawa and they had it in a shop, and I bought every copy, and I gave one to my brother, one to my friend, and I kept one for myself.
You could have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break through. Let's see what he can do in the losers bracket. Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
Damn, Victor goes through.
About it too, because everybody starts on winner's side, you still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full tournament here today. Can't get too crestfallen after a loss like that.
Nah, that was sus, bro. What was that leaning? No wonder you lost. Can't be doing them things. Crazy. Didn't you say the Great Dragon is going to be with us today? Yeah, that's going to be for top 8, bro. So for top 8, I'm probably going to have C4 and Finn T on the mic. But for now, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. As a matter of fact, whilst I'm sitting here, I might as well sleeve up my new cards. You've been up since 2:45 AM. Wait, King Cole, are you in the States? I don't want to see Clive win ever. Yeah, neither do I, bro, but that's until he fights Victor. So how have you been enjoying your victory against Billy? Well, let me tell you guys how that went. So for those of you that don't know, I did a stream the other day for Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and we held a big event, and we had basically the best players in the world, a lot of them playing on this event. Literal best players. Sorry about that. The best players in the world playing on this event. Some of them anyway. There's quite a lot of them, but we had a decent number. And then the main event was myself versus Billy Boy. Good old Billy Boy. Now, Billy, to be fair to him, before I start taking the piss, ever since then, he has been very polite to me. He's sent me loads of DMs. He's followed me on Instagram. And he's tried to amend things with me. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I've been extremely hostile towards him. I've not followed him back on Instagram, and I barely respond to his DMs. The reason being is that all he had to do was politely message me and say, hey man, I don't really agree with your takes on anime games, and I don't really appreciate what you're saying. And I would have said, like I do with everybody else, you want to talk about it? Like, we can have a conversation about it. Doesn't have to be beef. No. Instead, what Billy did is Billy went to my video, insulted me, like really spoke to me like I was an idiot, and then told people that I was on steroids. So I was like, okay, well, you're spreading misinformation about me. You're telling people I'm on steroids. And then you're in a group chat in the Discord with somebody else who's impersonating me, ripping into me whilst I'm on stream and I can't defend myself. So now you want to be friends with me. So I was extremely hostile towards him, and I've remained hostile towards him. I've remained hostile. I have no interest in being his friend. The only reason that I decided to put on the event is because I got a lot of love for the Bleach community as a whole. A lot of the guys in there are very cool. We all know the game isn't a big game, it's a niche. And they've done a great job in keeping the community alive. They run leagues, they run tournaments, they are active every day. And I appreciate those kinds of things. I know a lot of people like, why are you playing that Bleach game? It's dead, Mike. I've always told people I don't play games to appease people. I play games that I like, regardless of how many people are playing them. So that's why I put on the event, because I was like, these are cool guys. I want to support their stuff. As for the match, Billy said that he would smoke me with any character. He chose a character who's one of the worst matchups for my character. Now, in anime games, they're not like traditional fighting games. When there are bad matchups, some of those matchups can be near unwinnable. Now, this matchup isn't unwinnable, but it's heavily, I'm talking like 8-2 in Shuhei's favor over Renji. Shuhei is the character he was using. The reason being is that in the neutral, Shuhei can fight Renji because of his range. And his startup on his moves are actually faster than Renji's, so it causes Renji a problem. And to add to that, if Shuhei has SP2, which is his yellow meter, if he has 2 bars filled up, and Renji goes into Bankai, he can almost one-shot Renji's Bankai, which basically makes Renji useless against him on all fronts. And I whooped him. I battered him. I didn't even break a sweat. At no point was I ever threatened during this match. And that is on a hard counter pick. A hard counter pick. About as hard of a counter pick as you can pick. And he lost. He got battered. So now there's no doubt in anybody's mind that there was a massive skill gap between us and he was just talking shit to me. So yeah, that was it. I beat him 3-0. I didn't break a sweat. I'd beat him 3-0 again if we ever played. And now I can pay more attention to picking up a character that I think is really fun, who is Yuhaba. I know Shinblade and G6 wants to put money up for it, but I don't think Billy would have been able to pay the money they were putting up. And to be honest with you, I didn't want to take his money. I wanted to take his pride and his dignity. And to be honest with you, I'm not even sure I took that because I don't know if he had any. But I just wanted to make an example out of him because he's one of those people that is on Twitter who sees you talking about a video game and decides to talk to you like you're in the Epstein files. Like, he was talking to me like I'd committed a crime. And I was like, it's a video game, bro. If you don't agree with my takes, we can just talk about it. It is a gaming channel. No, instead you wanted to be like vile about me and lie that I'm on steroids and make fun of me. So now I'm going to take my victory lap and he can just hold that shit. And I'm going to host another tournament because he's in a different Bleach clan to me. And I'll whip him again. I'll whip him until the end of time. Are the matches on the channel? Yeah, the previous live stream. It's called Summit of the Strongest Bleach Rebirth of Souls. It's the main event match. That's just how the cookie crumbles, guys.
One jab and then playing off the frame after.
The way I see it is if you've got a beef with somebody and it's over a video game, don't be a prick. Just talk to them about it. Be like, let's settle it on the game. If you're going to be a prick, make sure that you've got the skills to back it up. Which he doesn't. There's Bleach clans. Yeah, there's loads of Bleach clans. Loads of Bleach clans. But there's 4 main Bleach clans. So there's Reborn, which is the clan that I'm a part of. I believe we're the strongest. Then there's a clan called Ohio, which is they're also very strong. That's the clan that no, that's not the clan that Billy's a part of. That's a different clan. They got good players. Then there's one called La Rota. I don't know too much about their players. And then the other big one is called Evolved, which is the one that Billy's a part of.
Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chikarin's health bar. Once that gets to 4 or 5, he's gonna probably
An early stream today, yeah, bro. We got Tekken on all day today. So yeah, there's loads of Bleach clans. I've seen other ones, but those are the 4 biggest ones. Billy is a part of a clan. Was there nobody else available? There were other people from his clan playing in the stream. Some of them won, some of them lost, but yeah, they're a good, they're a strong clan. It's just he sold big time, big time. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm good, Darkman Lord. I'm good. Just gonna enjoy some Tekken today. Be here all day. And tomorrow we've got a wrestling podcast. Tom Brady wants to do a wrestling podcast, and I thought, you know what, that's a good idea. Is it tomorrow or Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday.
Catches him on that. Now it's very difficult to escape. There's a certain timing. Some situations seen guaranteed, but there's this small window. But Chikarin gets caught. That counter hit that knee gives him a concussion.
Hey Mike, did you see or hear about the Kiwami 3 leaks? The retcons are diabolical. Let me see if I can show you guys. Hold on. So I have downloaded the Kiwami 3 demo, and I will be playing it when this goes on a break.
Playing near perfect so far in this round. He gets a big hatchet counter hit for his troubles. Got halfway through, 4.5 stack there.
Have I heard about the retcons? I've heard about some of them. But to be honest with you, I already played the original Kiwami 3. I'll have to see in it, because some retcons can be diabolical. We'll see in it. I don't know about... I know that they've changed some actors. But I want to try going and enjoy this experience for what it is, separate from the original. But we'll see in it. Some retcons are bad and they can't be justified, so we'll see. Tom Brady likes wrestling, bro. Tom Brady loves wrestling. He's a wrestling encyclopedia as well.
Gut like that, Chikarin eating knees.
Oh, clipped him. Couldn't even recognize it. Another reversal punch coming into play. Good break, trying to use that for tracking.
I've seen a lot of AI thumbnails of the Yakuza characters crying. Probably not good news. But look, I'll be completely honest with you. Yakuza is my favorite single-player game of all time, but I would be lying if I said the games have not been going downhill since Kiryu's story ended. Maybe Lost Judgment was the last one that I thought was brilliant. Yakuza 7, I think Yakuza 7 was pretty good. Story was pretty good. Didn't like the gameplay as much, but the story was pretty good, pretty emotional. Yakuza Infinite Wealth, I haven't been enjoying it that much, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think it's good by normal game standards, but Yakuza standards are held to a much higher standard. And I don't think it's hit the mark. The Goshi leaving was a big blow. Yeah, bro, it's felt. You can feel it. Yakuza 6 was the last one worth playing. No, that's not true. Lost Judgment was brilliant. Lost Judgment was really, really good, and that came afterwards.
Right now, Chikarin just sizing him up with jabs. 1-2-1 from low high.
I thought Pirate Yakuza was good. I haven't played that one. I've got it, but I haven't played it yet. I do plan on playing it. I want to finish that one before I start Kiwami 3.
Very just barely has a sense of read and timing on low high on Chikarin right now. Press towards the wall, gets the
Need to know how much Tom Brady really knows, bro. Tom Brady's knowledge about wrestling is about as extensive as his knowledge of Mortal Kombat. Trust me, I've had conversations with him about it. He knows. He knows what he's talking about. Aren't Judgment and Lost Judgment not related to Yakuza? No, they are related. They're in the same universe. Some of the characters carry over as well. And they reference things that happened in Kiryu's story as well. It's just told from another character's perspective.
Yeah.
So he's using it very sparingly, but he's letting Chikrin, he's throwing it out once in a while just to let Chikrin know. It's still here, you got to worry about it. While I worry about it,
rather than using
exactly. Letting Chikrin's imagination run wild, but right now he looks like he's running wild on his low highs health bar.
It's 5 for you. Yeah, I know. I know it's proper early in America right now. This is how we feel when you guys are doing like Evo Vegas and stuff. We're out here just. You guys have seen me falling asleep on stream.
Trying to make something happen here. Testing with these down for ones. No follow-up. Ramu's
Look at that
here.
backdash. You see that? Amazing call out. He going for
Hey, what's going on, Jahuti? Good to see you.
It's going to be a whole grip of damage.
That's been the difference so far, Brahman. Low High's been able to find those big launches in this set so far. In this game,
I was gonna buy Kill Me Free, but I don't want to support. I don't want to support because of the Hamazaki actor. Sexual assault. Some host and English Mine actor has done some bad things. Oh, really? I did hear about that Hamazaki actor.
that combo.
I don't know about the Mine English voice actor, but I don't play the games in English, so I don't know. Do I sacrifice it for their stupid voice actor?
Yo, that's why he's up there. We're down here, bro. How did he see that?
How did he know?
It wasn't even like he pressed. He was like in the air already or something. What the hell?
Yeah, I hope you've been good, dudes. Good to see you. Hope life is treating you well. I think Kasuga needs a heavier arc. I completely agree with you. I think it's been too much fun in games.
Could be able to take this momentum all the way.
Moment. Brown man. Low High right now. The destruction. Hatchets.
Alright, he's laying
Now
it
the
all
Cannonball
down.
Street sidestep activate. Crowd strap. Chikrin fighting for any.
I'm night owling from the USA, that's for sure. Yeah, bro, you know our pain now.
Lay it all in the line. Needs to make this count. Cannot give Low High a moment of reprieve
Break the
here.
balcony. Take the full break here.
Got a bit of a delay on that one. Dash forward unexpectedly. Low High with a little bit of heat left. Uses it up. Runs Chikrin out. Anybody's game.
You guys are Chikrin. You why? No, I will not vote for Chikrin. He's playing Clive.
Gets a side access down to
There we go, Low High. Get those Clives out of here.
Over Chikrin in a clean set, 2-0.
Yongye is the definition of industry plant.
Strong, consistent.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Just like sidestep.
I don't think he's a good voice actor. I'll say that. Like, I've never had a problem with him. I've never had a problem with his content, although I don't follow him religiously, so I wouldn't know if he's done something. But yeah, I don't like him as Kiryu. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't think Kiryu should be in English anyway. I don't think Yakuza should be dubbed in English. I think it should just be left in Japanese. When did Lowhigh start using Brian? Hasn't he been using Brian for a very, very long time? Yongye was pretty good as Enrico Pucci in JoJo. Yongye was Pucci. I've never heard JoJo's in English, so I didn't even know that. I didn't know he voice acted Pucci. Damn. Can't wait for Steel Bull Run though. That's gonna be great. I remember when was it Mark Hamill? He was Majima in the original Yakuza games. Wait, if is this gonna go on a big break? Because if they've got 2 more, oh wait, no, they've got quite a few more matches, so this will be on for at least a couple more hours. His Poochie voice wasn't good either. He cannot act. He just uses his regular voice. Yeah, he's not my cup of tea. I've watched his YouTube videos. Like, I think his YouTube videos can be alright. But yeah, he's not really my cup of tea. Your video with Tom Yaya C4 helped me see that and find that, bro. I've done a few of them. I've been into MK for the longest time, Mike, and finding your channel has been me breaking the chains into all other universes. I appreciate that, man. I do try to make things crossover. As for that stream that you're asking for, I've had those guys on together multiple times, so you would need to be more specific in which one you're looking for. What's going on, Rage for Comedy? How you doing, bro? Yeah, it's been a good stream so far. I do want to say shout outs to GGBHT. He tried to get me and Margin Obama to speak and squash the. It's not really even beef, but he did try to get us to speak. I was meant to say thank you to him. I know he watches the streams back, so hopefully he'll hear this. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. But I appreciate the sentiment. I'm working on a very big project for YouTube, Mike. When the time comes, I'd be honored for you to watch it all and tell me all your thoughts. Yeah, of course, bro. You just send it over to me. I'll watch it. I can watch it on stream as well. When Tom debated the Mortal Kombat 1 dude about Displacer Raider and all other variations on the MK11. Dude, you know I've done about 110 Tekken streams. And then about 105 podcasts. I think in 2025, I did about 300 live streams. So it's going to be hard for me. I mean, all my podcasts are put into a podcast playlist. So if you go onto my playlist and you see C4 Yaya and Tom Brady, then that will be where you find it. Going back and looking for it, that might be difficult. But all of my videos and all of my live streams are all put into playlists, so they should be easy enough to find. I don't play Yakuza, but Young sounded... he sounded bad as Kiryu. Yakuza in English just sounds weird to me, bro. Like, I feel like it loses its flavor in English. The tier list one, that's gotta be it. About all FGC tier lists. Wait. Oh, are you talking about the different communities? Are you talking about us when we rated the different communities? That's one of the more recent ones. They're on the thumbnail. If you go to my live stream tab, you'll see them all on the thumbnail. The thumbnail's literally got Tom Brady, Yaya, me, C4. We're all on there, so. I think the only dub I like is JoJo's and Dragon Ball Z. I don't like JoJo's dub. I've listened to a few clips on YouTube. I feel like it loses its flavor. I like Dragon Ball Z though. Voice acting is mad hard. I did it once for a roguelike game and it's so mega bad. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a voice actor, especially with my monotone voice. Couldn't think of anything worse. Couldn't think of anything worse. They asked me to voice act, I'd do it. There's a guy that he made a comic and he used me as the main villain for the first arc of the comic. Like, he used my likeness, and he said if it ever turns into an anime, do you want to voice act it? And I said to him, if you want your anime to tank, then yes, I'll voice act it, or you can just get somebody that actually knows how to do the job. He was like, no, I want it to be authentic. I was like, all right, well, if you want your comic to tank in the first season, by all means. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. I disagree, Mike. I know a lot of new fans that prefer the dub. Matt Mercer as Majima is pretty dope. Yeah, I mean, that's just a personal thing for me. I feel like Yakuza loses a bit of sauce when it's in dub. But, you know, different strokes, different folks. There will be no breaks on this stream today, guys, so this smoothie will be my my food for today. Until it ends, at least. Got mango, passion fruit, acerola cherry. I don't know what that is. Carrot, orange, celery, vitamins B1, 2 plus C. Pretty good. Tastes good as well. Any thoughts on the Royal Rumble? We spoke about it earlier, bro, but I think it was shit. If you want me to summarize, I think it was fucking shit. It was a hard watch from beginning to end. I really didn't like it. I thought the Rumble was terrible. It's the AM, Mike. You not got snacks. You don't eat snacks in the morning, bro. What is this? You have snacks after you have. So the routine that me and my girl have is when we have dinner, we'll have a sweet snack afterwards, and that's it. She's got a very, very good metabolism, so she can snack throughout the day. I can't. I have one snack a day, and it's normally a small snack. So we went to, I don't know, for those of you in London right now, you probably know that there is a Pokemon activation in the Natural History Museum. So you can go into the Natural History Museum and you can go to the Pokemon store. We went there. I had a cookie that day, so we had our food. I had a cookie. That was my snack. Yesterday, what did I have yesterday? We got a My Protein pasta meal, and she got noodles, I think. And then for a snack, I had. Did I have a snack yesterday? I don't think I did. I can't remember. I have several snacks a day. Can't be doing that, Duke on Island. I don't feel good after I've snacked. So if I do it once, then that would be it. I'm glad Roman won, the only logical choice. Yeah, it was the only logical choice, which is not good as well. It should have gone to a new star, but there's no one ready to carry that mantle yet, I think. So, yeah, Roman was the last time I had proper fun watching a champion. So if he's going to become champion again, I'll watch, I guess. Do I think wrestling's gone downhill because of Triple H's writing team? Yeah, I think Triple H is a bad booker. I think his writing team sucks. They seem very out of touch. Bruce Pritchard just doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing. Road Dogg doesn't seem to even understand what he's booking. Like, WWE Unreal has done untold amounts of damage to that show. It's just an activation, Masat, so it's only going to be there until end of February. So I went there with my girlfriend. We got some Pokemon stuff. It's fucking expensive though. Let me just warn you, it is expensive. You're only allowed to get 5 items in there. If you buy 5 items, that might set you back like £300-400. So just warning you before you go. What did I get? Oh, I got a t-shirt. I got a Pokemon t-shirt. I don't even know if it's gonna fit me because it didn't have medium. So I got the small, looked like a big. We got a small and a large because we were like, we don't know what it's gonna come out as. Neither of them is probably gonna fit me, so I'll probably just end up giving them both to someone else. And they give you a free Pokemon card, but it's not even an actual Pokemon card that you can like frame or anything, or I can take for grading. It's one of those jumbo Pokemon cards. I think I got it over here actually. Let me show you guys. I think I got it over here. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's not for the stream's eyes. That's just a present that my mom got my girlfriend. So, my girl got one of these. It's the Natural History Museum, but it's done as it's done with Pikachu on it. This was £35. Okay, she got 2 of these because she got one for her friend, right? So that was £35. Where's the price tag on it, just so I can show you guys? Is it on here? I don't think it is. That was £35, right? She got 2 of them, right? So that's £70 already. Then she got this water bottle, which is actually quite nice. It's got like ancient Pokemon on it. This was £35 as well, I think. I think maybe £30. Quite nice that you can hold it like this, so it's pretty nice. Why is it so expensive? Because Pokemon can charge whatever they want and people will buy it. This is the free card that they give you. It's a load of nonsense. It's a jumbo Pikachu card. Now, if this was a little Pikachu card, I could have taken this for grading, and it probably would have been worth something one day. I could have passed it down to somebody. This isn't going to be worth anything. This fucking jumbo fucking nonsense. Then this is the top that I got. Might as well open it, because I don't know. Oh, Austin Ash is playing. I'll unmute that in just a second. So this top was £30. You had to buy one item to get the Pokemon card. So this is the top that I got. Chances of me wearing this? Extremely unlikely. But we got it anyway. And then... what was the last? Got two other things in here. We got a fridge magnet, because whenever me and my girl go somewhere, we buy a fridge magnet. So we got a fridge magnet. And what was this? Oh, this is some sort of stone. I don't know what it does. Just some. And we got another fridge magnet of a dodo on it. So yeah, expensive trip to the Pokemon store, lads and ladies. Personally, I do not recommend. But if you're a Pokemon fanatic, you might like it. The shop is very small. Let me just warn you, the shop is very small.
Here we go. Now, I don't recall the last time these guys played in tournament. I might be misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage like this.
So away from his trademark Eddie.
I saw zero Squirtles. Yeah, it's only ancient Pokemon, bro. Fossil Pokemon, all that, to go with the theme of the Natural History Museum. Or Pikachu.
Cooking.
God damn.
Commanding first round.
Yeah, this time the Tengen Smash. Sumiyoshi in the 4-2 follow.
Can you imagine if Austin Ash loses?
Doing what he does best, momentum rolls.
It's funny we talk about, you know, him straying away from the Eddie, but it's actually him just going back to Drew.
Yeah.
Right? Oscar and Jun, you know, he
Oh,
was rocking
Can.
before the recent Eddie, you know, biggest showing at Takedown this year. You know, that changed his life. You know, he's a sponsored player and he's up on this stage. Nice big counter hit there while standing 1+2. Just taking him back to that same corner. He's like, yo, you're paying rent over here. Paying that in blood. This is looking like a new
What's worse, Goku, Devil Bruce, or Leo's dad? How do I answer that question?
Right now,
Goku obviously would be worse for this game.
Especially with Nina on the other side.
If he can keep this brutal momentum here,
Send me a DM. I'll check it in a bit.
His game with a no-round Brown.
The backsway just to get out of dodge these homing attacks.
Gets alone.
Damn, it's about to be a no-round Brown.
1+2, and again, the Tengen Smash, mixing it up with Aizen. Aizen so far hasn't come into play. He's just, Barcelona wants to keep it in mid-range like that, fine.
All right, Asan trying to hit that 1-2 from the distance.
Keep it mid.
Activating heat, trying to fight back.
Fish with uppercut.
Have I seen Return to Silent Hill movie? Yes, it was fucking shit, bro. It was so bad. Those guys have never played a Silent Hill game. They got the cliff notes and thought they were cooking. It was not good. Return to Silent Hill is awful. Absolutely atrocious.
That's that pattern at Arslan Ash style. They're constantly moving, hard to hit, and able to just come in, cut you, and leave. Big combo here for Arslan.
Yeah, botched uppercut in mid-range.
The move, bro, it's awful. If you're a Silent Hill fan, it's going to make you sick to your stomach. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Starting to mix a little bit. Got the gusto with him. Finally, the Aizen.
He's playing with his chest out.
Yeah, trying to steal the step a little bit in Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so... Man, he's so fast.
Oh.
Gets the destabilizer, hits him with that low.
One more hit.
Usama,
Oh,
Abasi
Lord.
hits him with the down 2.
Come on, bro,
Smash.
lock him. There we go.
Usama Abasi.
Come on, son.
Game 1 advantage.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Take it with a grain of salt, but Sonic Eclipse might be the title of next mainline game. Features a big cyberpunk city type open world. Open world? Well, I'm not checking out that then. I don't like open world games, bro. If it's semi-open world like Yakuza, I'm fine with that. But when it's truly open world,
This is like you can
as
see
soon as Pokemon went open world, I was like, yeah, I'm out.
Trying to think about what he's experiencing here. No, meanwhile, Arslan's been in this situation a million times.
Yeah.
He's been out, but he's very difficult to count out.
What if you know nothing about Silent Hill? It's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. The effects are pretty bad. Like, my girl didn't really like it very much. She thought it was a bit silly.
And he's just so good at rushing you down. We saw Usama finding
It's just not. It's not worth watching in the cinema. Don't give them your money.
Turn that and flip it on its head. It is Arslan.
What do you think?
It's
Osama's
semi-open
thinking
world.
going into this
If
game?
it's semi-open world, I'll
wanna
probably
win.
check it out.
No, but he's thinking about. He knows Arslan's gonna be able to counter what he did in the first game. He can't do it again. He can only get it in 1 or 2 times. And let's see if he can bring his countermeasures ready ahead of Arslan. He's got to stay one step
Boy,
ahead.
guys, get ready. If Arslan loses, go check his Twitter.
I was thinking he has to probably go to
He's
the
gonna pop
stabilizer
off.
a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan off balance a little bit. Present some other options other than just like the mids at close range like that, right? And should Arslan try to back up, has to be ready to pursue potentially Aizen or some of those other options that Asuka has.
Oh,
Going
oh,
under the offense here.
oh my
Again, that
lord.
looked like a
She
back
hits
and
like
forth
10
round, but
grown
Usama
men.
out of nowhere, just yoinking it back.
And with how rewarding the damage chunks that this character can...
Will I see Iron Lung the movie? If it comes out in the UK, I'll watch it. I heard it's really good.
And the natural snowball too, especially once Gusto comes into play. But here we go, Arslan Ash finds that launch, finds that wall.
Gets the real line. Cameraman working overtime.
Sidestep 2 though to Splat.
So much health recovered.
In Rage too, look at how much health he has with Rage.
That's crazy.
And again, the duck
Oh,
call
he's
out this
dead.
time. So I'm gonna take note though.
Should be able to close this one out. Uses their heat dash. Breaks the wall. One more hit.
Post break.
Backhand.
Man, shut up.
All right. Getting each point on the board.
Have you
Go
played
either
No
way.
More Heroes?
Usama
Yeah, ages
still-
ago, bro.
He's
Ages
proving to be a
ago.
threat still. It's not like Arslan is able to run through him here, but he's slowly throwing out those pokes on the approach.
Just want to destabilize, just representing it just a little bit, even though it cost him last round rather. Arslan Ash though is moving way more active this game so far.
They're both toxic. I hate these characters. I think Asuka is a little worse though, let's be honest.
Mid strikes, gunshot.
That's the highest
Oh my
heater.
God.
Gets him out of trouble. That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Now, you know Arslan's going to try and lock him down. He steps on him, and again, tries to follow him with that walk. Keeps him in position, flips him over.
Throw and post smash. What's the check here? Goes for the slide option. Arslan Ash fighting back, trying to tie it up here.
He's
Back
catching
to
on.
Fury's trying to find a counter hit, but he finds a sidewalk.
Damn,
and a
Arslan with
launch
the comeback, yeah?
He saw a bit more hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this wall, he's getting the snowball, he's getting everything he needs to be able to close out this round, perhaps.
And Arslan Ash still going.
No,
On the down 4-1 series.
interrupts. He wasn't
Look
even
at that
scared of
comeback.
it. A few frames later, and that could have cost him, could have got him into a heat situation.
No
But he
flinch.
Have
had
they
that-
said anything about season 3 yet? No, they're not going to say anything about season 3 potentially until top 8 is about to start.
From Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with the Evil Arena.
Now,
Things are about to pop off.
when you think about how much Arslan Ash was able to take advantage of walls in that previous game, when we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here. And right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arslan Ash's favor.
Yeah, Arslan's
Realign
woken
just
up.
to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there. Wants to wake up into that mix.
When may that start? I think
And
top
there
8 is
that
starting in like
Might use the wall
about
this
4.5 hours. So we got some time. We're going to be here for a long time today, bro. So if you want to check back later on. But don't take my word for it. Anything could happen during the tournament. So that's just what I've heard.
But the cans from downtown. Usama Basi building some of that health back. Gonna take advantage of the heat activation here. Trying to get as much HP back as possible. Reposition.
Oh no.
Sends him sky high.
He's not going to die though.
This is looking very good for Usama.
What can he do with it though, Brown man? Can he
Gets
get
Is
it?
he going to die?
Gets into
He
the
got
wall.
it.
He's going to
That
fucking
last
die.
kick might be
Oh
able to close
my
it out,
god.
and Usama taking the
I
lead
would
in
crash
this set
out.
once again.
Gun on Bruce.
Combo decision-making there was
I have no hope for season 3. You gotta have hope, Jahuti. You gotta have hope. We ain't got hope. What do we really have?
Samabasi playing with the pace that he was playing with in game 1. Crouch jab.
Dashing in his face.
Showing these homing attacks, trying to
Have I
steal
got any
Arsenal step in close
teasers for
range.
any
Arsenal
upcoming
right
stuff
back
with the
at it.
channel?
Nice lateral move.
Down back 3, stiletto
No
move,
teasers, but
shut
definitely
up.
stuff coming up.
Gets the combo.
Winging.
It's gonna be heavy.
Thank you, Duck. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much.
Here we go, turn up.
Keeps him there. Keeps most of his heat. One more big interaction could save him here.
Tension step not deep enough. That was
Oh
scary.
no.
Heat dash coming from Arslan Ash.
Could still
Saving
do
him,
it.
Gets a life lead. One more hit. And the range art.
Not enough health.
Oh my days.
I don't want to say nothing.
He's dead.
But I think
He's
might
definitely
see
dead.
Usama
On set point
get it right there.
against Arslan Ash at
Bro.
Tekken World Tour Finals.
Bro, we're about to watch Arslan Ash go down already.
That loser's bracket is gonna
You
be
better lock
crazy.
in.
See, the start of that round, the previous rounds, they were both challenging, swinging. They're both like, yo, I'm gonna back up. We have too much on the line. I'm not willing to risk anything. Now the mind games for the strings.
If Arslan wins this round, he'll win the
Trying to
fight.
catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes to move.
I think
he likes
he'll
pressing.
get
He needs
momentum.
a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan
back
got
foot.
his back for a moment. Lighter punish.
Big swoop up.
Oh,
Now Arslan still has a bit of a hill to climb. Usama just needs one more round, but Arslan is not making it easy. Goes for the heat dash. Trying to push him
oh
to the wall,
my
but
god. Can, the most annoying move in the
Oscar
game.
Special.
You gotta activate here. You have to.
You go into
For
the
that
wall.
Nice carry.
Oh
This is
god.
gonna be huge. Obama.
Whoa!
He got him.
Kick and Usama Abbasi.
He got him. Oh my god. Get Asuka out of this game, man. Put her in jump stars.
Loser's bracket is gonna be crazy, man. This is, I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash with the benefit
Insane.
of that top 4 seeding.
He's going back there
able
to
skip the
tweet.
Stage play, able to skip all that. Comes up here in first set against Usama Abbasi, dropped in the loser's bracket. This just got interesting.
This guy's got the
Usama
Eren Yeager
Abbasi,
pose.
Very well played.
That was so clean. And again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys walking out. You know, nobody. When we saw this,
That's-
we saw these guys walking out. You know,
That is suffering, boy. Oh my lord.
95% of the plan was like, yeah, Arslan's got this. Might be a close step, but you know, easy wins for Arslan, right? Meanwhile, Usama's like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was.
I'm
so
checking his
dominant.
Twitter
He's
right now.
Putting him back to that same corner again. 2 rounds in a
I'm
row. you
checking
can
his
see
Twitter right
ending
now,
there,
lads.
Gets the low right after the heat smash using those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different. Now Arslan was able to start bringing it back, but he took Usama was able to take it out overall in the first game. But then when it got to game 2 and then game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Arslan Ash started to come around in game 2.
No,
In
nothing
game
yet.
3 was like, okay, I'm not going to shy away from this moment. He started to leverage a lot more of tension, especially the 4-4, 1+2 in close range. Starting to float a
Oh
little
my
bit.
god, man. I went on
Trying
to.
to steal Arslan's
Nah.
step in close range on his
Hold on.
terms, right?
I'm not even gonna repeat what I'm. I went onto Twitter to check Arslan's tweets, and the first thing that came up saying "shocking revelation," a picture of Prince Andrew, and then the most diabolical headline following. You know, I can't even read this out online because it's so disgusting that it's probably for the best. But if you go onto Twitter and you read about it, you just type in Prince Andrew's name. It's foul. It is foul. It's not even funny. It's actually disgusting, man. Oh my lord. If there is a god out there, someone needs to take action. Is Nice still in the tournament? Is it PDF stuff? Bro, I can't believe I'm saying this. It's actually worse. It is that, but worse. Tweet him and ask him if Asuka is top 3. Do you know, I got distracted to even check his Twitter. What's that? Arslan. Hey, Knee's playing now. I'd love it if Knee won. That would be so sick. Nah, no tweets yet. No tweets yet. We're in the clear. Who's he fighting? Where's that question? Do you like Paradise Eve on PS1? That's the game. That's the Squaresoft game, right? I haven't played it in a long time for me to say if I like or dislike it. I have fond memories of it, of what I can remember, but it's been so long. Where's the audio? Oh, sorry, I muted it. My bad. Come on, Nee.
Rock, paper, scissors for the choice of side in your own time. Right, we'll take player one side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man, Mr. 4-time Evo champion, Nee, going up against Mr. 2-time Tekken World
Come on, Nee.
Finals champion, Rang Chu. And man, I mean, these two guys have played a lot over the years, bro. I mean, what do you think about this when they sit down in this game and write down this version?
Well, I think they played.
His name is
much,
Brown
online,
Man.
Offline, so many years of tournaments over.
Could you call him that in public?
As well.
Like if you were in a restaurant and you said, "Yo, Brown Man," then you get in trouble.
So much. Now,
Surely not, right?
On both sides. Nee has
If you call yourself that, then
that TWT title, though.
surely I can't get in trouble for shouting at you, right?
So many titles, but that's one that has eluded him thus far. Rangchu, on the other hand, he's suffering from success on that one. He got the two-time, you know, the first.
You
time
get some head turns at least, yeah,
like,
probably.
where did that
I
come
don't want to
from?
get beaten up for calling someone by their name.
Man, when they start hibernate, he turns up. He turns up, but somehow finds the dub. And I mean, one of them came in Europe. You know, and we're right back out here, you know, in this hemisphere. So you also got to talk about the family buff too on that part. We were talking about it with Arson Ash. We were talking about it with some of the other players that we have here, and of course just in fighting.
Yeah, that camera is in the worst spot. Can someone fix it?
It's a little bit different when you're fighting for something more than yourself, more than just like your personal love of the game.
Is he going to be using the bet?
And he fights with that in mind. Look at this, man. 10th place, 1550 points. Rangchu making it back to this top 20, but
that Evo Japan, though. That Evo Japan 2025. First place, 800 fat points there. Third a combo breaker, and then I think that was D-Pro at the end of that. Now, but well, look, Nee is building.
He's shy.
Mostly building his own family at the moment, so he might be cooking up that buff, whether it hits now, whether it hits in the future. Now, the character selection is going to be.
I'm still not over DM Smith saying that Logan Paul should win the Royal Rumble. DM Smith, you're still here, bro. Yeah, that flustered me. I wasn't ready for that. Never heard someone say that in my life.
Okay. So you were talking about it. I was riding with you. I was riding with you.
Hey, yo.
We seen Falcaron, we seen Lydia, we seen Barry.
Anna? Oh, God.
Okay. We are about to see Anna going up against Nee's patented Brian.
He's been cooking this one up for sure. He's been planning this for Nee. Whether or not he's prepared for it is a separate question.
Or also just, you know, watching and observing what's successful.
Yeah. All right. And no hesitation there from Nee.
Who do you want for Season 3? I want Jinpachi, Miguel, Michelle Chang, and Ancient Ogre. Those are my picks. Or Wang Jinrei instead of Michelle. One of them.
Specific game plan for this. And let's see what he has, because if Nee can put him into positions that he's not used to, not muscle memory, and not natural, he might be able to catch him off guard and get him to waste opportunities.
Oh my days.
By things like that.
Look at that play, man. Incinerator string, instant walk around after, takes advantage of the whip punish. And Nee right now with momentum here.
Who do you want, Miss Sats?
What does he see? What was the play here?
Amazing. Gets that low. Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Ana plays in the world in this building here with this. We got R-Tip, we got Arslan.
So you immediately got rid of the only woman you listed. Interesting. Yeah, well, I'm more likely to play the other characters. I don't know what to tell you.
On some level, right? Seeing those guys be as successful as they have against me.
They have to have contributed.
Oh, the high crush.
A little bit of bubble weave on the start of that one. Yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal. Breaking up this offense piece by piece, trying to catch Nee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance looks as well. Punishment there for Nee.
Trying to call out a lot on these uppers.
Come on, Nee locking. Oh.
What Rangchu wants to do with it. Trying to observe here, but the full crouch launch this time. Working out for Rangchu, gonna activate.
And you can see Nee here. Oh, okay, goes to double O.
Going for the
Come on, Nee.
Just trying to pursue instead. smash.
That should be
Tough,
punishable,
and
man. That's some
he
nonsense.
comes up with the dub here. Rank
Is that not punishable? Be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. No worries, bro. Get them calories in.
Weaves that through.
Weave.
Big uppercut. This is going to be a big change of pace for Knee. See if he can keep that momentum going. But on the wake
Maybe a Soul Calibur guest character would be cool. No, bro. Leave the swords over there.
Chaos Judgment Stance transitions as well.
Go on, Knee.
But that raw burst is going to get
Hack her up.
tagged and punished big time from Knee.
She did.
Should be able to close it out there.
Jeez.
7 golden letters making a statement. It's like, bro, can't be bringing this Anna to me. You got to bring your A game.
Oh,
Big
but right
orbital.
into an orbital flash heal.
It's like a black hole, man. It just sucks you in sometimes. The crowd's feeling this, and he might be feeding off that. He doesn't have headphones on. He can hear and feel everything, the emotions of the crowd. He can see their heart.
Low touch and a hammer chance mid-swing.
They need to make a new Soul Calibur. They do. Make a new Soul Calibur. Don't put Soul Calibur characters in Tekken. I don't want to see that.
Into the background.
Rangchu looking prime. He uses his heat resource, but the rage art from
Gee,
Knee,
come on, Knee.
trying to equalize the health. Knee actually might be able to take a little bit of a, might be close to even maybe a health lead. But anybody's game after that recovery. He has heat and he has snake eyes.
Yeah, heat cancel.
Oh no.
Floats him
Oh,
into the heat dash, gets
that's not
the
gonna do a lot of
follow.
damage,
He's
though.
taking him downtown, Obama.
What's he gonna do with this brown man?
Hey, no
Oh,
way.
nice.
Right at Knee.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Yo, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Get over here, man. Get over here. Let me show you something.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel after that one sequence, and you knew that it was wide open stage with no walls to aid him, it's like, what's the play? What's he gonna be looking for after this combo launch to try to set up and confirm this round like that?
Oh,
Makes him wake up right up into the knee.
Oh, he's trying to show him why he's called that. But now we in outer space. Let's see what Rangchu can do. He's stuck to it. He's committing to it. No change. Didn't hesitate. Went straight to it. Let's see how his game plan can unfold.
I don't think Austin's out, Jahuti. I think Austin's gone into losers.
Take down Knee in this game.
This matchup looks way different than what we're used to seeing, like some of the other Ana players go when they go up against Knee. Not seeing a ton of lows really, or on both sides.
Come on, Knee.
I tested
Let's
with
go.
these strings, man. Knee has more than enough Ana trauma to keep him going here.
True. Gonna activate now. Got the wall to help him out. Low tap. Cannonball straight, burning some of that heat.
Thought I
gain.
could hang, but I think I'm tapping out at 6 AM nearly USA time. Yeah, that's cool, bro. If you need to get your sleep, it's still early for you. Top 8's not for a few hours.
With his bears, he's very reactionary.
Appreciate you stopping by, though.
Get into your head so quickly. Amazing. Like a Mishima, sidestep, jet upper, keeping it clean. Knee looking amazing. But Rangchu's a reactionary style. He's not really working out here. Knee able to just lay it on thick and not.
Come on,
let
Knee.
up.
Hatchet, jab touches, incinerator. Knee throwing everything at him.
He's
with
throwing
his
the
back to
kitchen
wall.
sink at him.
And here we go, Rangchu with a chance out the launch.
Gets that hammer chance in. Spiked him down. All right, gets that sidewall, sends him over there, lets Knee again, a bit of a room to breathe, and uses the incinerator.
Come on, Knee. One more hit.
One more hit's all he needs. Goes for the heat dash.
Oh.
Nice duck underneath. Rangchu might be able to make
Nice.
this back, but Knee, while standing for to stop him in his tracks.
On set point, floor hazard in play now. Rangchu, you got to mount an answer right here,
That
right now.
Atelier,
Nice
that
ball,
Atelier
nice stroll.
collab was an
Rangchu
actual
throwing out those
playable
Possession in his grill.
Ryzen.
Cannonball
Who
straight.
are those
Big
characters?
confirm there from Rangchu. He's looking to take this one. He needs to get back on the board. He
You
can't
talking
let
about the
it go
character
in.
where Reina got a
Uses
strand of
that-
hair?
The lava resource on the ground. Spiking him down. Going for the purple. It's looking like a Rangchu round. Can he keep it going? Nice duck there, Knee. He knew the risk of that. Let it go.
Damn.
Hope for it, but knew that might be a throwaway round. But Rangchu now on the board, building up that momentum. But Knee, big jab at the start.
That last round had to have been a blueprint for Rangchu and how he wants, or at least how he was thinking this matchup would go. But right now, Knee
Nice.
reminding you why he is the Brian God right here.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that collaboration was
Why
rubbish,
the
bro.
funeral leave her burning.
Makes no sense for Tekken. They might have sold well, but I'm not really,
Bazooka shot
like,
now,
selfishly,
Rangchu
I'm not
fighting
really
inside the wall.
concerned about, like, the sales like that. I'm concerned more about the art form and, like, the integrity of Tekken. And that would have just been another shit choice.
Here we go, that hammer chance. He is not taking any chance.
Come on, Knee,
2
lock in.
rounds apiece. Rangchu staying alive. He's showing signs of life.
Oh.
Now, returns the favor, gets that float at the round start.
Talk about the character strength, Range. Right now, man, all it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what the deficit is.
The depth is there. Can he unlock it in time? Extra punish from
There
Knee.
we go.
This is going to be big for him. The pendulum swings back into his favor.
With the extension and the punish here.
Alright, Demon Time, no worries, bro. Throw a song in the background, you'll hear me talking shit. You'll hear me in your dreams, bro.
Kick off.
That heat smash plus range.
Jump shot, the incinerator. Knee.
Come on, Knee.
2-0
Come on, Knee.
Here at the final.
Second World Tour champ. Let's go.
It is going to have to be a hell of a run. He just got
Mike, do your G6 impression. It's too early for that one, bro. You need to wait for me to settle in a bit. I'm still sleepy as well.
Looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs throughout the last couple of years, but this could be his chance. I was talking about it.
Let me drink some more of this smoothie.
Secure that TWT championships thus far. Rangchu tried to step in his way, went for an option, it didn't work out this time. Let's see what he has in store for the loser side. As you mentioned before, Obama, that loser side is looking insane. That looks like a winner side of like an Evo.
Yeah,
right
it's like very. I mean, you're gonna see some matchups that would very well be grand finals at some events that we've seen this year or otherwise. But you got to think, man, with the Moguls, with the Arson Ashes dropping a rain shoe down there like that too. Knee cruising on winner side, and again we're going to see top 16 winner side. We are going to see a lot of Pakistan versus Korea matchups coming
Laying in bed right now. Yeah, man. It's early times for us Tekken folks. We're usually night owls, isn't it?
You know, it was Korea versus Japan, right? For many years, that was the case. And
Do you think a Tekken anniversary collection of the older games would sell? Yeah, I think that's why they're not releasing it. It'll take away players from the existing game because people have so many issues with it. Otherwise, why would you not put out something that would sell?
Looked like he was going to be able to maybe take the second game here, but as we saw, Knee ended it up with that heat smash plus frames into the back 1+2.
Yeah, just well hard fought either way, man. It was like even the rounds. Oh, check this out. So
Alright, so we got one more match before they start doing the winners quarters. Seems like it's finishing very early. It looks like we're going to be playing some games for a while before the top 8 starts.
It's a Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that. But to do so, he's going to have to go up against Atif. And this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at Evo top 8 stretches as well, right? This has been.
We might run some Tekken lobbies before the top 8 starts.
I'm curious to see.
Well, right now we'll throw it back to Logan. We'll see what he has to say, what he's got for us.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome for the first time this TWT Finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished third on the global leaderboard with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at Evo Las Vegas, and last year at the TWT Finals, he finished in second place. He was automatically seeded into the finals bracket. Let's welcome Atif.
Atif always looks like he wants to just destroy everyone. Like, he never looks like he wants to be there.
And his opponent, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa. He qualified through Group B and he's currently on a 5.
Look at Logan with the swag. Look at the swag. He's got the Andrew Tate's on. God, Andrew Tate's been tweeting some diabolical shit as well.
Gentlemen, if you can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Atif will be player 1 side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif, but going up against Nobi. And look, man.
Nobi got that vagabond look. I was literally about to say that, but I was like, would that be racist for me to say? I wasn't sure.
This is going to be
I was looking at him and I was getting Lost Samurai vibes.
This is the guy that he has to beat, and he has not been able to do it yet.
He's got, so far, at least on, you know, the more official events, he's got a 100% win ratio. I think. Has
the Beef Set crew schedule's been too busy for you all to put together a stream lately, like Pork Chop, J, Bud, and... Yeah, it has, bro. It has.
Let's see if.
But when I get back from
they-
Australia,
they were-
so
they were
mid-February,
running into each other.
I will
They had a
be.
little bit of
There'll be
time.
more beast set streams,
I'm curious to
definitely.
see.
But it's just been a
So
busy
far,
time
Nobi's
for
been
everyone
going
recently.
at Lars. He's looked untouchable. He just swept everyone on his path here this week. But can he close it out against Artif? He's at this point you would consider him a bracket demon for it.
The other thing too is
We got. I've got to go Nobi, man.
Actually. So I'm
OG.
curious what character he's going to leverage, but just as much as Nobi, right? We've been watching him, of course. It seems like a soft commitment to Lars, with Steve also in the wings and Dragunov also as an option. But it's been mostly Lars and Steve so far this year, I would even say.
Wait, it was pulling out PSP.
Atif as well, though. I mean,
I want to see the Brian, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Me and Kenjamin need to try and get our schedules ready so we can finally run that set.
not
I mean, look, the Tekken sets are going to heat up if we get a Season 3 announcement, right? Everyone's going to be jumping back on, see what's changed. There'll definitely be beast set streams. It's just everyone's schedules have been a bit messy, but we will definitely do them. When I'm back from Australia, we'll definitely do them.
If he wants to get into the upper echelon, and the cool thing is, with Nobi, it's always about what Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who...
I said I'd never step foot there. I had no plans to go to Australia, but then one of my best friends decided to marry an Australian girl and move over there.
Yes.
So he kind of put us in a situation where we're like, well, if we don't go to one of our best friends' weddings, we're a piece of shit. So now I have to go to a level 99 PvP server just to wish him a good time.
Up against Atif's Anna, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to what they think is, the most effective, right? Lars has been so.
Whereabouts in
amazing
Australia am I
for
going?
Nobi
I don't even know the
and
names of the
Artif,
places,
he's been
bro, to
jumping
be
around,
honest
as you
with you.
mentioned. He's got a lot of characters.
I need to
He
double
is
check
the
everything.
Mokujin, right? He is Earth's Mokujin representative, but he has found so much success, old reliable in Anna. We talk about Brian, we talk about Dragunov. Those are options that are on the table, but I think Anna, many of the points where you saw him, you mentioned he's come second to a few things like that. Anna got him.
Is it really that important to have a friend that wants to go to Australia? What do you mean is it that important? I would rather lose a friendship than go to Australia. He's been my friend since I was 2 years old. He's my first friend. So, no, it's not worth losing a friendship.
I'm sure Nobi felt like
Your friendships are some of the most important things you've got.
What kind of counterplay he has in store for you.
It's about the counterplay, and I want to see how he pressures, and then what his defensive answers are to the offense that Atif will run, right? The role that some of these lows that Anna has, especially the full crouch mix, how is he going to play around that?
And we can see, as we mentioned before, there's so many Anna plays in the crowd, right? Things like that. So now when Nobi approaches
Come on, Nobi.
with the Lars options,
Can't believe I'm rooting for Lars.
from while standing that Anna has are so dangerous. But right
Not
now,
when the
Nobi's
spider's the
finding a way
size
to
of my arm.
First significant full crouch mix,
Yes.
and look at what Nobi's
It is what it is, bro. As they say, you gotta ride into battle for your boys. I've gotta go to a fucking dungeon.
on this lightning strikes.
trying to catch him with that mid one of that counter hit. But now
Low stacking up on the side of Atif. Able to cross.
backswing.
The double barrel out of stance now to engage for Nobi. Pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back to the wall. Eats the avalanche and the power crush. Nobi has the read right now. Playing with speed, playing with momentum.
You're gonna invite everyone to do a huge stream at your house. You might regret that, Jehu.
He's carrying over to the wall, gonna try to get a big combo. A slight miscalculation,
Go
but
on,
again,
Nobi.
not missing a step. The backswing again, saving him and allowing him to
Oh,
move forward.
no.
Atif with the Chaos Judgment low parry. This is gonna be a big position for Atif to take. Getting him near the wall, but gets the back
The position
himself.
Ramen, the walk around.
He knows the combo. He knows that back turn combo. He's gotten too many people in that situation. He has that heat. Atif might be able to try to use it. Goes to the heat dash, trying to catch Nobi, but Nobi not blinking.
Just pray if your girl picks the bouquet, you have the mental stability.
Tried for a big launch.
What does that mean, Ledank?
Atif looking prime for this round if he can close it out. And the slide rocket out to close it, but still.
How many hours left until top 8? I think we've got like 4 hours until top 8. 5 hours maybe, I'm not too sure.
Could have taken advantage of it. He was just a little bit too late to pull the trigger, and it created a huge swing there at the very end. He could have secured that round.
A knockdown punish.
The punishment is on point right now for Nobi overall, though. Step and activate. Atif willing to challenge, trade. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, goes with the lows. Punishment there for Atif as well. Lows adding up.
And if you notice, Atif's more prioritizing keeping Nobi off him, so he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it. He doesn't use many of the heat
Last is
options.
so
He just tries
confusing to
catch
fight,
with a
man.
heat launch at the same
Oh, that came
time.
out of nowhere.
Big launch. Atif looking prime. Should be able to close it out. Keeps it safe, keeps it simple, gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
And the match tempo, think about how that worked. Like the first 2 rounds overall were pretty fast. Nobi,
That's a fatality.
it feels like the longer the set goes on, the more Atif is kind of able to adjust to his timing and his rhythm. You see he's able to get these round-ending sequences like that. Like you said, leveraging resources not only...
Come on,
not
Nobi,
just to be
started
able to
so
get the
strong.
max out, but just to be able to stave off the pressure.
There we go.
Big commitment, big launch there. Fighting back, activating.
Activating, stopping, and the
Good challenge. No fear, no hesitation. He saw that. I'm not dealing with this mixed up. Gets swept. He dashed to the wall.
And now Atif with wall advantage, canceling, going low.
The rage art. This is going to be big.
That's
for
gonna bring him back
He's
in.
gonna delete a lot of Atif's health.
Who is worse, Anna or Lars? Though definitely Anna, man. Come on, let's be real.
He's going to recover so
Got a
much,
rocket
and
launcher.
He's going to probably dash up and try to recover a bit more in his flurry. He
Oh.
was ducking, lying in wait. Atif taking the first game. He flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi.
That was a
game.
shame.
And he bet it all on the sweep attempt. I mean,
That's him, though. You live and die by, right?
But I think it's probably trying to read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach to
Counter.
jab strings, yeah.
That's a hell of a... I mean, that's Nobi, though. Like, that's a hell of a...
Why,
bet.
Mike? I want you, Jay, and the mods here.
It's time on the Pac-Man
Because
stage.
people might trash your house, Jahuti. Also, you'd be giving up where you live.
Pack pixels in the house.
You need to be careful doing them things.
Open up with back one. Goes to the armor on the whiff. Correct call out. Atif's reaction's too good. Nobi knows that.
All right, trying to catch
Listen, I threw a house party once, and when I woke up in the morning, my garden door was off the hinges, and there was so much broken glass everywhere. Like, it was a great house party, but the damage to my house was insane.
Sets up for the low parry on the get-up kick. And Atif now, this is what we were talking about. As sharp as Nobi came into this thing, the longer it goes on, it feels like Atif more and more understands how he wants to play. Counter hit, able to get this heating gauge confirmed. And now the lightning. Putting it on Atif right now. Good while standing punishment.
Right, check with that jump on one. Lets that string rip. This
Back
one's
two.
looking
Go
good
on,
for
Nobi.
Nobi.
Nice.
And again, you can't block them all. All he needed was one stray hit.
And let's see if he goes into that.
You are
situation.
totally right.
A little
Thank you,
bit
back.
anti-cancel.
I'm just trying to save you. The best thing to do when you're meeting people for the first time, Jahuti, is meet them outside.
Stance mix at him and just canceling.
Always meet them outside. Meet them in a public location, and then once you've met a couple of times,
Yo, I'm actually watching live
then
right now. This
yeah,
is
it's like,
really
okay,
good.
you know what, you seem like a decent person, you come back to my place. But that's only, I'm still one of those people like, I don't know, I don't think you should come back to my place.
Happens in like round 3, round 4, and he just like gets it.
See if we can understand what he's up against here. Excellent block. And now he's building it up. This could be that round.
Stay down, Nobi. Comes up with a while standing 4. And again, these keep out options that result in counter hit launches, result in the wall with the heat activated Atif. They're costing him momentum. They're costing him everything, Brown Man.
Oh
And
my
again,
lord.
The same sequence.
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? All right. Potential set point here for Atif. Potential final round. Nobi needs to make something happen. Now finally catches him with that counter hit. Back 4. Sorry, on hit, back 4. Gets the full animation. Strong aerial tailspin, gets him to the wall. This is where he found a lot of...
You know what I would like to do instead, Jahuti,
If he's gonna find success, it has to come right here.
is for the people that are in
The
London,
lightning.
if there's a Comic-Con,
Down center stage,
it'd be
full
nice
power
to meet
mix
people
this
there,
time.
and then like I could take everyone to like get a pizza or something, or get some food.
On the combo.
Rockets, headless
I think that would
horseman.
be cool. Coming back to my yard though,
Nasty Brown Man.
don't know about that one.
Just like that.
But that's nothing to do with you guys. I'm just like that with people in general. I don't really like people coming to my house.
The first time Nobi has shed blood.
I found out we still got Heart of Gaming here. Yeah, Heart of Gaming, isn't it
With
at the
way
back of that
he
shopping
played,
center?
The way that he cleaned through the group stages, and even then he came into this one with some fire. This was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year, again in the same player matchup. But again, it's just like something happens in the later rounds of each game, where Atif especially was able to leverage so much of like keep out tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach. And it's just like the swing it creates is so harsh, especially on the walled stages like that.
So
Can't be
we did
true
see a lot of
trusting. A
Detroit
friend of
players
mine invited
go
someone to
massive
his
block
house
there.
one
As you
time.
saw,
The guy stole his
the
Dreamcast and deleted
willingness
saves
to
on his
hold the
memory
guts there
card.
from Nobi, I think
Alright,
was
hold on,
eye-opening.
hold on.
And you can see whenever
Let me
Nobi
just
got
turn this down for a
into
second.
the wall.
He not only stole the Dreamcast, but he deleted saves. Why would he be so petty? Like, it's one thing to steal from someone. I obviously stealing is wrong, but I understand the logic. You want to take someone's stuff because you want to sell it for yourself, or because you just want it for yourself. You can't bother to work for it. Scummy thing to do, but I understand the train of logic. But why did he delete his save data? Do you know how petty that is? Like, I think I'd want to punch you up more for deleting my save data than taking my Dreamcast. I think, can you imagine, like, you've been playing Pokemon Ruby for 700 hours, instead of someone robbing you, they just delete your saves? I think I'd have to just I think I'd have to roll up on you. It was not about logic, it was about sending a message. Definitely, I agree with you. Message sent. Now one of us is going to the hospital, one of us is going to prison. The only way, this is the only way it's gonna go. No face, no case. There's a video where someone drew Griffith deleting Guts National Pokedex. Yeah, so listen, if someone, when I was playing Pokemon, if someone deleted my save file, that's beef.
Get into our last match of round 2 on the winner's side of the final bracket. And let me introduce on stage first another certified legend in the world of Tekken, hailing from South Korea, representing Team RRQ. He qualified through the global leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning First Attack and Electric Clash champion, and he swept Group D to qualify for the final bracket. Let's welcome JDCR!
Come on, JDCR. It'd be very cool if he won as well.
His opponents, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished 8th in the Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,730 points. He qualified through Group A, and he is a 2-time Esports World Cup champion. Let's welcome Ulsan!
Oh, I think this is Jinwoo.
Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides, who rock, paper, scissors, in your own time.
The most
Okay,
polite
let's
rock
go
paper
back
scissors
over
I've
to
ever
the
seen.
commentary desk.
Going on, Jerome, how you doing, bro?
And Brownman. Very much.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have the legend, the old god, JDCR, still showing why he's one of the world's best, versus the not as new, but relatively new generation in Ulsan, 2-time Esports World Cup champion. And we got JD, also an EVO champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity to see both of these titans clash.
Ulsan will win.
But most likely,
Got a root for my guy, JDCR.
Dragunov or Armor King from JD, you know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats. I personally would love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose. And Ulsan, you know, the Dragunov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi, have been seeing the Lars, right? There's something in the Lars source that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see what they have for each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you maybe see an unconventional pick on one side or another, just because of the history these two guys have with each other over time.
Actually,
Like
they
you said-
played at EWC, actually, in the pools. And Ulsan was able to take it pretty
Who's
quickly.
JDCR play? Is he still playing Dragunov in this?
There you see JDCR. Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14th place with 1,470 points. Electric Clash, First Attack, he got out early.
Kane and Trench still in?
this year, and of course, made
I
top
don't
8
know if
as
Kane and
well
Trench is still in.
at
I don't think he
EVO
is. Is he?
2025.
Yeah, crazy. But there we go, CEO, 2nd place. Chain shift 2025 first. And of course, bam, shouts to Melbourne.
There's something
3.
about Ulsan in summertime, man.
Yeah, man, he just goes crazy.
He shows up in summertime and just cannot stop. But he's somebody who on this Tekken World Tour final stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right? He's been to the very end of this thing, got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped
Is
the
John
bomb
Ding
on
in
it.
top
That's
20?
easy to do
I'm
that, you know,
not too
with
sure.
that Akuma gameplay in Thailand.
I don't think he is.
Chickering. But for him to be able to
Not
be
too
on this
sure, I
stage
don't
like
think
this,
he
it
is.
feels like not as much pressure on his side like that. You know, he doesn't feel like he's super stressed or anything like that. He's kind of started playing a little bit looser towards the end of group stages, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, especially at first, he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out that he won. You could just see an instant release,
Yeah.
and he could go into today, and I think this final bracket with a little bit more of a sense of confidence in himself.
That was a funny one as well. He was talking to me about that, where he was like, yo, because he was sad, right? It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost? Like he lost everything. But it was Edge.
It was a tiebreaker.
Edge understood. And Edge already understood the situation. And also I was like, why is he looking
Damn,
like
the
that?
dank.
Oh,
Bro.
hey, yo, all right,
Hey,
let's go.
You might
Come
get
on,
your
man. You
wish
can't be
round.
caught. You don't even know the guy.
All right, let's make some noise for the Heihachi from the legend, JD.
He chose Heihachi.
Make some
Yes.
noise. I'll
We're
make some
here
noise.
for
Let's go.
Heihachi.
I'm very conflicted right now. All right, let's get it going. We're in the arena. Stuff's about to get crazy. Both were previously JD's mains in Tekken 7, actually.
Yeah, look at this, man. He give you.
Nah, I know that Dank is a hater.
Let's go.
Last stream I was talking about something. I can't remember what it was, and he goes, respectfully, Mike, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, what the
Let's get it
fuck?
going. This is the
Ain't we
moment
talking about video
I've been
games?
waiting for myself. Now, gets caught. He was trying to press him. Also not having it. Whiffs the grab. Trying to check with that down 4-2, maybe an electric attempt. These grabs are coming in. It's just unbroken so far, 100% ratio.
Vicious switch whiff there. How is JDCR going to break this? Hyper, man. Ulsan is so good, especially when he's playing on his reactions, the speed at which he plays.
I only hate on
Obviously,
Mike when he
breaks this guy
hotkicks.
down.
Boy, you better get ready today. Plenty of
Trying to
hotkicks.
find his way and trying to catch Ulsan Sami. Amazing palm. Goes for the double palms. Doesn't want to risk an omen, anything fancy. Needs to keep it clean. Needs to keep it simple against a player like Ulsan. No mistakes are allowed. But again, catches him on the offense. Catches him with that electric. There's going to be big damage. Heihachi, an absolute damage machine, will melt.
Oh no, that's gonna cost him the
Unless you
game.
get interrupted like that.
That's gonna cost him the game.
Hurry off the wall this time with time expiring. Ulsan in rage. Heat to work
Oh,
with.
maybe not.
4-4.
Goes to the heat dash 3 seconds ago.
The
Plus
low.
frames on, and he's
It
chipping
takes
away
Dark.
slowly.
He chipped away at him.
Yo, dashing in his face. He's showing. He's like, yo, that's me.
Nice try, kid.
All right, held that duck. Got hit by the
fake.
Russian assault. Trying to catch him. Stepping with that back four. Gets the big counter hit. Again, keeping the combo simple. I respect that. Once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall. And the
This time it
Heihachi
works.
political storm to close it out there.
The damage enter at the wall, but again, the wraparound and then into Tundra Slasher kick from Ulsan. Shades of the first round.
Yeah, actually so gangster. He really is.
Flipping
Get
throw.
your
He's always been fun to
Trying go for that
watch.
sidestep electric. He's not quite warmed up yet. That may cost him big, but Ulsan trying to take it back. Goes for the
Do you see why I get so mad at the new character designs?
big
Look at Heihachi, man. What a cool design. As a matter of fact, Dragunov as well. But then you have Miyarizor. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? Are we being for real? Look at these guys. And then we got Miyarizor.
Back two, trying to seal the step a little bit for Ulsan.
Yo, they are playing a game of inches. All right, checking that stance, goes to the down forward one, rolls into the side.
Immediate stance cancel. Stance cancel. When
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not even hating. I'm being for real.
Again, find any form of pressure here at the wall, but Ulsan able to step off, gets back to center stage. Bishop with the down two, the 4-4.
Checking with that.
The mid strike.
You're
That
wrong.
down forward didn't believe. But now, big
I'm right,
electric
Jaton.
catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD. And now gets the back 3-3 into that electric slam.
Battering ram.
Oh.
Ulsan now.
1-1-2
Oh,
checks
should've
it.
confirmed.
Thought he might be pressing, goes for the heat dash.
Ah.
Ulsan, 1-2-1. I saw this dude, he was sitting there the other
Mike's
day.
not beating the red pill allegations, bro. Listen.
1-2-1.
There's
It's
nothing
always in
red
his
pill
head,
about what I
cannot
just
come
said.
out with it. But now,
Talking about character
wow.
design.
The speed that he's approaching this with, leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back two. Trade.
right there. Nobody got the better part of that one, really. But JD still has his Warriors instinct. Decides to crack it now. pop it off here. Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Bishop with back one. The 1-1-2 works out this time.
Hey, 1-1-2, does it get like more powerful with Warrior's Instinct as well?
On that potential whip punish, but then kept it safe, didn't want to risk anything. Nice whip punish there. Should be able to make this count big time. Let's see what JD has got in store for Ulsan. Can he close it out? Gets the whip on the head.
Oh man.
Ulsan,
Oh man.
instant tailspin into the Rager.
That was unfortunate.
Making JD question everything.
You said it was going to take him a little while to warm up, right? So the side step electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately, Ulsan going to take this game here. 1-0 advantage. Ulsan with a smile on his face.
It's his own cheering squad right now. Okay, now, do we see...
Am I red-pilled? No, I'm not red-pilled, bro. Guys, these guys
really
focus on slop, okay? I just call it out. That's all it is.
But here we go. Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD round. I think, again, I don't know how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing him big, but he's sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this.
You like cool masculine characters. The idiots conflate that as whatever they don't deem extreme. Yeah, you're right, bro. There you go.
The fans want to see
Perfectly said.
as much of this as they can. Nobody expected to see Heihachi in this late in the tournament. You know, Kudans was fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag. But here we go, applying that pressure. He has that heat.
I don't skip like Andrew Tate. That man is zesty.
In
Yeah, no, my skipping game is solid, man. You won't see me skipping like that.
Combo, but doesn't get to complete it. But it's still a big health lead there for JD and closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch.
I don't like female characters. No, I don't like majority of female characters. They don't do a good job with them. There are plenty that I like though. There are plenty of female characters that I like. It's just that I don't like. There's a lot of them that I don't because they don't do a good job with them. Don't settle for less. You should want more for the ladies. Don't settle for less.
And nice gets the 1-1-2. That back four trying to catch him. Doesn't get a wall splat once again. Off axis is costing a little bit to JD here. Lost setting four.
JDCR is contesting this mid-range. The back four is the...
I was about to say one big scoop Ulsan needs. If you can feel that confidence when JD's trying to pressure him. One big scoop down 4-2 while standing 2. But he got that there. He's looking good for Ulsan and catches him with the homing wall.
Damn, I think Ulsan's got him on the ropes.
I don't think many sets so far today of the crowd clap for every single round.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody...
Yeah.
Alisa and Nina are perfect female characters. You think Alisa is a perfect female character, bro?
When you see a machine,
Yo, I have news for you.
Their class, it's something special. It brings everyone together.
Presses into that back four. JDCR gonna make him hurt for this. After the extension with the heat activation here. Battering ram, 89 damage just like that. JDCR
lost him. Now he has a little bit of heat. One back two, use that heat dash on the palm.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the male characters are kind of lame too. Yeah, they are. I point out all the time. No one talks about that though. Pushing that narrative with me. Nice.
JD coming back with a vengeance. One round away from equaling the score here against Ulsan.
Shows him one hit of the sweep. This time counter hit timing. The wall, that could have been so much. Oh man.
The 1-1 trying to check him with the wall. You know, Heihachi has one of the best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here. But again,
for the damage.
Tip away, and the heat smash should be able to wall splat. Can he
dead.
Finish it here? Back 1-4, and JD making that statement. Game 2, the crowd erupting.
Let's go.
One game apiece here, Obama. That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations where it looked like he was about to fumble the lead he had, but was able to close it out and secure his position. His character's locked, obviously, so he's going to have to stick it out. And also, let's see what he has in store.
Those situations that rubber banded in the first game where Ulsan was able to take advantage and secure rounds with, they didn't have that same level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well. You see
I like two types of characters. One is brutal characters like Heihachi, Brian. They just don't make female characters like that. Someone like Marissa is a brutal female character. Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't even really like Marissa very much. I'm not a big fan of Marissa. a female character that I really like in fighting games.
Pressure and flying with the safe mids, the jabs. Showing some back four. Interruption on the armor. JDCR able to get his burst off.
I think Ivy's a pretty cool design, and I think her character arc is very interesting, quite tragic.
Alright, use that heat dash on the up forward too. Goes to that mid.
Break.
Down forward one, check it, and up back three. Caught him with the counter.
Movie 102, thank you for the £2. Mike looks like Mad Dog from the Raid movie.
That's clean.
I'm gonna learn to fight like him as well.
Down for one extension.
Check with that back four. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
Changing his timing as well on the extension.
he's cutting the wave short, and that's the big timing changer. You know, you can change your wave like that on the fly. It's so good. As you can see, he's trying to catch him, and he's getting it blocked a lot, but Ulsan isn't able to intercept him before he gets there because he's so dynamic. Again, keeping it safe with the palm, activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach, goes that down to into the shoulder. He just couldn't get the combo he was looking for.
Oh, that was nice. Man, JDCR's on the ropes.
Looking good for Ulsan if he can close this one out here.
And stop the finish, and that brings Ulsan on set point.
Mad Dog for Tekken 8. You know what, bro?
Imagine he's
Wouldn't be this better than a lot of other picks. What we really need is a raid part 3,
Finally gets
or at least like a follow-up to The Night Comes For Us. That would be cool.
Yeah, Ulsan with the dubs in mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with a huge lead right now and another launch.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's
He's still got heat as well.
Trying to approach, not turn, but he called his bluff like it had a phone number. Man.
Damn.
That was crazy.
And
But then
Ulsan able to ice JDCR out in game 3. Great set though. Ulsan gonna be moving on to face Atif in winner's
You'll get the
side
run
top
back.
16. Okay.
We got that run back. It's happened a couple times. We know the most momentous one that had those two involved.
We're not even in top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not
This
even
is
top 8.
crazy.
You see JDCR on the walkout.
Oh, I didn't even show you guys, right? Look at this sick stuff that I got the other day from my Dragon Ball Fusions world. No, sorry, from the Dragon Ball Anniversary set. Let me show you guys this, yeah. Whilst we're waiting for the next match. Let me show you guys this. So I got this box, right? Dragon Ball Fusions world. Let me show you the peak inside here. Got a couple nice pickups. So my favorite card in this set, yeah. That card is getting graded ASAP. I'm not gonna go through all of them. They're pretty sick cards though. They're like reprints from the original series. Like you got Gotenks there. You got, what is that? Great Ape Baby. When it's Comic-Con, end of May. You got Pan GT with Goku with a drip. Got Bulma, decent card. These are all alternate cards as well. They're reprints of old cards. You got Whis, and what was his sister's name again? Forgotten what her name was. You got Videl. You got Frieza when he was blowing up Planet Vegeta. You got Gallic Gun Vegeta, Super Saiyan 1. Calling me a nerd? You wish you had these cards, bro. You got Vegeta and his daughter. What was the name again? Bula. Yeah, Bula from GT. You got Universe 6 Saiyans. You got 17 and 18. Said I wasn't going to show you all of them, and I'm showing you all of them. You got Super Saiyan Blue Goku. You've got the humiliating shot from the original Broly movie where Broly absolutely battered Vegeta. Can't say that's my proudest card, but you got Zarbon and Dodoria. And finally, you have Gohan and Piccolo from the Tournament of Power. Gonna grade all of these cards. Can't wait. Trade? We don't do trades around here. You can give me your cards. and you know they'll be going to a good place. If you give me your Dragon Ball cards, just ask C-Bims. You give me your Dragon Ball cards, they will be kept in pristine condition. They will be graded, and you know that they won't be given to some scalper. They'll be kept here, and they'll be looked after. Trade cards though, I don't have any doubles of these. These are from the anniversary set, so there's no doubles. So me can't trade that. Me can't do that. Oh, is it on break again? I stole C-Bim's cards, yeah. Of course I did, mate. Alright. Now I can't put it back in here. Fuck's sake. Don't want to damage them either. How much did these cost? The anniversary set was £80. Individually, these cards are pretty expensive. Alright, never mind. Those are not going back in there. I don't want them to get damaged. Leave those there. Mike is out here scalping my Dragon Ball TCG. I ain't scalping shit, bro. I collect Dragon Ball. I've been collecting Dragon Ball longer than most people have been alive. Okay, I haven't sold any of my Dragon Ball cards. I'll have you know. Not a single Dragon Ball card that I've ever bought, from a pack or otherwise, has been sold. I gave one card to my girlfriend because she liked it, and that was it. Are you really making a power level discussion? What? Am I making a power level discussion? I don't think so. Did I say I was? Oh, they're just on break right now. Yeah, I got some more cards over here that I recently just picked up. Oh, I got some more graded cards, but these cards are 9.5. Let's see. Do I have anything nice in here? Yeah, so I got some good deals. I got this Nico Robin cards. Got it for £7 rather than 15. Pretty chuffed with that. I got this card. No, I've pulled this card twice. No, I pulled this card, yeah. This is an alternate Jewelry Bonnie. This is just an SR. It's not very interesting. I got a secret rare Sanji. Where's that light coming from, man? Pissing me off. Making the whole showcase really difficult. Secret rare Sanji. I've even got My Hero cards. Yeah, if you're watching. That's not interesting. I don't even know why this is in a... Oh, I got this card. This Boa Hancock card is a alternate as well. Apparently quite sought after. Not too shabby. Do you play the digital? No, I don't play the digital game. Got a Shanks card the other day. What else have I got interesting? Oh, I love this card. So this is a secret rare alternate Trafalgar Law. I think this is the alternate from the manga. So I got that for £20. It was originally $34.99. Got it for £20. Won that card, but can't put that on stream. I pulled this card in a random pack of OP13, but it's an OP07 SR. It's a really nice card though. The Lilith from Egghead Island. We've got 2 minutes until they come back. What else have I got? Oh, I've got this NL card. It's called the one you are the one that should disappear. Yeah, I've got a lot. We'll be here all day going through these. Let me not turn the stream into a TCG thing. Let me put my cup over here. I need to clean up this place as well. I've got cards everywhere now. Mike Utsu, thank you for the $5. Hey Mike, what's your opinion on Ingrid, last Street Fighter 6 character? What kind of original female character and collab character would be great to see in Tekken 8? My opinion on Ingrid, I think that's a very interesting pick for Street Fighter. I'm very intrigued. I think everything that everything that they've done in Street Fighter 6 has been very interesting. There hasn't been a single DLC character other than maybe Rashid that I'm not interested in. I'm very interested in Alex. I'm going to be purchasing him and trying him out. In terms of an original female character for Tekken 8, I don't know. I would. That's one of those ones you need to sit and think about because you don't just want to put any old random garbage in the game. If it was like a guest character, what female guest character would I like to see in Tekken? I think Chun-Li would be pretty cool. I can't think of too many others that I would be like, yeah, I want that character in Tekken. Chun-Li's pretty cool. I think she would be pretty cool in Tekken. As long as they keep her Kikoho or whatever it's called, Kikoken. As long as that's kept to a bare minimum and it's not very strong, I think Chun-Li would be cool. I've never collected Dragon Ball cards. I thought they weren't making any new ones, honestly. My brother is into Dragon Ball Super collecting, so I know they're somewhat. Oh no, they're very popular, bro. Especially now with the new announcement of the show coming back, they're gonna skyrocket. So yeah, they're very popular. What's going on, ASD Network? How you doing, bro? In my opinion, I don't Street Fighter 6 should charge for Akuma or Bison or any of the original Street Fighters. That's the problem with characters when you've got games with massive rosters. Who do you charge for? Who do you don't? Who do you put in base? Who goes to DLC?
No takebacks. We're going to introduce the side of it. There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games. All of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever hydrated Brandman. How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, throughout the last 3 days, and just before, I was talking to the Obama.
Going on T-Word. How you doing, bro? Good morning.
This loser side looks like if you put that at like any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them, you're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story.
Damn, Austin and losers. I'd hate to be his opponent.
On the sticks, no rest for the weary. JD versus Edge.
Yeah, that's cool, Makutsu. No problem, bro. I hope I answered your question properly.
It didn't work out for him in that moment, but let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the gracious gift of going up against Nobi.
Yeah,
any UK heads still in the tournament? I don't think so, bro. I ain't seen none. I think Kane and Trench was the last one. He's out now.
I think Atif is also the only former champion remaining on the winner side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser side, so it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group. It was like 4-2. I think the three of them had like 4-2 or 4-3 score, so it was difficult for him. Made it through the redemption group. Was waiting, but obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ.
How far did Kane and Trench get? Because last I heard, he beat someone really notable.
Only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDC are really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performances are very interesting as well. You got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ with Keisuke, I believe. and then ends up coming fourth in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement, see if he can be on.
Heihachi versus Horang.
Fourth place of last
I'd like
year.
to see that.
Standing right in
Oh,
front
is
of
he going
him.
Dragunov? Nah. Well, I get it. He lost with Heihachi, so I get it. Did
Did
Aorichi enter? I think he did. I think King J entered as well, but I don't think any of them ended up making it.
Compared to some of the previous years as well.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going, where this stage will be set. And Seaside Resort. Here we
Ethnic
go,
Weed, thank you for the $5 Australian dollars.
TWT Finals Top 20 losers.
Would Tekken 8 be the same game we have today if Tekken X Street Fighter came out when it was supposed to? Tekken put all its eggs in one basket in my opinion. No, it wouldn't be the same game. The timeline would have been altered at that point. But better or worse, I don't know. Potentially could have sped up the inclusion of 2D characters and this whole like meter system in Tekken. So I don't know if it would have been a good thing.
JD trying to stay in his face, stay at that 0.5 range, just out of range of the jabs or the quick pokes, like down back forward from the edge.
I think Tekken X Street Fighter should not influence the mainline series though. Would like it if they just kept it totally separate and it was its own unique thing and then build upon that.
Going low as well, we'll be seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus John Elliott as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR. Heat spent again, goes low again, and again, and again. Oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there, but the inertia kick taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
That great help extinguish as well. On the enrage available for both sides, got a guess, free. Nice guess, it's 1 and 3.
On the ground. Anybody's game.
Oh, that was nice.
There from JD taking the first round with 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, strong
If I could pick any non-anime crossover fighting game to happen, what would it be? Mortal Kombat and Soul Calibur. I'd do in a Soul Calibur style with Mortal Kombat characters because they all use weapons. I think that would be pretty cool.
JD, one of the best movers and shakers out in the business, is doing a great job at both staying within range, being off axis, changing his timing, and kind of making Edge have to commit to riskier options, perhaps.
Yeah, and JDC was trying to catch him with 1-to-1 as well.
Loki, Akuma in Tekken 7 was a prototype for Tekken X Street Fighter. The hate for him, I think, pushed the needle in the dead in the project. Yeah, but I don't think they should make it a Tekken game. It should be its own thing. It can obviously borrow from Tekken, but I can get the hate for 2D characters in Tekken. But if it was 2D characters crossing over with Tekken characters in its own universe, that would have been alright.
Pulling ahead by 1 more round.
And again, JD's movement remains uncaged. Edge is having just trouble keeping him still.
What do I think of Setsuko? Yeah, I like Setsuko. Setsuko's a cool character.
Right now. He is moving. At any, I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Inputs galore for sure. Nice 1-to-1. He activated as well. Running to again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back with that heat activation. JD building up that low pressure. Shoulder into the heat dash, keeping it safe. 1-1 catches Edge. He's in trouble.
Oh,
what a massive counter in.
My god, look at the damage.
Truly obscene damage as well. Going straight for the Raider. Going to cut away that grey health, extinguish it. Put himself in a better position.
Damage, oh my lord.
Edge, but can he close it out? JD's going to have to...
124.
As you can see. And the up.
Oh, he didn't confirm.
That would be enough to kill as well. Tried to go for the up forward one, was not ready for the
Oh, he had it.
Able to clutch it out, but again, still 1 round behind, 2-1.
Oh, that's such a shame as well, because that was basically guaranteed, but nice. Getting a little bit of punishment low now. Goes low again. Nice movement as well to the left.
Nice sidestep block. Try to go for the full punish. Bit late on it.
Oh, and again around the world, JDCR. Beautiful movement. Burst activated, nice. I like the dashing as well, didn't want to overcome it, especially because of the back turn combo.
Didn't want to lose everything as well, but they tried to get a new one. Okay, floats him out. This is going to be big. And has half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1. Using the heat once again for the shoulder.
Oh mate, don't fumble now.
Slowly recovering health as well.
Oh my god.
Changing the tides.
Nice.
But
Go on, JDCR. Come on, son.
To take that round as well, but yeah, Edge definitely trying to steal his back as much.
Yeah, so I guess there won't be much of a break then. They're going to do losers and then go, I guess, into top 8.
Even if it's unblocked, you're still getting something, and it stacks up. And every little something, it becomes a lot more of a of a little bit of HP, and that means you can now tank another low. Maybe you can tank it down forward one, and gives you again. It's one more interaction that you can play, and then two more interactions they can play. It all
Putting
stacks
a
up.
little bit of gas back in the tank.
Yeah.
You know, you only got
It's
a
a
couple
snowball
bucks of
effect.
gas. It'll take
Hey,
you a
what's
little
going on,
slow.
Nate? How you doing, bro?
Close it out with that and get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character like Hwoarang kind of used the mechanic of health recovery a bit more than many others, where because he has so many string, the string pressure is consistent.
Full
right?
thing?
So
You're
even though
smoking, bro. You
you're
must be
not taking the
crazy.
damage as the opponent, you might be getting shipped a little bit. He's recovering so much. Just on the offense.
Alright, Optimus, no worries, bro.
Exactly, but speaking of recovering, JDCR won't be recovering most of that health. They're already gone and going mid right now. Edge.
Dual kick,
Nice, enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh, forward one, nice. Gets the follow-up this time.
He gets the redemption on his move there.
Yeah.
Russian Assault pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Nice, again, ducking, trying to look for something.
1, 2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept guessing by JD, but gets a scoop up. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore.
So, Mike, in your opinion, what non-fireable character in Street Fighter would have the most potential in their moveset in
Put him
Tekken?
back there. A lot of characters, like earlier I said, Arslan decided to keep Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion, had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like
Non-fireable.
can still use the gimmick and still put you back
I mean,
there
Jamie
without
would be
enough
pretty good.
Yeah, you can have the cake and eat it too.
I think Jamie would
So,
be a pretty good one.
That sounds
But
very
we've already got a Lei Wulong, so it's kind of redundant.
4-4-3.
Um,
Home him there, and the low strings are coming out in the back. 4-3 challenge. JD not having it.
He's been absolutely in point with challenges. I mean, he's playing the right cards for, you know, between 1-2-1, black 4-3, etc. Stuff like that. It's just an excellent.
oh, Yun and Yang
It's
are
like
good
it's
picks.
a
Yeah, Yun and
basic
Yang,
safety tool, right? It can do
they kind of work.
100%.
I mean, Bison doesn't have a fireball currently, so I don't know if Bison works in Tekken though, with scissors kick and all that.
Overcommit here to a potential punish or potential interrupt, waiting for the guaranteed situation.
Yeah, Viper's a good one.
He's so on point. His defense is so good, but still eats the skyrocket.
Kami could work.
Nice, big
I
carry
think
forward.
I would probably
Big chunk of damage
go.
as well. He activated as well, maximum damage output.
Alright, ooh, that could have been big, but didn't believe in the moment. Now JD's got
I'd probably like to see like Balrog or Dudley, just because I'd like to see them fight Steve.
Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another shoulder attempt? 1-2-1 uses it there instead. Down forward 1 to check. Edge fighting back and a lot of health to recover.
Yeah, recovered a little bit, going low again. No duck. Still keeping the pressure, but delayed the
Oh.
timing before that low and Edge. Second round on the board. He's trying to get a game.
Again, he's willing to go back to that move multiple times, but the timing change you mentioned is so key to the success of it.
100%. And there's
As long as they make him a charge
layers
character, a
of
charge
fighting
character in
now.
a 3D fighting game.
Not even from just this game.
We ever had something like that before in 3D fighting games? Would it even work?
2-1.
Ooh, couple drops.
Hellspeed is looking for. Goes for the unblockable attempt. Intentional or not, we're not sure, but JD was able to snuff it out before that kick landed.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage. Spikes down as well, gets the wall standing 4 and dashing in. Heat smash spent. Nice, down
Nice.
forward 1 as well, keeping it very simple, very risk averse.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like down 2 as well. So I think he's concerned about the punishment potential from Edge here. So he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him, highs to make him duck, something like that. But right now, 1-2-1, nearly comes out, but the running 4 at the wall combo.
Nice, big chunk of damage as well. The optimal tornado. Nice again, spike down. He's mixing up his options constantly.
So that super roll, and the heat smash should close it out here.
Solid,
With the
come
wall
on.
explosion. One more hit's all he needs and ends it with the up forward 1.
Unlucky Edge.
JDCR moving forward here on the loser side of top 20, while Edge will unfortunately be bowing out. Can we get a big round of applause
Solid.
for T1 Edge?
Hilde, Soul Calibur is a charge character. Oh yeah, Soul Calibur. Yeah, Soul Calibur does have charge character. Actually, even Algo had a move that you charge with.
His placing from last year, but you know, either way, he's had
You're right.
a tremendous performance. And like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well.
And Bison is charged in the in Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter EX. Street Fighter EX is a 3D Street Fighter game, but it's not like it tackles all the same dimensions as Tekken. But no, it could work because yeah, you're right. We have Hilde and we have Algo. They've got charge moves, so no, you're right. It could work. Going on Just Frame. How you doing, bro? When is the Tekken 8 new stuff? Before Top 8 starts, they said they're going to come out and make an announcement. I really hope it's a good announcement, because if it's a good announcement, then watching top 8 is going to be a lot of fun. Because it's like, hey, top 8, and then we're going into season 3 potentially. If it's a shit announcement, then it's going to be like, oh man, fuck top 8. Do I even want to watch this? You know, it's going to be one of them situations. OPM overdrive hit, bro. Contrary to what Twitter says about me, I'm always on the more hopeful side. I'm always on the more hopeful side. Until you present me the information, then when you present me the information, then I'm like, this sucks. This sucks. Why have you done this? Nobody wants to watch this crap. But beforehand, when you show me if something is coming up, I'm always like, because remember, I've done the Mortal Kombat podcast, because a lot of the time I'm like, yeah, I want to see where they're gonna go with this. I'm hopeful that they'll understand and we'll get it right. But then you present me the information, then you present me the piece of media you've been working on, and then I say, this sucks. You fucked up. I don't like it. But I have not been doom and gloom in upcoming games. If it's upcoming, like the My Hero game, for example, I'm very excited to play it. If it comes out and it sucks, I'll tell you straight. This game sucks. You fucked up. This is what you fucked up on. X, Y, and Z. The next Mortal Kombat game, there will be a new Mortal Kombat game at some point, right? I'm hopeful that they'll learn from their mistakes. Is there a bit of delusion in there? Potentially. You shit on the Avatar game. Oh, that's just my opinion. I just don't like. I don't like the way that game looks. So that's not a thing where like it's one of my favorite series, but I'm dooming on it. The Avatar game not only comes from a show that I'm not interested in, it also doesn't look like a game I would play. That's different. Obviously, there's games I don't like. Like I saw High Guard the other day. I saw it being played, and I was like, yeah, I'm never touching that. But in terms of like MK, Tekken, Soul Calibur, I was not the happiest with Soul Calibur 6. Obviously, not the happiest right now in Tekken 8. And MK has been fumbling for a long time. However, whenever there's new stuff coming out, I'm like, all right, cool guys, this is gonna be it. They're gonna sell us something good here, and then it comes out and it's shit. And I tell you like it is. Avatar's gonna be the best fighting game out this year. Hey, listen, bro, if you play it and you like it, then I'm happy for you. As for me, that is not getting played.
Return. Yeah, let's see how familiar yours is with the Fakuman, and equally how familiar Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, no characters, no character we see super often, but we've been seeing a lot of Fakuman this weekend in Furnace.
We have been seeing a lot of Fakuman.
Yeah, but Jerome, I don't. Just because I like martial arts doesn't mean I like every single thing to do with it. There have been martial arts films that have come out that I don't like.
And I honestly,
imagine if I liked every single thing. You couldn't take my opinion seriously.
Europe that are being shown now with Fakuman. But one of the strongest Fakuman players I ever saw that really opened my eyes was Nugget, aka Nugget, also from Saudi. So let's see if Yoretz has some experience he can bring forward here, sending Rangchu.
Are all the tournaments played on PlayStation? I believe so.
For redemption here, already trying to get around on the board. Was Lowe's doing damage right now for Yoretz. Nice, this ties the Pry AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, confident MG jump into the double O, the League Classic.
Jeez!
And acrobatics are catching Rangchu off guard. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, Yoretz, good show so far as well though.
Which ones didn't you like?
Nice duck.
You mean of the hundreds of martial arts films that I've watched?
Could have been a bigger punish as well. The jack kick, it recovers a lot.
I can't go through all the films I've watched.
Well, so you can actually
Can't have an opinion if you haven't watched. That's why I don't post Avatar content. Because I can't really have an opinion on it. I just saw it. I just didn't like the look of it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not watching this. Time is precious. I'm not wasting my time. But I don't post videos on it. When I won't be. If someone asks me a question, I'll just tell them. But you ain't gonna see content from me on Avatar.
Use a bit of heat for nothing where it happens. You're staying patient as well, you know, not worrying too much about that heat, just looking to survive the situation. Nice back one.
Back one. Oh, we teleporting out here. Rangchu in a good position to be able to take this round back, but Link Xiaoyu, evasive maneuvers, sidestep AOP into option there. Rayjart to close it out, keep it safe, keep it simple, takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff as well. Because for those unfamiliar,
What's my favorite Shaw Brothers films? Man, that's a hard question.
Quite a lot of distance, and also obviously in crouch status. So
That is a hard question.
right now, yours look making the most.
You might have to go with Disciples of the 36th Chamber. Maybe, I don't know. Obviously, Five Deadly Venoms is. That's a hard question, bro. That's a hard. You've got White Lotus. White Lotus was a good one. I think that was its name.
And again, that's the IOP just doing a lot of work, but that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yored's got to get on top
Man,
of that.
that's a tough question. Five Elements Ninjas. That was a great film.
I mean, honestly, to make a card like work, sometimes we have to lab so many different setups and stuff. It makes perfect sense. But nice conversion as well. One more hit.
Damn, it's over already.
He's like, yo, I'm looking at my lens down here, man.
What else is there? So many good ones.
Could have potentially went for a Rage. I don't think it would have killed, but I do like the fact that he went for Oki instead. Was confident in his Oki setup.
Master Killer.
And you know he's
Master Killer was a good one.
He's coming for the king. He's coming for the crown.
Yeah, he's being respectful.
Come on, Rangchu. Get this Xiaoyu out of here.
Thai fans out there.
What other Shaw Bros? God, man, I've seen so many Shaw Bros films that you put me on the spot. I'm trying to think of some. Blood Brothers. Blood Brothers. Solid film.
Respect the commitment, you know, live and die by it. AOP. With that back four.
Nice, he activated
The eight diagram pole fighter.
getting this blah as well.
That's a good film.
Always going for some Ling shenanigans.
Super Ninja. I don't know if Super Ninja was Shaw Brothers, but I did really enjoy that.
Setups we're seeing from Yored's right now. Nice
Five Shaolin Masters, good film. Bro, I could be here all day talking about Shaw Brothers films, so I don't know which one's my favorite. Depends on my mood on the day. Five Deadly Venoms is had a very special place in my heart for a long time. But Disciples of the Shaolin is pretty good as well. 36th Chamber.
Gets the splat as well.
4-4-1-3. Alright, here we go. Hypnotist mix coming again.
Heat span as well, trying to continue the pressure, charging it up. Nice call out.
Ooh, was a bit fast on the wall. Didn't maybe get a bigger return than if he was.
Big splat as well, big conversion from rank to heat span, gets another wall.
Oh, nice launch. This could be huge for Yored's. Alright, keeps it safe.
Do you remember Mr. Vampire? No, I don't.
Might work out into his favor.
Not by name anyway. Maybe if I saw it.
But it's definitely going to recover a lot of his health and still puts him in like a one.
My least favorite part about Hitman is the obvious propaganda inserted into the story. Yeah, well, all of those films are gonna have their own spin on them, on things that happened during those times.
Excellent punish there. He was ready for it.
I watched a film called The Taking of Nanjing. Man, that film was hard to watch.
Nice.
That was hard to watch.
Nice back one as well.
Like, if you want something that's gonna make your eyes fall out your head, you should watch the I think, is it called The Taking of Nanjing or The Siege of Nanjing or something like that?
On the activation.
Came out last year.
Taking advantage there. Flipping him over. Not letting up. Like a dog with a toy, not letting go until it's done.
Are you still doing Midnight Rubbish? I'm not doing Midnight Rubbish anymore, bro. I'm not doing Midnight Rubbish anymore. Those days are over. I gave the channel to Sabi. She's gonna do her own thing with it. So you'll see Sabi if you want to see Sabi, you'll see her. But I don't have the time to be doing it anymore, bro. And those videos, no, they don't exist anymore. So she's taken over the channel. She's gonna be doing her own thing with it. So you'll see her. You won't see me on there. What's going on, Iceman? How you doing, bro?
The conversion, modestly, and I think the Rayjart is probably the best decision Ranchu could have taken in the situation.
This Rayjart is so tough.
We were just talking about it, right? He's
Soccer kick to the ribs. That's so sick.
He was so close to death. You know, he blocked that.
Yeah, wrestling podcast is next week, bro.
Immediately just tried to get out of the situation. Maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that. But was able to just make him pay. Side wall, salvages the combo, Rayjart. Maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Yored's mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Rife is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu.
Why is the new
Tekken
Tekken announcement being hosted with Harada when he's left Namco? I don't
know.
know. Maybe because he left Namco on Twitter. Like, we got the announcement on Twitter. We didn't get an official announcement in person. So maybe he's just doing one more guest appearance.
I think on the first hit, and then you can power crush between the second hit. But in this case, back one is 8 frames, so you get the punish, and you also...
that is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly. And it's beautiful. Like, obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent, because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think, what, the only... I can't think of another move that has the same type of problem. I mean, Flash is
back one, I guess, but I remember how fast it is.
8 frames? No,
I don't know if it's that fast, yeah.
But there we go. All right, game 3. Again, this is it. All on the line for one of these players. Somebody, again, is going to go sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete again after this.
Imagine if the announcement is the official Harada is retired, bro. Tekken needs a win in the eyes of the public, not just a game, so they better come with some sauce.
It's going to be hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yoritz has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid, heat dash.
So after this match, we'll see the Season 3 reveals. No, it's not going to be for a few hours, bro. They still got to get through all of the top 20 losers.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on the low.
Try to whiff punish, didn't quite get it.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing a flashback again of Brangchu being able to just claw this back? Yoritz needs to make something happen. Shooting star. One more hit. And then
Oh, God.
That's all you needed.
One more fuck round. Get Xiaoyu out of here. Who's my favorite Tekken commentators?
It's like a night sky over here. Shooting stars everywhere.
Yeah, gotta be careful as well, because
Eris, historically or current? Historically, Eris is probably the best. Eris and Rip. I like that duo. I thought they were pretty good.
Fighting back with that dash option.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, the AOP. Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
Current.
Yeah, big straight kick as well from the front. Rank to a little bit of a deficit.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
By Rank to equalizing the rounds right now, 1 apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's
I'm just not gonna answer that question. I don't want to put people down. I'm just not. I don't like. Yeah.
Just making it very difficult. Willing to
I think we lost some amazing commentators.
Little hits to interrupt Yoritz, but big launch here for him. Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
Fin T, yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah, Fin T.
I like the roll.
Fin T is currently my favorite.
Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Rangchu as well, trying to stop the pressure, but no health to work with right now for him. And the little
Mike, would you consider visiting us in Iraq sometime?
Rangchu gonna pull something out of the bag.
Gonna have to pull deep into that bag because yours is looking like a man possessed.
Going to Iraq was not on my list of things to do. How are things in Iraq anyway? Because obviously we get a certain depiction of the Middle East. Are things peaceful in Iraq? I've got one Iraqi friend, and she never goes back. And I'm always like, why don't you ever go home? And she's always like, yeah, I'm gonna.
And big flow as well. Can Yoritz close it out? We have heat available, all the resources on the line, and he does close it out. Yoritz putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance from him right now.
Iraq is not as dangerous as people make it seem to be.
He had a bit of a tough one on the
Hold on.
You know, he came here with
One
an
sec.
absolutely immaculate record, but here putting himself up against Rangchu, again the 2-time, will be bowing out here. And you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here.
Where
Can
is
I get
it?
a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
Absolutely deserved. It's a 2-time. One of the best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the 3rd time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there? What was on your phone?
And where is it? I watched the video, bro. This video scared me so much.
We could see throughout the match, you know, Yoritz wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it. He kind of kept it a lot more compact.
Oh, I don't know where it is.
I think there was
I'll try and find it.
on,
Basically, yeah.
Him
I watched a video of this guy. He went to Iraq and he left within 24 hours. He said that he's never been so scared in his life. And the thing is, I understand like YouTubers sensationalize things, so I watched it and I was like, I don't know if he's just gone to like the worst part, but the video was edited in a way where it just looks so scary. I was like, I don't know if I'd make it. But you know what video I'm talking about? Yeah, bro, it went viral. I don't know if it was even Iraq or Iran. I can't remember. So I might be misspeaking. It was one of them. But yeah, I watched it and I was like, holy shit. I've been to Peckham once, never again. Yeah, I don't know if Peckham's on the same level, bro, let's be honest. But my Iraqi friend, she always tells me that it's nice out there. She always tells me it's nice. I don't know, I never had any plans to go to the Middle East. But maybe that'll change one day. We'll see it. But to be honest with you, like things seem to be changing, but also at the same time the whole world seems very volatile right now. That's not true. Not these days. 20 years ago, I wouldn't let you come. Okay, fair enough. I watched the movie. Whoa, wait, hold on. Because I think it was. Let me just check. Where was this based? It was based. Yes. So this is what scared me. So let me read the description to you. I watched this film, and it was based in Ramadi, Iraq. It's called Warfare. But I think that it's based on a true story, but it was set during I think it was like Warfare story. Yeah, a Navy SEAL platoon offering Overwatch for a US Marine operation in Ramadi, Iraq, finds themselves in a fight for survival after their mission takes an unforeseen turn. Yeah, it was based on events that took place in 19th of November 2006. Bro, I watched this film. I was like, not me. Not me. Now, Warfare is a great film, and obviously that happened in 2006. If things have changed since then, that's a good thing. But yeah, that film scared the bejesus out of me. But if you haven't seen it, it's on Amazon Prime. It's one of the best war films, if not the best war film that I've ever seen. It is so intense. I highly recommend it to anyone that hasn't seen it.
You want to stop his pressure. All of his big buttons are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower.
We were just out of war. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, maybe one day, bro. You never know. Maybe one day. After Australia, I'll see it. I'll see where I'm going next. Ramadi now is one of the best cities in Iraq. Oh, nice. So you turned it around. Yeah, that's good, man. Nothing better than being able to live in peace, right?
Activates heat of his own as well. What's the follow-up? Going low, runs out of heat.
Oh, good duck.
Maybe made that a little bit too obvious to Chicker and know the dash.
I don't know if you guys have heard what's happening in the UK though. I know C4 probably would have heard of this, or some of you guys from London. Do you know what? I'll tell you after this match. Because I need everyone to lock in on what I'm about to say, because it's actually very scary what's happening in the UK right now.
Nice, gotta be careful as well. Nice punish as well. Very delayed punish, but still working out.
Fast enough, forward two does wonders.
Now we're supporting Paul out here.
Talking about wonders, he just spoke into existence.
No, it's not about anyone in particular. It's about something that's happening to our cities. If you're in a big UK city, you've probably heard about it. But I'll tell you about after the match.
Dashing in both of them, going in like a Dragon Ball fight or something. Excellent grab break.
Come on, Paul. Come on.
He's still alive. Just checking with down forward.
Oh no!
3 rounds straight down for Chikarin. Hexmark, recognize, look, he's struggling to get in. Chikarin.
Am I the only one that thinks Japan is an overrated place? Yes, you are the only one. No, I'm joking. No, I don't think it's overrated. Japan was amazing. Like, I've been once. It was the greatest holiday I've ever had. Obviously, every place has its downsides. Every place has its downsides, but yeah, it's a pretty incredible place, especially in comparison to London.
He's serious business. Like,
there's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? You know, he's an experienced player. He's like, you know, in my mind, historically one of the best players in French.
This is the guy that did the 10-hit string. I was telling C4 and I was telling Chad the third, you need to keep 10-hit strings in the game because they throw people off and they're a spectacle at this point. And he did it in tournament and he won.
Against someone of caliber like Chikrin.
As in living there permanently. Sorry, should have mentioned that first. Yeah, maybe living there's different to visiting, but my friend lives there and he works from home and he has a job in London. So he lives like a god basically because of our currency, because of the exchange rate. We have his money exchanges at an insane rate over there. Like he has so much extra money that he wouldn't have in London. So I think there's ways to live there where you can have a great time, but I think if you're Japanese and you work and live there, it might not be the same experience. I've heard it can be pretty bad for people, like the salaryman jobs and all that. I heard it's pretty rough. But I had a great time when I went.
1-2, approaching with it and being more mindful of Chikrin's defensive tools.
I like the backdash afterwards as well. Potentially there's another move.
I have never seen that move. What the hell is that?
Oh, excellent block.
Managed to stay safe. Just there we go. Through the chest.
Oh, try to send him up, but Chikrin ready for it. The flames are out.
Oh, the counter hit string as well. This is so much damage.
Oh my god, man. Get Clive out of here.
Delete. Just hit Control A, delete on his whole health bar.
You won't be needing that.
Do you still enjoy Tekken tournaments? I haven't entered a Tekken tournament in a long time, bro. Not until there's a character in the game that I really want to play. Who is Clive? He's from Final Fantasy.
100%, you were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much from her as well. Nice side switch change. Oh, and again, it's just doing so much work, going low once again. And
Man, bun this character, man.
Point. It's hitting hard and fast.
Come on, Paul. Get it together.
Good definitely possible. We've seen him, you know, take down some of the world's best. You know, most notably defeating Arslan Ash at UFA last year. That was a pleasure to watch. But here, he needs to make
you could have launched that, swear.
He's a bit nervous at the moment, but couldn't get the max punish. Still in the game. As long as you get something, it matters.
Yeah, Chikrin as well. These lows doing so
He's
much
running him down.
Pressure. Oh, empty stance pressure.
Oh, it's over.
Live needs something. 1+2, and that's going to be enough to kill. Spikes him down.
That's it. He's out. Yeah, look at he shook his head because he knows he got Tekkenated.
The space control card that he is.
All right, whilst we're waiting for the next match, let me tell you some scary shit that's happening in the UK right now. Have any of you ever heard of something called a 15-minute city? Has anyone heard about a 15-minute city? Does anyone know what that is? You have? Yeah, so we're finally getting them implemented here. So if you don't know what a 15-minute city is, there's a lot of moving parts that go into what a 15-minute city is. Initially, so it sounds, on paper, it makes it sound like it's good for the environment because it incentivizes people to cycle more. To not use your car. The problem is that with 15-minute cities, the idea is that in order for you to, let's say for example, I'm going from London to Manchester. Right now, I can get up and go to Manchester if I want. But the idea behind 15-minute cities, and they're trying this in Oxfordshire. Now, Oxfordshire is the first place that's getting it. Is everything within 15 minutes of you, you are permitted to travel to. So if you want to travel to Tesco's, for example, or your local grocery store, wherever you have, if it's 50 minutes away, that's fine. But if it's beyond that, you'll need to go through designated routes to get there, and you'll need to have a permit. You need to have a license, an extra license to go there. So if I want to go down to my girlfriend's area now, I'll need to go through a controlled route, and I'll have to present the ID to go through there. And the idea is that you live within 15 minutes of your gym, of your Tesco or whatever. You stay in that area. If you want to go out, you got to pay. And they're pitching it as a way to help the environment. But really, if you ask me, I just rather you didn't. Like, it's one of those things you read about in like a book and you're like, that would never happen. It's happening right now. It's not one of those things where it's like, oh, that would never happen. It's literally happening right now. You can look it up in Oxfordshire. Oxfordshire is the first place they're testing it out. Obviously, there's been pushback. There's been pushback by even politicians over here being like, yo, I don't think that's a good idea. But there's a lot of people that are pushing it. So that's why like I'm very reluctant to talk shit about other countries now. Because we're in a situation in the UK right now where I don't think the public is we're not getting sold. We're not living the dream, I'd say. So yeah, 15. But there's loads of moving parts to a 15-minute city. So if you don't know what that is, look it up because it's happening in the UK. But please don't be surprised if it comes to the US, because this has been a long-term thing and it started off as like almost a conspiracy, and now we're here in 2026. So look into them because it might be coming to your city very soon.
Thrust kick, sidestep bicycle kick, but Rife, these guys have so many moves that have built-in movement as well. That should be very interesting to see how it's utilized, how they are utilized.
Lots of trading as well, but Breadman trying to space out to look for the whip punish, but not quite finding it.
I am pushing for Breadman in this one.
Nice, going low as well. Beautiful punish. That down forward 2-1.
Best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice, activating here already.
Do I think the 15-minute cities would benefit locals? No, I don't. I don't think the 15-minute cities. I don't think it's going to benefit us at all.
Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
100%, and using a lot of Oslo as well. Now Heaty must spend trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, he looked for the parry. The slow option actually really good because it's going to beat out the timing of the parry.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games. You know, he had a much more active window, but this time you have to be far more intentional, far more careful. An excellent back 1-2 punish there. Now Rife trying to take that momentum into his favor.
Nice spacing as well. Didn't get anything for it though. And
go on, Breadman.
From Breadman is absolutely on point. And the
Jeez.
outcast arrow landing as well. Going to be a big chunk of damage.
Now, compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective than in other matchups because of the amount of string-based offense that Leroy has. You know, you have to be ready to parry all the hits, but there's that cane out of nowhere used earlier than usual.
And I like that
Solid.
decision as well, because you know when you're in the final line, you're always going to be looking for that cane. Whereas if you use it sooner, it's going to be harder to play.
Truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah, bro. After everything that's come out on Twitter in the past 2 days, now if somebody tells me something, I'm like, that doesn't sound real. I'm gonna stop for a second and be like, well, we did just get a bunch of information come out from he who shall not be named.
He wasn't expecting it.
It was tip range as well, so maybe that's what.
My Hero Academia All Justice does not support crossplay at launch. Is it gonna have crossplay at all?
Yes, it is.
Very clean first game, very quick, very effective. Rife is going to need to make some adjustments there.
On top of congestion fees, yeah, bro. Whenever I go to see my missus, I have to pay $350 there, $350 back, $350 there, $350 back. It's and the prices are going up as well. It's just a madness.
And now we see Yored's up here coaching Rife as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, back and forth teammates always helping each other. And it's, you know, it's always really important. I think your best coach is going to be the person that plays you the most and knows your habits, knows your mental state. Because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game, it's also what's happening in your head.
Do people from the UK watch the La Liga football? Yeah, I think some of them do. They watch like Bundesliga and all that stuff. I don't watch football though.
There's a lot of better coaches than me, and a lot of it is about the mental game. It's about the personal. It's not always just.
Will I try out the new JJK game when it gets revealed? Yeah, I'll look at it. If it's anything like Cursed Clash, then I won't. That was a steaming pile of crap.
That was a recommendation from Yored.
And the punishment from Breadman on the low, super on point. You have to take those chances.
And his life is in the hand of Ram right here as well. You know, it's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's going to have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required. So far, he's doing quite well.
Nice, running free as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice.
Yeah, we've got TV license over here as well. It's crippling in the UK right now, man. It's really bad. You just gotta laugh through it.
I think Ram has a lot more parryable strings there. Gets the trade on it though. And Breadman, little bit of health, has a rage available, uses it.
Yeah, don't watch football, bro.
Cover, but has a lot to
do you watch the UFC though? Did you watch Gagey versus Paddy Pimblett? Oh my days, Gagey beat the tar out of him.
even seeing that, can't breathe.
Oh, nice call out on the low.
All right, all right. And Rife looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lands. Like, yeah, man, I'm still in this.
I wonder if he's looking at yours. Maybe it was something in the coaching as well. Where maybe he finishes with lows, you know?
All right, gets that tenderization at the wall. Goes for it again. These heat strings are going to be tough. All right, excellent punish on the string check.
Sweep,
and
fine.
that was tip range on that hell sweep.
Oh, up forward free water with punish. Jack kick as well. Rife recovering a lot of that great health.
Trying to enforce it. Trying to put Breadman under the pump here. He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have
damn the chip.
wide health. But there we go.
That's definitely something to consider in this matchup as well. The Jack kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another round.
Looking clean. Looking.
What do you mean by TV license? In the UK, if you have a TV, you have to pay for a license. Even if you're not watching the channels that, like the BBC and all that, even if you don't watch them, which no one fucking does anymore, you still gotta pay for a TV license. Otherwise, they can put you in prison.
I don't know who Breadman been playing, but he knows what's going on here.
Even if you have a TV and all you do is play PlayStation and watch Netflix, you have to pay a TV license.
Make a very difficult ride.
It's just you just shake your head.
Break the wall if he wants to, but couldn't get the last hit in.
Yeah, perhaps there's too many hits as well. Breadman's still alive.
Why,
Trying to
bro?
put pressure.
Yeah, we have to pay for it. They'll put us in
Coming
prison.
up a chunk of health.
If you don't pay for your TV license, they'll show up at your door with the police. They'll put you in handcuffs.
Punish for good awareness from Rife.
There. He wanted to end it there.
You think I'm joking, bro? Ask anyone from the UK. They'll put you in prison for not paying your TV license, even if you're not watching.
If he can take this round, he can take this down to the wire.
They can try it, Mesats. They will. They will. They put people in prison for tweets in our country. You post a tweet that is like they deem offensive, you're going to prison. Isn't there a mother that served like 2 years because she sent a mean tweet?
It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Tries that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life, recovering health slowly. These hits will stack up.
What if it's just a monitor?
Maybe chip Rife down, but
I don't know. I think once you turn it on, you're kind of fucked.
Rife staying alive, but has to stick with the Fakumra.
And those one-hit situations versus Fakuma were so scary. Versus other characters, like you have to be quite close to get hit by a low, right? So you maybe.
Yeah, you want to know how much you pay for TV license a month? How much is TV license a month? I forgot.
His legs are so long, right? Down 4, down 3, all those options can just reach you from so far away, and his mids can also reach you. So you're
So TV license per month is about £14.54. Standard UK TV license costs £174.50 per year as of April 2025. So you can pay that all off in once, or you can pay in direct debit payments. So yeah, it's
activating heat, trying to bring it back.
He's been using all those sides to 3+4 to start out this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for Breadman. Oh, just let's
yeah. When people say to me, "Oh, should I come to the UK for a holiday?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can come here. I don't know if I'd class it as a holiday." Nobody pays it though. Yeah, bro, they might not pay it for years. Do you want to know what they do? If you don't pay it, they won't show up to your house for years. And then when they do show up, they'll say, "You owe us 10 grand, by the way." And you'll just look at it and be like, "For what?" And they'll say, "TV license, you ain't been paying it." Obviously, you ain't got 10 grand to pay there, so you're going to prison.
And hopefully most of the mids that Rife is likely to put out are not going to hit him.
Hey, what's going on, Medi? Good to see you, bro.
Running shoulder tackle. Again, sidestep bicycle kick, doing wonders. He still has that heat. Trying to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use the heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Rife chopping away at the legs. If a man can't stand, he can't fight. But Breadman bringing out the cane and bringing the pain.
Absolutely, and is able to kill with that. You were saying, when is the cane going to come out? Boom, there it is.
When you least
Oh,
expect.
Breadman's going
That's
through.
the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
But Rife knows
Oh.
this could be the end, but if he can fight through, stay alive, he can still keep flooring at this hill.
Nice going mid this time, getting a counter as well. Breadman did try to press, maybe try to parry.
Backing up, slower to engage. Heat in play.
We got fish and chips, but we'll be okay.
Right at him. Wants to end it here. He smells blood in the water.
Oh, I missed.
The dash he might have wanted, but gets it right after with the overhead.
2-1.
You got him.
Just keep it.
Nice.
The going, the string stealing the deal.
Man like
Breadman's
Breadman.
here for the bread, and he's not leaving without it just yet.
Very respectful. Had a pop off, full of emotion. The crowd is loving it. You love to see.
I'll take the TV license versus having to pay to use a hospital. Yeah, that's the one thing in America where I'm like, that's actually mad. We get free healthcare out here, and you guys don't. Like, so if you break your leg, you just gotta pay out that couple grand. What if you don't have it? What happens to your leg? Does it just fall off? At least we got free healthcare. I gotta give UK that W. At least we got free healthcare because that's a big deal. If you get sick in America, I've heard some horror stories. If you get sick over here, you just drive on down, get fixed up, go home. What do you think about our food versus UK? I've never been to America, but I'll tell you this. Everyone that I've spoken to that has been to America and the UK, or America and Australia, or America and Japan, they always say what UK has one thing, specifically London. They always tell me the same thing, and I'm inclined to agree with them because from all the places that I've traveled to, I think London has this one thing over everyone. We have better fast food joints, so we have more variety than everybody else. Everyone I've spoken to has said that when they went to America, the portions were too big, too greasy, too packed with stuff. When they went to Japan, the food is fantastic and healthy, but it hasn't got that, like, you know, fast food is typically like unhealthy food, right? Like, I went to Japan, and one of the things I didn't like is, like, I love the fact that it was super healthy. I thought that was great, but if I wanted a donut, I was like, if I want to buy a donut, I don't want to eat a healthy donut. If I'm buying a donut, I'm indulging. Everywhere I went in Japan, I was like, the donuts tasted healthy. It's like mochi. London, the one thing I know London has got over everyone is we have the best fast food joints. We've got the best fast food, and we've got a really great variety. But is that enough reason to stay in London? No, unfortunately not. Am I in London? Yeah, currently I'm in London. I'm leaving London this year. But yeah, I'm in London currently. I'm sorry, man. Y'all make tuna and bean potato bowls. Yeah, Abdul, I said fast food. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of someone eating tuna and bean potatoes. The hell is that? You would never get that in a fast food joint. Go to Morley's for a vacation. I will say, Morley's is not as good as people make it out to be. It's not as good as people make it out to be. Morley's is overrated, in my opinion. Mike, do you think Bleach Rebirth of Souls will get a final update on its 1-year anniversary? Kai, I'll be honest with you. I saw a lot of people ripping into Storm Nation because he was saying that he's doing this tier list because it's probably the final update we're going to get. I think balance patches will come because I know last night I tried to play ranked and I couldn't play ranked because they were resetting ranked to start the new season. So they're going to be updating the game. How much they update it, I don't actually know. I think we'll get balance patches. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a season 2 though. I don't know if we'll get a season 2. Am I leaving London permanently? Yeah, I'm leaving London permanently. I've lived in London most of my life. I've lived in London. I've lived in Hull. I've lived in Watford. Where else have I lived? I was in Hungary for a little bit, but London mostly. And yeah, I'm sick of London. I'll be completely honest. Where am I going? I'm not telling anyone. I ain't telling anyone. You'll still see me, but I'm not gonna be anywhere near London. I'm to Edinburgh. It's lovely there. I've been to Edinburgh. Edinburgh's really nice. Really, really nice. But yeah, you guys will still see me. Nothing's gonna change. I'll still be streaming the same time. I'll still be in the UK. I'm just moving far away from London. Come to Cornwall. I've been to Cornwall. I've worked in Cornwall for a couple of years. Mike will turn up in Devon. I like Devon. Devon's nice. Yeah, I lived in Hull for a bit. But yeah, London is just like, I'm a quiet person in my like personal life. Like I typically like doing quiet things. I don't like going clubbing. I don't like going drinking. I only ever go to a bar if my friends come over from Australia or they come over from wherever they are. And then they want to go out. Like then I'll be like, and then even then it's a it's difficult to get me in places like that. I like doing quiet shit. I like going for bike rides. I like going to the gym. I'm going to a new boxing studio when I move. What else? I like obviously playing games, streaming, talking to you guys. And yeah, I like doing quiet shit. I don't like going to loud places. And London is extremely loud. It's extremely fast moving. When I went to the Natural History Museum for the Pokemon thing, just noise, people shouting, then you get crackheads, and I'm like, do you know, I can't be bothered with this shit. I'd rather drive into London than get on the trains. That's how annoying it gets sometimes. Come to South Africa. That's a little bit too far out of the way. I'm still going to be in the UK. You're Hispanic? I did not think you were Hispanic, Abdul. I'll be honest with you. I thought that like you were Asian or like Middle Eastern with that name. I've never met a Hispanic person called Abdul. That's a new one. I've seen videos of London traffic. No thanks. London traffic is like the worst in the world now. I think we beat New York. I saw a study the other day. Hold on. Is London traffic worse is the worst in the world? Is London traffic the worst? Yes, London officially has some of the worst, slowest traffic in the world. As of January 2026, it was ranked as the slowest city to drive in globally for the third consecutive year, with drivers in 2025 taking 35 minutes and 7 seconds to travel just 6 miles. Driving in London is absolute, and the worst part about London is that not only are they doing these 15-minute city things, they also have these things now where if you drive down certain roads, you get a fine. You can't drive down the road. They put these things up now, and they've got signs on them. And unless you live on that road and you have a permit to be there, I can't remember what they're called, but if you drive through them, you get a fine. Can you imagine? A whole road, you can't drive through it. It doesn't say no entry or anything. It just says you can't drive here. I can't remember what they're called. They're different to like no entry things. Am I going to do a video on the cheating scandal in TWT? Oh, we spoke about it on stream already for quite some time. I'm to West Croydon. Why would I do that? I might as well just jump off a cliff. The same result. Florida would drive him mad. Yeah, I'd go to Miami. I'd visit Miami, Florida at some point. The only thing that scares me about America is that, like, isn't Florida an open carry state? That shit, I saw a video, some guy was just walking down the road holding his gun. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Might come to Gotham City. Yeah, that's what America sounds to me like half the time. Go to Miami to see fresh and fit influencers. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Don't want to partake in the in my opinion, the downfall of humanity. Any predictions for any guest characters coming to Tekken 8? No, to be honest with you, because all of the guest characters that we've gotten have completely thrown us off. Nobody saw Geese Howard coming. Nobody saw Negan coming. Nobody saw Noctis. Nobody saw Akuma before the game got announced. No one saw Clive coming. So I couldn't tell you who I think. I think whoever the guest character is going to be, it's going to be super random, and we're all going to be like, why? Do I want a guest character? Yeah, I wouldn't mind a guest character. Like if it was like I said, I want Kamen Rider. Kiryu's going to end up in Virtua Fighter, and Kenshiro's already in Fatal Fury, so I would like Kamen Rider. You have to conceal, but you don't need a permit anymore. Yeah, bun all that, boy. Bun all of that. I think I'll stay. Do you know what? I like just going to my local TCG store and picking up some cards and going home and looking at them. I'm not out here in the streets. I'm not out in clubs. Although one time I went out I went out and some guy recognized me from the channel, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. But he was really nice, very friendly. West Croydon station has homeless in the station now. Really? It's not that scary, Mike. Really? Are you sure about that? Every time I hear something about America, I'm like, it's mad. Man just walked into a shop with a gun. That's crazy. We are good, bro. People mind their business. Look, I'll come. I'm gonna come to America one day. I don't know if I'll announce it because I have definitely pissed off a lot of people in the fighting game community. You know those smashers. I know they talk crazy on Twitter, but some of them are actually crazy. So I don't know if I'll announce that I'm in America, but you guys will know at some point that I'm there. Am I gonna play RE9? Yeah, definitely. The only Resident Evil game I haven't played is RE8. I just couldn't get into it. So I'll probably watch a recap on it and then jump into RE9. I found RE8 to be really difficult to get into. But yeah, I'd love to visit America and try some of your food. Probably have to get a gym membership immediately. I've seen your portions. I think I'd probably throw up if I ate that much. RE8 did add a third-person camera. Oh yeah, they did. It was a free update, wasn't it? Maybe I can play it then. I played RE7, so I can do first-person. I wish it wasn't first-person, but if they've got a third-person camera, then I could probably try it. Mike, you have to visit Shin and G6. G6 definitely, because he's in Vegas, and Vegas is obviously. I'll probably go there to watch WrestleMania one day. But Shinblade's in Memphis, bro. Even Shinblade said to me, Memphis is not the place that you want to visit. If I went to America, I'd tell Shinblade to come to a different state and see me. I don't know if I want to go to Memphis. Happy New Year, Mike. Oh, Happy New Year, bro. Good to see you.
Tournament so far.
Alright,
Going with
let's
this
jump
speed
into the
stick.
next
This is
one.
a common shell that he runs. Lars, Steve to back him up with Dragunov waiting in the wings. But here we go. Against JDCR, longtime rival.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, JDCR.
Did I watch the Royal Rumble? Yeah, we spoke about it earlier, bro. We did not like it.
We were speaking before as well that, you know, Nobi has the Steve, he has the Dragunov, he's been using the Lars. I wonder why he's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think it's similar to Seven.
Just don't go to Minnesota.
Steve, I think in player matchups,
It's Minnesota where all the
he
fraud
makes
has been
the game
going
a
on.
little bit more binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use close quarter
Hey, what's going on,
combat
Finn?
movement to be able to hold pressure, be able to tag them and create punishment. But that hop kick from JDCR, not letting you get started at the wall, Nobi. And I'm gonna hit you with that fire, that miss.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what
The
a
Somali
beautiful rager.
fraud thing. Yeah, I've been
Y'all
watching
talk
the
about
stories
long
on that. That
wrestling
looks
of man.
crazy.
JDCR came to play. He said, I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble.
All right, pressure, getting some plus frames.
Leaping Superman punch. And look at JDCR with the interruptions.
I'd probably visit Texas first, because that's where majority of my family is.
Strong wall push off of those mids and
Probably go to
those
Austin,
dangerous
Texas.
Steve attacks. Here we go with that activation. Instant duck on the throw.
Yeah, Finn, we're gonna co-stream top 8, bro.
What's the pressure like after this? Back against the wall. Yo, is he going to try and hop kick again?
Break his
Guaranteed
guard.
damage.
Now, I'll tell you why I took mods away from certain people. I'll tell you why. It has nothing to do with Finn. Finn didn't do anything wrong at all. But I'll tell you why.
One extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before. There.
But yeah, Finn's gonna be on the mic. I think with C4, as long as he wants to still join. We're gonna co-stream and co-commentate top 8.
I feel like that's the thing with Armor King as well. You have to respect the down forward one because of the second hit. So what do you do in that situation? It's playing a big part already, and it's definitely going to play a part later on today.
And this round's a good one for Nobi. He's keeping it close quarters and come back kind of like the way he wants it to be, right? Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum on his terms. And JDCR's gonna up in his grill, gonna spit
The
that
Discord
stuff in
is
his
closed
face,
as well.
rip him
Oh, is
up.
it?
And JDCR
I think that was 'cause of
take that
trolls.
round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants.
Yeah, I
to
think
see
you
as
gotta
well.
get a link to enter.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah. Lowe's adding up here. Hits the engager. JDCR pressing. Gets the load across the armor. Jab. Down for a one float. stomp him out and break this floor.
So good, gonna go downstairs here. What's the combo like? JDCR
Jeez.
messes it up by the wall. Beautiful way to get out of that.
I like JDCR, though, not trying to overextend there, just dash to pursue.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I modded a lot of people the other day, but I'll tell you why. It's not good, and no one did anything wrong.
That away from JDCR potentially, trying to even up the rounds here, still in heat.
Yo,
that was sick. Spit that mist, throwing Nobi just inside of range.
Yo, uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR playing defense, tries to punish.
Crouch stab, steal the turn back. Great duck from Nobi.
Yo.
The mid strikes.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining.
The knee.
And
the
JDCR.
stomp, the ceiling for JDCR, Ruke.
Yo, he's playing like a monster right now. Nobi needs to wake up. What is he gonna do?
Worst redesign visually in Tekken 8, who? Steve.
What were some key takeaways
Steve looks
there?
stupid.
I feel like
Yeah,
there's
while the
some
match is
that-
starting up, I'll tell you why. I modded about 20 people. The reason I did is because I had 37 mods. Because of all of the different types of live streams I do, where like I'll have people on that will like vandalize in Japan, or I'll do Tekken streams, or I'll do MK streams, or I have different audiences. So like different people were showing up to my videos. And so I had a lot of mods from Japan. I had mods from Korea because of the kinds of videos I had done. But like my girlfriend told me this, and also a couple of my friends said to me, it was like, Mike, you got so many mods, it looks kind of it doesn't look welcoming to new people that want to come to your stream, because it just looks like this is your clique and nobody else can really talk because there's so many blue with the spanner thing popping up. So I was like, okay, yeah, I probably should unmod some people because the chat looks mad to newcomers right now. So yeah, but it's not because anyone did anything wrong. I just kept the people that are super active with moderation. So I still have about 12 mods, down from like 38. So 38 was pretty mad.
Man, the way that Nobi uses that low. But JDCR fighting back, goes for the low. And the back one to take it there. The
Trade
Nobi.
in his favor, yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
going
for people that are just looking, it's like, damn,
Going for the cheek left
these
there.
guys, these are all mods. These guys will know each other.
Looks, you see him using the
It
slot.
could put people off, which, and we want to grow the community, obviously. We don't want to like make it smaller.
This is what I like. Super fast gameplay here.
Standing forward this time, the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing forward. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the
I admit that's how I see it. Also, sometimes no offense, yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. No offense taken. It's a fair criticism.
He's gotten the Armor King push with the stomps.
Oh,
And the
nice.
second hit
But yeah, no one did anything wrong.
Very
It's just
good
I
rollout.
had so many mods because of all the different types of streams I do. I had to like dwindle it down. I only have one Japanese mod now, one Korean mod, and then you guys that usually
Again,
show
the
up there.
down forward ones. He's making him second guess.
Shinobi used back two options as well. Fisher with that back four.
What's the mix up? He breaks again.
Same option?
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's gonna mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well. Oh my god.
No, it can't be like that, Talon. We got to be welcoming to
Gonna get
people.
damage of that 1 pixel remaining here. Nobi, what do you do? How do you come back from this?
He's in rage. He's gotta create some snowball offense
Yo.
right now.
He needs to take some risk as well and goes for the risky stuff. JDCR 1 round away from moving forward.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some, Fisher with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity.
Yo, the
Pushing
pun-
with them stance cancels. Nobi
God.
giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the
Jeez.
mid option.
Take
Come on.
flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with Lars. Giant swing. Good break.
Would you say it's worth buying Bleach now? Is it quick to find games? Yeah, I get games all the
Doing
time.
work now.
Take the low, take the activation.
I've
with the
got
counter.
about
The counter
1,000 hours on the
again.
game now.
Yo, dropping combos.
Giving JDCR a big
I have
chance here.
over
Rebellion
1,000
takes
wins,
the
and
dash.
I've got about
Avalanche throw.
oh
And
nice,
slams him
got
down.
about 1,000
Nobi
wins
not out of it yet.
and
The option that you do not
300
see
losses. So
We're gonna lose our
yeah,
voices
so
again.
there's
Martin
a decent
Obama,
amount of
this
games
is
you
so
can
close.
get.
JDCR versus Nobi.
JDCR taking his punishment there.
Hey, Thinking Odd, thank you for being a member for 6 months, bro. Half a year.
This run
That's
is
crazy.
golden.
Yo, the
Appreciate
mix-up
you.
though from Lars.
Jab low.
Yo.
It's about electricity, Rukang.
Yo.
Oh man, what a comeback.
Nobi tapping into his static shock right now.
Why are we up
with
at
the
5
Mars
a.m.?
pick.
It's 1:30 for me, bro. 1:30 in the afternoon.
That final round. He was just holding block. He was waiting for an opportunity to maybe sidestep, get the opportunity to do that, but Nobi just pressing those buttons, applying the plus frames and the pressure and all those great lows managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang, too, because that game, it started like kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah, really,
he wasn't
really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't
really
really forcing,
right?
He wasn't forcing dance, and he wasn't forcing, like, he wasn't zooming around like that. Kind of just keeping it polite, working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then once they hit that last round and he felt
3.5
the
hours
energy in
left
the
for
room and he felt
disappointment.
the moment,
Oh, we're gonna be
yo,
fine,
I'm
bro.
crazy. Like, he's doing
We're gonna
send
be
options,
fine.
and then once he gets that wall push too, you know, he was able to take advantage of that.
We've got each other, right? Even if the game sucks, we can make fun things out of it. We'll be okay.
Hitting all years, cracking people with that. You didn't see that much, so but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize that kind of scenario, at least to great effect there. But on this stage now, this is where they, yo,
right.
Any modern martial arts movies?
the stage not gonna
You
hit
haven't
the same
seen
for
The
me
Raid
anymore, man. Not yesterday.
or The Night Comes for Us? Watch
Never
those.
again, bro, never again. All right, gets the shoulder heat engager there.
Yeah,
What's
Watson
going on, Blur?
Shoulders there to engage at the wall. That's an option. JDCR has gone to a lot. Him and Ulsan have been hitting those a lot this week.
Yo, that whiff punish as well from JDCI has been doing that a lot. Look at the damage output as well.
In the flip. Full crouch low and arc blast.
Oh,
Reversal
man.
arc
It's
blast.
right there.
Activate.
Yo, that was so good. Out of nowhere.
Tesla.
Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low as well. How'd you make a comeback here? Nobi down forward one to finish it off by JDCR. And Nobi starting to play a bit more defensive again. Not like before where he was starting to press a bit more buttons and having more success.
Launch. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to earn the right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah,
towards
The
end
Night
of
Comes
that
for
last
Us.
round,
Working as well.
Super
And now
violent
JDCR 's
film,
on the
but
front.
very
He's the
good.
one pressing the buttons.
The main actor is the guy that plays Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat.
momentum right now. Salvo combo.
He's also in The Raid as well, I
That
think.
move's so good, man.
Activate.
1-1.
Trade with the low. The mid-low mix right now from
Yeah.
JDCR. His pressure, it's crazy.
Like I'm saying, the only time Nobi's really got started is when he did an arc blast at the right time, and there he's just
Rockstar
taking
Games
all the
president
hits
Sam
there. A really good
Hauser
way
is
to stop the
also
pressure there.
associated with.
Alright, down this
Yeah.
nice jab,
I
float
saw
in
that.
return.
Yo, single
I saw
jab
that.
to stop that?
You want plus frames? I'll
Crazy.
give you the frames right here
Uh,
at this wall. That stomp.
no,
Salvo. Pressure.
Nobi's on his final stand here. Gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Sidestep and lightning. Low touch, low touch. Oh, nice.
That was sick.
Off the sidewall.
Yo, he needs to convert here, though. No room for error.
He wanted the wall repositioning. Oh
but-
no. Down for one follow.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, boy. Come on, JDCR. Well done.
JDCR.
Yo, that was so
Fucking
tense
solid,
at the
son.
end there. What a great game from both these players here. Commiserations to Nobi, who had a great run, but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
Yeah, 2 hard sets today. Nobi, of course. Give it up for Nobi, everybody. Nobi had a crazy group
Yeah.
performance. Played into this 20-man bracket. Had to go up against one of his demons and then run into JDCR after. 2 great sets out of it, though. That Lars was zooming this whole week, man.
Yeah, that was so tense.
But JDCR, of course, going to be moving on winners.
Why you look so sad?
Loser side of the bracket here.
side,
I
yeah.
forget, man. They play for all the marks now. This is elimination time. So JDCR going to be moving through loser side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this contest. But there you saw that first game, man. This one was, it started so polite. The Steve was able to get like some moments of advantage, but
Oh,
JDCR
what
just had
the
a
hell
really,
is
really
this?
good Abare overall. And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really he just came out and just denied Nobi a lot of momentum.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see as well.
It's
And
from
JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression
Rebirth
from JDCR was
of
really working. He
Souls.
wasn't defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was
Boy
always on the back
Ons.
foot.
Yeah.
He was trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure, and you can see there on many occasions.
How'd you feel that Keisuke match?
game.
I watched the match with Keisuke where he was like, he was rushing in someone's face. Like someone was standing there and he was just like rushing in the person's face, and then he uppercutted him. That was pretty cool. It's a shame that he's gone out though. He's one of the best Kazuya players to watch. Is Margin Obama back on commentary? I don't know yet. We need to have a look. This game had good movement, and without heat, you would see JD Son on every grand final. Potentially, yeah. Mike, do you plan on doing a similar thing to the Bleach exhibition yesterday for Tekken? It would be cool getting commentary over some of us playing. Yeah. Finn said that he would do commentary for it, and I don't know who would be a good. I think Finn T and Nova Psycho might be a good combination. They're both quite analytical as well. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool.
Over Arslan to drop him in the loser side of the bracket here. Now he's going to have to go up against your Reds, who has played crazy.
Am I going to have anyone on top 8 with me? Yeah, I'm going to have Finn T here, definitely. Maybe I think C4 will jump on as well. I think Moonsault said he would as well. I think that would be the limit though, not too many people, otherwise we're not going to hear each other. Hey, Rukang, it's my guy. This guy just gave me a free figurine for no reason. Just a nice guy.
The final 20 players where only one person will be taking away that trophy and the title of the King of Iron Fist. But Yoreds versus Arslan Nash is your next game here. Yo, Yoreds, you know, I'll say it here.
Boy, we might just about the Arsenal lose.
Hands down. This guy posts a video every single week of stuff that no Link player has ever seen before. And we're just there like, you know, what was that? What was that? What is this? Just so many different.
Let me
setups,
message
so
Finny,
many
text me on
combo videos. He is such
yeah,
a
bro.
great player.
Up
So, you know,
8.
big shout outs to all the Link players out there.
Let's do it.
This is the guy we all look up to, man. We all look up to this guy. We all want to be like him. We all want to play on the big stage. We want to do the tricks like him. But it's really difficult to play against someone like him who has an infinite amount of tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Character specialist, especially when you have a character that can utilize their style and specifically her stances, right, to create unique setups, unique situations.
Mike, how do you manage to still have fun playing Tekken 8? I tried many times to come back to and I couldn't. I think I'm privileged because I've got a pretty cool community, so even if the game isn't great, I can still have a good time. But if I didn't, then maybe it would be a harder time to have fun.
And now he's out here, a quiet confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Yeah, and I think you have to realize one thing. Like, I don't look at Tekken 8 like I do other games. I look at this like the party version of Tekken. So if you go in with the right mentality, you can have fun with it. And like I said, my friends in my personal life don't play Tekken anymore. None of them play it. So I've only got you guys to play Tekken with, really, because I don't play ranked at all. I haven't played ranked in months. If I didn't have you guys to play with, I probably wouldn't play it. So you just got to find the right crowd. And also make sure you got the right perspective. If you think the game is silly, then it's silly and treat it as such. If you don't think it's silly and you think it's a serious game, then treat it as such and you'll have fun.
That he can bring. Exactly. Why would Arslan Nash go to Zafina in this character matchup?
I feel like the ability to just whiff punish, especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well.
God, the most evasive match ever.
It doesn't want anything to do with any of those mix-ups, and Zafina, a very strong
Look
character.
at the damage, man. Oh my god.
Yes,
99.
Exactly. Yeah. Specifically bids like that one that reach really, really low to the ground. AOP might be more difficult for her to be able to try to use some of those evasive properties to get around her, like she can with so many other characters, including this large pickup like Yoreds just got.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the mix-ups I was talking about, really dangerous, and this is where you need to be careful. Hypnotist low, he might go for the low.
Hypnotist low again, enhance!
Damn.
Yo, and only minus 13 as well,
I just don't take it seriously. No, I don't take it seriously at all. I just have fun with it. Bro, I ain't been in team mode in this game once.
Finding a step there. Pressure right now on Yoreds' side. Oh my god.
And again, using that move. Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+2 option. And back shot into the blast.
Really tricky character to play against.
And you were talking about it earlier. His combo decision making is excellent with this character.
Oh, look at this combo. I haven't seen that combo before.
Oh.
Yo, 360 homing, bro.
Eyes on the birdie.
Yo, homing move?
And Yoreds right now taking it to Arslan Nash.
And you see there, Arslan Nash trying to pressure with down forward ones. It's not working, right? Yoreds just finding a way out. Arslan Nash needs to be really patient here. Beautiful sidestep.
Bro, just holding back at the walk, and it was on point too. He didn't even pull the trigger.
Oh, again.
Just showing back turn stance, feinting, just walking around into the
I
foreground.
think Arsenal might be cooked, guys. At least in this matchup.
Presses into it.
Yeah. Again,
Activate.
watch the mix-up, Margin Obama. This is where the tricky stuff begins.
That's the best way to enjoy most games. Don't take it seriously and stay out ranked. Some games I do take seriously, like I really do want to get good at them and I practice. Like on Bleach, I really do try on Bleach. I really, really enjoy it. But that's because I enjoy myself. If I didn't enjoy myself, I couldn't do it.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game to play against Xiaoyu. It's so tricky. You need to be careful with all your buttons. You cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
And against a player who is constantly leveraging layered mix-ups like that.
Exactly.
In this game, on this stage with these stakes,
Yo, it's crazy.
close to the walls now too. Even it's gonna get even nuttier.
Yeah. But we know the caliber of player Arslan Ash is. He would definitely try and fight his way back here. He's already downloaded his opponent.
Power crush immediately, and look at that. I love Yored's approach to neutral too. He's willing to show Arslan like, yo, just back turn feint, just showing, just constantly willing to
Is
walk.
Bleach better than Ultimate Ninja Storm? I think so.
Oh, goes for the low there. Really good option. Arslan Ash.
In my opinion, I think so.
Dropping the explosion
Again.
Look at it. What is this, man? Is this Tekken or fucking Jump Stars?
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah,
man.
they out here,
No,
man. They
Yored's
out here.
fans and Arslan
Do I
Ash fans.
recommend
It's good to
Bleach
see.
Rebirth of Source to a Bleach fan? No, most definitely.
Fishing with
Most
magic for
definitely.
Arslan Ash, trying
They
to
got
intercept.
they're very, very
Offensive
faithful to the anime.
press from Yoreds. Moonhair Palm this time gonna get punished, and that's a good one. Right in the
that
bandit cord, the delay.
This is why I mean he's playing a lot more aggressive here. He's not giving Yored any time to really get those mix-ups started, and that's what's different from the previous game. Playing at that range 0. Nice block, good punish. And the low, this is what I'm saying. Arslan Ash is a true champion out of nowhere. 2 rounds.
Locking in, guys,
straight.
locking in.
Like Yored was dominating before.
The slow lows too. Here. With the wall now. Yoreds, what's your...
Oh, that was
Oh, mix
dirty.
up pretty. Yeah, that's the power of Link Nation, man.
Look at
The
moon.
Bleach characters in
All those
the
Link
characters in
players watching
Bleach
at
only
home
have
right
like
now.
10 moves.
Yeah, they all want to be
They have
Yoreds,
pretty
man.
small movesets apart from like Ichibei, Yuhaba. Do you know what? Since launch, they fleshed them out a bit. There's definitely some simpler movesets,
Ooh, the whiff.
but
Arslan Ash
yeah,
gave him
some,
the whiff
in general the
mid-range.
movesets can be quite small. But
Eyes wide open.
all
Not
4
out of this
DLC
game.
characters have bigger movesets,
Oh,
and
he's
some of the
trying to
base
get
roster
him
do
to
as
come in.
well.
You can see that he's looking for any double whip and counter
But
hit.
Bleach has a
Goes
lot
to
of
the wall
systems
standing
that you
two.
need to think about. That's the thing with Bleach. It has a lot of systems that you need to contend with.
On the wall standing twos with the charges.
Yo, the mix-up. Margin Obama.
Like
this
I've
is
been doing a
scary.
lot on my YouTube.
Yo, he
Yeah,
smashed
dude,
us the mix-up
consistency is
doors as
key,
well.
man.
Doesn't opt to do anything there.
Consistency is key.
Roll out. Rukang.
Oh, third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Sliding on him. No step yet from Yoreds.
Oh, needs to be careful. Look at the range that they're playing.
Euros
as well.
might
Goes
come
for
with the
low.
upset,
Beautiful
boy.
stuff from Arslan Ash.
Chunks of damage. Arslan Ash still
Oh.
with heat to work with as well.
Oh, that was risky.
Yo, if he takes this round, that was insane.
And
Oh,
he's
he's
got
won.
Beautiful stuff to Arslan Ash. You know why that was so good? It's
Damn, he
because
believed in
Yored
himself.
hasn't used that back turn
Yeah,
once.
consistency
Yeah, right.
is
And it's one of those moves
key,
very similar to,
Jahu. You
like,
just
Flame
keep
Shoulder,
doing
where
your
people
thing.
don't- are not ready for it, and they don't punish
your
you maybe
content's
the
cool.
first time or the second time. And
Unique.
he's so fast as well. And that one time,
Is
Arslan Ash was
Kenpachi
so
broken in
ready
the
and
game
he
too?
watched
It's
him
not broken, but
get the
he's
round.
fucking
That's the
strong.
difference between, like, being
He
good
is
at the game
strong.
and
Like if he catches you, you're finished. But he has some really bad matchups as
Even
well.
though that option had, I don't think Yoreds had even used it in the set so far.
No.
Till that
He-
point.
He's never used it. No. He wasn't really mixing up from back turn there, and
I thought
Arslan Ash.
back turn in general, that set so far has mostly been used to just maneuver. Just to move around.
Yeah, just to move around, just to create space. Using more AOP to try and...
Yeah, I mean Bleach is not an arena fighter, Yegmatic. They're called like Axis fighters.
For sure.
Because in arena fighters, you can turn your back on your opponent and fly around the arena or whatever.
Especially on this stage.
In
A lot of
Bleach,
walls to work with, not
Bleach, you can't. It's like a normal fighting game where you stand opposite your opponent and you fight them. You have to engage your opponent. So it's just the camera angle that makes people think it's an arena fighter, but it really follows a lot of the traditional conventions. Not gonna lie, Mac, I don't know if you like him, but Victor is cool. No, I hate Victor, bro. I want Victor dead.
Got the float sequence.
This is where the
and
party
activate.
begins. This is where the party begins, Margin Obama.
Splash. Now where's he gonna go with it?
the key to YouTube?
Oh, mix up. Is he gonna go for low mid?
That
Oh,
question?
Yo, yo, yo! All the hypnotists coming out.
Your Reds is playing. Yo.
Oh,
going
he
for the
almost
down
had
jab
him,
there.
man.
Oh my God, Arslan Ash activates heat, rightfully so. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Oh my god, the health
Get a little
regen.
bit of health back.
Yo.
Just up a little bit of insurance.
Yo, look at the time move.
Passing. The low.
Oh.
The wall jump. And your Reds once again with the lead in
That
the
was
set.
filthy.
Yo, he takes a big deep breath there as well. Yoreds is
What
in
did
front here,
Victor
trying
do
to
to
go
me?
for a back
Victor
up
is an
punch.
ugly bastardization of what I believe
He's in that
Tekken
back
should
there, you
be.
see it. Look, just trying to get away.
Get
trying
that
to
plasma
get
shit
Arslan
and
Ash to come
swords
in.
out of my Tekken.
He's so mobile, and it's like a lot of the stance uses just a move.
Oh, that was so good from Arslan Ash, knowing that he was going to go there.
How'd you go about beating procrastination with content creation?
Just controlling the game. trying to slow it
I've
down.
never had that issue because I enjoy what I do. I never look at it and be like, oh, I have to do a video today. If I don't want to do a video, I just want to do it.
Yeah.
We knew that this is a move he's going to be using.
Like this is, I consider this fun. This is fun for me. So
Down for
if
one.
it stopped being fun,
Mid-explosion.
then
And the side
I don't know if I
down
would
for
do it.
one. Arslan Ash with the check.
Yo, that's so good.
so I don't even look at it like that. I'm just like, oh, you know, I
Masterclass in how to mix.
kind of look at it like the
How
gym.
to control the game
How
with
to
these
control
moves.
that.
Sorry, I'm talking over the commentators. I'll tell you afterwards.
How to slow it down and control this beast.
Yeah, even under pressure, this is what you need to do. Okay, going for heat. Oh,
Oh my god.
AOP the first hit.
AOP at it again.
After
Mix up,
smash
man.
going hypnotist. From the trying to reposition maybe.
Going for the mid option. Again, Arslan Ash just using these small pokes to try and win.
Got your punishment. This is gonna be your opportunity, Yorez.
Oh my god, he's fuzzy ducking. Oh, Arslan Ash, one round away from moving forward here. Bro, you know the concentration on Arslan Ash's face? You cannot let up for a minute, not even a second here.
Being pushed here.
Oh, what a sidestep. Arslan Ash on the front foot.
We've been talking about Xiaoyu the whole time. You gotta forget. You can't forget, man. Zafina has that
I
evasion
think
too.
Arslan's
Sidestep
locked in.
uppercut. Look at where it puts Arslan
It's
Ash.
looking peak.
Just the control
Chunks
here.
the damage.
Back against the wall though. Oh, good
Uh-oh.
position. Yo, this is dangerous. We're gonna see one of those tricks we've never seen before.
Yorez, he's got a mix though.
It's looking peak.
Give me the frames. Give me the
Nice punish on that.
pressure and Tarantula lows. Comes up with the mid this time.
Oh, that was good. Gonna get the wall splat as well. Arslan Ash, what's your combo like here though? Needs to be careful. Yoreds has heat. Rage, sorry.
Great challenge.
Oh,
and the whip punish after.
nicely
Arslan
done, mate.
Ash
Nicely
hangs
done.
on Here. Loser's side of the bracket. But wow, what a set in a
Come on,
master
son.
class.
What a
in
nice cut.
Xiaoyu play, man.
Exactly.
That was great.
And a master.
Alright, so in terms of your YouTube question, this is my advice to you. Don't look at YouTube like a job. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that do. That's just my personal advice. I do this because I have fun. It's a privilege that I have a big community and like I get support from the community. It's great. Like that is really good. But I started doing YouTube because I was having fun. I don't look at it like, oh, I need to do a YouTube video today. I need to do this. And that is why my videos are so simple, because I don't really have much interest in editing outside of like when I do like anime intros for like my streams. My editing is minimal because the fun that I derive from doing YouTube is just talking to people and just having conversations or just, you know, playing Tekken on stream with you guys. So I keep everything simple. My content's based around talking rather than playing, even though we do a fair amount of playing on here. And that's it. Like that's just how I look at it. I'm always excited to jump on. I'd say like doing collaboration streams is great because like it's always good to like bounce off of somebody else. Pause. Yeah, that's it really. Like I think maybe if I was doing the kind of content where you need to continuously edit videos and like I was watching someone's edit the other day and he had been editing the video for like a good 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm not. Editing's not fun. The end result of editing is fun, but having to do that much editing isn't fun. So that's why my videos are very simple. That's my only real advice to you. But it depends on what kind of videos you're doing. Because if you're going down the path where you're doing like documentaries and stuff, then obviously you're gonna spend a lot of time editing. You might need an editor for that. But I never wanted an editor either because I don't know. I always just want, if it's gonna be my content, I want to do it myself. So if I have a video that's heavily edited, then it will just take longer to come out. But yeah, that's really it. That's I don't know if I have much advice for YouTubing because again, I don't see YouTube as work. I see it as fun. I like interacting with people. I feel like I'm making I feel like sometimes I'm making a positive change in the community, sometimes negative, let's be honest. Sometimes I do put my foot in it. But all in all, I have fun. And that's the main thing. Hopefully my YouTube will be as interactive as Mike's. Don't care about the numbers, just that people are talking. Yeah, I think the more you put yourself out there, do you know what, C4? I don't even know why your YouTube channel doesn't have more subscribers. Where's your YouTube channel? Let's do a C4 plug. Yeah. Okay, guys, real quick, C4's YouTube channel. I am C4 IQ. He's only got 1.73k subscribers. That's absolutely diabolical. We have to get him to 2k before Marvel Tekken comes out at the very least. So if you're not subscribed to C4, go and subscribe to him today. Yeah, I think I've done this thing as well where I have I tell people you can use my content and that. Just send me the creator link so that my name appears there as well. But I don't have a problem with people using my content. And I don't think anyone else should have a problem with people using content. Obviously not stealing the whole thing, but having your face appear in multiple places is a really good thing. It's free advertising. You might not get the money for it, you might not get the numbers for it, but it's free advertising. Just look at it that way.
Top 8 at this point, make it back to the big boy bracket. And you see him kind of just simplifying the game, utilizing Lily's movement and this pressure, the return off of like just jab strings.
Very good.
Real compact, and just utilizing
Yeah,
his
Mike, it's really hard Renji to beat.
as a player.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Bro, your Gin is incredible.
We see the same cycle here.
Your Gin is incredible.
We're gonna see the 1+2. No.
We're gonna test the graphics processor, and then you are definitely gonna take some chip damage. This brother turns up. The lows, the throws.
C4 and Yaya together arguing was entertaining, yeah. C4 and Yaya together is some of the most entertaining shit. It's like they're siblings and they just bicker at the beginning, but then they're cool at the end.
Down one to put him in the crouch, and he just goes for the low swipe, cut the ankles, then finds. That's how Kostakis even got to this point in the tournament. His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
So good. Oh, goes for the big.
Didn't Coach Kazama try to take people's videos down because of his face was on the thumbnail? Yeah, that was a bitch move. Yeah, not everybody thinks the same way. Coach Kazama's one of them.
What was that? Cameraman got mixed.
But I'm cool with it. I don't mind people reusing my content. I just always say to them, if you're going to use my content, just message me, send me the creator link, so that at least you can use my content, you can make money off of it. But if you send me the creator link, at least people can be redirected to my page. That's my only ask.
Flippin' gets clapped right into the rage art, and Chikrin able to steal that round back.
Yeah, good stuff by Chikrin.
Which is good combo awareness and options at the wall.
Yeah, he's really shutting all the options down, but Chikrin a Clive main himself as well, so he'll really know how to defend against this character.
That's why you see him. He's like, he knows kind of what mix-ups to look for in some of these situations. And Kostakis has not shown him a lot of Phoenix shift options at all. He's kind of just trying to play with him, out-poke him a little bit. Chikrin is going to be wise to a lot of these kinds of situations.
Yeah, using that full crouch low to try and get him to duck. Going to get a huge launcher here again. It seems like it's always in Kostakis' favor, and then afterwards, you know, Chikrin always finds a way back. But this is
my
looking
lord.
like his round. Look at the damage.
Oh my lord.
What was that?
Went for the smash to try to chip out.
Why didn't he knock him into the ground? He would have got extra damage.
Chikrin, you want to make a... Oh, I was about to say it.
Good option there. In the mid-range, just take the low. Don't let him get too close. Lows down from Chikrin. Right into the steel pedal, and here we go.
Yeah, basically, when you upload a video... Alright, Talon, have a good night, bro. Take care. When you upload a video, all you gotta do is go to invite collaborator, generate a link, save the video, and then send a link to me, and it will link my channel to your channel. Other than that, I don't care if people make money from my videos, or like repurpose my videos as shorts.
Bro, the sidestep there, so good from Chikrin into the Matterhorn.
The Lily Classics and the activation, the magic wall, gonna stomp on him on the way out. back in open stage, and the
Damn.
clean conversion with
Like
the
someone took
guaranteed
clips from my
damage, as you
Mewtwo
said,
King
okay,
interview,
to put
which
Chikrin
then
up one
Dexterto
game.
took, and it has like 5 million views now. Now I didn't get the 5 million views, but I thought it was cool that it all came from my channel. Like that interview came from my channel, and now like it's been viewed by like 5-6 million people.
So
In like on even it was on different platforms and on articles, but still I thought that was pretty cool.
Playing against Obi Lars all year too, right? So
what do you do?
It's going to be dependent. Basically, he's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chikrin off balance.
Yep.
But it's just like he's too good at being able to slow matches down and perceive that, you know. It's not like he can. You're not going to throw anything at this guy. He's been playing for 30, 20, 30 years.
Is
You're not gonna
Chikrin a
throw
tier
anything at
horse?
this guy that he
Bro,
hasn't been-
most tournament
not only
players are
that he
tier
doesn't know,
horse.
but that he hasn't been playing with all year or all last year too.
Exactly, Chikrin, an absolute legend of the game.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him differently that Nobi would not, that would catch him off guard early on here, you know? To even be able to just like steal a round or two. Oh, ooh, okay.
The sidestep into the arc.
Then they
That's
say it
gonna
was
work here
Mewtwo
for
King's
Starkist.
stream and not yours. Yeah, they completely got it wrong, but I was like,
Wall.
whatever,
For the Tesla ender.
whatever, like it's fine.
They gotta bring that show back, man.
Dexterto made all the money on it.
Back one.
They made all the money on
Not
it,
getting
but
off this wall, girl.
it's still, I think it helped Mewtwo King, which is the main
What
thing.
is going on? Oh my, bro, that is sick. Yeah, we're gonna see another weird interchange right now as well.
Crouch jab. Chikrin is still determined.
Why
I
did
don't
he
think
do
Mustafa
that?
expressed anything. So that's gonna be a guaranteed punish.
That's gonna be it. Beautiful stuff from Kostakis. Taking that round. Lars working out a lot better to start things off here.
Down 4-3, looking for the plus frame. Goes with the knee after. Again, checking Kostakis for stepping. Arc blast, punish on it.
Yo, look at that good punishment as well, Nick.
Mid strikes, Black Swan at the wall. You better be holding back. 1-1, this time goes low out of back turn. Chikrin's pressure, but the Delta Slicer.
Yeah, you need to be always careful of that. Still has so much heat to work with here.
Goes for the enhanced version there. Ooh, low, that could have been a lot worse. But
Oh,
the
boy.
push after the heat engager with the dash behind it,
Yes.
gonna put Chikrin
Have I
up
seen
on this
Monster?
round.
No, but it is downloaded. It's on my list of
You said
animes
it
to
earlier
watch.
as well. Chikrin is going to be ready for
So I do wanna watch it.
Of these characters.
You can't, this is not gonna be a character matchup issue. It's gonna be a player
Exactly, yeah.
decision making read. It's gonna be, you have to force some kind of Yomi layers that he's not prepared for.
Yeah, can Kostakis do it here? You know, representing the EU here as well. Big low.
This time going with the feisty rabbit.
Oh, and
Oh,
gets hit
no,
by
he
the
pressed the
second
button.
hit there.
Damn.
And it's getting sloppy, but Chikrin right now with the control. Floor blast in play. Kostakis, what is your answer here? You got to come up with something, man.
Yo, he's a start.
Because
It's a start
Chikrin right now, Rukang.
Yeah, I might watch that on my
Away.
plane
Just
ride
go
to
for the
Australia,
hard pass again.
actually.
Chikrin with perfect punishment at the moment. Taking big risks.
I watched episode 1 of Sentenced to be a Hero.
Rukang,
That was
see
pretty good.
Kostakis going to Arc Blast, what, a couple rounds in a row? That's something that he had a lot of fortune with as Clive throughout the week, right?
Ah,
Going
yeah.
for Raw Launcher. It's not having the same effect here. Punishment
Damage.
there from Lily. And the rapid slide.
Oh, it's not
And
looking
the
good.
Stomp. Chikrin. Dominant
God
performance
damn.
over Kostakis here in loser side of the bracket. 2-0
Have I read
finish.
Berserk?
Yeah, it was a great game.
I've read some of
Superstar
Berserk, not
played
all of it.
Super well, but Chikrin just on the
I need
front
to watch
foot there and
Orb
ready
as well.
for
I've not heard of
everything
Orb.
that Kostakis was thrown at him.
Yeah, just outclassed. I mean, Chikrin was ready for everything. Really, with both characters, both matches. But yo, Kostakis played his heart out this week. Give it up for Kostakis, everybody.
Yeah, big love. to
Well done,
Kostakis.
lads.
I'm sure he had a great time here as well. At the
Gotta
Tekken
feel
World Tour
good.
Finals.
Gotta feel good. You know, you got Rukang on the mic. You in Europe. You qualify out of Europe from the. I'm sure it feels nice. You playing Lars, bro.
What's the worst anime I've watched? The worst anime I've watched is this thing called what was it again? It was made by the guy that made Death Note. Platinum End. Platinum End. Oh my god, what a steaming pile of garbage. If you want to see a shit anime, it made me think the guy that made Death Note was a one-hit wonder. Bro, Platinum End is such a steaming pile of crap that I, in good faith, don't tell people unless they've asked me. Unless I'm prompted to bring it up. Don't tell people to watch that, even to troll them. I got to episode 10 and I couldn't even believe I got there in the end. It is so garbage. It is so garbage. Like, it's terrible. Never watch Platinum End. Even worse than One Punch Man Season 3. I never watched One Punch Man Season 3 or Season 2. I only watched Season 1. And by the sounds of it, it sounds like only watching up until season 1 was the best thing that you could do. Because my memory of One Punch Man is that it's incredible. It's this incredible anime. It did everything right. It was funny. It was entertaining. It was flashy. But everybody else that watched after season 1 is always like, no, One Punch Man sucks. So I don't have that experience. I watched one season, the good season, and that was it. TY Sam, thank you for the $5. Hey Mike, just woke up. I'm ready to have an epic rant about last night's Royal Rumble show if you'd have me on. We spoke about the Royal Rumble already, Sam. However, I am doing a wrestling podcast with Tom Brady on Tuesday. So I will invite people on that want to talk about wrestling then. Yes, I understand why you want to have a rant because that was fucking shit. But we spoke about it about 4 hours ago now. Damn, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah. But Tuesday, if you want to jump on, 100%. But yeah, the Royal Rumble was an absolute travesty. Alright, let's lock in for the next match.
But going into the bad, man, the villains arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo,
Is that Tom Brady podcast going to be on my channel? Yeah, it'll be on my channel on Tuesday.
Let's go, Breadman.
Let's see what Breadman has here. This time against Mogul right away. Going to go into the engager.
Is wrestling good to get into right now? Nope. And that's coming from a lifelong wrestling fan who has barely missed any episodes up until last year. It is not a good time to get into it. It's the worst time to get into it. Wrestling's in a downward spiral right now.
Just applying that Claudio pressure. It's so simple, so clean.
Yo, the Beyblade. Oh,
come on, Breadman. Get Claudio out of here.
And Breadman gonna close this one out too. And the other thing too, watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he leverages that. There's some
something to look out for.
It feels like he just wants to use chain punches just to chip, just huge amounts of chip damage.
Only company worth watching is Stardom. Oh yeah, Stardom's pretty good still. But WWE's trash, AEW's bigger trash. They need to fix up. I don't really care about AEW, but WWE needs to fix up.
Yo, double down jab from Mogul. Yo,
was Breadman brought the Locaine out early on here in the second round?
Yeah, it's good that you remembered, man. Sometimes you forget about that move as well, so wanted to make use of it here. Nice damage.
Well, you're back at the wall though. Don't know if I would have done that.
The wall there, no. I was about to say, Breadman, you gotta be careful. Look at down
yeah, it cost him.
The Blue Moon burst in the Rage Art.
Yeah, you know, I was about to say something, and then I thought, you know what? I ain't gonna say it because I'm gonna have all the Claudio players on me.
That Alex trailer got me looking up Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is the only reason, one of the only reasons to watch AEW, but it's not enough. But yes, Kenny Omega is an amazing wrestler.
Screw those guys. We hate those guys. Y'all boring as hell. Season your chicken with salt and water. Get out of here, man.
All right, goes for the low.
Low strikes. Fishing again with those mid strikes with his back to the wall. And Breadman, you got to think about how he threw away that last round. He just with position. Went for that one situation where it put his back to the wall. You opened up for that comeback from Mogul. You got to stay off the walls against this guy. Walking around, the chain punches wrapping around.
Yo, he actually sidestepped that and got...
Thought he was out of dodge, but no, good thing he was holding back.
If he pressed the button there, would have been big trouble. Goes for the big sweep. Launch punishable.
Fighting Dragons. Punish here with the chain.
I think AEW doesn't even draw in 1 million views anymore. Yeah, I don't think AEW will be about in like 10 years time, to be honest with you. If WWE ain't careful, they're gonna follow suit.
Breadman not going for many big lows.
Bombs away.
Full lows. Playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a benefit too. And this character has a really good low.
Oh my
god, that was nice.
Big launcher. Yo, what's the combo like, Breadman?
Blow him up and activate. I like it. Stepping into it now.
Yo, Mogul needs to find a way to activate.
Oh, nice option.
What a block on the low there. He dash plus frames.
He's
Big
dead.
Damage,
God
and the
damn.
there at the end for Breadman.
That was a sick momentum play too.
By amazing wrestling, do you mean they're acting all their stunts? His actual in-ring wrestling, his in-ring wrestling ability, he's right up there with the best of them.
Like, he didn't open the door for Mogul the way he did the previous round.
Yeah.
Would I play a fighting game that has
Spinning
Final
right when it
Fantasy
matters.
characters only? Yeah, bro. I've played
implications
Dissidia.
of this
Thought Dissidia
next
was
game
sick.
is absolutely
No.
huge. Is Morgold gonna go home?
As soon as you said it, it computed in my mind. I was like, oh my god, the #1 seed is right now I'm in danger.
In big trouble here, Martin Obama.
About that YouTube project I was talking about earlier. I was gonna make a video about how you design MK.
Sidestep
Good
double
video
kicks
idea,
this time,
dude.
Plus frame into Hermit.
Yo, it seems like Morgold's playing a bit too patient with Claudio here.
Chain
Not
punch.
pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just been blocking everything that Breadman's doing. And another perfect
Come on, Breadman. Solid play.
Redman knows this.
Yeah,
is his time,
Dissidia
this is his
and
moment.
Shambolic are my favorite like PSP games.
Bringing out all the lows there.
Yeah, but in mid-stage, you know. Hasn't shown them yet, but finally wraps around to the back. Clean sidewalk, gonna get his launch here, gonna get his activation.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Morgold.
And now he's gonna try to set up for his win con, right? Showing the back one, the Claudios.
Yeah, he's using a lot of those moves now. A lot more lows. The back one as well starting to come into play here.
Oh my god, the damage.
Chain punches again. This time they find their mark.
Yo, the combo though.
Sidewall gets to the tornado.
That was 110
Time
damage.
mixes it up. Blue Moon Burst denied in the
Oh my
smash.
god.
Breadman is on set point to drop the #1 seed in this tournament out of it.
My guy's so close.
Sidewalk,
Yo,
almost had it.
Morgold can't make any more mistakes. That's a great start for him though. He doesn't want to be eliminated here. Breadman, just one more round. Has good wall positioning. Back against the wall. What do you do, Morgold? Blocks the low, doesn't do anything. Gets the wall splat.
This is his win con. This situation right here. Splash.
Yeah, he's got this
No
round.
comeback allowed from you, Breadman.
Low smash.
Yeah, that
Finish it.
round.
Morgold fighting for his life here.
A
He needs to
fighting
get
game
another
made
2
by
rounds just
Capcom
to
or Arc
stay
System
in
works.
the
Well, I'd have to see it
That's the kind
first.
of round we expect from Mogul, but
Have to see
Breadman
what
has
it's
not
like.
been letting those play out that way.
Probably
Kane's
not
still
Arc
in play,
System
by the
works. I
way.
don't typically play 2D fighting games.
Oh, and that's
Time
just that
for
it.
the mid.
Just it.
Capcom ones I play every now and then.
Testing a mid. Playing a game of chicken here.
I don't know, we'll see in it. Fighting games are changing slowly.
Yo, Breadman stabilized
It's
his
a
combo with the
possibility.
heat
Yo,
activation.
no way he just did that here. Back against the wall again.
Tremors.
What do you do?
Stop and blow. The lows. The
Yo,
lows.
Oh,
big
Breadman's
risk,
going
Martin
through.
Obama. Is this the end?
Redman's going through.
Oh!
Nope.
Great shot. This is going to buy him another chance. This is going to buy him another shot, Rukang. Hold on.
Will I crash out if they
Gonna get a
reveal
little bit of health
Tifa?
back.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
going to get health back. He's going to get started.
They reveal
versus
Tifa, the
Blitz.
stream's
He worked
going
this
down
well.
immediately.
Bro, I just nearly lost my
You ain't
voice
seeing
again.
me crash out like that.
Instant cancel. Running to with the dash behind it. Low snap
Oh,
kicks.
come on, Breadman, not like
Breadman.
this.
Yo, so
Back to the
close.
wall.
Anything can happen here.
The jab
Goes
press,
for
the
heat
chain
smash.
punches.
Oh!
The chop. And Breadman does it. No way.
Excellent.
Did Breadman just do all Golden losers?
Yo, I
Excellent.
just look behind me and the crowd is going absolutely crazy.
Mogul
saying,
is
"Breadman,
fuming."
Breadman," and he acknowledges the
Okay.
crowd there. What an absolute monster of a player.
Mogul
Martin
is
Obama.
fuming.
Move somebody who did so well. Give it up for Mogold, everybody. All year long, been one of the strongest players
Yes.
of this game. Not able to get it done here in loser side of the bracket.
You know, I can't even slam my desk
Breadman, the
ethnic weed because I
spoiler.
got all my
Yeah,
cards
Breadman
over here.
did so well, and again,
Can't
the
damage
crowd
those.
Loving him with the Leroy as well. He had so much support in the crowd as well, but so unfortunate. Commiserations to Morgold, who you correctly said has been playing so well throughout the whole year. But when it came to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals,
Hey, we're getting there. Getting there
it just seemed like
slowly.
it wasn't.
Couple more matches.
It just didn't work for
You
some
can
reason.
see the
Whatever he was
disappointment
doing.
on his face,
Yeah.
too, man. It's like,
It happens
bruh.
sometimes, right? Where you just make it to the big stage and then nothing seems to work out. All
So
the
wait, who's
decisions
their
go wrong.
opponents?
But what a player he is. But Breadman,
especially against a
incredible.
player that he's that familiar with.
Yeah.
You know, they play each other a lot. And this is something that other people have been talking about too. Breadman, unfortunately, just hasn't been traveling that much, right?
Is there another round of losers?
Qualified out of the regional bracket for his group, right? That's how he made it into this bracket. But make no mistake.
Am I gonna
this
watch
is
Born
one of the-
Again's
especially with
Daredevil
Leroy,
Born
he's been
Again?
doing
I need to watch
exactly
season
well
1,
with
bro.
Savage. And it's like he just hasn't traveled that much. But to see Mogul
I want to watch Wonder Man because everyone's saying that it's sick. So I want to watch Wonder Man, then I'll probably go back and watch Daredevil season because I watched the original Daredevil series, but I haven't seen Born Again, so I need to watch both of those. Yeah, I'm excited for Doomsday, man. So I'm definitely locked back into Marvel stuff. Would you be okay with Tifa if they never added Noctis and Clive? No. I will never be okay with Tifa. Never. Ever. If we get Tifa, I'm going straight over to Maximilian's chats and being like, Hello, sir. You probably don't know who I am, but I blame you for this. And I will blame him. Him and him alone. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $5. I just noticed, did they mean to put 2025 even though we're in 2026 now? Seems like a mad typo. No, it's because the tournament started in 2025. So this is the tour that started in 2025, culminating in January. Typically, culminating in February. Typically, I think they culminate in December. I think the one I went to was in December a couple of years ago. I think this one ran over a bit, or not? I think early January. But yeah, they start in one year, they cross over into another year. You'd blame him like I would for DOA. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not gonna go over there and say like, "Fuck you, Max! Look what you've done to my Tekken." Like some of the DOA people on Twitter, like they were going mad at me. I was like, okay, I maybe he said something that upset you, but you're like, he die, not you, but some of the DOA guys are like, die. This guy's a cancer for DOA. I was like, all right, man, chill. Maybe he said something that's not good for DOA. Like, relax. I think some people go way overboard. You know, remember we have to remember we're talking about video games. So if Maximilian influenced Tekken the Tekken devs in a way where Tifa got in, then I might be like, yeah, I think that was your fault, Max. But it wouldn't be like, you fucking idiot. Look what you've done to my Tekken. You should die. You are cancelled. Like, I was reading the shit they were saying. I was like, you know what? You deserve it. If that's how you're gonna behave, you deserve it. Like co-signing that kind of behavior. Not that you are. I'm not saying that you're co-signing that, but people that do that, I'm like, well, do you know what? I was on your side until you started with the death threats and like just attacking his person. So then I'm like, good. I don't care now. At the end of the day, it's a fighting game. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's just a game. You just need to remember, it's just a video game. I know we love games. It's a gaming channel, obviously, but can't be talking to people like that. If Tifa is on season 3, the question is why she wasn't on season 1. Why Clive? So you could give us Tifa. Well, I think what goes into building a Tekken character is quite extensive. So if they chose Clive for a particular reason, they probably couldn't choose Tifa. I don't think they had the choice to choose Tifa when they know not me, but a lot of people wanted her, and they go with Clive instead. There was probably some sort of deal and some sort of arrangement in place, and Clive was being worked on long beforehand, and it was too late for them to back out. Obviously, like once Tekken characters are not like 2D characters. I know 2D characters already take a fair amount of time to make. Now imagine a character of 100 moves that needs to interact with other characters that all have 100 moves and has to interact with these dynamic stages. It must be expensive and time consuming to make these characters. Not to mention all of the animations that go into it. So if they had the option to give us Tifa, I'm sure they would have. They probably didn't. Oh, we got a 4-minute break. Pac-Man is coming in season 3. I will literally like, I don't know what I'll do. The crash out will be monumental. I think they could definitely afford Tifa, and they would totally get their money back, bro. You know how many effing people would buy her. I don't think it's just about affording the character, though. You have to remember, what is the other company willing to give you? Like, just because you're rich doesn't mean I'm going to give you my character, right? They might go up to Square Enix, and they might be like, we want Cloud and we want Tifa. And they're like, we're not giving you Cloud and Tifa. You can have Clive, and you can have his dog, whatever his dog's name is, Toggle or whatever. Mike got the lowercase crash outs. Yeah, definitely, bro. I'm not a shouty person. Did you see Sebastian Stan got cast as Harvey Dent in the Batman Part 2? I did see that. Pretty cool casting, if you ask me. I think maybe the Clive decision, I think they probably made that choice when Final Fantasy 16 was getting out there. And they probably thought it was going to be a bigger game than what it was. Mike, I'm a tourist when it comes to Tekken, but which guest character in Tekken 7 would you say everybody likes? Everybody? None of them. Majority? Probably Geese. I think even though in the gameplay Geese pissed off a lot of people, I think just as fighting game fans you appreciate Geese being there. Wasn't as bad as Akuma, but definitely not great. Negan was too left field. It was way too left field for people, I think. But Negan plays more like a Tekken character than all of the guest characters in the game. Negan's got kind of like a Miguel playstyle. But I think Geese was probably the most favored one out of everyone. I think Noctis... Did Noctis sell the best? I think Noctis might have sold the best, but amongst like fighting game fans, I think Geese was the most positively received. Negan was one of my mains, so I liked Negan, but I could see why people wouldn't. I like the idea of Negan. I think they designed his moveset really well. As for Negan himself, I was like, don't know about that. That's a bit of a weird choice. But the trailer for Negan was great. You know, they recreated the opening of Season 6 Walking Dead when he smashed Glenn's head in. I thought that was pretty good, but I always looked at Negan and was like, I feel like you'd be better off in Mortal Kombat. But maybe not, because MK's been on a downward spiral as well. Mike Hollow versus Yordes, who wins? Pretty sure he would kill me if we played Tekken. Didn't we just watch his Xiaoyu? Going on, Mickey. My thoughts on this event so far? Yeah, it's just a standard Tekken event. You know, there's not really much to say. It's been good matches. Yeah, that's it really. It's been good matches, but it's just a standard Tekken event. Ugh. Oh, we're getting very close to that Season 3 announcement, apparently. We've got 2 hours and 50 minutes to go before they announce it, apparently. My only complaint about him, though, is how long his intros are and how they messed up his face. I liked his intros. It was good that you could skip them if you don't want to watch them, but I did like how drawn out they were. They were very irritating, but in like a good way. But yeah, he looked weird in Tekken 8 from close up. In the gameplay, he looked fine, but up close, it did look really, really weird. What would be a deal breaker for you, Mike? Many things right now, because Tekken 8 is not cooking. They need to cook up something good.
World Tour Finals 2025 top 20 here today. We have whittled our way down to the 4 top 8 qualifying matches on the winner's side. And I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-handsome Pun Life. How you doing, my man? You've been putting in a shift today.
You need to stop glazing me, man.
Hey, man.
I blush every time.
Pause.
Got a glaze a man live on camera. It's crazy. So,
Pause.
I am excited to see the matches we have up next. Absolutely momentous matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home might pick up on. But we have crazy action. But first, we have Mangja stepping up against the John. What can you tell us about Mangja?
I think honestly, Mangja's one of those players that is a little bit underrated. Goes under the radar sometimes, especially when compared to some of the other Korean players. I think he's been around for a long time. Used to go by Malgu as well, so that's something to keep in know.
A Nameless King as well.
The Nameless King as well. Big
Oh, you ain't getting past the John, boy.
He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not quite first, second, third, not quite the podium finishes, but still ending up in pretty good positions. Now I think
gotta say the Tekken soundtrack never misses.
With things, right? It's going to be a tough one.
Apart from Tekken 7 had quite a fair amount of misses,
the way
but
he plays around the nunchucks as well and throws slides into the mix as well is going to be ideal. I think he's probably one of the best lows in the world right now. You know, I want to say Gosain is up for it, but I think Mangja kind of edged it out a lot of the time. So
Law versus King.
Enough to take out the John.
I think the John's got this. I'll be honest.
16 winners quarterfinal. Everything's on the line here. Who is going to make top 8? Mangja versus the John. Let's get it going.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory as well, so not that much room for adaptation. You have to be quick on it.
And the John
solid.
Today and still going strong here.
Massive call out, nice. Gets the full combo as well. Blue Sparks.
Junkyard into heat. 93 damage and still has so much heat to spare. Try to grab him with that giant swing, get him at the wall, but no dice. John in a bit of trouble. So much white health to recover.
Jeez.
Nice in the chucks as well.
Alright, apparently I've cursed the John.
Very good start and a massive callouts already. You want to start running your game as fast as possible and start destroying the John's plan. Force him to adapt.
Alright, now knock him away. Check on the down forward one. Full string coming in.
Again,
Chopping at those ankles.
It's so important as well. You got to start stacking those lows, force John to start ducking so you can start utilizing those mid threats.
Excellent whiff punish on the slide attempt. That Jaguar spin saving lives.
Come on, John.
Now, John getting the
I mean, do like this.
the wall.
There we go.
Spring kicks right into him and slamming him down.
So much damage as well from that interaction. Heat spent. John's still trying to run it. Nice
Oh.
move in a row. Doesn't get anything from front of the wall. But look at the great health on Manga's side.
Right, excellent punish on the power crush. Breaking that grab. King players can break grabs. The legends say different though.
Allegedly, yeah. Nice confirm. Just needs a couple more hits here, maybe like a little check. There we go. The jab stringing up, and Manga
You have to snap the twig, Mike.
right now.
Nah, he's not doing too good. I'm sorry, John. I'm so sorry, bro. I shouldn't have voted for you. This happens every time.
The better side of a situation. Among just not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
Nice counter hit confirm as well from Manga, just starting up the offense. Nice, Stringer recovering fast enough to be able to deal with getting some counter hits in there.
Alright, as well standing 2-2.
Look at that movement.
Trying to home him at the wall. And not having to play the defense, but playing it very well.
It's the classical playstyle as well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's starting it up, but the John definitely going to be looking to do as much as damage as possible with every opportunity. Nice break. Again,
Giant
he's
swing.
on top of us so far. Oh!
It's looking mighty peak right now.
Nice break. Oh, breaks on both sides. Perfect.
Oh,
Doesn't break this one on
no.
10 seconds.
He's gonna have the life lead now. Jesus.
John now in the lead.
Oh my god. That is so much nonsense. My lord.
2 hits.
2 hits.
So much damage from those 2 hits. Like 70 damage, 80 damage. Crazy stuff.
Nice. Double dragon. Taking the John to the wall exactly where Mangja wants him. Activating that heat. Very dangerous situation to be in. Amazing junkyard combo. Look at that damage.
I might have to get some food
Gets a
soon.
little kick while he's down.
And just keeping the offense going as well, using that slide, trying to look for the Dragon Hammer counter hit. And looking for the interrupt as well, if John tries to do something.
Alright, the John trying to feel him out there and test him with that forward 2 whiff. You have to be worried about the second hits, but here we go. The John, a crumb of health left, and the double down
I'm so
forward,
sorry, John.
closing it
You
out.
see this?
Mangja, the very strong first
Wasn't meant to
game.
be this way.
Yeah, and it's also like a kind of, you know, if he gets the health lead, and we saw this happen yesterday with Miami Musician as well, when John's playing from behind, when he does not have the health lead, it is very difficult for him to use things like the Power Crush, right? He doesn't have the health to actually use that as an option, which kind of makes it more easy to play around his interrupts, deal with him a little bit, make sure that you're keeping the offense as high as possible. So it's a very important aspect of I think, shutting down John to some degree. But we'll see how he adapts.
My
He's going to
thoughts
try to
on
do more
Frank
aggressive
Miller's
shot on Mangja now.
Daredevil
Or
run.
if
I
he's
binged
going to
them all in a
do
couple of
something.
days.
The pros have not been working. We got that one, which obviously was a lot of damage, but the Evers were not enough.
Yeah, let's see. It's different, a little bit of a different environment. You know, you got the
I
Ghost
think
Rider
I think
enjoying the
Frank
show,
Miller's.
Pack Pixel.
I think they were pretty good. Like I did like the
But again, good defense there from Mangja.
like the
the
morality around it between Daredevil and Punisher. I thought they were pretty
Kind of
good.
like trying to, you know, influence
Been a long time,
though.
though.
Now because maybe those duck attempts catching a favor failed, but maybe he's now trying to influence him to duck because of that.
Could be. No, as gets that heat reversal, gets heat back up.
Nice.
Oh, nice block.
That slight attempt and a good block. John ready for it. He's had a
I
good
haven't
ratio
read
on
Absolute
those
Batman yet.
defensive
That
options.
high I have not done.
Recovering a good chunk of health as well for that. Oh, no break this time.
He's sending him out.
Nice tag. Ooh.
I need to lock into Daredevil. I've been locked out for too long.
Heat smash.
I like
KO.
I like the run up attempt in the track to try to get something there, but the Jaguar has been working out beautifully.
I need to read it. I might just. Is the graphic novel out yet?
It's working out for Mangja.
Are there any graphic novels out yet?
Starting the offense very
Might go to
nice
Forbidden
dunk on
Planet
the
and
little
pick
bit
it
of
up.
punish. Could have been a much bigger punish now while standing 2, but Mangja's still definitely in the game, but John trying to turn this around.
The first volume is out. Okay, yeah, I might go pick it up then.
Oh, the low not quite landing.
I don't like reading comics online. I like having the physical.
And another one.
Again, third time the charm perhaps.
Oh,
but back
pedigree.
into the chop. pedigree. And now very close to the breakable ground. But floats him out of the air. Mangja about to take a whole grip of damage and will have an amazing wall position to take advantage of.
Keith might spend. John still recovering health as well. Nice, that doesn't get even.
Dodging it, gets a combo as well. He's making new combo routes on the fly right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, that's an incredible adaptation on the fly. And John already 2 rounds.
You
up in
see,
this round.
he's
Nice
doing
timing
it.
Mangja trying to
He's
get back
doing
in.
it. The curse has been
Against getting
lifted.
that heat very early on, going for the
Oh
slide.
no,
Not
what's
this time.
happening?
All right,
Surely
let it
not.
all fly. It all seems to be working out. Nice interrupt there from the John, not caring about the hammer of the gods.
Oh,
Yeah, see, we're good.
once again. Was the spike down? Oh, goes for burst. Okay.
All moves in
Reactivated.
Tekken have
I didn't
names.
realize
Yep,
as well.
every
Oh,
single move in Tekken has a name.
Uh-oh. Surfboard.
We can hear that crunch too. And the giant swing. Might be able to clip the wall. And there it is.
Damn.
Saved it to his favorites. Doesn't want to forget that moment.
Even a down
Every
boost
single
will
move
make
in a
crazy
character's
one.
move
Such a
list
big
has a
chunk of
name,
damage.
bro.
It makes such a big
Every
difference in
single
those
one.
rounds, right?
But now what a turnaround. A complete 180. Mangja now potentially on the back foot. We've got the John with a dominant second game. Looking very good, looking very confident. A lot of what he tried in the first game, that wasn't working. You would have thought he would have put it in the bin, but rather he made some slight adjustments and brought it back.
Yeah, it's very interesting how we've seen a lot of, John playing from behind. Not just not getting the lead quite away straight away, but then also just getting.
I don't know. I give these commentators credit. They really like know the names of every move. I don't know the name of every move in this game.
While setting 2-2 gets that wall explosion. Scaling's gonna be heavy, but sends him back over there.
Uh-oh. Gets the wall with that one as well.
You're up in. Wait, where are you?
Nice, again, looking for that Dragon Hammer.
Up north. What area are you in,
Also now as
Mickey
well,
Bite?
bringing out different tools. Nice movement as well. The heat smash will be enough to splat.
Gets that big splat, gets the re-splat. Now we got the junkyard combo. So much.
Jeez.
103 on the board. Gets a 4 snap kick to the head.
Slide.
Slides are being more successful over time.
The slide switch as well, very beneficial from the slide. Nice hit confirmed from Mangja as well, and should be an easy finish.
Yoinking back the lead.
What am I doing? B sets in Street Fighter 6. Well, let's see if I like Alex first. Because if I like Alex, because I got bored of playing Bison, I might lock into Street Fighter 6, and then we might be doing beef sets on that as well.
Yeah, the momentum stealing right now from Mangja is definitely working. Oh, try looking for that whip punish, not quite finding it. Nice stack as well. I like that he's going for the small punishment. He's not overcommitting.
Oh, that was a good
As
option.
soon as the John starts looking for those, duck opportunities from Mangja, he knows exactly.
Yeah,
when
bro, I saw the
to
Royal
start
Rumble
taking
yesterday.
advantage of it.
Fucking shit show, mate.
And again, trying to delay his time and try to catch a counter here. Mangja, heat rush slowly running out.
Well, I tried to get. I have.
Yes, playing.
He was good, but I got bored.
John still has
I think Bison's fun, but I don't know. I've been playing Bison for so long. I wanted a little change of scenery.
There we go. Down 4-2 gets that big launch. That mini
He's like
nuke.
Bison's top 3 in the game. Yeah, for me, it's not about how strong the characters. I need to have fun with them.
Short, but still a great situation. Goes for the drop
I don't
kick,
pick
goes to
characters
get
based
off.
on how strong they are.
Alleys coming out.
Nice punish.
Oh.
Mangja again, one of the driver's seat, 4 seconds.
Oh no.
Back 2-2. Rage Art. I don't know if Mangja pressed, and there we go. Gets scooped up now. Virtus Pro Mangja, 1 round away. Set point from securing his spot in top
Have I
8
tried any of the
and
shows?
sending
Yeah.
John to the loser
I
side.
played Akuma for a bit.
Back and forth.
Akuma's a lot of fun.
Hop kick from Mangja, massive call out.
I think Mangja might have ascended. Let's see if we can close this one out.
Oh, there's going to be so much damage as well in the Oki situation afterwards. This is not great for John. Dragon Hammer as well. Poison Arrow just keeping the pressure going, but nice movement away from that wall.
Not going down without a fight. Down, but not out. Goes to the low jab. Under that grab.
You found out the name of that thing Wade that they removed. It's called Torrential Pain. Oh, is that the down 1+2?
Trying to keep the defense going, and now he has the life lead. He's trying to work it. Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's gonna hurt.
Rage damage on top of his. He's got to nail this tech roll.
Gonna get a little bit of
He
health
doesn't
back.
get it. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're in trouble now, mate.
Is this
What
enough
he
to
can
kill? I don't think it is, but Oki drops the combo as well. Too many hits on the wall.
Could this cost him everything? With that while standing 4. Big snap kick to the leg.
Nice punish.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Nice.
John's stealing it away.
Yeah, Mr. Wade, I don't pick characters based on like how strong they are on the tier list. I just pick them if I have fun with them. If they happen to be strong, then they're strong.
Sometimes you gotta let it fly when they least expect it.
Oh, 100%.
Mangja trying to enforce the full crouch mix up a little bit more, being a bit more aggressive, but the John backing up does not want to deal with whatever Mangja's got going on over there.
Oh, big counter here as well. Mangja getting up. Already activating the burst. Trying to get the advantage.
Alright, Here we go. Both in heat 1, 2, 3, pushing the
Alex
back
has
to the wall.
11 follow-ups
Getting
from
close
one
to those
move.
matchups.
I didn't
Letting
see
the
that,
full
no.
string fly. Plus frames on the heat smash, goes for the drop kick. Mangja trying to fight back. The John with a little bit of a life deficit, trying to get Mangja to fall into his trap.
That's
And
it.
there we go, Mangja with the amazing while standing two to
That was
close
sick.
it out.
Well done.
Cheering, showing his pride to the crowd, sending the John to the loser side, and at the same time.
Yeah, so when I pick a fighting game character, I literally pick it if it's fun for me. If they're bottom, then they're bottom. Like loads of people that are playing Bleach right now are like, don't play Yuhabar, Mike. He's not a top tier character. But I think I can make him work, and I have so much fun working out his mechanics because he's got the most unique mechanics in the game. But then like I'll play a character like Black Adam, who's widely considered the best character in Injustice. If he's the best character, he's the best character. I don't really care. Like it's not for me. It's like, oh, did you earn your win or not? Couldn't care less. Am I having fun? If I'm having fun, that is all I care about. If my character's broken, then they're broken. People just have to deal with it. If they're bottom tier, then I'll just figure it out. That's how I see it. I remember when Mike used to play Yamamoto. Yeah, when I got the game, I thought Yamamoto was the most fun character. But then I explored the roster a little bit and started having a lot of fun with Renji. Now I'm loving Yuhaba. I don't know how to play him properly yet. Like I can get wins off people, but not like I do. I feel confident with Renji, but I want to get to that level of confidence with Yuhaba. Renji is a freeloader. Oh, maybe so. But I have fun pissing people off with Renji. I get untold amounts of hate mail. Is Aizen good in Bleach? Yeah, Aizen's a solid character. Very good character. You gotta play him a little bit conservatively, a little bit patiently, but he's a good character. For sure. I played him for a little bit as well. I'm probably gonna play most characters in that game. I think they did a great job making the characters unique. Mike is a traitor to Soul Society. We rep the Soul Society here, and he's switching to Yuhaba. I'm not switching to Yuhaba. Renji's still my main, but I want a second character to play with because I got bored of Kaien. I got bored of Kenpachi. I got bored of... I didn't get bored of Aizen. I just didn't put that much time in. But Yuhaba is so unique that I'm like... And no one really plays him. No one really plays him. So I was like, you know what? No one plays Renji and no one plays Yuhaba. These will be my characters. Mike, do you feel like giant moves in Bleach Rebirth of Souls should negate parries to help Renji's unwinnable matchups? No, I don't think they should, because I think a character like Renji is so polarizing. He needs to have some matchups that cause him problems. I don't think it's balanced in the best way possible. I don't know how you would go about balancing it. I think big Bankais in general in that game are a bit of a balancing nightmare. You either completely wipe your opponent out or you get wiped out. I would need to think about how you would balance it, because it's really difficult, because some matchups Renji can't win. Well, he can, because we just saw me beat Billy and that was a hard counter pick. But you've got to like really play your heart out. And some matchups he just runs you over completely.
Sometimes you gotta
so I don't know, it's a bit of a balancing nightmare with the big bankers.
Seeing the Victor and seeing the Brian here, very fitting. We're gonna see some super fast tempo, high APM gameplay from both of these players. That's how they go, that's how they rock. So you guys better get ready.
Yeah, Victor as well, not a character we see super frequently, so it's nice to see him on screen.
Because if you didn't have those counters, Blur, then what you would have is you'd have a situation where Renji has no bad matchups. And then it's like, well, what do we do about this character? He needs to have hard picks if he's going to be playing like that.
Oh, and the parry as well from Perfumer.
They should be able to get a whole load of damage here. Both players without heat, so they're going to have to rely purely on skill.
Is there a Discord I can join to learn tips from players who play Aizen? Yeah, there is.
Man, we've seen that so many times before.
HBC, if you've got the Discord link for this guy for the Bleach community, if you could send it to him, if you're still here.
Right up, Pausing, backing up. Lohai coming in with the machine gun punches, trying to lock him down. And again, amazing work there. Oh, tried to catch him with the forward 2-1 after the taunt. Was not able to hit the mark.
Nice power
Can I watch it on
conversion
Twitch?
as well from Lowhigh.
No, I don't like
Zero
Twitch, bro.
again, ended early by mixing up the options afterwards.
Don't like Twitch. I mean, so it doesn't matter if there's delay. We're still watching it, right?
Follow-up. Lowhigh in a little bit of trouble. Farzin slowly chipping away at his health.
Nice burst as well. Circuit breaker. Oh, and beating out the while standing one. That was a big option from Farzin as well. Very, very risky.
And he's willing to do it. He knows the risk, he knows the reward, and he's willing to put it all on the line. Now down 2-3 there from Lowhigh, but gets caught with the 1+2.
Yeah, such a strong tool, a counter hit tool from Victor on that 1+2. Nice carry as well. Viscardi has so much wall carry and just making the most of this right now. Spike down, going for the mid, give him the energy blast.
Activating that heat might...
Can post in. You should be able to put. Oh, only mods can post links. Oh, okay. One sec. Let me get this. Let me get the link for you.
Would be his chance to get around on the board.
Oh, big side splash one. Lowhigh getting a conversion and will be able to recover a bunch of health thanks to that heat.
Going for that heat dash. For that counter hit knee, but nobody home. And Farzin securing himself one singular lone bubble.
There you go. There's loads of high-level players in there.
Lowhigh trying to make it hard for him.
I wonder if that was an orbital to a round start as well. Definitely looks like it.
He's rolling with this momentum.
Going for the energy blast again as well. That mix-up is very, very scary. Oh, up forward 1-1. Counter hit confirm off of it as well.
I don't know if Grimjow is good, but I like him in Bleach. Grimjow is a bloody nightmare in that game, bro. He's a very strong character.
Mixing up the different options now.
He's one of those characters that can run you over.
With the stance transition.
Lowhigh, so much great health and the heat system to work with as well, but is he able to enter it? You gotta find the right moment for it.
Lowhigh's gonna need to make a miracle happen right now. Farzin's in prime position.
Oh.
Gets an elbow to the stomach. Lowhigh building up what he needs.
Oh.
1+2.
Nice.
One of the best to use that move. Farzin, he is a surgeon when it comes to it.
Yeah, and it was a great response as well.
Is Chad good in Rebirth of Souls? Yep, Chad is good. Everybody's viable in the game. There's not a single character in Rebirth of Souls that you can't do well with. Obviously, there's some stronger than others, but every character is viable. If you think you can make somebody work in Rebirth of Souls, you probably can. Even Rukia can be made to work. I've played some very good Rukias that caught me off guard.
Snake Eyes already used up. Let's rip on the full string.
And it's a very, very matchup heavy game. So some matchups are going to feel really rough for some characters, and some they dominate.
Close it out. 1+2, amazing break, putting Farzin in a good position to try and push Lowhigh back.
Yeah, Farzin, bit of a deficit, but has that heat system.
Why do they call him Chad? I think that's his English name.
Counter hit confirmed from Lowhigh, and he's pulling ahead once again.
Is he crying? Oh, I thought he was crying. I was like, calm down, bro.
Use as much of that heat as possible. You know, he was using with both Snake Eyes stacks as well, throwing in the Neo Grim Reaper low as well, and the Incinerator as well. So he's trying to make the most of that.
Do I think Danga Ichigo should be top tier considering his canon significance? I don't mind him being top tier, but I think he's too powerful right now. I think you definitely need to bring down. What I would do to Danga Ichigo is I would decrease his health value. It's too high. And I would decrease his meter, his ability to build meter. Because once he has SP2 and he's in level 3, you're dead. It's over. If the person using Danga Ichigo loses when they're in level 3 and they've got 2 SP meters, which are easy to build up, then they're shit.
In the right times, just a one step ahead.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, I think we're about to enter a very polished time in our lives as Lydia comes out for Farzin.
Here we go. Now, definitely going to try and be oppressive in the gameplay as possible. Now, we've seen Farzin's Lydia, and one of the most, telling times when he brought her out was against Arslan in Singapore at C Major a few months ago. So let's see if we can continue that momentum of gameplay.
I like Lydia. She's a cool character, man.
Yeah,
I've really considered using her, but...
So he's definitely got success.
Oh, that was sick.
That's all the way to the back of the head. Turns him around, and look at the damage right now.
And just gave him some CTE real quick.
Again, the Neo Grim Reaper coming out. Now back down as well, the back one.
What a call out there.
Oh, but Lowhigh so ready for it. That momentum, that round was all Lowhigh.
Yeah, Lowhigh wrote him a check there on that punish as well. He just wasn't able to cash it, and Lowhigh was just continuing to finish it off.
Again, Farzin trying to pull ahead, but nice checks from Lowhigh, looking for that forward 3.
Trying to lock him down again. Forward 3. Excellent duck on the homing attempt from Farzin.
I feel like he shouldn't get his levels in red zone. He should always soul break. That's a good idea as well. That's a good idea. I think soul break to get levels would be a good idea.
Spikes him down.
Freeze.
Triple already. This is gonna hurt.
Absolutely, heat smash as well. The 3 stacks in second round. That's
But yeah, no, Dangai's too strong right now. If someone's playing Dangai and they're bragging, I just look at them sideways. Character is way too strong.
Farzin seems to be a bit overzealous at the moment. You can see the stress in his eyes. He's trying to make this one back, but Lohai trying to suffocate him now. Non-stop pressure and timing.
Again, nice ducking under. This might be enough to kill the Incinerator.
Solid.
Just like that, Lohai is on set point.
There we go.
Hey, what's going on, Lexi? How you doing?
Very one-sided here for Lohai. That said, Farzin, all he needs to do is unlock the next level and start bringing this one back.
Nice. Again, Farzin trying to apply the pressure right now. Lohai trying to get away from Will. Nice cannonball. Good punish as well in the hatchet.
I go into a manual stance.
I like the slice of right duck as well. He's trying to do with a lot of leading options.
Oh,
the powering of the
saucy.
Oh, but near the wall. Farzin has an opportunity here. Needs to make the most of it now. Political storm. Use that heat smash.
Oh, wow.
Amazing lateral movement there from Lohai, getting out of trouble and getting a big punish for himself. Goes to the chopping elbow. Garrett, oh, not quite. Goes to the orbital and...
Did you catch any of my 5-hour stream last night, Mike? No, I was nowhere near a computer yesterday or my phone. I was working on my apartment, picking up some stuff and whatnot. So, no, I haven't seen anything yet, bro, but I'll check it out.
Looking for something. Hates it this time. Nice conversion thanks to the wall.
Fight him down. It's going to be very painful. Lohai on the home stretch. Can he complete it?
He's definitely looking for a back one. Incinerator ends early once again. Oh, the block on the down jump was clutch, but needs something more cannonball whiffs.
Oh
Nice
my
duck and
lord.
punish as well, and the
Nicely
movement
done,
into
mate.
duck from
Nicely
Lohai
done.
was so crucial in that set, and the punishment so on point. He's moving into that top 8.
Congratulations there. Yo, the crowd is loving it.
Oh, where's my food?
That loser side as well. Obviously not out of it just yet, but definitely going to be harder to make it all the way to the end as we are heading into that top side slowly.
As long as you're still in it, you got a chance.
Absolutely, you know, there's a life's a life, and he's definitely going to be trying to get back into it. But there's so many crucial moments in that set. I think honestly.
Am I moving? Yeah, I'm moving, bro. Is it gonna be sad to say goodbye to this place?
Immediate timing options, not quite. You know, if you start adding delay, then things can happen. But the immediate timing options.
I don't know. I'll see how I feel when I finally moved. Right now, I'm not feeling sad or sentimental. I'm like, new chapter, you know. Life's all about evolution.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I know, yeah.
But yeah. I'll be moved out by May.
But the Incinerator string as well, like obviously we saw Lohai using it a lot. So there's moments where he finishes it, where Donnie, I think the only kind of play remaining on it is like power crash through it. But even the earlier hits of it are actually pretty decent in the frame data, so you can move around. We did see him contest with the jab as well, so it is a difficult string to deal with, and he's getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Well, now we could not see another heat smash punish on the.
But moving out of London has so many financial benefits, bro. Like crazy financial benefits. It'll be good for me in general. Like, I mean, when we do, because I want to do another charity stream like we did with Mortal Kombat last year, where we raised $2 grand. But because I'll have more money, I can put more money into things like that, so we can help more kids, you know, stuff like that. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'll have more money to do more things. So I'm very excited to move up. Because London is just, it's fucking insane.
Yeah, so far, you know, Korea stacking up with victories in his
That
career.
YouTube money got you a new place.
There's obviously a couple more to go. We'll see how
I mean,
many
it certainly helps. It certainly helps, 100%.
Absolutely, just ready for business. You know, he rolls up.
Yeah, I've got cuts all over my hand from where like we've been doing the towels in the bathroom and stuff.
Hexmark and just made it very clean. But you know, Nee, our oldest participant, as far as I'm aware, here at the final. So years and years of experience across so many different games. Hasn't quite been able to capture that TWT title yet, and I think it would be nice to see him do it this year.
Yeah, appreciate that, Mickey. Thank you. Is it best to rent or buy a house outside of London? Depends on your goals. What, like, it depends. Like, are you the kind of person that moves around a lot, or do you just want to like find somewhere nice to live and stay? You get a much cheaper place outside of London than you would in it. If you buy, like, if you get what I've gotten in outside of in London, you'd be paying $1 million. Like, you'd look at it and be like, why am I paying $1 million for this? And I'm not even joking when I say that. Like, the amount of money that people have to put down on a mortgage in London is insane, fucking diabolical. So yeah, for me, I like peace and quiet. So I'm out. Oh, we got Eddie versus Brian.
It's a big stage to work with as well, so we'll see what he can do as well. He was so clean in group stages, but he needs to maintain that cleanliness.
Knee refusing to do anything besides move forward, pressing Usama.
You live just outside of London, it's still expensive. Yeah, if you're just outside, you're still close enough. So, yeah. Charge you through the wazoo in London, man.
Having a lively with that sidestep, 34 sends him up. This could be his statement at the start of this set.
Yeah, big chunk of health taken by that. I did like the burst though. It was not a bad idea in the situation, especially if it was a little bit faster. It would have been perfect. Would have gone a little bound there, but hey, it is what it is.
Can't get him every time. Run up, down.
Move up north.
Again, Knee trying to do
But what area are you in, Mickey? Up north. What's up north again? North of London, north of England.
Yeah, Usama catching his timing as well, but Knee, honestly, like it's weird because he had such a nice little, nice amount of health and advantage, but right now Usama just tearing all of it down.
You got Lancashire, Yorkshire, Durham, Manchester, Leeds, Newcastle. Oh no, I'm not moving anywhere near there, mate. Nowhere near there.
Something again looking for that jab, not quite working out, goes behind. Eddie's evasiveness is sucks, but Requiem right now still bringing a lot of damage to Knee. I don't know if he's able to kill here. Not quite.
Alright, good block.
Needs something. 10 seconds to go again.
What's going on? Good fighting. How you doing, bro?
On the low.
Getting around on the board himself.
Did you ever do a top 30 strongest One Piece character stream? Who knows, bro? My streams have been pretty random lately, so maybe one day.
Getting a nice long combo here, still wall a while away, but it's dashing in his face. What are you gonna do? Gets a big counter hit on that forward 3 knee. Gives him a 2-bedroom
with a garden that's about 80k in Essex. Damn, that's cheap. Essex is how close is I've been up to Colchester a couple times. C4. That's in Essex, right? I like Colchester. Colchester was nice.
Yeah, he's trying to get back in the game as well. Not that much of a.
Who do I think's winning TWT? Bro, I'm going Knee. I think Knee's winning. He's been playing fantastic.
1-2G Clef. Dashing up to him. Anybody's game. Usama has that heat though. Activates that Rage Art. Nobody home. Usama sends him up, taking the 3rd round.
That's a very big call out from Knee. Very much not working out the situation with someone pulling ahead thanks to it. Oh, and a massive launch round start.
He's feeling it. And he was expecting Knee to press through and he kind of got hit.
Yeah, I think Eddie's evasiveness does definitely make it hard for Knee to try to play around that jab usage, right? He has to be very mindful of what buttons he's using to try both track and also hit Eddie when he's lower down and relax.
I think potentially the way Usama's playing, Knee might have to wait for punishment opportunities and maybe counter hits.
Guys, we're like 2 hours away from the announcement. Are you excited? Because I am.
He's back to big health deficit right
excited
now.
in lowercase.
Those 2 stacks, the sonic booms around his legs are definitely going to be ready to do some damage.
Colchester's about 40 minutes drive from me. That's where my missus is from. Yeah, I like Colchester, man. Very pretty place.
16 seconds to go. Nice.
At least the part that I went to.
Giving himself a little bit of recovery there. Okay, goes for the Rage Art. Wants to delete as much as he can from Usama.
What's going on, Zava? How you doing?
Too much himself, but still has that heat, has a hit or 2 worth of health. Let's see what he's got here for Usama.
Activating he as well.
Come on, Knee. Lock in, Knee.
7 seconds to go. He's trying to play around the time, but nice interrupts from Usama and confirm on it as well.
Well done there.
You're in Southend. I don't like Southend. I've been to Southend. I used to really love Southend. Southend went downhill. Southend went downhill, and I feel like it was during COVID. It really went downhill. I saw a couple madness out there.
It's gonna be interesting to see if this benefits me as well. Obviously, having that wall.
I used to love going to Southend, going to the beach. With the beach and the arcades by the beach. That was really nice, man. It's gone downhill, boy. Last time I went to Southend, I was like, "Bro, what happened to this place? It's just they forgot about it or something."
But he might be able to keep him there and finish those rounds up. But now Usama.
Yeah, the arcades have no fighting games in them, but they were fun back in the day. You know, back in the day it was fun. I don't know what happened, but yeah, even the nightlife in Southend went downhill. Used to have some nice clubs out there.
Movement there, could have let that one rip. Gotta believe sometimes.
Oh, down jump not working out.
He's rotating through these stance transitions and still getting the lateral movement included.
QCB1 landing as well. Knee again, massive life deficit. He's just trying to work around the big timing delay as well. Nice, finds the forward free.
He's gonna recover a whole lot of health here. This could be a turnaround, the type he's looking for. Down 4, keeping him down. Look for that taunt.
Oh,
taunt jab.
careful, careful. He's got Rage Art.
4 seconds to go. Stuffed
Nice.
out the big sweep. Knee staying alive. 3
Do I
seconds
stream
to
on
go.
Twitch? Only when I'm doing
Getting back on the
podcasts.
That's pretty close.
So if you go on my Twitch, you'll see all the podcasts on there.
Nice, waiting for the punish. We were talking about this earlier. Potentially Knee just waiting for the whip punishment. Let Usama do all the damage to himself. Oh,
I went Croydon like a
massive
month
step
ago to
around
go
with the
hard
punish.
gaming. It wasn't too bad.
Up big time.
C4's lying to you, bro.
Gonna try and
Croydon
keep him
is
where he is.
Croydon's not for the faint
They're
of heart.
running up, trying to kick him while he's down, but out of the air. Knee gets a nice mini combo.
Nice chunk of damage as well. Some great help to work around before Usama. Whoa, closing so much space with that. Again, the patience from Knee as well now, just trying to look for those checks. Nice punish once again.
All right, the incinerator mining up, gets him out.
Again, was
He
no
went to
chance
some
as well.
soft
He's not
Croydon.
committing to anything right now. Knee trying to realign him with as well, but the mid lands and gets the supply as
Where
well.
did that wall come from?
10 seconds to go. Knee in
Come on,
advantage
Knee.
right now.
Lock
Good
in.
confirm
There
on
we
the
go.
machine gun punches. He's pulling ahead. And what a change in his playstyle, playing so much slower, not overcommitting to anything.
Come to
and
Leicester.
a lot less jab
I've been
usage as
Leicester a
well.
couple of times.
Working out very well so far.
I always get Leicester and Liverpool
Big
mixed
blows
up.
Coming out. He's rotating through him. Sidestep 34 on block. Rest of the machine gun punches catching him coming in multiple times.
Do you know, I will say though,
Go for a
there
full
is one
comeback.
part of Croydon that I came
Oh,
across
Mustang
that
was
was
gonna
really
fall for it.
nice. I was shocked that I was in
Going
Croydon.
most of the way, trying to catch
It's
Usama
very
from
close to
in.
another area. I can't remember what its name is. Begins with W.
Let's
But
see,
that part of
expecting
Croydon,
Requiem anytime now.
because it crosses over into the
never
other
mind.
area,
Eating
that
that
is
one.
really nice.
Using up that heat. Tried to go for that safe launch attempt. No dice, no heat on the board. Both these guys are just going
Is
to
it
have
Shirley?
to go for a slugfest.
Nice break.
Let me check.
I'm slowly taking as well. Usama at a bit of an advantage.
Alright,
now.
Ethnic,
Has
we
one
take
strike
care, bro.
available.
We'll see you in a
Oh,
bit.
try to go for a crouch throw.
The time is now getting to the single
me
digit
see.
error. 9 seconds to go. Usama with a big reprieve and closing it out. Getting on the board with the 1 round position. 2-1 at the moment, but still 2 more rounds away from taking the set overall.
Nice movement from
Don't
me
even
as
know what
well.
it was,
He's
though.
of course
Hold
one of
on,
the
let me
most back
check.
ones. Tracking him, trying to step as well.
Again, trying to lock him down. Usama the one trying to close the gap quite a lot now. He may be able to take these risks so far. Hasn't been punished too much and has been working out, but there's a low parry there from Knee.
I'll tell you the name, hold on.
Deck.
There we go, using the stage hazard. A little bit of damage though. He activated. I don't know if he's able to carry to the wall. Not quite. Last hit, not connecting. Not interrupting there either.
Now, trying to space him out. Big him in on the low. Activating heat. Both are slugging it out. Knees heat about to run out. Usama dries it through and doesn't have any himself.
Oh, he was looking for the punishable hatchet. Knee trying to wear him down right now. Time slowly ticking down. There's still 10 seconds to go, so, you know, no sudden movements. Oh, and the G
Double
clef.
through. Usama feeling confident and the strings are flying.
Oh no, his knee
Unlike-
going down.
He's 1 round away from knocking Knee to losers.
Nice as well, scoops him up. I don't know if he's going to activate heat early, but no, keeping it in play. Gets the snake eyes though. With Sama getting some damage on the board.
Off that elbow.
Is this
Strings are
one?
flying. Caught him with the mid. Nice instant one steady
Sandown Park. In Escher. Escher. We went to Escher, and the Croydon wasn't too far from there.
Afterwards. Doesn't go for anything, just staying patient. And QCB1.
Finally hit.
Requiem.
Alright, gets him through the incinerated string. So much health to recover. Machine gun punches to close
Go
it
on,
out.
Knee.
Knee getting on the board with 1 game, evening this up. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
And it was interesting as well. I think after the burst situation, he was looking for the Northern Cross as well to potentially evade.
Yeah, we
Hyde
went
as
to
well.
Escher. Escher
So
was
he was
nice.
trying to use for that setup, but did get pinched out of it. But hey, we're going to another big stage. Hey, walls are still in play, but definitely going to be a bit harder to carry to them. But we'll see how he adapts. I think Knee definitely, the patience has been paying off. He just needs to be very careful around those timeout situations because Usama Abbasi has been playing them really, really well.
And using the side stances to kind of move around and trying to
Oh,
bang
God.
in. But there we go, nice sidestep 34. Getting some big damage here. Getting close to one of the walls.
Come on, Knee. Lock in.
Are we getting to the wall? Yes, we are, but not quite close enough to get any follow-up.
Oh, nice 1+2. Good awareness. But the side swing blow catching Knee off guard.
Whoa, what an option from Usama Abbasi.
It's not looking good, lads. It's not looking good.
Taking the lead once again. This looks like trouble for Knee and goes underneath.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of those cannonballs, so Usama Abbasi, you know, ducking at range to try to deal with it. Not a bad idea.
Nice walk. Gets a little bit of a float using that. Tried to use that heat to stabilize the combo, but no dice.
Just about able to spend the heat smash as well, ducking up.
Oh no. Bad move.
Good option there.
Spikes him down as well. Heat's still available for knee. Oh, and a big Requiem as well. Recovering all the remaining gray health and should be able to carry to the wall.
The crowd charging up.
Come on, knee.
Oh,
right.
which
Oh,
way you
no.
going? Where's he going? Nobody knows. GPS signal lost. Trying to go for those machine gun
Oh
punches.
no.
Gets that follow-up. Knee in trouble. Goes
Oh,
to the mid.
it's
Gets
over.
splat. Has rage.
Sidewall did him in.
To go. Needs to make something happen. Big move, big risk. What can it be? Goes for the rage.
Yeah, he had no choice
Seems that
really.
Usama was not pressing, sends him up and closes it out just before the.
Well, I mean, he's in winners, so he won't be eliminated at
For
least.
Usama Abbasi, he's been running through his bracket and he's got to pull something
Oh,
out of his bag, but
Lord.
it's not looking good right now. Massive launch for Usama, getting that stack on the board.
Now the crowd here seems very heavily for knee, but Usama Abbasi does not care. I'm my own man. I don't care if I disappoint y'all. I am potentially the new TWT champion if I keep going like this. He's got to be thinking like that.
And the movement around from Sam as well. Nice dark as well on the low. Knee dashing up, trying to get that key activated. Gets the key. Nice low parry.
Slipping that in.
No round
get
Brown.
louder
Nah,
every
not like
time.
this
They
knee.
feel
Knee,
it.
he'll bring it back. He'll get around.
Listen, it's do or die, but need to
Oh, no, did I just curse him?
One, the Requiem spent. Nice moving again, just avoiding the dump.
Damn, I should keep my mouth shut.
Specifically against it.
Right, trying to check him there on the approach. Knee needs to close this out somehow, and he knows he's in a bit of trouble.
Oh, boy.
Usama can afford a little bit of the
Oh,
risk.
boy.
He does have the lead. That elbow there trying to stop Knee. 6 seconds to go. Hatchet goes for the forward three.
Oh,
and gets
man.
four
I should keep
with
my
the
mouth shut.
second hitter, back 1-3. Back 1-4.
Damn it.
Another name taken down by Usama Abbasi. He's having
Mike,
a
please
hell
stop
of a run
talking.
today.
Amazing, amazing work. But of course,
I'm sorry, D.
Knee
You
will
are
be
my god.
returning on the loser side. Usama will be moving forward, securing his
Damn, this
spot
it's
on
been
the
consistent.
side
Is this every time I say someone's gonna win, they lose?
finals top 8.
So we're 2-1.
If I say the opposite, it won't happen because I don't believe it.
Either it's gonna go a tie or it's gonna go one side.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's super impressive the way Usama Abbasi has been playing, and just the way he's been stepping as well. Dealing with
Has it
all
happened
the
every
full
time?
pressure,
Is
was
that a
doing,
yes? Oh my god.
A lot of work.
I'm
that
so
second game.
sorry.
So very, very impressive stuff, and of course the way he's playing the mid.
No, Mesats, I'm gonna pick you to win every single time you're playing.
The way he's interrupting is absolutely supreme. So great stuff with Usama Abbasi.
Hey, what's going on, Lone Wolf? How you doing, bro? Did you say knees 40? Damn. Don't look it. You're pretty young. Fuck you, Mike. I'll defy destiny. You can't, apparently. If Knee couldn't, you can't. You're cooked, bro. And we're 2 hours away. Is it over? Not yet. Not yet. They're just on a little break. They're just on a little break. Let me just see if I've missed any questions. Let me scroll up. I showed a coworker Eddie's new haircut. She actually loved it. Showed her the classic one, not so much. I told her she's insane for that take. Yeah, fire that woman. Fire her. She's part of the problem. Yeah, Knee's only in losers. He's not out yet. He's alright. Yeah, Darkman Lord, 2 hours, and then Mike, you should retire from commentary. I'm not even a commentator, bro. I'm just a bad omen, apparently. I can't even go to a tournament and support my friends. I'll be in the crowd just spreading negativity accidentally. What is that haircut even called? I don't know, but everybody has it in Korea. Everyone's got the same haircut, like the bowl cut. Very popular, isn't it? Is it like, do all the K-pop stars have bowl cuts now or something? This is a beef set. Do these guys have beef? Well, I'm picking, I want Ulsan to win. I know I probably shouldn't say that out loud, but I want Ulsan to win. Can you show us the World Heavyweight Champion? Oh, what, the belt? It's over there, bro. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. When I move into my new place, I'll have a lot more things on display behind me. Because, you know, when I put my room together, I never thought to myself I'd be doing YouTube streaming to a couple hundred people. So when I get the new place, it'll look a little bit better.
Anna got picked. I
Right,
think the
let's
crowd
lock
made
into
up their
this.
mind about who they're going to cheer
Hey,
for.
but it is what it is. You know, you got to go in for the win. Crowd or not, you have to be able to take your decisions and stick by them. So we have Falcons, Artif here, the final top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Which one is it going to be, Artif or Ulsan?
He's already playing that threatening full crouch game as well. No,
Come on,
committing
Ulsan.
anything, just making sure that to remind Ulsan that it's an option.
Hey, what's going on, Anonymous?
With that
How you
elbow.
doing?
Right, 4-2 trying to keep him in check. Nice counter hit, Russian assault, instant tailspin.
Guys, can you just give me 2 seconds? I'm just gonna go get my food. If anyone comes to the stream asking where I am, just tell them I've literally just popped downstairs. So I'll be back in just a second. I'll leave the stream on for you guys.
Hit there, was not prepared, still putting him on notice.
He activated, also going to be looking for something nice. Oh, what a
Holds out the
call.
pigeon roll, and he's definitely been watching his matches before, you know. He's been using so many pigeon roll into buttons, so many pigeon rolls after certain strings and options that, you know, an immediate, no hesitation call that Artif was waiting for it.
Yeah, and also I was just, you know, looking for that down jab as well to try to interrupt the pressure. Nice, small checks, no overcommitting. Oh,
Counter hit is all looking like Artif, but as I said, that Ulsan, excellent block, staying very sharp.
nice dog. Bit of a punish QCF for come through as well. What's the follow-up? Nice.
Kick,
Wipe away the gray.
that slide. Ulsan gets the low parry, should be able to close it out here. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and the crowd shouting for every hit. There we go. We definitely have a favorite in this matchup. Not quite finding the down for tuber.
Again, trying to call him out there again. Bit safer on the option. Again.
And he's doing it into empty now. He's not overcommitting on the options. He's trying to keep active guessing. Nice, confirm with 1-2-1 as well. Oh, and the 2-1-4. Or 2-1-3, whichever one it is.
2-1 kick, hurts either way.
It's one of the kicks, you know. Nice little bit punish as well.
Oh, caught him with that tracking. This is gonna hurt. Ulsan now on the back foot, but not caring. Down forward 1, goes for the full switchblade string. Artif in prime position.
He was so ready for it as well. Ulsan has not presented the option yet, but you know, Atif was just waiting and prepared for it. Nice punish.
Right, got himself near the wall. Would be surprised if we up. Oh, excellent again. Tried it again, called him out a bit earlier. Artif looking prime for this round. There we go. 2 rounds apiece, even in game 1.
Yeah, also going to be careful around those pigeon rolls. I know it's fun going for them, and they can present an opportunity, but Atif right now is absolutely super on point with his punishment.
Getting a nice carry, activating that heat. Should extend a little bit more. Should take him the distance. There we go. Oh, this is 89 damage on that, and so much more heat available. But Ulsan ready with that block and recovering health as I speak.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get to Narado as well. He tried to carry to the wall cleanly, but hey, Atif looking for that turnaround.
Catching him out of the air. Artif looking very strong. 1 more hit's all he needs, and a sneaky low hits him with that heel. Ulsan 1 game down, but he's like, no, I get it. I think I understand it now. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. And Artif taking it off for a second, wants to experience this arena.
There's a big call out as well on the low, right?
I'm
Crouch
back.
low, massive call out. It's very unfortunate he wasn't able to carry to the wall cleanly. Maybe
Got
just
me
should have won
some
an early tornado just to at least
Kokoro.
lessen the damage. But you know, when you're
Got me
trying to
some
be up
chicken
full,
katsu.
things happen.
This will hold
Let's
me
see how
over
Olsen answers back as
for the
well.
rest
That
of the
was a
day.
close game, so if he
Almost
can
spill
maintain
it on the way
momentum and
back up.
maintain trying to actually deal with
Fucking
Atif like
pissed.
this could still go the other way.
Now we're in the homeland of much of the crowd, actually. We caught him out of the air.
Have I got the stream muted?
Nice dashing as well for
Oh.
QCF4. Nice heat smash.
Just trying to keep him in that corner. Russian assault.
Not
Does
muted,
1,
is it?
2-1,
No,
gets
it's
blocked
not.
still. Has a big life lead. Can tank a few of these situations. But if Artif gets a big runaway with it, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, that's so much damage already. He's looking for the slice of free. Nice movement in the 4-1 to punish the whiffed wine opener as well.
He wasn't thirsty.
Yeah, he's doing dry January.
This food. I tell you, England has got some good fast
Nice
food
punish.
places. I'm not joking.
Minus 12
This
there.
isn't even that unhealthy. It's steamed rice and
Look for
grilled
that
chicken.
execution. Oh, the pressure right now.
Not grilled. I don't know how they do the
And
katsu
big
chicken.
sweep. Duel gets the tech.
No health to be recovered. There's the hatchet vault. Atif trying to get away.
And again, he's ready for these rolls. The reactions are on point.
Is Ulsan losing? Oh, god damn it.
Be careful. Oh, and again, the counter hit from Atif of the hammer chance.
All right, trying to build that pressure, running in his face. But Ulsan, again, finding so much success with the shoulder. He knows that Atif's using a lot of the highs to build up his pressure and finding these holes to thread through.
Nice movement around as well. Going to right to Anna's weak side.
Ooh,
Tried for the spike down. Doesn't quite get it.
And again, he dash, flips him over.
I passed him again. Look, he's doing well. He's doing well.
Worried about what Atif
Oh,
can do.
never mind. Let's
Instead,
keep my mouth shut.
pushes
Happen
around,
again.
but Atif building that pressure, gets the counter.
Still alive. Also needs something.
Look, the mid and the punish.
He's alright. He's alright. See?
And
See?
hatchet to close it out. Ulsan not going down without a
We're
fight.
fine, guys. We're fine. We're in there.
That was looking.
2 rounds to 1.
That was so scary, man. But Olsen definitely in the driver's seat right now, making all the right decisions. Nice movement as well to the right.
Catching with that second hit of that 1-2. Pigeon roll from a distance. Atif putting him in a rough position at the wall.
And he's going for the big decisions, you know, going for the low over and over again right now. He's potentially trying to condition Olsen into expecting another one.
Using up that heat, trying to push Ulsan's back.
Nice counter hit confirm as well.
Knock. Got him. Even Atif was like, yep, fair enough. You know, I got a bit too greedy with that one. And Ulsan feeling the energy of the crowd.
See?
Feeding on
Told you, I got
it.
nothing to worry about.
Oh, no, as well. You know, he's feeling himself too much. He knows the room is with him. He's charging the spirit bomb.
Meanwhile, Atif taking his headphones off, getting some air.
Looks like he's
This
having
is
a
the
bash
time.
there.
He's gonna
What's he
use that
doing?
fuel in the opposite direction. You guys want the other guy to win. I'm here to disappoint you. I'm here to crush your dreams. Let's see which player will be moving forward from here.
He's done it before and he can absolutely do it again. And wow, closing the distance and getting the counter hit on it as well.
The adrenaline is flowing through both of these players. You can see it in their eyes. They're locked in. It's all or nothing right now.
Oh, no punish for Olsen, unfortunately, as well. Oh, and a big full crouch down forward 1 coming through for Atif, getting that round. Oh, not quite getting round, but hey, there we go, closing it out.
Golden letters. He seems fueled up.
Let's see how.
What is my
Olsen
camera
answers.
resolution?
Again, trying to get
Dunno.
some cross frames, mixing up the
Not
options,
good.
changing to the mids as well.
Look like I'm in the 90s, right?
Being very agile at the moment, hard to hit. But as I say, Ulsan building up that momentum. Big sweep in return. Mine hits harder, Atif says.
And he's been using so many of his sweeps, and they're all pretty much just working out except that one that got blocked.
Oh, gets hit with the hammer chance.
Mixes it up, goes mid. Spending that heat dash as well. Look at the damage, man. There's so much from the interaction. Gets the side splat as well, and just like that, Atif changing it all around. Olsen on the
When I move out,
right now.
oh, my camera will be updated as well. So please bear with me with my Henry VIII quality.
3 more rounds is what he needs. Easier said than done. Atif 1 away from closing this out. But the tempo has increased. The swings are coming harder and faster.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, has to be careful around the 2 jab. Atif looking for something as well. Parallel to the wall. And again, going for the sweep. I don't think he can kill, but it's still going to be a chunk of damage. Gets the wall.
Oh my lord.
Look at that resplat. Low jab, trying to keep himself alive. Recovering a little bit of health. Going for the strings. Nice jump into the step. Ulsan still alive. And the backswing blow. Closing it out against his favor. Atif, but moving forward to the top 8 bracket. Make some noise.
You don't
ladies
think
and
it's my
gentlemen.
camera, you think it's my lighting?
I respect
Yeah,
the
'cause if I put
improvement
this
at
on the
PCB2
screen,
in
it
that
looks a bit
clutch
better,
moment.
right?
If it worked out, it would have been such an amazing decision. But unfortunately, not working this time, and Atif, you know, changing up.
Yeah,
his
sorry,
score.
Ulsan, I shouldn't have voted for you.
And what I love about this
My
crowd
bad.
is as much love and energy as they were giving to Ulsan, you know, hoping he would win. When Atif got that victory, they were still willing to show that love. They're just here for that good-ass Tekken, regardless of who's standing up there.
100%, and that makes us 2 apiece, right? 2
Two.
Koreans and 2 Pakistani
It's evened up. They're
players.
going to have to settle this in their top 8.
Yeah, and obviously there's still the losers matches to go through as well. There's so many more games to continue going through, but let's have a look at that bracket.
All right, there we go. We got 2-1 just as we witnessed there. Atif moving forward into top 8. Very close set. Usama Basi, you know, ascended a couple levels there to take knee out, moving forward. Low high with a clean 2-0
This
against
food
Basi.
is
Made
good.
it so difficult. Did not give him a chance. And Mangja versus the John, an amazing set. One of my favorites, with Mangja resulting in the victory.
Yeah, the low high so is also. I think that's probably one of my favorites as well. I think low high and Farzine are both such strong players. So seeing low high actually adapt and change both playstyles and deal with Victor and then Lydia as well in the same capacity was actually really cool.
Very impressive. It's hard, you know, when you're a player, you know, switching characters, it can be hard to balance.
Yeah,
everything.
C4
So
Stamp had
receiving
been
end,
telling me
there's
to
a
get
whole
better
other
lighting
part
for
of your
ages.
brain you have to open up.
But my room's got
And
shit lighting.
in like a matter of 10 seconds sometimes. When that game loads, you got to be ready.
100%. And so far, I mean, the way it's shaping up, it's been such an interesting.
Plot twist. I've been in Croydon the whole time. No.
Looking at losers side as
But when
well.
I move areas, then I'll tell
JDCR
everybody where I
first
was
John and
originally.
Arsenal in the second, Olsan, Chikrin, and Knee and Breadman. So I mean, this is an insane bracket to look at.
It's crazy. We got one, Pakistan Korea type of match, but then we got a Pakistan team kill.
I know about
or a
Kokoro.
country kill.
Yeah, man.
But
Kokoro's
Ulsan and
banging.
Chikrin, Japan, Korea, and Chikrin the last Japanese standing, and then we got Knee and Breadman, another Korean clash.
Yeah, and really, it's impossible to call how any of these games are going to go. It's been so close. We've had so many 2-1s. Even the games where, it's like a 2-0, like sometimes you don't even anticipate how much of a blowout it might be, but it's really just back and forth, over and over the place.
But for now, we're going to let you guys take a break, grab a drink,
Break.
grab a snack.
Yeah, no one knows where I live. I haven't disclosed that. I've told people I live in London, but London's quite big. When I leave here, then I'll tell you guys where I was and why you shouldn't go there. But I think it's best not to tell people on the internet where you are. I mean, you guys are fine. But there's always going to be some idiot watching me like, oh, I know where Mike Hollow lives. I'm doxing my neighbours, so I'm not going to give you my street name, am I? I'll just tell you the general area that I'm in. Guys, if you haven't had Kokoro before, make sure you order from this company. They know how to steam their rice and cook their chicken. I'm guessing near Lewisham. No, nowhere near Lewisham. Why don't you remind me when you see me set up my new setup where I used to live, and I'll tell you. Because I'll probably forget. Have you ever tried OMAD 1 meal a day? That's how I live, bro. I eat once a day. Have you seen me eat anything else today other than this? I'll tell you what I eat. Normally I'd wake up and eat pineapples, but I haven't done that for a while now. I've been having a tea. But normally I wake up, I have a tea. I don't eat anything until about like the time between lunch and dinner. Then I'll have a meal. Then I'll have a little bit of my smoothie. And that's it. Might have a snack, but don't really eat much. I have 1 meal a day. How do people maintain size with that diet? Gotta train heavier, bro. I mean, I'm not built like a bodybuilder, even though that twat Billy kept on telling people that I was on steroids. You just gotta you gotta look at your body and work out what works for you. 1 meal a day is not gonna work for everybody. It works for me. I feel strong when I eat 1 meal a day. When I eat 2 meals a day, I feel slow. I feel sluggish. I don't want to get anything done. My lifts get affected in the gym. When I eat 1 meal, decent intake of water, and a little bit of the smoothie, I'm good. It's also a very good way to save money. My food shop is significantly lower than some other people's in my family. Is it a big meal? You know, like this meal, for example. This is about 900 calories. That's all I'm going to eat today. I'll have my smoothie, which I've already actually had. That's about 200 calories I've had of that, I think. I'll probably won't eat a snack today. That'll be it. That'll be all I eat for the day. What do I reckon my daily calorie intake is? I'd say between 1,000 to 1,500 max is my daily. That's low as hell. Yeah, I know, but everyone says that to me, and I know that I eat much less than a normal person. But I'm able to maintain my size like this. I don't feel like if I eat two meals in the day, I don't feel well. I feel super sluggish. I ain't capping either. My girl's not here right now, but she can corroborate. And at first she was like, "How are you even alive?" And I was like, "This is just what works for me. It's always worked for me. When I go over 1 meal a day, I start to feel sluggish." So yeah, this literally, you're gonna see me streaming all day. I'm not gonna eat anything else. You have an active lifestyle to be able to eat that little. Yeah, I mean, I go to the gym almost every day. For the past week or so, I've only been going 3 times a week, but I walk on my treadmill in my room. So yeah, I train almost every day. I'm picking up boxing again very soon, so I'll still be doing the same thing. I might add a fruit in here or there, like I'll have pineapples here or there, or a banana, like I'll have a random banana. But typically, yeah, it's just 1 meal a day. Every now and then I do get peckish and I'm like, oh, okay, I want something extra. But 9 times out of 10, I eat 1 meal a day. Do I get hungry after a lift? No. Well, yes, because I don't eat before I work out. I work out on an empty stomach, and then I eat afterwards. Does that give you more energy to get things done? Yeah, I have more energy when I eat 1 meal a day. If I eat 2 meals a day, bro, the day's over. The day is over. Well, yeah, like today, I had a tea in the morning, which was probably like 100 calories, maybe. I don't know what a tea is. I had a bit of my smoothie that you guys saw me drinking earlier. I'm having this, and that's it. No more food for the rest of the day. I'll just drink water, and I'll be fine. Like, I'll genuinely feel strong. I wouldn't go to the gym after eating. I don't like going after eating. I train on an empty stomach, and then I eat afterwards.
We'll see if we can go further.
And when you think about this matchup, what
I skip breakfast. Yeah, I don't eat breakfast. I don't like breakfast.
JDCR likes to lead with that one jab and try to walk around, especially stepping towards
I was gonna say, something like flashbang or perfume parry could come in very vital.
Actually, that's a lie. Sometimes my girl makes me omelette and avocado.
Or is JDCR gonna draw first blood with that cocked hammer punish here?
When she makes me omelette and avocado, I definitely lock in.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. Standard wall combo. Enough shenanigans. And there we go. We were just talking about this off camera as well.
Clear out all that gray health.
You gotta duck it on reaction. Otherwise you're eating all that.
Do I only drink water? Yeah, I drink orange juice as well. But I'm very particular with the brands that I go for.
Nice. What's the Oki? What's the Oki? Is he going mid?
Oh, the delay diving as well. Goes for the scabbard, spending the heat. Oh, and just stealing that round.
The delay, the wait and see, then the mid. Down 4-1, JDCR testing him here, checking him mid real quick. Goes with the running low.
What kind of smoothie? I'll show you.
Yeah, just immediately cancelling out of it. He doesn't want to overcommit. Nice low punish on that.
It's the break on the grab. Farzine, he sees something. Nice mix of mids and lows here. No counter hits. JDCR just getting cracked. There he is. That's what we expect from Farzine. He is so good.
So this is a smoothie that I drink. It's called Mockingbird. They call it a virgin smoothie. I am no virgin. But it's got all of those ingredients in it. Don't know if you can see.
Real estate coverage, activation state, the wall.
So that's it's 88 calories per serving. I've had 2 of them, so about 200 calories.
From Farzine as well. Nice coming under, doesn't get anything for it. Good punish from JDCR.
People loving it too, man. You know they love them some JDCR.
4-1 counter here as well. Farzine keeping the pressure. What a big trade and getting the most out of that.
Hilt of the blade, the EMP blast. Farzine overextension in the sidewalk from JDCR. That time the perfumer counter coming into play gets the engagement.
Yeah, they should sponsor me, shouldn't they, Masats? They might advertise that down for them.
Running to working out for him as well, trying to use that gun as key power as well.
Gunshots.
Heat and no, going for the tackle. 1+2 option. That's a chunk of damage from.
Oh, he's trying to mix up from the side step.
Farzine does not flinch, man. Back to the wall, he does not care. Goes for the sweep option out of mix 2. Farzine up with advantage 1 round.
Bang him.
Here in game 1.
As well, small jab checks we are so used to.
And that is my food for the day.
Gets in the back as well.
And Farzine, you saw he identified the situation, was trying to go in the stance and get out of dodge as quickly as possible, mitigating the damage potential there for JDCR, even on the whip punish. Down for 1 checks. Safe mids, pressuring with that trademark JDCR jab. And now we got the engagement from
British
Farzine.
food looks like World War II rations.
Interruptions on both sides.
American food looks like you guys are feeding Godzilla every other day. How do you consume those many calories? I'd die. What's going on, EA not playing? How you doing, bro?
EMP blast. Throwing that shoulder lean on him. JDCR, not. Man, he's really polite approach. Just jabs, safe mids.
Nice movement as well.
Side step.
JDCR constantly opting for the small whiff punishment. He does not want to overcommit on it.
Gets caught in the air by the hop kick on the instant tornado working out, and Farzine might be able to burn the time here.
Clock. Pun life. 3, 2, 1. Back away.
Yeah, and
Farzine. Look, bro, they gonna say whatever they gotta say. I love to see timeouts in fighting games. I love the lame stuff.
yeah, and it's definitely a meta change that we've been seeing in this season, especially with the increased health and with the reliance on a lot of people using the heat later.
But yeah, my girls put me on some multivitamins. I think, is it called Omega-3?
Exactly.
The fiber and all that stuff.
He's not just an offensive tool, but also
I can't eat more than 1 meal a day, man. I would feel horrible.
It's an all-rounder that you can use in different
But it helps
ways.
with like staying lean and all that as well.
Kind of try to claim it back.
Health recovery as well, properties, you know, even if it's just enough to give you 1 more touch even on block and just be able to, you know, or whatever scenario you can create an opening, be able to take advantage of the clock like that. We saw it in spades yesterday.
Yeah, Japanese food is the best food I've had, easily. Japanese food is definitely the best food I've had.
Thinking about it a little bit, mulling it over. Oh man,
Having a little chat with himself as well.
when these prodigies step on stage against these old guys, I can't help but root for the old guy, man. Looking like he's going through it.
Wouldn't more meals be more optimal for muscle gain though?
Farzine looking at man.
Yeah, probably, but I look at gym the same way I look at playing fighting games. I just do whatever's fun for me. Just so happens that it's worked out so far. So I go to the gym, I'm like, you know what, picking up heavy stuff is a lot of fun. Running is a lot of fun. That's it. Like I'm not, there's not much of a science to it with me. I've got decent genetics when it comes to building muscles, so I guess I got lucky. I'm not optimizing my build. No, probably not. Probably not. Same as the fighting games. No lab in it. I'm not a nutritionist. None of that. You come to the gym with me, we're just gonna pick heavy stuff up. We're gonna put heavy stuff down. We're gonna go for a run, and that's it.
Setting it up after plus frames.
What do I think about Caribbean food? I love Caribbean food. When they have it, you go to a Caribbean restaurant, they ain't never got anything. Oxtail, we not have that. Goat, we not have that. What do you have? Nothing. And why are you open?
He's my spin as well, trying to look Farzine out of heat. Nice option in the down one as well. Elbow to the head.
Dropping bows on him. Need to wear a helmet, bro. You can get CTE wears around it, but you wear a helmet, get CTE now. Jab strings, goes into the salvo, gets the engagement.
Nice as well. That's CD3 working out beautifully. He's trying to dash in as well. Ooh, he was ducking, but not quite long in time, but big while standing too.
Yeah, that's the same thing I did with like martial arts when I was doing jiu-jitsu. Obviously, you gotta lock in a bit more there, but I just saw it's a fantastic workout, and I enjoy combat sports. I'm gonna go do boxing soon. Just going in there to have some fun. Probably gonna get my bell rung a couple of times. Just stay fit and active doing stuff. I'm not checking my calories or managing my macros. I can't be bothered, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, I think JDC are mostly trying to stay.
I just know what's healthy and what isn't, and drink loads of water.
Such a good
That's it.
whiff punish as well, and he's so on point with it. Gets the flip over as pigeon roll into the tackle. Guess is on the freeway gas.
Kill, crush, destroy. Where you going? Back 4 series.
That Daniel, thank you for the $5. What's up, Mike? Out in Australia, you plan trying getting Tim Tam and Vegemite. I love those pussy. What's Tim Tam and Vegemite?
Back it up, keep it center stage. What a flash!
Appreciate the donation, bro. But what is that?
Got the hilt of the sword to make contact there, and the combo confirm into finish for Farzine.
The momentum break complete for Farzine right now. He's looking for that counter while standing too as well.
Running to pressure. The delay mid that time works out big time.
Sorry, Jaton. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
But no, never mind. The side step 2 actually working out beautifully.
Are those Pokemon?
That's all pre-tornado. Got your activation. It's not about damage. The positioning here with the pressure in the mid dash goes with the low after.
Oh, those are your penguins.
And just like that, Farzine is
Oh, I thought they were Pokemon, bro. I thought you were asking me if I played Pokemon Go.
Out of this final bracket.
That was no momentum break. That was a momentum steal right now, and Farzine completely running with it. Nice interrupt from JDCR. Running into him as well, looking for that down forward one. Nice spacing and movement to the side as well.
Probably won't try. I'm in a different country. I might try their stuff out there. I might try their stuff out there. I'll give it a try.
The mid-range control from JDCR kicking in though. Pressure with the safe mids, pressure with the jabs. The walk, the uppercut whiff, and again the stance for momentum.
Come on, JDCR, man. Lock in. You got this. Got faith in you. There's no way the minute I start talking, he starts getting whooped again.
Gotta use that here. Some point, both of them use it at the same time.
Counter activate.
JDCR winning out, and there we go. Extinguishes the health. A little bit of damage on the board.
God damn. I'm so sorry, guys. How has this happened consistently for 6 hours? Nah, wait, hold on. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and every time I say, yo, lock in, they lose. Almost immediately. Do you guys want to hear something funny? Hand on my heart, this happened. No word of a lie. I can get people to corroborate. I'll shout to these lots to corroborate. I came home after being at my girl's house. I walked into the kitchen, and the kitchen light started flickering. And everyone's looking at me. So I walked out and the kitchen lights turned back on. I walked back in, they started flickering again. So even I was looking like, what the hell's going on? So I asked them, I was like, is there something wrong with the kitchen lights? And they were like, there hasn't been all week. Like, it's been fine. So I went upstairs. I came back downstairs and the lights started flickering again. So my mum was like, you're cursed. You're cursed. My girl was laughing at me. It was hilarious. So I came home and my sister-in-law was in the kitchen and the lights started flickering again. Now, I believe it's a coincidence, but it's happened like 6 times now. But I think they're lying to me. I think it's happening when I'm not there. It's just coincidentally not happening. It's happening as I'm walking in. But yeah, it was a pretty funny situation watching their faces like be like, has this guy got a ghost following him around?
For sure, especially being able to see the character selection that we did. But there you see it.
It's the hair stack. That must be what it is.
Over JDCR.
That must be what it is.
Next up on stage, Palm Life. Tell them what we're looking at.
We're gonna have a bit of a country team kill here with the John versus Arslan Nash. And the John's already had a bit of a tough week so far. Not making it out of groups, having to run through all of the LCQ.
To be fair, it's had its ups and its downs.
Oh
right?
yes,
it's had its ups and its downs. But also, that speaks to the strength of his group, man. That group A is
I went to a christening as well.
If your group
Bear in mind, I got my
is
cross on.
running
Yeah,
into this
I'm a man of God.
You know, obviously,
I went to a christening. It was you guys that used to watch me on Midnight Rubbish will probably remember Sabi. And I went to I think it was then someone's christening in their family. Anyway, I walked in and everyone walked in, and I'm sitting there with all my mates, and this kid turns around smiling at everyone, and she looks at me frowning and starts crying. And my friend said to me when the priest came out and started like talking to everyone, he said that I looked visibly annoyed, and I was like, what? I was just enjoying the service. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
Both playing at big range as well, and you know, John had to face a lot of poison.
How long is my hair? My hair, if I pull it because it's curly, it goes down to about, I can get it down to like about there, like where my belly button is.
You gotta imagine for people like the John, for people like Atif, for all the other Pakistan, there is no one that they would rather defeat in tournament more than Arslan Ash.
Oh, 100% as well. Oh, chain throws as well.
Arslan ripped up.
This is a chunk of damage, though. We usually see a break
Oh,
here.
no.
No break this time.
Oh no, he's
going all
cooked.
the way.
He's cooked. He's
Like
cooked.
it. Oh no.
He's cooked. Oh my, they got him in a triangle choke.
I
The
think that's
best
the
in the
first
world, you
full
gonna
one.
do that to him, the John?
You go.
Ah, bro, I'm rooting for John.
Carrier pigeon or no, it's
I
getting
gotta
there.
tell you what I believe. I believe John's gonna win this.
Carrier pigeon? What are they doing that movie about the Wizards? They said Howls or something, whatever, man, however you gonna say it.
Europe is behind the times sometimes, man. You know how it is.
Y'all could use email. This could have been an email.
No, we're faxing it. It's fine.
Russian, it must be hell. I only comb my hair in the shower. I do that once a week.
Slide as well.
Slide, Arslan Ash.
Wanna
If you're gonna
be.
give me the frame advantage and you're gonna give me the stance press, fine. I'll bet on the slide.
My charms won't work on John. Bro, I'm telling you, there's no curse. John's got this.
I gotta put options out there too. This time, homing attack out of stance. Looking for the counter shoulder shove. Not quite there. Down forward. Ooh. Swinging with that down forward too. We haven't seen the John go to it that much. He's finally starting to go to the well a little bit. Power crush. Leg drop.
Again, he's using the health as a resource as well, Ver. Not scared of it. And we gotta be careful of the Arslan Hayashida. We've been seeing a little bit of every once in a while, but right now, not activating that heat.
Come on,
yet.
John.
Could have used
Prove
it.
everyone wrong.
Strike.
Sweep the floor.
And the John trying to walk for his life, man. Trying to walk into the foreground, but ate a
Arslan.
lot of damage in the process, Pun Life.
He's trying to approach, but you know, he's not getting a little too risky with it. He's just keeping the right
Solids.
pressure.
Grab him.
The John trying
Oh,
to throw
nice.
something out.
Ooh.
Able to get up, doesn't get hit by it.
Oh, it's a
The
punish.
down forward one extension. Time gonna become a factor, but Arslan in his grill, moving, grooving,
Oh,
and
nice.
comes up out the pressure. The slight delay there comes up with the standing kick.
You're working at that counter, and Arslan pulling ahead right now.
Favorite spot in Japan.
John was in control of most of these rounds, but Arslan definitely playing the...
Favorite spot in Japan. Definitely Osaka.
The gunshots behind him.
Dotonbori.
Spitting the Listerine in
That
his
strip,
face.
that famous strip, incredible. But I will say, if you're kind of peace and quiet person, Okinawa, Silver Beach,
Oh, what
can't go
an
wrong.
option as well, the Atlas
I think it's called
hammer
Silver
from
Beach.
below.
They got like
Drop
8
it on
beaches
her
in
right here,
Okinawa.
right now.
Trying to mix it up as well, trying to mix up the jacket.
Also, Okinawa has got incredible retro gaming stores.
Elbow option.
Top
Break the glass,
notch.
Drop the leg on her. The John right now. Gotta be able to seal this round. Arslan in rage with heat.
And now Arslan in the advantage as well, both in range. He's trying to duck under things.
Sidestep one, the delay, the down back three. The
Good
giant
break.
swing, break it.
Come on, John, what's going on, man? We're rooting for you here.
The blow,
There we
the
go.
sweep, and the John gonna bring this back.
The Arslan Ash Classic doing him once again. Sweep the floor at the end of the round. Gotta be so careful around.
Osaka. Well, okay, for a gym in Osaka, you want to go to Lifestyle Fitness. They're really good.
It's jab, it's down for one, it's sidestep one.
For food, you can go anywhere in Osaka.
We haven't even seen that
Literally
much of
anywhere.
that with the homing options that much. Down back three, now the
Nightlife, again, it's everywhere in Osaka, there's somewhere to go.
Oh, very connecting as well. He activated Arslan.
Okinawa was so
to the
peaceful,
wall.
man. I miss it. I want to go back there.
Just holding back.
He has to. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's Nino, right?
Great block punishment on that stiletto heel attempt, and it got him out of dodge here, got him the cancel,
Come on, John.
got him the real estate to be able to fight for his life once again. 4-4, neutral down two.
There we go.
Lows, lows.
It's all stacking up as well, running up this time, delaying the option as well. Going for the homing move.
Oh, he got him.
Guaranteed on trade. Can he finish it?
Rage up.
Not
No?
yet, just yet, but it
Nice, see?
once.
Feeling
See, we're breaking the curse.
Game that John's staying alive and pulling ahead.
Crazy stuff, and he was looking for the right.
Hey, what's
moment.
going on,
The pressure
JJBA?
so,
How you
so
doing, bro?
deadly. He was just forced to block for so long, but found the right moment, threads the needle, and makes the most of it.
The patience, dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy. In that moment, holding back for your life, and he somehow.
Would I actually move out there? No, I wouldn't move to Japan,
Listen, this is a
but I
borderline
would.
grappler zone
I'd
in
spend
my
like a
eyes,
good
right?
month or two out there.
Counter hit, uppercut, the
Probably
start
longer.
here in game.
I wouldn't even mind spending half a year out there.
I want the wall. I want it all. Stomp on him.
He's back up again, looking for the right moment, looking for that potential muscle armor as well. No overcommitting, but nice little punish. Nice! Blocking the low as well, going low this time.
The John making Arslan
Oh,
Ash pay
this
for
being
these
a
lows.
launcher
Down
is so
forward
mad
two.
to me.
The John trademark.
Here.
Activate.
Nice, stabilizing the combo as well, doesn't get even more for it, keeping the pressure going now. Arslan just stealing it with down jab.
Crouch jab just
The
to
piece
get
seems
that
worth it.
activation.
Well, I think living out there, you gotta contend with the fact that they make much less than us and they work much more.
The John! Ali kicked to close things, bro. The lows and the way that they have come to play, and then the block punishment on lows from the John too.
And again, just a small.
What's going on, Ildot? How you doing, bro? I thought that's an idiot. I was like, wait, how do I say hello to this guy?
He's looking so good in there again, just trying to find the right moment.
Finally, some back two coming out. Arslan Ash pressure working out at the wall there. Trade in his favor.
Oh,
Not
whiff.
in his favor. Hop knee, gonna get some light punishment there. Sidestep activate. Sidestep not deep enough. Vision with the down 4-2. Just give me the space.
He gets here of his own as well. John looking for something here, and again, he's just playing around the space. He's trying to play in the range where he can punish Arslan for any whiffs.
Oh,
That's one heat smash gone. I don't know if John is able to activate it. He's not. Arslan locking him out.
Delay comes up with the butterfly swipe.
you're playing some classic Tekken now.
What's to it?
Almost.
Just needs something here. Just small checks down back free from Arslan Ash as well.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Nice.
That wasn't a charge up.
Oh, see? John's got this. Arslan's going home, boy. This is not looking good.
Arslan Ash out of this tournament.
One life. What is about to happen, man?
I don't know, but this is damage. The King of Kings trying to bring it to the King of Tekken.
Playing with the anger of the beast right now. Turn up.
Oh,
With
my
the wall.
days.
Drop those legs.
He's in.
Oh,
Oh, he's,
Pressure piling on.
he's
Arslan
cooked.
Ash.
He's cooked. He cooked Arslan Ash. I told you guys, there's nothing to worry about. There's no curse.
As he takes out Arslan Ash.
One of the, I mean, like we said earlier, man.
There's
his
no
name
curse.
is
We broke the
not
curse after
just
6
the king
hours.
of Tekken
We got there.
At this point, you gotta give love to him. Your 7-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash. Everybody, give it up for Arslan Ash.
Yeah, well done,
But
Arslan.
the John gonna be the one moving on in this bracket.
I'm 1
a
out of 30.
set, man. Some of your top-seeded players that we were coming into this thing thinking, you know, of course, you know, they're penned for like minimum top 3, minimum top 2. They're no longer in the
I did
bracket.
not
We're
anticipate
not
Arslan
even
getting
top
caught
8
in a
yet,
chain
but,
grab.
we're not even in top 8 yet.
And this feels like almost like a TWT Finals curse.
Arslan
where, you know,
cheating
the
right now,
latest
boy.
of that year, the highest seeds
Someone-
come in, and they
That's gonna
actually
be
just
a
find
week's
that
worth of
they can
YouTube videos.
It's just a different kind of magic.
Moonsault
It's almost
is on the
like
case right now.
inverse of the Arslan Evo power-up, right?
Yeah.
The TWT Finals debuff.
That's just like, man, the competition level and just the way this game plays out with how people are playing on the day, but also how they're playing in
Has
the
Arslan
moment.
won a Tekken
The
World
John,
Tour?
man, how
I'm
many
pretty
rounds
sure
do
he
you
has,
feel like
right?
John's just getting smothered,
He's
and
won
then just
everything,
finds
hasn't
that
he?
One opportunity, able to create space, go in the heat. Felt like he wasn't even getting that much reward of, like, he wasn't going like for heat smash or anything like that. It was just really, really polite and intentional delays in some mix in some situations, and then just had a sense for Arslan's timing in some of these cases. But also the lows, the block punishment, it was there for him for the most part.
Is that?
Yeah, and I remember, I think earlier in
Whose
the,
stick is
the
it? Oh,
last
it's
game,
Olsen's
I
stick.
remember London D talking about how important the usage of lows in this game is and how people don't use enough of them. And I think John really was stating a perfect example of how important they are. You need to fight the fear of using them.
Yeah, I mean, John's looking pretty powerful, but he's in loser's bracket. I'm still gonna go. Oh wait, Knee's in loser's bracket now as well, isn't he? Shit. Shit. He hasn't in Tekken 8. He's won so many tournaments, I forget that which tournaments he hasn't won. I feel like he's won more than he's lost. Moonsault's editing that video right now. Yeah, you know, bro. Moonsault is on that shit. Sometimes I'm doing a video, yeah, I'm talking about something, and Moonsault's put it up, and I'm like, damn, he beat me to it. I don't even feel like talking about it now. He's so quick with it. I don't know how he edits that quickly. All the noise around the guys, he's unbeatable. I mean, he's been on a tear for a very long time. Didn't Main Man enter this tournament? Wasn't he in this tournament as well? We were rooting for Dragunov here because we're no way we're rooting for Clive.
I mean, he always plays the card that is the best tool for
Guys, we are about 1 hour away from top 8, which means we are 1 hour away from potentially a massive announcement. Who's excited?
I'm playing and Chikarin's playing the character. I'm like, okay, this character God's love. I'm
Was
like,
that
I'm on the
one
right track.
stand for the Kelly quote?
Main Man lost in pools. Damn.
He's got a lot of quotes, man. You know, he's got
Okay, pick it up here. Okay, that is that one. Okay. Nice. It's already going to be very interesting to see how Olsen tries to control Clive versus Booth 1-1 especially.
Specifically, how he is able to control him and mitigate the chip damage or real damage that he suffers when Chikarin is in heat. And you can see why right here. Going with the up 1+2 option at the wall like that. Damage, now frames after the heat smash. Was looking to try to reel him in, but Olsan getting his ankles cut.
You're excited for the chaos that may or may not ensue.
Because we don't actually see the heat smash from
Mate,
Chikarin that often.
I'm praying.
I'm
praying.
Maybe it's going to be something that he's going to be using more.
Yo, I have a Discord. Yeah, could one of the mods give Kid Boo the Discord link? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Put people in that, especially like the up 1+2, that kind of sequence, then people will just hold back. They won't try to make a bet on the guess.
Yeah, absolutely, and that chip damage just stacks up. Especially when we're not even close to rage, so there's no chip protection. Nice down 2 as well. He's delaying his option. He's trying to move around to try to potentially beat the wall standing 4.
Also, right now stepping with him, throwing everything at him. One jab, back 2s, down 4 1s, pigeon rolling, nothing.
It's not going to be Tifa, man. They're not going to put Tifa in the game again. Are you crazy? I mean, not in the game again. Put another Final Fantasy character in the game. 3 Final Fantasy characters? You must be mad. They are smoking something if they do that.
Loose up as the wall, no, just lets the rip on the down 4-2, and what an option.
Uppercut. Back 4 stomp on him.
Damn.
Ooh, the homing attack.
Damn.
The read Olsan right now.
Damn, he's trying to send a message.
That's all you could say to that, damn.
Right now.
Tifa's not coming. Tifa's not coming. You lot are tripping if you think they're going to put 3 Final Fantasy characters in 2 games. No way in hell.
Ignition switch whiff. The one jab and then comes up with the wall standing 2 here. This is going to be wall. This is going to be activation.
Yeah, very easy carry to the wall as well. Going to be probably using all the stacks of heat.
Again, went with the homing option, trying to anticipate Olsan stepping off.
You know who it is? Who is it? What if Harada's DLC? That's even worse than Tifa.
A bit of a grey health to be able to recover as well.
4-2, light punish there, but the side swap after the grab break. 4-2 able to intercept the armor there.
Uh-oh. Looking for that claw as well.
Damn.
In range of the low at the end of that sequence. Wow, Chikarin tying it up here in game 1.
I like the placement of the claw as well. You know, he's looking for that Garuda help. Nice. Again, light punish could have been a little bit more.
Harada's parting gift will be Waffle House. I mean, it would be cool to get the Waffle House stage. I'd like it if they took a risk and did that stage like a Tekken 4 stage where it's a bit more interactive.
Ooh, didn't go for the cover. Yeah. Could have been scary. Also, got to get away from his wall. Nice burst. Circuit breaker.
The shoulder lean, all that just to run the homing attack. And then comes up with the punish. Chikarin going to seal this first game.
The callouts on that slide have been absolutely impeccable from Chikarin as well. And he gets so much damage out of it. You know, Clive gets a chunk of damage, gets a chunk of carry.
What guest character will I like in Tekken 8? Kamen Rider Black. That is my guy. I would like Kamen Rider Black in Tekken 8.
Like that. I mean, it felt like in some other sets, maybe, you know, especially like
I've got to go Waffle House when I come to the US. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Like slide stuff like Chikarin kept that really polite in a lot of cases. A lot of just uses of 4-2, controlling the mid-range as much as possible.
Yeah, we're getting a coaching session here as well for Olsan.
I think they're gonna. I think the guest character for season 3 is gonna be just the most random shit we've ever seen. Don't be surprised if it's Roman Reigns. I could see them doing something so outlandish.
Try to lock Olsan out, but also not overcommitting. So, you know, he might do one step, he might do the forward 2, but he won't try to overcommit to a second one, for example, especially Olsan trying to back away.
I think he let the full 4-2 string rip once.
Yeah.
And he got tagged for it, but it was a light punish.
Yeah. so we'll see how it goes. With
Gonna
the
be Conor
eliminations from
McGregor.
Oslo as well, getting a lot
Not with all
advice,
of the
being
allegations that
aggressive,
he's got. There's no
getting
chance
back
they're doing
into
that.
This is still first to 2 territory, so you know you gotta do or die. No more lives remaining.
No breaks here, but we do have Wall who can get control of it, who can make the most of it.
Yeah, Clive definitely won't have any trouble going corner to corner, wall to wall, or any other direction.
Chikrin is cheap as hell, man. He brought a sword, a spear, all this to a fist
dog,
fight. A dog.
multiple
Bro,
icons.
how you look short up to a fist fight with a dog, man? That's messed up.
Imagine
He gonna use him.
that in season 3, you can do guard breaks on lows. So if someone's blocking low, you can have a move that guard breaks them. That'd be a very Tekken 8 thing to do. Low hitting guard breaks.
Gets pulled in. Oh, no break on generic.
You gotta be able to win this round, though. Phoenix shift slide, shoulder lean. What comes after the jab float on the orbital? Stepping into the wall to try to reposition. Pigeon roll goes mid.
Nice break this time. This is so tight as well. Good block on the low.
And the character to introduce the low guard break will be Mada.
Could have been a little bit more.
So they'll maximize the salt.
Tracking him there.
Might as well at this point, right?
Flash stuck in mid-range and it comes up with that. That while standing forward was enough for him to put him in position to be able to close that round. The reward for just tapping down like that.
Oh, the side step right from Chicken straight to Tekken. What a down forward too as well, getting that counter hit.
After a block steel pedal, he had a sense for
Don't give them ideas. You know, they don't listen to a word I say anyway, man. We put posts on Twitter that accumulated 1 million views and they never paid attention to them. Instead, they replied to Jimmy326 who's complaining about a fucking cosmetic.
Big tornado, max damage.
If you break a grab, you get back turned. That would be sick.
And he's constantly going for that homing move as well. That's a mid because we're seeing Chikrin do a lot of sidestep into duck as well to deal with it. Nice punish from Olsan right now. Doesn't get the wall. That's so unfortunate. Could be so much more damage.
A 50-50 rage art. It could be low or mid. That's cursed. That's some cursed idea.
He's almost back running too as well, going low.
Oh, that was
what a reaction. Rage art to be able to put himself 2 rounds up here. And it's cold outside, boy.
Threading the needle.
This European crowd, there's something about Olsan. They love Olsan here, man.
He's just
yeah, I mean, look, bro, Tekken 8's really cooked, man. Like,
he's playing an honest.
I'm just here. I'm here for the lols. We're here for the memes. Like, I'll definitely get onto them if they do something stupid, but let's who are we kidding? I'm just excited to see what they've come up with.
Coming in right now.
Because they've had a lot of feedback this season. They've had a lot of stuff to think about.
Nice patience as well, and another down forward too as well. He's going to be stealing this momentum, and we've seen this before. Every time someone steals the momentum, they just keep running with it.
The wall confirmed there with the Flame Blast Ender. Chikrin not trying to see this go to a game 3. I'm not out of this game 2 yet.
Nice.
And the interrupt with the salvo from
They should add a new mechanic called heat drain, where I have the ability to drain your heat and add it onto my meter.
Whoa, what a confirm as well on the whiff.
Just to piss people off.
Phoenix shift slide. Phoenix shift slide again.
What if we get Verso from Expedition 33? I haven't played that yet, so I don't know who Verso is.
No punish as well. That could have been the down one.
The low slash.
And again, that's
how did that slide it?
Listen, don't TA report that in it. Going low again as well, looking for something else, moving away, no break on the 1+2. Is this enough to kill? Yes, Chikrin on set point.
Would that be cool with Leon from Resident Evil? As long as he's not using his gun. He's just using his fists, maybe.
The full crouch mix, the Phoenix shift slot, the lows from Chikrin. He figures something out timing-wise. Back 2, trying to steal the step.
Beating out the orbital, he just does it again. He is fearless right now.
If at first you don't succeed, pun life.
Try again, and Chikrin definitely trying it.
Set him on fire!
Tekken almost at level 3
Absolutely
as well.
insane wall carry.
Doesn't get the splat.
Yeah, also on your cooks, bro.
Going low once again. Nice
your cooks, it's over.
He has to make it happen here. Olsan, life on the line.
Rage available on Olsan's side is all running through landing.
Wow.
As well, but it's not gonna be a
I said he's cooked, and he said nope. Did I just curse the other guy?
Going to game 3 as well, and Chikrin looking around. Nobi going up on stage.
Hey, what's going on, Whistle? How you doing, man?
Perspective on any habits or anything that's going on.
What are the main characters that have been at the forefront in this tournament? Seen a lot of Dragunov, we've seen a fair amount of Anna. Those are the two main that I can remember.
Not pretty much since DR, I want to say. He's been consistently working at arcades and actually providing coaching service for players getting into the game. It's been something he's been doing. He's carried that onto his streams. That's why they're so successful.
Yeah, and both these players vital part.
You're tired? I'm pretty tired as well, bro. We've been in for 6 hours. We ain't even started top 8 yet. Long ass stream. Might be going for 10 hours today.
How strong the Japanese scene still remains, even now, this many years into the game.
I would say specifically tighten it.
Yeah.
Tighten it.
Yeah. And we saw that during the scrims as well, but let's see if it's going to be enough to claim the victory.
The mic curse is hilarious, bro. This has been like a running joke for 2 years.
Whoever wins gets into that top 8. The loser goes home.
So what I want to see is how does
Let's see how bad the curse is. I want Ulsan to win. What the hell just happened? Did they teleport?
He was working those lows a lot towards the end of the game too, and it was successful.
What is going on?
Whoa, what an option to have for 3+4 as well. Nice carry to the wall.
The sound is completely off.
And that's something we saw Ulsan going to a lot earlier in the day as well. That option in the long range like that. Runs up sweep.
The sound is.
He spaced out the slide. How do you even manage that? It goes so far away.
Let's see if they fix it after this match.
Ulsan now with the lead in the set.
Nice interrupt as well. He's trying to enter that Phoenix roll now as well.
Ooh, going over.
He's bringing out Torgal a bit more often as well now.
FGC production quality, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know.
Power crush into ignition switch.
They'll fix it. I think after the match, they'll probably fix it.
4-2 slashes.
Oh, getting the most out of counter as well. No overcommitting on the strings.
Someone in production will surely tell them.
Chicorin looking for the counter hits. Goes low again.
The hit percentage on down 1 and the full crouch down 4-2 slash. Chicorin has had great success with it. And this is ideally the kind of situation he wants. He has a lot of heat to work with. Gonna burn it here, has the wall to back him up. Flame blast. Does not find its mark. Time gonna become a factor, perhaps. Break on the ground.
Oh.
Time slowly running out. Also trying to keep him in control.
Damn. See? Mic curse not in effect.
Not enough. And Ulsan claiming that round, and just like that, he's on set
Ulsan's got
point.
this.
A master of space and time. Working the safe mid, working the down 2. Chicorin now. Jab to interrupt.
Too far, but still getting something, getting a counter off of it at least. The down forward one just seizing so many down forward ones, and the movement around Chicorin right now.
Jeez.
This won't be enough, but what's the oak here? Are we seeing the spike down? No, getting the heat activation first.
Pigeon roll tackle.
Guess, no guess. The 1+2 option working out. Just
See, we're good, guys. We're good.
hits.
Oh
He's
no.
my spend. Chicorin still alive,
Where's
but
he
tough
going,
position.
Life?
Running 2.
Flame blast.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
A
We're good.
last-ditch effort
Yeah,
here.
there we go.
Counter hit, Frozo breaks it. Still alive, he available, and gets the wall, and Ulsan staying alive and moving into that top 8 after all.
On this stage, we've seen these two play for high stakes. This was just to make it into top 8. Ulsan gonna be the winner this time.
And he's so happy as well.
They sorted out the sound, yeah.
Respect between both players, great sportsmanship, and of course the crowd behind popping off for Ulsan. He felt so unsure earlier in the weekend as well. He wasn't even sure if he's gonna make it out of groups, but now he's here making that top 8.
Making that top 8, congratulations to Ulsan, but everybody in the house, give it up for Chicorin.
Unlucky, mate.
The former champion, I'm sure we're going to see him back next year and many years after that as well. Such a strong player, and was almost there as well.
And look, this is another guy who was riding the energy. We'll get to that in a minute. Focus on the replay. Yeah, man, this, especially I was looking, the way that final round worked, by then Ulsan had just, he figured out something, and you could sense a shift in terms of mood. Chicorin just kind of froze up towards the end of that last round,
passive, yeah.
and it just turned into what? Just down, just safe mid pressure.
The helmet was way smoother.
Steps,
The bowl cuts got to go in Korea, bro. They've all got bowl cuts, innit? Is it because of K-pop stars? It must be.
That was when Chicorin pressed, and it was just off to the races. Ulsan played a full set there. That was a back and forth. That one got scary, man.
Yeah, extremely scary. And it just man the radar earlier as well between the hits.
They're almost at top 8, guys.
Well.
Almost at top 8.
Because a lot of the slide working out obviously for Chicorin, and it goes so far in the tracking is fairly
now cool
well,
Finty in here.
Also to contend with, especially when there's much
C4
scary options in the mid range as well happening. But man, what is that?
I'm thinking about that game too, man. Bro, the lows. That was a crazy amount of just raw Phoenix shifts, sweep in raw Phoenix shift slide, and then just like full crouch down 4-2, full crouch down 4-2. The mix that he had with that was so good.
Yeah, no, I know the
Just
bowl
not
cuts have
enough
been
to-
around for a long
Man,
time, but
Chikarin, he came really close, but Ulsan right now riding this energy, riding this momentum, and just the feeling of playing in front of this crowd, man. But
let
stepping
me
up
see
to
if
the
reloading
plate,
the stream
our
will
last
work.
losers qualifier bracket. Breadman, your regional qualifier from South Korea, had a phenomenal performance in that side of the bracket, going up against the knee.
5-time finalist before, but 6-time, including this one. He's fun little trivia. He's the only person in top 20 to have empty spaces on the
Would y'all rather a bowl cut or a
He
crew
only went to
cut?
one challenger.
What
And he was
is
still
a what's a crew cut look like again?
Of course, able to, on this tour, of course, this year, that marquee performance at EVO Japan where
Yes.
he broke down Mogul like a shotgun, and then was able to finish that up with pretty good consistency at some other master events. Of
A
course, Combo
crew-
Breaker, I remember
Yes.
off the top of my head.
But-
But man, going up against countrymen and fellow,
Oh,
this is a guy they have a lot of play experience against each other, right? They played what in tournaments. I want
I
to
don't
say
know.
several times in the past.
I don't know.
Months especially.
They're both super
Yeah.
common, ain't they?
Especially considering, you know, there's dojos and there's training camps and things going in Korea before the TWT as well. It's going to be interesting, but this is, I think, our last qualifier for the top A as well.
Absolutely.
One spot remains, Breadman or Knee, who's going to take it?
So
Oh,
key
is this
point I
it?
wanna see
One
with
spot
Breadman,
remains.
How he plays around the mid-range, especially against Brian and knee-specific timing on Cannonball Straight.
100%, 100%. We're going to see how much of that leading jab we're going to see from Knee as well.
Oh, tank through all the hits.
It was definitely worth it as well. And it paid off.
Jeez.
Armor for days, and the heat uses from knee, able to just truck over Breadman in that round. Chain punches, though, to open things up here. Stepping low, 1-2-1.
Oh, the step around each other as well. Looking for those cannonball straights that we're talking about, mixing up on the third
Yeah.
one, going for the Requiem.
And so now it's the rules of twos and rules of threes. How is Breadman going to start to operate in that space now around that Cannonball Straight? That's something that defines this matchup for a
damn.
lot of players against me.
100%, 100%.
Step and activate.
HZ HD Gaming, thank you for the $20. Big ups, dude. They def know that if they show season 3 at the beginning or even the middle, a lot of people may have tuned out of watching, especially if the reveal was trash. 6 hours plus is crazy, yeah, bro. Sleeping in 6 hours. We're gonna be here for about 10 hours, I think.
He did that
But I
with
appreciate
confidence.
that
He knew
donation,
what
bro. It's very kind of you, man. Thank you very
Dash
much.
Down for one to realign, got the Vulcan punches off.
But yeah, we if they put it at the beginning,
Fishing with that knee
and it
as well.
sucked,
He wants
they're
that counter
cooked.
hit.
They put it in the middle, they're cooked. But they know if they put it before top 8, we're probably gonna stay.
Breadman rotating
So it's a good place to put it.
to the foreground, doing that sidestep double kicks. Looking
You
for
don't want to put it after
pressure
top 8 because people will be burnt out by then. No one's gonna be paying attention.
Nice 4-3 again, looking for that counter again, going for the Hatcher, going for the Requiem. Goes for it again, working out this time as well. Nice confirm from Knee.
Vulcan punches able to interrupt the armor.
Come on,
Tries to
knee.
go for some Spockies there, not gonna work out. Knee advantage.
And the delay on Bushings can be very beneficial, but Cannonball straight, big counter
Oh,
hit.
yo, cut the other stuff, man. Let's get straight to business. Let me crack your jaw real quick. Let me leave you. Hold on. Leave you at the wall. Bang with the cross.
Nice. Get
Tremor punches.
the big chunk as well, keeping that slice of 3+4 pressure active.
Chain punches whiffing.
Oh, no whiff. No whiff punish.
Hatcher.
Not gonna try to press
Hey,
it
what's
through
going on,
a-
Mr. Moss? How you doing,
No
bro?
need to risk it. Step in low, activate this time.
Nice little punish as well.
Good
Looking for the
patience.
Yakosaro.
Man.
Oh, and the heat smash connecting as well. This won't be enough to kill. Knee on a little bit of a deficit. Oh, the massive
Oh.
forge free as well. Can he seal the deal here?
The round ceiling.
What's going on,
4-3.
Vespanto?
The king ceiling 4-3.
I think there's a very there's a good chance we get an announcement. I think there's a very good chance.
Game 1.
If there's
trying to
not,
seal
the
his-
crash out's gonna be monumental.
seal his path for top
Crash out in
8.
lowercase,
We're
as
not
they
even in top
say.
8 yet, dude. This is crazy.
The final qualifier, our oldest player, is looking for that trophy. He wants to claim it as his own.
It's a little bit of a bigger stage here to work with. Breadman, he found momentum, especially when he was able to find the wall, took good use of it to be able to steal that one round, especially with that.
If they don't announce something substantial,
Yeah, Knee looking
it
for
better
that
not
as well.
be,
Finds the Breadman from
oh,
seven.
we've got 4 characters coming, but we don't know who they are. They need to take the Street Fighter route and just show us everyone.
Overcommit a lot of his options. He's trying to mix up
I'll
his
I'll
balance, make
support
sure
your
that
season
he's,
pass
is
if
not
you show me everyone. And there's at least one character that I like. I'll support you.
Going low.
But if you don't show me what I'm paying for, I ain't buying your damn season pass.
Again, now Castaro looking for a couple of them.
He's fishing really hard for it. Chain punches. Again, just the passive chip as well, especially while he's in heat. Low touch while standing 4 on the block.
Like I will, I promise you, I swear to all of you, that if they show us who is in the season pass, and there's at least one character in there, I will buy the season pass just to support. If they show us and there's no characters in there that I like, I'm not gonna buy it. But if there's at least one and they show us everyone, I'll support them. But there's no way you're getting my money if you ain't gonna show me what I'm paying for. No chance. Under this illusion that, oh, but what about the hype? Man, I don't give a damn about your hype. We all work for our money here. I'm not giving you shit if you don't show me what I'm paying for.
Carry to the wall, not quite, but still getting the wall positioning.
I'm waiting for that incinerator string, but no, it doesn't go for it. Gets the Requiem instead.
Just wants to push, just wants the wall. Heat no
They don't have to reveal all at once. That's a myth. What do you mean that's a myth? That doesn't make any sense. That's not a myth. That's something that almost all games do. Or they at least show you a substantial amount of season pass so it justifies buying it. Mortal Kombat did it. Street Fighter did it. Bit of Fury did it for the most part.
Interrupt on the cane, still got it though.
The Kane's still in the tank.
That's so cheap. Homing attack, hatchet kicks, 4 threes.
It's not illegal. No, it's not illegal. But I'm just not going to support them if they don't.
Has heat available. Can he steal the deal? No, he can't. Not this time.
Yeah, hiding them is for gambling addicts. You're completely correct. I'll do my gambling over in One Piece and Dragon Ball TCG. I don't need to do it on Tekken as well.
What an interrupt. Unfazed and Breadman trying to equalize now.
Oh man, it's working this Wing Chun, working these
Oh,
chain punches and
come on, knee.
baby. Here we go.
Man, that's nice to bright jet upper as well.
Head upper, got the wall, stepping off you.
No charging up. Step tries for the cannonball, almost worked out.
Step
Come on, knee.
Finally, the incinerator string.
Nice.
Step on the kip up, heat smash, knee on set point.
Come on, knee.
Can he close it out?
Come on, knee. Wrap it up.
Good start to this round. Going low, a little bit of a toe tap.
So he's not greedy at all. Willing just, yo, give me that low. Give me that low, I'm in heat, I'm cool.
Going for that knee as well. Looking for the counter hit.
This time the hatchets. Pun life, they're adding up. He had the step. He got the upper.
Man, this is going to be so much damage as well. With Requiem, he should be able to reach the wall. There we go. It's not going to be enough to kill, but this is a damage. Snake Eyes Span needs something
No,
more.
so the oh no.
Arrow. Breadman said the hell with it.
Come on, knee. Get up.
Available as well.
Get up, knee.
Side step double kicks. Faints out of it.
Press
goes for the chain
something,
punches
please.
after. Step in low.
Come on.
Goes for the outcast arrow again. The step from knee.
Oh, Breadman going low. He's looking for the counter hit. Nice break. About even right now. Cannonball. Another one. That's it.
Come on, knee.
Still alive.
No. Oh no.
We're going to the final game.
So, what was your Captain Wiggle buffle? So they said Steam made people reveal what they're paying for. So Tekken could technically just say you're paying for a character or a stage. That's all they had to do. They don't have to show off what characters they've got. Otherwise, they would have done that in Season 2.
He just wanted to be able to extend this set like this. But this time, this is where the villains come to play.
Evil Arena.
Bombs on the walls. You gotta remember. Low touches, both of these guys. We want
Just going for it again, just expecting Knee to miss out on the punish.
ankle checks.
Oh, ended up in a crouching state, so Jet Upper doesn't connect. Nice spacing.
Fine, we don't need the jet upper this time. Gonna run the mid cane option.
Nice. That combo always looks like it's gonna drop, man. Carrying to the wall.
Last wall as well.
Spike down. Oh, look at the damage.
Diabolical damage.
Hermit mid kicks.
Oh no, what have I done?
What
have I done? I cursed Knee as well.
Man, this is such a sick set from both of them as well. Nice movement from Knee again. Doesn't get anything for it except a little jab.
Side step double kicks, and again, going to chain punch option. Gets out of it, goes right back to neutral. Run up orbital, side step on the outcast arrow. Here comes Knee. Vulcan punches.
That's
attack.
That's probably working out beautifully for Knee as well. He's looking for something nice.
Nah, Canal, JDCR's out.
Constantly rotating into the background. He's been able to find a lot of openings. Here comes Requiem. Incinerator string.
Good confirm.
Punches.
Ooh, gets counter hit.
Shades of the end of that last game.
Absolutely.
Sweet bang. Breadman trying to get back in it. He activated.
Bringing all the lows out. Got the raw heat
King
activation.
J's murking him.
And that's enough.
Thank God you don't
to
bet.
kill
Do you know
as well.
what? My TCG luck is pretty good.
Are we looking at
My
Breadman
TCG luck is pretty good.
to eliminate Knee from this tournament?
I won a
Before we
PSA
even
10
start
manga
the
event
tournament.
card.
Knee
And I
definitely has
spun
something
for
to say about
£7.
that still. He's not out of his just
Oh,
yet.
that's
Carrying
not
to the
bad.
walls
That
well.
card's worth like
Keeping that in
£300-400
play,
now.
that's close to wall's
I
gonna be a
think
threat.
200-300.
Nice confirm again.
He activated on Redman's side, recovering all that heat. Requiem.
Requiem, nothing behind it. Shield orbital. And
Go
here
on,
we
Knee.
go.
You see, he's still in this,
Half
guys. Don't
reactivation,
count him up.
More than enough to kill.
Keeps it simple, keeps it clean.
Set
Knee's
him on
still
fire.
alive.
Getting that Viking funeral, and here we go. Knee now. Fighting to take back what was his.
Oh, I did say though. I did say yesterday for the Royal Rumble, Roman Reigns was gonna win. Nobody else did that I saw.
Able to carry
So
to
I
the
did get
wall
that
as
one
well.
right.
Spike down, this is so much damage as well. Knee about 10% left. Doesn't commit.
Segment's banging on Outcast Arrow. Vulcan Punch.
Going under it as well. Still Husky available, hasn't been able to activate as well. 2-1s. Nice movement, and just like that, 2-2
Damn.
stealing the
I'm
deal.
so sorry,
Breadman
man.
eliminating Knee
I'm
and
so
putting
sorry. I'm
himself
so
in
sorry,
that
Knee.
top eight.
I don't believe the curse is real,
What
but in
a
case it is, I'm so
regional
sorry.
Look
All
at
the
the
way
emotion,
there.
man. Breadman, he got the keys to the bakery, and this crowd loves it. They've been making noise every time he gets the hit. Congratulations to him moving on in this TWT final bracket. But everybody, give it up for the legend of Tekken. Give it up for Knee.
Knee's gone, boy. He don't want to be around anyone.
What a performance from both of them. Knee's path getting cut short, but man, I'm excited to go see Breadman in this top 8.
I think this crowd is too, man. They popped every time.
King
he
J
was
can't
able to land
downplay
the
it
hit. They
anymore.
love this Breadman out here.
If Breadman wins, it's
That
peak.
was a hell of a run in loser side of the bracket here. I guess expanding to our top 12. So now we have our top 8 of this bracket.
Jeez.
Check it out, man. Manja going up against Low High. Korea versus Korea. Usama
Oh, let me
Abbasi
move the
versus
chat so you
Asif.
guys can see it.
Each one of these fighting for the right to see who is the representative in winners final for that
I promise you I ain't got a
traditional
curse.
Pakistan versus
That's-
Korea matchup.
that's all
Then
cap.
you got loser side. The John versus Farzine. Breadman versus Ulsan. The exact same scenario on loser side of the bracket. Half Korea, half Pakistan.
Two strongest region remaining here as the strongest regions, but no surprises, you know, and it's been such
My
a
money's on the
weekend
John.
as well. From the regional to the group stages to the redemption to the LCQ to now, we've had so many killer matches, and it's been such a pleasure to be able to commentate all of them as well.
Yeah, and I mean, this event, you know, it's always hard to predict. Things never go as
I bear the
planned.
mark.
You've been keeping all the data for years at this point. There's no way the numbers could have predicted the way this bracket.
They're gonna
worked
go on
out.
a break now, I
I'm excited to
guarantee
be
you.
in a part of it in the way that I have in the past couple years. Appreciated everybody, and big ups on behalf of like Spooky, MYK, Chips, everybody out there who's been a part of the tour. You guys know who you are, and I mean that. You know who you are. Thanks to all the TOs running events out there, everybody who's been running dojos, challenges, master events. This was really, really a thing to behold like this. And let's see where the future takes us, man. Let's see what's coming next. But Pun Life, it's been fun. And this European audience, man, I forgot what it's like to do this in front of a live studio audience. Y'all been a hell of a treat. Thanks again. And with that, our top 8 is decided. Pun Life, you got anything you want to say?
Thanks for having me, man. It's been a pleasure. My first ever TWT finals this year has been incredible. I'm just happy to be here. I love all of you guys.
So with that said, let's take a little bit of a breather, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the TWT finals here in Malmo, Sweden.
So how long is the break? Gotta love Tekken music. Let's see how long the break is. I think they'll put up a timer in just a second. My money is on the John to win, guys. My money is on the John. Spag and Rip really got robbed. Can't talk back against Tekken, boy. Lose your job. They're gonna give us a timer? Whoa, what happened? That's not my stream, is it? You guys still see me? Is that me or am I gone? Did they close the stream? They closed the stream. The hell? Oh, right. They top 8. Wait, that's. Oh, they closed the stream. Wait, what the hell? Why'd they close it? I thought they said they're gonna be right back. No, it's not UK internet. They actually closed it down. Look. Yeah, they closed it down. Oh, let me go on some Moonsault stream. Yeah, even Moonsault, even he's searching. He's like, what happened? Well, I don't know what happened there. I guess they're gonna put up another stream, right? I guess they'll put up another one. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. In the meantime, I mean, I guess they're probably gonna have us check FinT's. FinT streaming. TWT Finals 2025. Let me call Finn. 3 minutes. What the hell? What's going on? Let me call Finn in here. Yo.
Hey Mike.
How you doing, bro?
I need to add an audio source. One moment. Okay, this should work.
What is the stream gone down?
No, where do you watch? On YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Should be fine. I'm switching to YouTube.
It's gone down for me.
Oh yeah, you're right. It has gone down. No, it's not your fault. It's down.
Oh, that's weird.
But it's in a break anyways right now, so it's probably gonna come back up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, what's going on? I'm assuming they're gonna make another video for YouTube.
I assume so as well. Bro, I can't. That's fine.
Let me just make sure that these will be able to hear you, because my desktop audio is coming from the same place that you are, so I don't want it to be. Actually, I could just turn that down and turn you up. Yeah. The new stream. Is there a new stream up? Oh yeah, I think it's back. Yep, we're back. Get this shit off my screen.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to YouTube as well, so we are live both. Like we are synchronized.
Let me bring C4 in here. This announcement better hit, guys. Ugh. What are we thinking? Are we gonna see all the characters? Do you know what? I don't mind if they don't show us the guest character, but if they show us the 3 Tekken characters, then I'll be cool with it.
Or you think because of that they might actually show the characters?
Yeah.
2025 coming to you live from Malmo.
I think they will. I think they're gonna learn from their mistakes.
An electric live audience in the arena. Make some noise.
I mean, Michael Murray said basically, yeah, we're gonna do. They did the poll.
It has
in
been an
season
incredible 4 days
1,
of
and they
action.
said
Today's
they
final
want that,
bracket
and then he said, well,
has
it's
been
something that we could do
sensational.
for a
I'm
later
glad
season.
Yeah.
that you're all in such
Yeah, sorry guys, I just need to wait
high
until my
spirits and
chat box
have
here.
so much energy
Yeah.
left because we have got so many more great matches to come. But
Oh, slime.
before we get into that, we have something very special for you.
Come on.
So it is my honor and privilege to welcome onto this stage Michael Murray and Harada-san.
What, is Harada retired or not?
He is there, but it's probably gonna be the last time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello guys. Yeah. To all the Tekken fans, thank you so much for the past 30 years or 31 years, whatever. Yeah. Thank you. By the way, it's kind of funny because I've already left Bandai Namco, right? But I still have one last announcement video for you guys.
Come on, Harada, go out with a bang, bro. Go out with a bang.
Are you ready?
Hopefully.
Oh, okay. Oh, one last thing. Don't ask me
No
for
way. I even
shit.
put it in my thumbnail.
This guy, bro. He doubled down. I kind of respect it.
Okay, じゃあビデオ行こうか。
Thank you, everyone. And so that's it. Let's roll the trailer.
Please listen to the feedback, Tekken. Please.
16.
We're rooting for you. Come on, please. Please don't let us start. Not a good way to start. Well, we'll let it go. Let's Mary Zoe, please. Okay, much, not too long. Oh, okay.
More conventional. More focused. More deliberate.
Ranks reset. Goes back to basics. Come on, bro. Don't make me happy like this. What do you mean back to basics?
Looks like we might have a brand new champion, and it's gonna be Newman to close it out.
So in March, we
Not-
already know that. In
Yeah.
March, we're gonna get a balance update.
Not too long. Okay, it's shown us the first character.
Who is it gonna be? From Japan.
Kunimitsu.
Oh my god, Slime's gonna lose his shit.
Alright.
Okay, nice outfit, okay.
Well,
Late spring. Alright, that's fine. I mean, hey, it's Koinitsu. Like, the character is mega fun.
Oh, okay, okay. Show us them then.
Wait.
Okay, I was about... Guys, you could feel it bubbling. I was about to crash out. Oh, it's Bob. It's Bob.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not the biggest.
I'm not the biggest Bob fan, but I get it.
Is he Slim Bob? Come on, let him be Slim.
He's Fat Bob.
Okay, but that outfit, he got me.
Yeah, Bob's a good pick. Bob's a good pick. I'll give him that. Kunimitsu, not a good way to start. Bob evened it out.
Come on, bro. Please.
Is it my guy? Is it my guy? Are you fucking kidding me? They put Roger in.
No way! No, that's a joke. That's a joke. No way!
Oh
No way.
my god.
Roger! And he's ripped. Roger is ripped as fuck.
Season 3.
You got
Bro, I have this one guy. In my chat. He loves Roger above anything else. He loves Roger. He still to this day plays only Roger. He did Roger.
Does this count as back to basics?
Roger? Yeah. I guess.
I'll say so. What about you, Mike?
Bro,
But Mike gets so fucked. They baited him with Australia.
they baited me with
That's
Australia.
crazy.
I want to kill myself.
Yeah. That's a crazy bait. That's a crazy bait.
Just end it! Oh my god.
Tears, man. I'm in tears, man. I was crying. Oh wait, the camera's
Yo,
not
it's
on.
okay, it's
I took
okay.
my tears.
My man is affected. Bob!
You never know. The fourth
Bob
character
is
might be
back.
from
That was
Australia
his
too.
character.
He's
You know
crying
it's okay.
because of Bob.
It's okay.
He's
bro.
crying because
Oh,
of Bob.
too. That's all.
Rukang
These are two Bob
and
players.
Ulsan, it's
These are
Bob.
two
They
Bob
put
players.
both his characters in. He
Okay,
played
it's all right.
the
Didn't know the
fucking
cameras were
kangaroo as
there.
well.
Okay,
But I'm still wiping the tears away, bro.
Fat man is back. It's
Bro,
all right.
it's
It's
good.
all right.
Good
It's
times,
okay.
guys. A good time to be a Tekken fan, man.
It is a good time to be a Tekken fan. Speaking of Tekken fans, Malmo Sweden, make some noise if you're with me
bro,
right now.
I'm-
Make some noise in this bad boy.
Bro, I'm
the
so
top 8
upset.
is about to begin. We get a
I'm so
new
upset.
champion for the
The fact
TWT.
they baited you with
Going into season
Australia.
three.
They baited me
and
with
it's
Australia,
Roger.
and they put question mark. He's even got Marduk's trunks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, they're not getting my money. He ain't getting my money.
That's because it's really cold outside. I can't really.
They're not
put
getting my
spin
money.
on it. It's cold as
I
hell
mean-
out here in Malmo, Sweden. I don't know how you do it, but luckily.
I mean,
this
alright.
Tekken is heating
It's-
up.
I mean-
No, it's not, Finn. It's
Bob
not
and
alright.
Roger is like.
Yo, top 8 coming. You
They're
know,
not
the
getting my
action
money.
is crazy here. Tekken
I
World
thought they were gonna get my money. They said Australia. I was like, okay, you got me. Marduk's coming. Roger, I'm not paying for a fucking animal, bro. What is this? This is Animal Crossing. Thought a load of bullshit. You want me to pay $5.99 for a fucking kangaroo and boxing gloves? No. Hey, the absolute. What? No.
No matter if you
No.
sitting on the sideline,
No.
I actually thought they're gonna bait. I didn't think they, of all characters, put Roger Jr. back into the. Like,
I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. But I can't fucking. I can't crash out on stream. I can't crash out on stream.
And I know this is a lot closer than it typically is. I was talking to a lot of the people from this region. They were saying like, "Hey man, I'm so
Okay, wait.
The top 8.
Yeah, this is
But the
top 8
Australia
now.
bait is insane. If I were, I mean,
It was Roger Was Roger always from Australia? Hold on.
It's good to see just
It's the kangaroo, Mike. This copium has to stop.
Everywhere, loads of casual matches happening.
Wait, is Roger from Australia?
Let's go.
Damn it, he's from Australia. I mean, he's a fucking kangaroo. Of course he is.
Bro, Slime is a happy slime, bro. Holy fuck. It's even your first character, Slime. It's the first character in the season, Koimitsu.
Being one of these players, but also one of the most exhilarating things out there is being one of these players.
No, I hate the Tekken team, bro. I hate them.
man.
Another year. Another year. Well, that's it. I'll just bitch on podcast. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The Twitter crash out's coming.
Karma.
Karma for what? What did I do?
Remember when we was talking about the characters and I was like, Roger? And he was like, nope, that character, no one likes him.
No one likes Roger, bro. Come on, man. They're just the chat's going. The chat's having a laugh at my expense. Who's buying this character for Roger? This pass for Roger.
Rip Roger does look cool. I'm gonna tell you, like, it looks kind of cool.
How?
he was
it's
always a
different, innit?
very special. Like he was always extremely unpopular. Like let's be honest, guys. I know everyone's like, we love Roger, I love Roger, but Roger was always extremely unpopular and kind of like also hated because of that on the same way like Lei was. Of like, I don't want to play this shit. This is a goofy ass character with stupid moves. I don't know.
What game did Roger come out in? Was it
Like Tekken 2, I
three?
think.
More?
Tekken 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Oh, back to basics. Okay, they didn't lie then. That's an OG right there.
Lemon Tea is a Roger fan, huh, Lemon?
I'm just out.
I thought you was gonna be more mad at Kunimitsu.
No, because I was angry, but then the trailer kept on going, so I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, they can't make every character for me. It's fine. When the glass cracked, I was like, okay, we can forget about Kunimitsu. Bob, I think, is a good pick, but that's the only good pick in the pass right now. I mean, we don't know who the winter character is, so I'm not buying the pass. I'm not buying the pass. They can shove it. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. See, but you have to understand, there are so many Tekken characters that are not in the game, and they chose Roger.
I mean, I think Bob's cool. I think Bob's a cool character. He reminds me of like Rufus. He's
I don't
an
like
archetype
this design.
Yeah, it's a fresh archetype. They don't really make fat characters. And it's funny that he's American fat. It's a thing. It's a criteria.
Bob is
Fat
fine.
American fighter.
Bob's fine, but
Yeah.
Kunimitsu,
I don't understand why anyone likes that character. But you know, subjective.
Winter is
I
Lei or
can't
Marvel.
imagine people getting hyped for Kunimitsu. I can't see.
I wouldn't be surprised if that may, although no, they probably would have said that. It would have probably said new character because they want to make advertisement with that. That is, if it's a new character, like an actual new character. So, I guess not.
so that was Harada's final parting gift. Nah, he definitely watches my video. He chose those
Vernon
characters on
says
purpose.
$10 Australian. Marduk fans stay cucked. Ha ha ha. Roger.
Who said that?
Excuse me. Ha 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 ha. Roger.
Who said that?
No one.
Oh, okay, I was gonna ban them. Lil 2 Go Box, thank you for the 199, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 199 again. What did you think about the Royal Rumble? It wasn't as bad as the Tekken season pass, but it was pretty bad. It was pretty shit. But at least Roman Reigns won. I didn't get a single W here. The winter character is most likely a guest character. Yeah, probably. Probably Sub-Zero. Let's be honest.
That would be actually pretty funny.
I'm still
Sub-Zero,
not buying
I would be hyped. I like Sub-Zero.
Never buying their fucking season pass. No, the fact that they did Australia, everybody in chat immediately went to Marduk. Everybody was like Marduk. Right, all of our minds went there, right? Am I lying?
Yeah, I was full
Yes.
I was getting hyped for you.
Bro, I was so ready to message Shimblade and say your days are numbered. And
It
now,
was the question marks. Those question marks, I was like, oh, you're getting trolled.
I don't know, those question marks, I thought it was going to be like a Marduk like reincarnation or something, like like a student, and he's passed on his fighting style to them, which I would have been like, fine, whatever, I'm getting the fighting style, which is what I want. But they gave us Roger. And the worst thing is that Roger's trunks look like Marduk's trunks.
Yeah. One thing though, like I will give them credit, like they immediately said, okay, balance patch, then, okay, they only use these words of like, what did they say, a more conservative approach? Something like that. And back to whatever, and balance patch. The first thing of this shit was balance patch. So that's nice, and what is also very nice, I'm gonna be honest, that Michael Murray actually stood by his word and they honored the poll, right? They showed us almost every character. So they honored their word.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 is
I've got
fine.
2 questions. Mike, what if Roger plays like Marduk?
No, I'm not playing. No.
To a certain degree,
No?
he does.
Okay.
He plays like a mixture of King and Mishimas.
Yeah, I'm not playing it.
Okay, that's not enough for Mike. Fair.
No, I'm not playing a fucking kangaroo in Tekken. Like, what am I?
I'm gonna play him. He has a wave dash.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, that's sick,
I'm
huh?
gonna hype.
Just kill me.
And I was gonna say, you know the words they did before the character reveal? Don't they just seem like buzzwords that they're throwing out that don't really mean anything?
What did they say before the character?
You know, they had the back to basics. Other than Baddest Patch, that actually means something. I thought all the other words were just buzzwords.
Yeah,
they right buzzwords.
They said the right things because they know we want Tekken to scale down a bit. The problem is that in Season 2, they said that it was going to be a defensive patch, and it turned out to be a hyper-offensive one. So them saying back to basics doesn't mean anything until we actually see it put into practice.
Yeah,
Basically,
more
they also said
intentional.
you don't get new moves. You don't get new moves. They're not going to do new moves for this season. For next season, maybe, but not for this.
Okay. Fair. Yeah, I've kind of seen those words before in like patch notes before you read the patch notes, like more intentional. It's like that's so vague. It can mean like literally anything.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
But I don't want to take your cope away, Finn. Like, hold their feet to the fire.
They know, like they really know. So yeah, it could be like buzzwords, but they did that already once, and then people were ultra pissed. So they did that already once with giving the buzzword, and then the patch looks completely different. They did that once.
Right.
That was season 2, and it nearly, yeah.
Fair.
Oh my god. What if, with Duke and Ireland, thank you for the $2, what if Roger killed Marduk? I mean, he's wearing his trunks, so he probably did. Where'd he get Marduk's trunks from?
He's dead corpse.
I can't believe this.
Oh,
I can't believe this. They're actual arseholes for this. I'm sorry. They're actual. I will not forgive them for that one. That was the greatest rage bait that I've ever experienced in my life. By far.
Is there? I know Mike doesn't know or probably doesn't care. Is there Roger law? Shouldn't Roger? Is Roger like age? Does he not age? Shouldn't the like kangaroo in his pouch not have grown up by now?
There was Roger, and then there was Roger Jr. So I don't know. Because one of them was hiding out in a Mishima test lab, and then Roger Jr. is where you pilot his mother, but Roger's in the pouch. So I don't know if this Roger's now the Roger Jr. that grew up.
And has Roger the second.
Yeah, or yeah, I guess
Right.
yeah.
In their pouch. Okay.
Hey guys, look at this. I put it on Whisper Art drew this, guys, in chat. Yeah, because I'm streaming obviously as well. In case you don't know, C4, I'm also live.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've got the normal stream up because I think I'm behind if I watch through your streams.
Yeah, but we are on YouTube, so we are all probably like now synchronized.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's I won't be nice is the Jason Montoya quote. I won't be nice. Good shit.
Oh man. These motherfuckers, they knew what they were doing with that Australia ... Now I'm going to Australia next week. I'm just gonna be super mean to everyone there.
Wait,
Fuck
you actually
guys.
go to Australia next week?
Yeah, I'm going to Australia the week after.
What a coincidence, man.
Yeah.
Can you like make a picture with a kangaroo?
No. If a kangaroo approaches me, I'll punch it.
Careful. I mean,
No, not careful. They're considered pests out there. Everyone that lives out there told me, no, they're like pests. They just roll up on people and fight them.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't punch one because they might knock you out.
I've got to defend myself.
Like against Croydon.
Croydon
Okay, my
kangaroos.
chat is like, okay, my chat is really. My chat seems to be a bit. Mike can keep seething. We love Roger in this chat.
No, they don't. They're all full of shit.
$5 Oh,
They're full of shit. No, they're not. They're full of shit. Finn, let me tell you something about these people that are saying that. There are people that hate Roger, and there's people that hate Marduk or love Marduk, but nothing's Roger, because no one cares. Okay, he was not at the top of anybody's list to come back. Anybody saying otherwise is lying. They're doing that to bait my rage, and it's working. No one cares. At least with Marduk, you hate him. There's a level of anger towards him. You feel something towards him. No one cares about fucking Roger. No one. I don't know. In this entire time I've been streaming Tekken, I ain't heard one of these guys talk about Roger. Not one. If you have, please screenshot and send it to me. So, Blue Fox talking about, oh, I've loved Roger since I was a kid. Cap. Show me proof.
you are not wrong about this. I will just say this, guys in my chat, you Slime and Co. You remember this one guy like Josiah who showed up, and he's like a super nice guy. And he's like the biggest Roger fan. His whole YouTube thing is Roger. He always has a Roger avatar and only plays single player Tekken 6 Roger.
Oh, bro, just go to London Zoo, man. Get out of my Tekken. Fucking confident, fucking animal. $6.99 for an animal. Fuck off, man.
Yo, is he gonna do it again? Go ops for the forward 1+2.
Game's looking like them fighting herds, mate.
Yeah, it actually is.
Big whiff.
I can't
I
believe
really
this.
to give Roger a good shot. The last time he was in this game was Tech 2. And this is a character they can do creative stuff with. Like good stuff. So I'm open for the character. I would also have no problem with Marduk, TBH. Like I always thought Marduk is cool. Like I have no problem with Marduk. But the Australia bait is sick.
Yeah,
That's
that was a good troll.
like that was a bit
Legendary
unnecessary.
troll. Legendary troll.
But C4, you saw, right, how emotional people get about their characters, right? Like Ru Kang literally cried.
Yeah, that's Bob, innit? He plays the Bob.
Yeah,
there.
he knows Bob.
They know what's
Yeah, I get it. I just mean, I'm happy for the two Roger mains out there on the planet.
I'm gonna host a Shambolic showdown, and after the first mark, none of these guys are gonna be playing Roger. Guarantee.
I think it's a casual pick. As a casual, it's funny seeing Roger. I'm sure like no Tekken player liked Gon in game, but everyone knows Gon is in Tekken.
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $4.99. Kenjamin is the only Roger fan. Anyone else is bullshit. Of course Kenjamin is a Roger fan. It all adds up. All the nonsense that you send me, now I get it. You're a Roger fan. I want to hear nothing out of you. Uncultured.
To be fair, I would have cried if it was Kemi or Akuma. I'm not gonna lie.
What, tears of joy or despair?
Joy. Love.
Oh, joy.
Because Akuma is the strongest. He's the strongest. He will always be the strongest.
Flames Gamer said he's going to use Roger to spite me. How are you going to do that? You're a red rank. How are you going to do that? You could use Goku in this game. You still wouldn't be able to spite me.
Definitely seems to have a read on what Lohai is trying to do. Great interrupts all around. Dragon hammer action and a sidestep to the left once again and another launch and take him to the wall.
Sorry, I channeled my inner Finty there.
This is a good one, yeah.
It was out of pocket, but
He had it coming. Dre Bags Gaming, thank you for the $5. On my soul, I've been wanting Roger to replace that weak ass Panda and Bears, and no, I don't have to be a god with Roger.
I kind of second that. I think Roger's cooler than the Bears.
Yeah, but Roger is cooler than the Bears, but the Bears are literally like, why are they in the game? So like, why, like, if they're shit, then Roger's just a piss that goes above the shit that he didn't flush. It's not like, oh, this is a win. This is not a win. This is an L for Tekken. This is not the season pass that makes people go, oh shit.
Mike, did something happen in the past, like when you were small, with like you and Kangaroos? Is there like a trauma?
No, bro. Do you not remember Tag 2?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I say more. If they're anything like they were in Tag 2, we are cooked. We are absolutely cooked.
They are mad annoying, but yeah, I mean you're kind of right.
Yeah, you think Marduk's annoying? Go and play Tag 2 against Roger and Alex. You will pull your hair out. If they've made them anything like that, we're cooked. You're gonna have fun for 5 minutes until you realize it's not fun having a hell sweep tailspin.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be like that, right? It's not gonna launch, right?
I don't know. Have you seen Anu?
Well, that's a good point. I concede.
Is he gonna do it again? Gets the trade there.
That could have been a big combo for Lohai.
That's a good point.
Lucky for Mungja.
Yo, mix up
I
time.
can't believe this. Kunimitsu and Roger in the same season pass.
I just can't find any space.
Yo, Manja's doing so well.
Can't believe this. Can't believe
I would
it.
like to see the stage. Low-key, if they... Okay, low-key, they would have got me if they said Manji Valley remastered in Tekken 8. If that was the stage, if they had shown this. Of like, or Moonlit Wilderness, you know what I mean? Moonlit Wilderness actually remastered or whatever. Good old stage.
Oh, tried to stay duck in
But,
there.
whatever.
Activate T.
Dre Bags Gaming, thank you for the $2. Just let it happen, Mike. Well, I can't do anything about it now other than bitch, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go onto Twitter and I'm gonna say what most people are thinking, and then they're gonna go, oh, there goes that Mike again, bitching and complaining. And I'm just gonna say, go fuck yourself. I'm not having it.
Slice up the first hit, the second hit tracked.
Would it have been worse if they said it was Alex?
Jabs him out the orbital, doesn't get the
Yes.
conversion. He's going to get a nice punish on that.
Yeah, it's I don't want to paint the fucking animal. It's definitely not an extinct one.
Yo, crowd waking up now as well.
Needs 2 more
Yeah.
of those if he wants to make this a
I just want to know which one
Alex
was.
is just like, come on, like we don't. I
And
don't
the
like.
jet upper so
He's just
ready.
Roger with a different skin, right?
I'm just interested in like the animal tier list in Tekken because I think Roger's the coolest out of all the animals in the game.
Well, I think a fighting dinosaur's cooler than a fighting kangaroo, but
Really?
I wouldn't pay
Ah,
for it.
bullshit, bro. No. Kangaroo with the boxing gloves? Come on.
No, because
I think that's kind of sick.
they both got boxing gloves, though, right?
Yeah, but the kangaroo, it fits.
Yeah, kangaroos actually box. Kind of.
Yo, the movement is so sick
I mean, they
from
kick
both
more
these
in it.
players.
If Roger was a kickboxer, that would be OP.
I mean, I guess it's like a bit of a goofy form of boxing. He also has the stance where he does how do you even say this? Where he spins his hands, you know?
So good,
Like,
right?
Oh,
Man,
yeah,
how are these guys
like a
making those
Gatlin
decisions
sort
so
of.
quickly?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Uh,
He gets to lean on his tail and do like. I think it's a good design.
Back one.
And then you have the little baby in there.
Playing a big
As a
part,
Pokemon
right?
fan, I know you like Kangaskhan, Mike. It's just Kangaskhan.
I don't like Kangaskhan.
Oh, you just don't like fun, bro. I know.
I don't like Kangaskhan. It's just a normal type, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's boring.
Every single time, not letting
Okay.
I like
Doing
Tyranitar.
Hatred Arc.
the flow combos as well. So much
Doing a Hatred Arc. Understand.
Terrence Johnson, thank you for the $10. Who was I wanting?
Again.
Basically anyone else over than Kunimitsu is the one character I brought up repeatedly to not put in the game. I forgot about Roger because no one gives a shit. Bob was fine. They should have put someone else in there like Jinpachi or Ancient Shinoga. I stand by it.
yeah, Jinpachi would have been. I thought as they have shown Japan, I was like, is it Jinpachi? Like just find Jinpachi? But no, unfortunately not.
Yeah, well,
It's a bit vanilla. Like I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Roger is out of left field. Like for everyone, I'm not gonna lie. Everyone like completely out of left field. People thought this character is never gonna come back ever. But
That's what happened.
Kunimitsu and Bob is for me a bit too plain, a bit too safe, a bit too of course. Like it's not fresh. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I would have
Bob,
liked Jinpachi.
Bob, you're paying for a character that's historically been base roster. Kunimitsu, you're paying for again. And Roger, I mean, I guess if you want to be a troll and buy Roger, then by all means. But it's just, that's a very lackluster season pass. This is probably the most lackluster season pass out of the 3, in my opinion.
Thank you for the €5 slime. I will now buy the season 3 pass and DM the receipt to Mike just to rage bait him.
Who said that?
The rules, kangaroos are awesome.
Who said that, Slime? Give me his details, I'll block him right now.
And we've seen it before happen.
I think he probably is in your... No, it doesn't matter.
Mr. Jamie, thanks for the $1.99. Love you, Mike. You just made my morning hot. Red Hero, thank you for the $2. 6 hours fighting only Roger or 6 hours playing TFH? Oh, them fighting herds. I'd rather play them fighting herds because once them fighting herds is done, I don't have to play it again. But now, for the rest of time, I have to look at Roger's ugly mug until Tekken 9 comes out.
I mean, let's face it, he will probably... Like, unless the character is, like, for some reason Da Vinci design, it's gonna be a very unpopular character again. Which is why it's so weird to me, because traditionally no one played this character. Like, unless for some reason the character is, like, giga insane sick and insane design, like...
What are you gonna do?
I commend them. I at least commend Namco Bandai in the way where they don't seem to give a fuck, for the most part, for some part, of about character popularity. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Did they, have they ever shown Kunimitsu's face until that trailer?
Yeah, actually, you saw a face in Tekken 7.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Look at the way they're moving back and forth as well. The single back dash.
Only ever remember seeing her with a mask on.
Yeah, but not the face of her. Is it, guys? I don't always get it wrong. Is it her mom or her sister? The old Kunimitsu.
Her mum's the old one. The daughter is the new one.
Her face we never saw, right?
Yeah, we never saw her. I think Yoshimitsu killed her.
in this third game, making proper changes to get a
Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. You're just afraid of quality, Mike, and that's okay.
It's funny because man just still opting for those jabs. The down forward two coming out of nowhere.
Finn, let me ask you a question, yeah. Of all the characters on the Tekken 8, to go into Tekken 8, was Roger on that list?
No.
Why?
Because he's stupid.
There you go. It's a
Which
stupid
is fine.
thing.
It is, like, it is.
Well, why is it fine?
Goes for the slide.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll say it is actually the 3 characters they have done are kind of inspired. Kidimichi's got a mask, so she doesn't look like a generic girl. Bob is a unique design, and Roger's a unique design.
Okay, how about let me say this? There are way more people who love Mado, right, or who love Miguel. They love the character. Like, they really love the character. So if you want to maximize the potential satisfaction, and you know how many people would actually be extremely happy to the point. I mean, you saw Rukeng, right? He was crying about Bob. He was crying, and there are people for Mado that would cry like that, or for Miguel. So, but for Roger, the amount of people is extremely low, like almost non-existent, because who played Tag 2? I played Tag 2 as I was barely conscious almost, yeah. So it's like,
stressful situation.
yeah. So from that angle, I really get it. That why Roger, bro? Like, why? Other people would have made way more. Yeah, but casuals also love like Mado.
Sorry, sorry. When I mean casuals, I mean like people that don't particularly like play. But so if you look at someone who doesn't play Tekken and you ask them about characters in Tekken, I think Roger will come up before Mado. If you're talking like any normal person off the street, they'll probably say something like Eddie, Paul, those kind of like iconic characters. I think Roger is closer to being iconic outside of Tekken players' heads than Mado.
He's been out of the Tekken zeitgeist for like, what, 15 years?
Yeah, but you don't forget a fucking kangaroo fighting character, bro.
That's for boomers, bro. That's for boomers.
I agree. I'm just saying, you can say that no one cared, but that's in your bubble. Outside of your bubble, Roger is way more rememberable than Mado. For someone who doesn't play Tekken. I'm not saying that's justification. Bro, look at the cast.
Modok is based on Goldberg, though.
Okay, do you think grannies at Asda know who Goldberg is?
Yeah, I'd assume older people would know who Bill Goldberg is than younger people.
Okay, I disagree. I think more people know about a kangaroo than a wrestler. Sure. Same reason people know about Gon. You don't play Tekken.
That's the danger with using
it's your game.
Very slow move.
You're right to your opinion.
It's not my game anymore, but I don't know. This is their game now. This is their game. I'm a full-time Bleach player now.
How did your matches go, by the way? Did Billy show up at any point?
Yeah, he showed up. Battered him.
He's controlling this.
Wait.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, fuck. You shouldn't have spoiled me. You should have just said I played him, and then I could have. But I mean,
yeah.
What did he play?
So he hard counterpicked me with Shuhei. Shuhei is one of Renji's worst matchups because he couldn't. Huh?
You beat him.
I didn't just beat him. I battered him.
While he was on that counter pick.
Yep. Shuhei can one-shot Renji's Bankai. So Shuhei's got a move that counters Renji's Bankai and takes almost 100% of his health, and he still lost.
Bro, please tell me, was he like did you shit talk him?
Yeah, I shit talked him. I shit talked him a bit earlier today as well, and I shit talked him in the Discord. I'm gonna shit talk him until the end of time.
How much damage? 55, very nice.
Let me ask you this, Mike, because from what people told me, is like you can't really compare the like matchups in Bleach to like other fighting games. They are like really bad, right? Like insanely bad if they are like lopsided.
So for the most part, no. Like there's some matchups in Bleach. My character in particular is the worst offender because my character either completely runs you over or gets completely run over. So he's a very polarizing character. But in general, the game is balanced well enough that everybody's viable. But there's obvious matchups where there's problems. Like Yuhaba, for example, struggles against very fast characters. Or Kenpachi has an issue getting in.
Or
But
Chad. Don't forget Chad.
Chad's been buffed quite a bit, so he's one of the top tiers now. He doesn't really have much trouble dealing with anyone.
Okay, before the patch, I played Chad a bit and I was like, I don't think I've ever experienced an 8-2 matchup with certain characters. Like the range, even when you counter, there's certain characters that even when you know they're going to do the move, they're so far away you can't punish them.
Yeah, I don't know about before the patch, but now Chad can basically take on anyone.
Okay.
One thing you need to check this. You could have known.
Huh?
Could have known. You're in the group chat, right? Check this video.
Oh.
You could have known. It's 30 seconds. Just put it. Put it
Oh
on.
yeah,
Oh,
so I've
it's 30
seen that.
seconds.
Yeah, I've seen
You
that.
seen that?
Yeah.
With the where he has the Roger tail.
So what you're saying is season 3's been planned all along.
Very low. I mean,
You look at them and it's like, how are you playing
yeah,
Tekken at this level?
like very long. It seems. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stop asking for characters then. Yeah, I saw that video years ago. We saw it before Tekken 8 even came out, but we were always like, who's the character with the tail? Because there's no characters in Tekken 8 with a tail. Now it all makes sense. So season 3 was not like everyone was speculating, saying this is the new season. This was in the works a long time ago.
That's not.
That's
Someone said
writing on the
that's
wall.
Kuma. That's not fucking Kuma, bro.
That's
Writing on
not,
the wall,
that's
bro.
not
That's
Kuma.
yeah.
That's fucking Roger. Whatever, innit? Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Roger is more legacy than Miguel. Whine about it.
You're kind of right. It almost looks more like Alex.
He is more
Actually.
legacy than Miguel, but he's shit. So it is what it is. I lost today. Kenjamin, thank you for the $5. Been in Mike's chat asking for this for years. Yes, Roger, fuck Marduk. Yeah, but you watch My Hero and you think it's good, so I don't. That no one cares. Yeah, how about that? Frostbite, thank you for the 1000 ARS. Just saw the trailer, Mike. So sorry for your loss. Hope to see you in Southtown soon. This was a hard watch. Oh man. Well, no, you will because Kenshiro's in Southtown, so I will be over there.
So, but sorry, Billy was on a counter pick, yeah.
Yeah.
And you just mauled him.
I mauled him. It wasn't even difficult.
Okay, wait. You need. Okay, I need to watch. When did this happen? Like, I want to watch this later. Like around what time? Was it later in the stream?
Yeah, it's the finals. It's the final match. So if you go to the last segment, you'll see Renji and Shuhei. Just rewind it to the beginning of the match, and you'll see it.
Okay, because I just want to see. Okay.
You played after the Globku set, right?
No, so Globku's opponent had a family emergency, so then we jumped straight into mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was never under threat from Billy. Like he's not a bad player at all. But the way he was talking, I was just like, yeah, you're not gonna do me like that.
Logan.
No way.
And this next winners semi-final match, Atif versus Usama.
For Billy's defense, he was a good sport about it. Yeah, no, HBC was a good sport about it, but at the end of the day, he was very rude to me for no reason. Now that he's lost, he kind of has to be. I don't have to be a good sport about it. He was rude to me. Now I've won. Now I get to gloat as much as possible. So that should just be a lesson to people to not go talking shit for no reason.
He was being reckless talking about you being on steroids. That's super outside of the game and no need.
Bro, that's like that's like you live in Discord type behavior. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's like so weird.
Oh, this is a tough one. I just feel like Osama Abasi with the amount of
Yeah, season 3 will probably add new moves, I reckon. I reckon they're gonna dial the system down, but they'll still add new moves. Scope C, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you. Oh man. Oh, what a day. I was on a roll this week, bro. I was on an absolute fucking roll. I brought back my cards. They all got 10s from PSA grading. I went to the place to pick up my cards. There was a Formula 1 release on, and the guy I didn't want the Formula 1 cards, but it was the only place that was selling them, right? So the guy in the line, he'd already been in. He was like, if you buy me a Formula 1 pack of cards, I'll give you £400 for it. And I was like, okay, alright, I guess so. I was up. I gave him to him, he gave me £400 to put in the bank. I was like, bam, I'm up. Everything was going well. Went to my new apartment. Everything was going well there. Everything was going pristine. Come back here and now I've got Roger Jr. My whole week has been ruined.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, I get it. I get it. For me, I probably would have. I mean, from an emotional perspective as well. If I were like a big Marduk fan, the Australia bite would have made me would have brought me over the edge. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Let's debate.
That is triggering.
Yeah, the Australia thing. No, I'm not gonna forgive them for that. That's Harada's parting gift. Can't believe it. You lost me. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Again, love you, bro, but can't stop laughing. Hoppity hop.
Alright, here we go.
I mean, it is what it is. I will see what the balance update does. That's good. Like, that's good. Okay, March, you get a balance update. Okay, fine. Yeah, up until that point, status quo is not really that much different, I guess, for the game. For the game itself.
Who do you think is going to win this one, Atif or Abassi?
The thing is, Abassi is like on a really good roll and he's super confident. Like he switched around Eddie, he now goes on Claudio. He can play like June, Eddie, Claudio.
But
it's Atif. Atif usually, if it goes to like top 8, suddenly Atif is like unstoppable until grand finals.
Yeah, he's got like the coming second curse, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. And usually like it's in top 8 he looks like completely unstoppable, and then in grands he comes second.
Jin got a new move. Was that in the trailer? Did I miss that?
So unlucky. The down back 1+2. We're going to be seeing a lot of the beautiful punish.
Ooh, nice lineup. Going to get the long combo on the wall.
Well, maybe the system changes will win me over. Fucking character selection didn't.
Pokes to close out that second round. Osama and Basi taking a second.
Yo, the down back 1+2 as well, utilizing it on 2 occasions. They're very dangerous.
I mean, Kunimitsu probably will be fun for the. I mean, she's kind of cool character, but yeah. Also controversial with the Tekken 7 iteration specifically. Before that, no one cared about her really. But
yo, the full crouch mix.
And the staggers are really starting to add.
Man.
Yeah, actually
man.
do that full crouch mix.
Did Anna just do something punishable on hit? She did like 2 hits, jump up, rocket. The 2 hits hit, but then the Claudio player just sidestepped.
Yeah, that's yeah. Like
just one hit.
He likes to finish that string sometimes.
Was it on hit?
You mean, yeah, but you can on hit. Yeah, but she jumps in the air, so you have enough time to sidestep this.
So why would you ever do it?
Because the mind game, like where what she can do is like super threatening, so you're probably gonna stay still.
So can she like cancel the jump part and not do the rocket or something?
Like she can do things that are like more threatening or just not, you know what I mean? So
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Ooh, running 2. Yo, plus frames. What a duck. Takes his turn back and tries to go
6 hours, bro. We've been streaming for 7 hours. 7 hours into disappointment.
Back 1 goes for the low.
Yeah, true. I think you were also live before me.
Yeah, I started basically like 30 minutes into the tournament.
Just a little bit. Tries to go for the low again. It's not gonna work. The next exchange could be
down 3-3.
Oh my
he called it out after the downfall 1. After downfall 1-2, even just back 3. Here's balls. I think he knows how Atif plays.
This is crazy if he adds.
Yo, Mike, you got super offended by the steroids insult. Did that hurt you? Oh, let me rephrase. That one annoyed the most, I could tell. No, that's just the insult he threw at me. I was annoyed at the fact that he was just behaving like a Twitter bot. People saying crazy shit on the timeline. So he could have said anything, I would have probably gotten annoyed. But obviously, like, just accusing somebody of taking steroids is a little bit annoying. But he could have said anything, I would have gotten annoyed at it. It's just like, I don't know why people talk like that in the comment section. That's why I called him out. But I spoke to him. He said to me, "Yeah, I just wanted your attention."
He's gonna need to do a lot more to try to get back here.
But
I'm a grown man. Like, you tell me that, I can't really respect you.
Did he actually say that?
Yeah, he told me that.
Another round on the board.
So I was just like, alright.
Wait, are they like a grown up? I don't want to ask for their age. Are they like a
Yeah, I think
Are they
like
paying bills for something?
28, 29.
Oh,
Oh,
guaranteed
okay.
damage afterwards.
You're grown up.
Yeah.
Big low. Small low.
Okay, someone sent me, BLN sent me this. This like they already published something, basically patch notes. They said alongside of the release version of version 3, we plan to launch the beta version of the official development forum Tekken 8 Dev Feedback Portal. By submitting feedback related to bugs or battle balance through a dedicated forum, players will be able to deliver their feedback directly to the development team. Submissions will be moderated and shared on the official Discord server, allowing for discussion among players. While all feedback will be reviewed, not all suggestions can be implemented. Going forward, we aim to consolidate feedback through this forum to improve the overall game experience.
Oh, Spin, I'm so sorry. Yo, don't piss me off, bro. This guy comes into chat and goes, I finally got Kuni and Roger back. You are the player that I need to snuff out. You're the kind of player that needs to go. I'm so happy I finally got Roger and Kuni back. You're in the wrong game, bro. Leave Tekken.
Your Twitter blue doesn't work here.
Who says that? I'm so happy I finally got Roger and Kuni back. Of the 100 Tekken characters in the fucking franchise, those are the ones that you're gushing over.
He's engaged in farming, bro. Why are you...
Wait until My Hero comes back, bro. Specifically going to absolutely wash you.
You said in all caps, you know he's baiting you.
Roger should have been in the game. Why? Why?
Oh, he's falling, bro. You're getting one guide. Stop it.
I've already, bro. Did you not see what Bandai Namco just did to me? I cannot. That's peak rage bait. It's too late now. I'm lost in the sauce.
Yeah, getting rage bait. I understand that. They triggered you, but don't get one guide by Yaya. Yaya.
Can't believe they did Australia ... These motherfuckers. I could have accepted Roger on some level if it wasn't that kind of troll. It's a fucking kangaroo, bro. They should have just put London Zoo ... and I wouldn't have thought anything of it. They put Australia and they gave him Marduk's trunks. I can't. I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach.
That's what happened.
I mean, the thing is that Altef has always done, even way back in Tekken 7.
Go on, yo. I'll put you in the chat. I called you.
To make you think you have a chance to
Come in here and talk that shit.
Is it a beef match in Tekken 8? Does that smell like it?
Yeah.
Well, me and Yaya on Tekken 8.
Out the Roger life.
Yeah, but I don't. I think you're gonna.
Yeah, bro, I will murder Yaya.
They brought Pete back.
No, they didn't.
Out here. We out here. How y'all doing it? It's a beautiful Sunday. You feel me?
You don't even play Tekken, you heathen.
Hey, what? Somebody send me the season pass link. I need it right now. Send me the iBuy right now.
Wait, Yaya, one quick question. Yaya, I got a question.
Yes.
I beat you in a Mario Kart stream. What happened, bro? It's February now.
Oh, see now you do. Okay, yeah, but I told you there was other stuff I was doing for it. And two, King J quit his.
Okay, where's your one?
I'm gonna finish mine. I'm gonna do it very soon, like literally this week.
Okay, I've got another proposition for you.
What?
I want you to pick Roger Jr. I want you to practice with him, and then I want to money match you.
You hate Roger that much?
Yes.
He should have been in the game.
Why?
He the fun character. He was always the fun one. And they're trying to get the old people back.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's boomer bait, right? It's boomer bait. So
yeah, he's laughing at you saying the sentence. It's kind of clear, right?
No, it is boomer bait. But Roger's hilarious.
Yaya is always serious about this. Like, he's always serious about shit like this.
I'm dead ass. Yeah. My thing is, I'm not rage baiting. Like, literally, Roger with heat sounds hilarious. Let's be for real. This should a party game.
These grazers, these tourists. I told you they like Roger.
Look, you know what? You know what?
Exactly. These tourists like Roger, and that's why you're going.
No. I'll be honest. I can understand you being mad though. But not for me, nigga. I'm happy for Kuni Mitsu, bro. I bought Tekken 7. You could give it. Oh, where he at? Come here right quick. Remember I didn't want to play Tekken 7 to Kuni. Now I understand how annoying she was like watching her play and the complaints about it in 7. I do understand that. I was at that Evo and everybody behind me was asleep. I'm not gonna lie. That mirror match, it was boring as shit. But I do like Kunimitsu as a character. That was one of my favorites. The only one I really want, which I would never get, the other two, would be Christy, which I'm never getting, and Julia. And maybe Eliza. Other than that, I don't care. Y'all can have whoever else y'all want.
You're just a gooner. That's what you are.
Yeah, but yes, because I game with that purpose. There's a difference. Okay. There's a difference. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got Fang Wei. He just want Marduk, bro. That's what it is. If Marduk was in there, he wouldn't be mad.
Of course not. They put Australia on the screen. Of course I wanted Marduk.
Okay, it's okay. You gonna get Marduk this season, bro.
I ain't getting Marduk ever, man. I ain't getting Marduk ever. This was Harada's ultimate fuck you to me.
I'm telling you, bro, we need to talk about his face.
No, because I woke up and everybody called this like, we need to see Yaya reaction. Now, mind you, I just woke up. I'm like, nah, you want to be honest? The Kunimitsu art in the trailer doesn't look like Tekken. It reminds me of this Soul Calibur 6 like artist. I don't know if that's the same person, so she might be a bullshit. Come out.
She might be bullshit. Oh my god, we know exactly what Kunimitsu is.
Look, just cause it's Mike, cause he angry, I'm uploading that reaction, bro. I wasn't even gonna do it, but I was like, Mike Hollow mad as fuck.
You know, I'm so tired of tourists in my game. That's it. I've had it. I was very much against gatekeeping. I've flipped the switch now. I'm gonna turn into one of those Tekken elitists.
It ain't been y'all gay since season 1, bro. Y'all been mad about this shit since it launched, bro. It ain't y'all gay no more. I'm sorry. It's ours now, motherfucker.
Oh, he's enjoying this so much. He's enjoying this so much.
You know what the worst thing is, Finn? The worst thing is that I actually can't even fight back. I've lost. I've lost this battle. Because at least with Marduk, I could have terrorized people and then spoke shit about the game. Now, like, what am I even doing? I've lost my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big pickup here and still has some heat to work with as well.
Yeah, it's done.
Bro,
What do I do? What do I do? Shut up, Yaya. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do now? Where do I go from here? I'm lost and confused. Roger fucking Jr. and Kunimitsu, I don't even know who the winter characters.
It's like Rambo coming home in Rambo 1. Like,
yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like I've come back from war to fucking blithering idiots supporting a kangaroo. What do I... Just send me back to jail. I've got no purpose. I'll just go back to prison.
Pull up to Southtown. All good. Relocate.
Well, we don't even know when Kenshiro's coming out.
Yeah? Soon. They're doing a crack every month.
I hate it too.
Okay, so he has the choice between Roger or AI Southtone, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, from the despair that Mike was showing, I think you'd rather have the AI. I think he would.
Yeah.
You don't like Bob?
I ain't got a problem with Bob. He's just not my character. Like, Bob's one of those guys that I'm like, yeah, he should be in Tekken, but I'm not gonna play him.
Okay, facts. I feel you. But you don't like the Bob burgers?
Can I eat them?
You saw the Unreal Engine. What is it? Is this 4, 5 fucking burger? That shit looked good.
Can you eat it?
I can make it.
I don't want to make it.
He put up, look, that trailer while y'all playing, he put up the secret, the Krusty Krab secret patty formula. That shit was, he stacked that shit beautifully. They was crafting a burger in the trailer. Alright, but point stands, you can play Virtual Fighter.
And where is it?
You got Ultimate Showdown.
Nobody wants to play World Stage or whatever it's called, okay? There's no one playing it.
I'm not trolling. Y'all think I'm trolling. Now, I would troll Mike. I'm trolling the fact that he not in there. Because I'll be honest, the trailer is saying shit to y'all. And like, it ain't really showing it. That's why I can't get hyped for like more refined, more focused. Like, you can't get hyped till they tell y'all or give y'all patch notes. Like, that's how they did the other seasons. I've been paying attention. That's a Bandai Namco staple. They do that with anime games. I'm like, no, then the game be more fucked up when we finally get that version. So you gotta wait.
I don't know why you guys are saying UK men can't cook. Okay, let me set the record straight for some of you. First of all, I can cook. Secondly, I don't need to because my girlfriend cooks for me. Okay? And she's happy doing it. How many of you have got one of those? Huh? Huh?
Demon time. Oh my god.
Okay, she likes cooking for me. And I wake up in the morning, my lovely girlfriend, I walk to the table, there's already food there. Or lunch. Hmm? I don't need to cook.
Mike called you maidenless. I personally will not have that. I wouldn't. What about you guys?
I'm on. It's low blow city today, boy. Keep talking. Keep talking. Yeah, Alexis, what are you talking about? You cook for your man?
Because Mike told me before I watched it. Not my Ghost. He was like, "Yo, Mike Hollow finna be fuming." I was like, "Why?" I'm like, "They didn't announce the Tekken characters. I know he got Marduk, right?" And he didn't say that. He's like, "Just turn on the OBS." I did see when I saw Bob. I knew he wasn't coming. I knew it was over.
Oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna get into TCG.
He finna play One Piece TCG. He's like, damn, just because they didn't add Marduk, fuck. Like,
Duke and Island, thank you for $2. There's always next year. There's not though. There's not. There's not always next year. This might be the last season of Tekken. Like, how can I even cuss out them fighting herds when we're paying for a fucking kangaroo?
Yes, sir.
At least all the animals with them fighting herds are base roster.
Y'all don't like the fun Roger? You don't want to see him throw a hook and heat dash from it?
Bro, did you play Tekken Tag 2?
He's a tourist.
I didn't play that like that. I didn't play that like that.
Okay.
But I fucked around with it.
Okay, you didn't play Tekken Tag 2. We did. Okay, so you all think Roger's gonna be fun. I can't wait until you come up against him in ranked. The crash outs are gonna be monumental.
Hold on, wait. Season 2, you got all your bro Chacho ass characters. I just thought about that. You got Faku, Rom, and Armored King. You just want big green wrestler Armley man. Play Street Fighter, Alex. Coming.
I'm gonna play Street Fighter, but I wanted Marduk. I wanted Marduk. Okay, you grown men getting onto me for saying that I want a character that actually looks like a fighter, rather than a fucking fairy or something in the zoo.
Not me.
Yeah, where nobody's getting on you about it. I understand your frustration.
Harada, man, come on. How can you do this?
Like I told whatchamacallit, King J, I was like, I'm not playing Tekken 8 until they put somebody I like in there. And that was Miari Zo.
Yeah, you're a problem, yeah. You're a problem.
I know I'm not. I am the one supplying the game I like.
No, you're a problem, yeah.
I'm gonna make a video called like Hop, don't stop Roger. It's just like old boom bap beats of me just punching people with Roger.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Hoppity hop Mike Hollow. Yeah, real funny, Jamie.
You gotta upload that reaction, bro.
I ain't uploaded shit.
You got to, bro. I need to see. I gotta go back in the street because, this made my Sunday. I woke up, I was all tired from doing the stuff at 2XKO yesterday. I woke up and then I'm like, oh, Mike not gonna like this.
I need to go to the gym. I need to blow off some steam. Duke and Island, thank you for $5. But if this is the last year, that means you win the bet with Shinblade for $500. I've already won that bet, bro. They're not winning that bet. You can't even say Roger isn't Tekken. No, I can't. I can say he's the worst parts of Tekken.
I'm right. I'm left. I'm right. Yeah, that's what it is, chat. Yeah. We gonna do that. Remember that. Whenever he come out, remind me. That's gonna be funny.
I would never laugh at your pain like this, Mike, just so you know.
I appreciate it.
You know what's funny? Street Fighter has been disrespecting me, and I know it's a thing that I normally have to deal with, right? My characters are always relegated to season 4 or season 3 characters.
Who's your characters in Street Fighter?
He's gonna lie to you, by the way.
No, I'm not. It's Poison and it's Sakura.
I thought you was Chung-Li main from Date.
No, I just love Chung-Li.
Oh, interesting.
I played Chung-Li in...
for you later, Mike. I've got a video for you later.
I played Chung in Tag Fighters. So like Power Rangers, Marvel.
But the hard thing is, how do you plan on stopping
City of the Wolves?
like the John, his strike and throw mix up game?
I haven't played Aaron Wolves like that. No. I haven't.
What your video says. I'll keep going.
What video?
Oh, okay. Going to
it's alright. I'll send it to Mike later. Carry on.
What video?
Keep lying to Mike. Keep lying to Mike. Go.
What video?
The one you put up about Chunk and seeing the walls. I'm giving you all the clues.
Oh, in next, when I made that video, that was me being like YouTuber. So I'll hold that.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Carry on.
I'll hold that. Yes, I'll hold that. But if you've actually seen me play the game, even yesterday, you know who I played. Like she's the pocket, but I play mine.
So your character, in Street
but like
Fighter
that
is
was
poison.
common sense. Yes, I've been playing.
You lie in a YouTube video. Sorry, I didn't
No,
know
because it was a joke when I said it. You know, people put like, you know, like when people put in stream titles, best character NA, and they don't even be near it. Like,
no, that's not what the video said. Anyway, let's talk about Tekken.
I mean, look, I for me it's fine because Reina is a really cool character, and I enjoy Reina. So for me it's kind of whatever because that character will stay for the foreseeable future for the next entries, of course. So for me it's like kind of. But I would have liked Jinpachi and I would have liked Wang Jinrei. So that's probably not gonna happen. But what I will say is. I like that they have at least given Roger the Tekken 8 treatment. Did you look at his panel art? Like he's ripped as fuck. He didn't look like this. Like the kangaroo didn't look like this in Tekken 6. Looked like a normal ass fluffy kangaroo, but looks ripped as fuck. So they give him the Feng Wei treatment. It's kind of funny.
Definitely been training.
He said Fakaram isn't sexy enough for him either.
I need to start waging war against Gooners. You know, I've had enough. I'm gonna go on a war path.
I completely missed Fazine being in top 8 losers. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought he was eliminated. I don't know why. I don't know why he was. I thought he was eliminated.
Is Lydia considered like a Tekken character?
Yeah, Lydia's awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
I think today was my breaking point. I think I'm gonna wage war on Gooners.
You will not win that war.
I'm not gonna lose either. We're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose battles, but you're not winning. You're gonna win battles, but you're not gonna win that war.
I'll go down swinging then.
In 2026, that is a hard battle. Every time they show a picture of Laura Croft, it doesn't even matter. They're just like, this is not Laura. This is ugly. Like,
I am going to summon every evangelical Christian that I can to take up the sword. I'm gonna wage war against you guys.
To Yaya, but all his characters are goon materials.
I've been saying this when we did the podcast. I said you can go goon, just not in my game, please. There's already gooner games. Go over there and play them.
TomTom, I think for $5. TomTom Tekken 8 Season 3 is the corniest roster I have ever seen, and they're adding even more moves. Hell nah, I'm good.
He said, what's so interesting about Poison? I can tell you right now, it's not even a gooner reason. I'm so serious. I like every character that has Madara or Jiraiya here. I'll pull them if they male or not.
I mean, I will. One thing in defense of Roger, I watched Tekken Crash, and Merlin can probably tell me the name of that Roger player, like basically the best Roger player in, I think he's Korean. And so for those of you who don't know, Tekken Crash is a team tournament. Before the season starts, they're going into teams. And he was a Roger player, the best one. And every time he won, I'm not kidding, like his whole team, they had 2 arcade cabinets, right? Like they played head to head. And his whole team was doing this Gatling gun gesture from Roger. Like everyone was like bobbing and doing this Gatling gun gesture as a taunt to the other team. Like that shit was fucking hella fun.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was Go Attack. Yeah, it was Go Attack.
Thank you for the $5. IMO, this is the worst DLC lineup I've seen so far. Who the fuck asked for Roger of all characters? Tekken 8 isn't cooked, it's burnt. Hockey puck of a game. I agree with you, bro. Like, no one asked for this. No one asked for Roger. Not a single person. I know there's people celebrating it, but no one asked for Roger. Nobody.
Josiah, my mate. I know you're happy right now. If he asked for Roger, every time he went into my chat, he was only like, "Hey Roger, I've made a new Roger video. I finished arcade mode again on Roger." Like he's a Roger super fan. I'm not kidding.
Who?
He's called like Josiah. People in my chat, someone has to remember him. He was called like Josiah, And since I streamed like Tekken Tag 2, he came in and he's a Roger super fan. Like he's only playing the old Tekkens because of Roger and is always talking about Roger.
God. Well, just...
He is the happiest man in the world right now. I'm not kidding. He's probably right now the happiest man in the world. And it's like so cute because I think he's a bit on the spectrum, but it's like so cute that he is so happy about Roger. It's like so cute.
There's nothing cute
So
about
I'm
this.
really happy for Josiah. I'm happy for Josiah. I can't be mad.
I'm not. I'm in full hater mode right now. Duke and Allen, thank you for the $2. I want no smoke. I come in peace. If you're a Roger main, then there will be smoke.
What about if they're a Guna?
If you're a Guna, then we'll go into war. I'm tired of these Gunas. They're coming into my games, infiltrating the ranks, complaining at me because I want legitimate martial arts in the game, not just tits.
It's okay.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
Oh, he gets the rolling death cradle on him. Guys, by the way, are we like kind of synced? My timer for the round is 49 seconds, 48. 47,
Mine's 45.
46.
49, 48. Ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm a little ahead of you.
You're like a second ahead of me, huh?
Yeah. Kenjamin, thank you for the 199. Been asking for Roger. Enjoying My Hero Academia. Yo, I'm gonna buy that game just to fuck up Yaya.
Embrace petty. Embrace petty.
I love this.
Yo, Mike.
Could be a fun week.
You wanna add chat the first? Give us a take if you want to.
Yeah, I can add chat in.
Now look, hear me out, Mike. One of the fourth characters is like a new character in a style of Marta. Would you be okay with that? Like the new character?
Yes, I don't. It's not about I like the fighting style, right? The Vale Tudo MMA stuff. I really enjoyed using it. So if they put him in, Ain't Shinoga, Jinpachi, something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's a guest character. I don't know. I don't know who the final character is gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be good. Based on the lineup, I doubt it. It's just gonna be more things to piss me off, but. We'll see in it. We'll see who they add. I don't know. I've got no faith. Before this started, I was like, oh guys, who's excited? I'm excited, blah, blah, blah. Now they're all happy. I'm here and fucking miserable.
Hey, you know Poison to do, right? That is not my problem. I do not.
Okay, wait guys, Fazine is mauling.
Yeah, Lydia's going ham.
What are we saying, boys?
Yo, Chad.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
I'm suffering,
How we
Chad.
feeling, boys? How we feeling? How we feeling?
I'm suffering, bro. I'm suffering. This is the worst lineup I've seen in probably Tekken history.
I mean, fuck the lineup, bro. The bit ahead of time when they're like, yeah, we fucked up. Unofficially, like, we fucked up.
I don't believe them. I don't believe them.
Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Like, I don't believe it. I'm excited, but like, I'm ready to have my heart broken again. But like, because they're just like, yo, back to basics. They're like, hey, yo, refinement. What
was the word they used?
More intentionality.
More intention.
Conventional.
More focus. Yeah, something like focus. What was the word they used? My point is their word choice suggests, like, obviously in as corporate way as possible, we fucked up and we need to pare things down. It doesn't suggest like, yeah, get ready for the next battle, season 3. You loved season 2. Here's more new moves. Like, I. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Let's pare it down.
Focused and conventional.
Yeah. So for me, they're saying the right things, but Mike is right. They've said the right things before, have they not? So
Chad, what do you hear when someone says we're gonna make this game more conventional? I think this is all buzzwords.
They didn't say conventional. They didn't say conventional. It was a different.
Oh, sorry. Intentional.
Intentional. That was the word. It was intentional. Yeah, more intentionality. That was the word.
What does that mean in a fighting game?
So for me, again, the problem is it's difficult. Oh, deliberate. That was the word. Thank you, Jabron. That was the word that got me the most excited. They said deliberate. That is such a boomer word. Like, because deliberate implies slow. It's like it's a synonym of methodical. Do you know what I mean? That's not a word you typically use when you're trying to sell hype, but it suggests that they know. And also, it's worth knowing that the first thing they showed us was a nerf. The first thing they showed us was Anna's fucking low launcher getting sidestepped from minus whatever. Like that's,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. What they showed us and what they said, they're good things. But whether they'll back it up, Mike is right to be dubious. I think Mike's attitude is probably the more accurate. But I'll be honest, they got me. Maybe it was seeing Harada for the last time put me in a weird spot. But like, I'm ready.
I want to say.
Conventional on the screen.
Sorry, guys. What was that thing?
They did. They used the word conventional. On
They used
screen.
conventional. That
Yeah,
means
the
okay,
red
cool.
was the conventional.
So,
Okay, no, I
for
get
me,
it. They're cool. So yeah, go on.
Every
Sorry.
one of those words
Yeah, go on.
mean the same thing. It
Sure.
was so vague. Intentional means more focused, means more deliberate. They literally just did synonyms of the same situation.
Yeah, but they're good words.
Conventional
Of
in,
all
this,
the-
in this context
go on.
means not Tekken 8.
Yes.
Actually, like for
Yeah.
real.
You see, you're right to say that, but the thing is, of all the adjectives they could choose, think about all the words they didn't use. They could have said aggressive, explosive, exciting. They could have gone like the fact that they chose all those synonyms. What is the direction of those synonyms? It's like paring down, slowing down. That's why I'm so excited by
I
it.
don't see that with focus. Focus to me doesn't mean slowing down. It doesn't mean
Focus-
speeding up. It doesn't mean anything.
No, for me, focused means like you're cutting loose chaff. Like
Focus means a different direction usually how they use it in marketing.
No,
Like, as
okay,
opposed-
maybe in marketing, but in focus, I think of think about like a camera's focus, or okay, you're interested in 7 things. You're going to focus on these 3.
Yes.
So it means
I agree.
like, cutting the fluff. It all implies paring down. Like there's too much. It all suggests there's too much. There's too much. We've got to get rid of stuff. We've got to pare down, and it was followed by back to basics, which again is like you said, is a synonym.
Because
I agree with that.
Before, in season 2, they did like the excitement continued,
Yes.
like excitement, and like they choose words like that. So
There's more.
I mean,
there's
I
more
agree
to
with you.
come.
It could be like it
Fun
could be
continues in
PR
season 2.
bullshit, but exactly, the fun continues, the excitement continues. But look, it could be PR bullshit, but at least it is the right PR bullshit.
Yes,
what I'm
exactly.
hearing
Thank
right
you,
now.
Finn. That's a great way to put it. Yes. The thing is, there's probably nothing they could say to make us certain that we're going in the right direction. But at the same time, if there was, how do I put this? Let's say we knew for a fact they were going to fix season 3 was going to be good, right? Let's say we knew for a fact. Okay, what kind of language would they use in the trailer to indicate that? Frankly, this is the kind of language I would expect them to use. I'd want them to be showing off nerfs, right? Because usually you show off buffs and here's a new move. They showed off nerfs, right? And they also said paring down, back to basics. That to me is as close as you're going to get to a recognition that hey, we need to go back to basics, like literally what they said.
I agree,
so
I agree.
it's all just words, but they are the correct words, which is why I'm excited because they use the correct words. But it's not proof of anything. It could be
it's all
trash.
bullshit.
We could be right back where we are.
Can I say this?
Who has no faith? I get it. I understand. I don't blame you.
Can I say this?
I just don't want the brain broken part to come into. But we'll see when the patch comes out. But I feel that it's that's an expression of someone in Tekken trying to look at the words and give them the best spin. But I don't see a spin. I don't see anything.
Then
I could
give
be
me
wrong.
no, because you're saying that like or at least I am having a biased take. So what would you say? What would your objective, quote unquote, read be of those words?
Nothing. Literally nothing. If they said back to basics, I'll be like, oh, but you're not going to get rid of the heat mechanic. That would be going back to basics, but you're not going to get rid of
But
that.
that is not, yeah, but that.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, but like for me, as someone who's worked in copy, right, like the word choice, they agonize over word choice. Like what is a simple sentence for us, literally marketing departments go over and over, and I've worked as copy in like marketing corporations, and the thing is, their word, like I said, their word choice illustrates a direction. Whether they are lying to us, if they're lying to us, if they said back to basics, paring down, and we get this Unga Bunga season 3, then okay, I got lied to and we got fucked up. But my point is, the things they said were correct. I'll give you an example, right? Season 2, when they said a defensive patch, those were the right words, right? Those are the right words. The issue wasn't the words they used. The issue was that they didn't deliver on what they said. That's the issue. And if you have the same issue here, then I'm going to be pissed off. But the words they're using are correct in this instance.
So,
what I'm saying?
you know what I think? I think they've used words where they can technically just be correct, regardless of the situation.
Sure. But
You're right.
yes.
It's, for me, if I was doing like a marketing thing, I'd be like, okay, what do people want to hear that we can't lie about? If they say we're going to make them game more focused, I don't think of anything you can find in the game to be like, oh, they're lying about that.
Yeah, no, focus is vague. Of all the descriptors they use, focus is vague. And if it was just like, we're giving you a more focus, but they literally said refined balance was the first thing they mentioned.
Wait, Chad, we have to talk about it. Refined balance. That doesn't mean anything. Think about it. You can do any change and say, oh, we refined the balance.
I don't think that's true. That's not true.
It sounds like Kobe.
What's a non-refined balance change?
That's not true. at all.
What's a non-refined balance change?
Let me ask you, what does the word refined mean?
Refined for someone who's if I'm the creator, refined means whatever I want it to be.
Sure, but what does the word actually mean? If you want to be overly generous.
Refined means like you've gone through processes to make it as good as possible. That's how I see refined.
Okay, that, I mean, as like, again, I've had so many jobs in the past, but like as a former English teacher, guys know how if I was talking to like a learning English as a second language, I would not say refined means just improve, because I would just use improve.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said more than one time. Like you refine, like a refinery, you do a process over and over again to like make it better, to make one aspect better.
Yeah, but there's an aspect of the word refined that you're okay, we're going so crazy into single words, but this is my living, right?
Yeah,
the word refined implies pared down. You're focusing in.
Okay, and if I'm the creator, I can focus in on whatever I want. Right, they can focus into armor.
Sure.
And then they go, oh yeah, we refined the balancing for armor.
Sure, but okay, let me give you an example. If we made a new fighting, let's say we're season 3, we're adding new moves, we're making it more explosive, right? Would you use the word refined balance to describe that?
Yes, because you can't prove me wrong. Yes,
no, but no, so as a marketer, you would use that word.
Yeah, because you can't say I haven't refined it.
Respectfully, no one should ever hire you to write copy, ever. Because that's not how you. That's not how you sell.
Well, devs are out to make money, not to please people.
Of course. But even if you're out to make money, then you just say something like, there are other ways you can illustrate that wouldn't be refined. That would be more exciting, expansionist. Like my point is, words have connotations, and like the people responsible for writing them knew the connotations of the words they use. So you're right. If they just said we're having a more focused design, and that was the only word they used, I'd be like, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm asking you that. You're not. You didn't answer. I asked you, what does refined balancing mean? And I said, show me a non-refined balance change, and you couldn't give me one.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring that question. I actually didn't hear that question.
Okay.
Give you a non-refined balance change?
Yeah.
Sure. So if a move previously was plus on block, had tracking to both sides, and was a launcher and counter hit, and then I removed 2 of those properties but kept 2, that would count as refining, right? Because I'm paring it down. It's still a counter hit launcher, and let's say it still tracks, but it's no longer plus on block. That would be a refinement.
So taking away something from a move.
Yes, to make it better. The refinement to me implies making something better by removing chaff.
Yes, but so the better part is subjective, but as long as I take something away from a move, I haven't lied to you by saying I've refined. That's why I mean it's a nothing burger.
Yeah.
You can make something plus. They can make a move that's +5 and make it +3, and I've hit your criteria.
100%. Yeah. So a move could go from being +5 to now it's +3, and we refined it. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
So that's why I mean it's a nothing statement. It doesn't mean anything.
But sure. But there's no single word you can use that's going to cover every single change. It's broad strokes. My point is, all I'm looking for is their direction that they're illustrating towards, and the direction they're illustrating towards is positive. Again. The same is true when they said the defensive patch.
These people don't know what they're doing. They have a roster of characters and they chose a fucking kangaroo. They are directionless. Well, they're gonna refine this shit. They're gonna refine it into a little shit. That's
so you're Mike, you're convinced. So what did you see that convinced you that season 3 was going to be worse than season 2?
The character lineup.
That's what's got you. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. Everything else is just it's fluff to me now.
Yeah,
if those are the characters that you choose, apart from Bob, Kurimitsu and Roger Jr. were the ones that you choose. I'm sorry, but your word refined. I'm with C4 here. I don't even know if they know what the word means. I don't know. They said that the last patch was going to be more defensive, right? What does defensive mean? Not season 2.
100%. But was the issue the words they used or the fact that they didn't deliver on those words? That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, yeah, the issue was the words that they used when we got to see what it actually was.
Yeah.
It just showed that they were lying.
It wasn't that. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. That's my issue.
Can I give my take on the trailer? Because I've been hearing y'all. All right. So I think the big thing about the trailer is that they're trying to get people interest back into playing it.
Sure.
And I would agree with C4 that a lot of trailers like that, and I'm saying it from a Bandai perspective, a person has been covering not only just talking about Tekken, but from all the other games they've done stuff like this with, they're saying those words that come off as buzzwords to get the people that they lost retention of to see it back into the game, right? I agree with you how you view the words and things of what they're stating, but that could mean so many different things. And I personally think with Tekken 8 Season 3 and the way Tekken is going, I don't think it's going to be a huge drastic shift in direction per se, where they will go around the route of just trying to find a way to normalize what's there to make more people satisfied. Because you can't make everybody happy, right? Like, for example, You know what I'm saying? And I think when it comes to the trailer, like a lot of the words are literally marketing words that the Tekken community, especially on social media, have been saying about the state of Tekken 8 Season 2. So I think they're just trying to garner and get people interested in the thought of, hey, you should come back to this game in Season 3.
I hear that, but
Marketing
like
jargon for it. It's going to be
But,
bigger, better, normal.
One thing
Finn.
that's not in that wasn't in the trailer is the Tekken Dev feedback portal they are doing. It's already in the notes. They already put this out. So they are going to do a whole ass dedicated feedback thing, like dev feedback, where they literally say submissions will be moderate, but players will be able to deliver their feedback directly to the developer team.
Instead of going.
Will that be like a location test, like they used to do with arcades?
No, it's not a location. It's just a Twitter thing, but just not on Twitter, because doing it on Twitter is so sociopathic.
Yeah, they are like this is what they are refining here in this because
Guys,
they are gonna literally abolish the T8 report.
Guys, can I just quickly read out the super chats? Just 3 super chats, please.
What you gotta do, man? Of course.
Slime, thank you for the €5. I'm genuinely sorry they didn't put Marduk in the game, but I love Kunimitsu. Also, Boing Boing goes the kangaroo. Thank you, Slime. Son of a...
Bro, I think the only reason I accepted Roger is because I thought we were gonna get Marduk, and I was so scared for my life, bro.
He's got Marduk's fucking shorts on, bro. He's got Marduk's shorts on.
So Marduk is dead, yeah? Ah, celebration.
I'm gonna crack this disc in half, I swear to
Yo,
God.
fuck Marduk, fuck
Kira, thank you for the $5. This might make you more mad, Mike, but what if the last character is Jury due to the pink font and background? I remembered you suggested that before. I didn't suggest Jury for Tekken. What?
I would never do that.
If I did that, I misspoke. I must have said another character.
Jury would do well, though.
Jury would do well, but I don't want that in Tekken. If I said that, I probably misspoke. Tom, thank you for the $2. Mike, let me in the call, please. Oh, God.
Everyone wants to call. It's gonna be crazy. No, but to go back to Yaya, I think what Yaya said, actually, I actually agree with everything you said there. But my only concern is this, right? It was always gonna be like a 2-minute trailer. There isn't anything. It was always going to be vague. So I feel like the definition that everyone is giving me is like, well, it could mean what you think it means, but it could also be nothing. But that's true for anything they could ever put in a 2-minute trailer. Like, what's the version of this 2-minute trailer that would like marketing trailer that would be like, that's it, they've heard, they've learned. There's nothing. It's always.
We're gonna take away the things you don't like.
Yeah, that's
right.
As simple as that.
And you
I think the trailer. Let me say this because
but the
I
trailer
get what you
showed nerfs and talked about going back to basics. You like, that's not enough. Like, show me a company that's done what you've said, where that's actively just with their full chest being like, yeah, we fucked up, but it's gonna be better now. That's basically what you'd ask.
I got a game.
Yeah, go on.
Highguard did it in 3 days.
Oh, bro.
I mean, but I'm just giving you an example. You don't gotta agree with me or not, but
they didn't do that, bro. They added 5v5. That wasn't the problem.
No. Okay, no. But the issues with the game in the trailer as well, and in the devlog under it, they fixed those as well. From like a lot of the performance issues.
Sure.
The other issues aside, yes, I get it. You're right.
I'm not trying to. I promise I'm not trying to move the goalpost. But I'm like, okay, a game that just came out, free to play. I do personally have a slight different connotations for that. I'm talking in the history of video games, right? Like, a game has and there've been plenty of games that have had a straight up bad season, and they have a trailer, a short 2-minute trailer where it's like, we fucked up, but we're going to fix it all. I'm like, I don't know that ever happens. I believe like the closest you're ever going to get in a corporate space, especially for a Japanese company, is going to be
holy
like,
shit.
we're going back to what you love. Hey, what's up?
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, TomTom, I didn't even check that he's right. Like, some guy in chat wrote this. They literally gave... What is that? Wait, did they give Reina Heaven's Wrath 1 out of Unsuku? So they are actually adding new moves or placing existing moves into stances where they previously have not been. I mean, this is already a bit questionable, right? If you want to do what we or what a lot of Tekken players want to do, what you shouldn't do is fuck around with shit like that, because that's homing in Unsuku.
I remember saying, even before the trailer came out, I remember saying that they're in a tough spot marketing because it's really hard to sell nerfs, which is again part of the reason why I'm surprised that they put nerfs in the trailer. But like, I always said that, like, okay, you probably do if you want to get people excited, you probably need to remove 2 moves from everyone and give them 1 more.
That's not what's happening.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is, like, in the trailer, you would, and moving stuff around would count as this, because you would want to show new stuff in some way. So we don't know what's been removed, but at the same time, yeah, maybe she just got infinite new moves, right?
It seems they are placing, either they are gonna put moves from other stances into this stance, so she goes from Unsuko to Heaven's Wrath and shit like that. This is a bit weird.
I don't know the implications of that. All those other characters that I don't play, I'll be honest, I was like, I don't know the implications of this. I only knew the Fang, Leroy, and Anna situation, which was funny. But like, yeah, we don't know. I mean, ultimately, we don't know. My point is, before the trailer, I was like, is Season 3 going to be good or is it going to be bad? We don't know. And in now, it's like, is Season 2 going to be good? Is it going to be bad? We don't know. Like, it hasn't actually moved that much. But my point is, if it was going to be good, the things they needed to say, or at least the direction they need to indicate, is the direction they've indicated, which is why I'm positive. Because it means that, like, my best case scenario is no longer eliminated in my head. Whereas if this trailer came out and it was like, if the trailer came out and it was like, get ready, Season 2 was amazing, and Season 3 you're going to get more of the same, I'd be like, okay, well, we're fucked. We're actually fucked. Because they're not even acknowledging the fact that there's a need to.
I'm just saying, when you say back to basics and conventional, and you already in, like, while these words are on screen, I'm seeing weird new moves and extensions of strings and homing options where previously was none. I'm like, okay, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe if I played Reyna, I'd understand. Because I don't understand the implications of that.
Come the fuck on.
It's not even Reyna, they showed Lars, Kazuya. I just realized my brain didn't pick it up. I'm sorry, Tom.
My take on this whole ordeal, and this doesn't apply to every fighting game, but like, generally, if you do not like, it's rare to see people come from, like, if you initially don't like something, to really falling in love or being satisfied with the changes of an upcoming season. And it's very rare, you know, like with some games, like, like, because I had to look at what C4 was talking about, because I still been stuck on it in my head. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not the huge fan currently of Season 2 of that game. A lot of the knockdown changes, I'm not really crazy about in City of Rules. So, it would be me lying, because I'm not playing it until Blue Mary come out. But, in that case, like, a lot of the times, a prime example for me, right, is a game that I really want to play, but I just can't get past how it feels for me, is Guilty Gear Strive. And, you know, a lot of times, I can't lie, I'll turn on Strive every time a new character, I'm like, yo, this is cool. A lot of system mechanics I'm not just the hugest fan of, personally. But 2.0 is coming out for that game this year. And I would love to see what Arxis does with that game. And even if it doesn't end up for me, it's incredibly rare for me to go from something that made me go like, this is okay, to like, I really want to play this shit now. Right? So I don't know. I just don't want y'all to look at trailers, like, especially Bandai people. I'm telling you, I've been dealing with not only just the Tekken, even some of the old Soul Calibur trailers. I just don't want y'all to look at these trailers, see these buzzwords, get super hype, and then get let down when they start dropping all of the changes and detail and stuff like that, and everything is not for everyone. You know what I'm saying? Because Bandai, when they do patches, they do them in like increments where this half of the characters get touched and another half, and it's like very like, honestly, it's weird, but I mean, it's better than yet than nothing. Or you could be like Street Fighter and not get some for a year or something.
But what does back to basics even mean? Because we're in the 8th iteration of the latest Tekken of the mainline Tekken series. What does back to basics mean? Like, what are we talking about?
It means jack shit. That's what it means. Jack fucking shit. I'm gonna tell you. This Season 3 was a 2-pack of ass. I'm gonna be 110% honest. This was the worst lineup I have ever seen in a fighting game. Period. Who in the hell asked for Roger Jr.? Raise some hands.
Apparently 2 people in the chat.
2 people. 2 people that like dicks in their mouth. Okay. Okay. Besides them, who else?
I mean, but everyone. Would you rather have Marduk?
I would rather have a train ran up in me than see that shit.
That's so crazy. Because he's not my first choice. Like I'm pissed off that there's no label.
Who asked for Roger Jr. of all
That's
characters?
crazy.
Who asked for that?
Yeah, no.
I would rather have osteoporosis than have that character in this
But
game.
hang on, who asked for Gambit? Like, name a Tekken season that didn't have one dud.
This ain't just one dud. This is a whole 2-pack of ass. The whole roster is ass. It is ass.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, Cooney's popular. Bob is loved.
A lot of people love Bob, like regardless or not. Yeah,
1 of 3 is ass. Yeah, okay.
Cheeseburger addict. Bob.
1
Bob's pretty hype.
Bob,
like I like Bob.
Bro, did you see they cut? Yo, were you watching it live? Did you see Rukang in fucking tears, bro?
Who?
Okay, so the commentator Rukang, he's a British player. He's been playing Bob for years. So
I don't give a fuck who that is.
Okay, you don't give a fuck about who that is, all right? But there's someone who feels that way for every other character. So just because you don't like X character doesn't mean, wow, they shouldn't put them in the game.
We are in season 2, the worst season that ever dropped for Tekken history right now. Do we have time for side characters? We need some.
I would agree with you until you saw the reception of Miori's.
If the game was in a way better state, I wouldn't care. But dude, we already.
But you're placing your frustrations with the game with what the content they're giving.
Let me land. Let me finish.
You're not landing. You crashing a plane.
Let me finish. Damn. Shit. Hurt my feelings. Anyways. But anyways, all I'm saying is, like, bro, we already had characters that are already dumbed the fuck down. The whole game is dumbed down. Like, characters that just basically stance, 50-50, stance. And you really think we had time for this shit right now? We could have got Ogre in season 2, but instead we got a cosplaying bitch with big titties that had Ogre moves. What? Do we really need this shit in season 3 when we already had probably like the worst season, and then we had these developers that literally tried to make fucking breaking throws health deductible?
Yeah,
are you serious?
That was a while ago, but yeah. Okay. All right.
It don't matter if it was a while ago, dude. The fact that it even happened, period, should show you that these people
and the
are
Berlin
fucking
Wall fell
incompetent.
down. That was wild too. The Roman Empire collapsed. That was wild too. Remember World War II? That was crazy.
I'm just saying as a point, nigga. Like, damn. But I'm just being honest. Like, bro, they had all this time and opportunity, like, to fix. We shouldn't even be on season 2 still. Like, season 2, they honestly should have just said what they were gonna do, and like, I ain't saying it gotta be fucking perfect, but at least they should have listened. They don't care. As long as they get their money, it don't matter how this product comes out. People are still gonna buy it anyway. They don't care.
I'm gonna ask a question, right?
I mean, I see where it comes from. Right?
Here's the issue, Tom. I've listened to you. I've spoken to you quite a few times now. I've heard you say this exact same thing before the trailer came out. Right? So it doesn't really seem like we're reacting to the trailer at all. You had these feelings before the trailer came out. The trailer came out, and you're like, exactly. I still feel the same way. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we're not really reacting to the trailer anymore. That's just how you feel, and that's fine. Like, you're not. My point is, you had these. You were convinced season 3 was going to be trash, right? And these, right? And this trailer has done nothing. This trailer has done nothing to convince you otherwise. I don't get that. That's fine. But my point is, we were talking about the trailer, and like your view hasn't moved. For me, my view on before the trailer came out, my view was this: I don't know what season 2 is going to be. Right? There is plenty of evidence to suggest that these guys don't know what they want the game to be. At the same time, there's plenty of evidence to suggest that ever since Harada fucking chopped the head off people with the horrible reception of season 2, each DLC that come out since then has been more balanced. So in my mind, there were 2 possible paths. One, season 3 comes out and it's far healthier than season 2, and it's actually even healthier than season 1. Because I thought season 1 was ass too, right? That's one path. And another path. Sorry, the path 1 is that season 3 comes out and it's more healthy than season 2, and even more healthy than season 1. Because I think season 1 was ass, right? That's one path. Another path is they don't make enough changes. Not enough changes come out. They think that season 2 was a success ultimately, and they have more of the same, right? And still, even after the trailer, both these possible futures exist. We don't know which is which. But my point is, even if we suggest that this trailer did very little, I would still argue that this trailer points more, at least for me, towards the positive future. but it doesn't mean anything because they're just words. They're just words, right? So they could, even if the trailer points in that direction, it could ultimately come out and just lies and is all horseshit. But I'm just like, even if it's just 2% more positive, just 2%. That's all it is. But you're like, no, I know, I've seen the future, and I am convinced season 3 will be ass. And I'm like, I'm not quite at that level of dooming yet. Not quite there.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know is the
be a
correct
little
answer.
too harsh, but like, dude, it was a blatant lie for season 2. There's no way around it.
Agree. Yeah, no, season 2. Let's still grow about
You
season 2.
can't kind of blame me for like kind of like at least having like this like very very low expectations in like season 3.
Just came. So
And trust me, I would love to have your mindset. And I would love to pull a Bart Simpson and eat my shorts live on stream and say I was wrong.
Sure.
If when season 3 comes out, but I don't believe it. No.
I hear it. I hear it. And I don't. That was Mike's position, and I understood. Mike's position was like, yeah, they said the right things, but I don't fucking trust them.
You know what pains me the
That's a valid
most?
position.
You know what pains me the most? It's not that I didn't get my character. That's fine. There's loads of characters. I don't mind not getting my character. The thing that bothers me the most is it said Australia, and then question mark, question mark, question mark. And then they put Marduk's his costume on Roger.
Like, it was intentional.
If it's about like giving people the characters they want, I don't mind not getting my character, but you don't have to troll me. There was no need for that. Now it's personal.
That was for me.
Now it's personal.
That was actually for me. That was for the anyone but Marduk crew. That was for me.
I took that personally. Red Hero, thank you for the $2. Mike, will the 6-character pass lessen the blow? No, because they'll just put fucking Alex and Combat in the game and we'll be stuck in the same situation. They obviously don't respect their own roster. Fucking kangaroo. In season 3, we need a slam fucking dunk. Okay? I didn't mind not getting Marduk, but we just need this. If it was like Miguel, Bob, and I don't know who's 2 other Julia. Everyone likes Julia.
Lay.
None of those characters. Maybe Miguel I'd pick up, but none of those characters are really my mains. I could have taken that. But not only did they not give us a slam dunk, they trolled me. So yes, I feel it in my chest that I've taken this one personally, and that was Harada's goodbye. That's my lasting memory of Harada Murray now.
I love it. I love this. Put it in my veins, man. Fuck Marduk. Put it in my veins. I said it in Johannesburg. I said, fuck Marduk. I love that shit. But yeah, I understand. If I gave a fuck about Marduk, if I like that busted ass, dumb ass, no brain having an ass character, I too would be pissed. Fuck that character though. Literally, I'm so glad. And again, they say that like you're not listening, right? Or they're not listening. For me, the fact that they trolled Marduk so hard suggests to me that they know how controversial Marduk is.
Yep.
And they know that because they wouldn't have trolled. They could have just announced Alex. But the fact that they pissed on Marduk, again, tells me that they know how the player base is. Or at least a large chunk of the player base.
Remember what I said? They're punking you, bro.
It would have been difficult pushback, to be honest, if Marduk actually made it.
Bro, for all the people, like for all the mics who would have been happy to get Marduk, I promise you, bro, there'd have been more people pissed. I'm telling you.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I want to say something because Tekken 8 Season 2, when that was Falcarum and Armor King, I hate those 2 characters. So I deleted the game. I'm not playing this.
Yeah, because those 2 characters well, Falcarum when he came out, he was broken as fuck.
I mean, I don't care if they're broke or not. Like, I'm not a person that cares if a character is good or bad or not. I'll play the character. I'll bitch, but I'll play the character. Right? Yeah. But literally, it doesn't matter. It's just that, like, Armor King is a character that, like, I already don't like King. I mean, I like the lore. So that's why I said, all right, at least Armor King's cool, but I don't have any semblance to play him. And then Falcarum, like, I just not with it. I didn't like the design. I give it to Tekken 8 a little bit, but for me, like you just said, I was one of those people that was like, you're not gonna ever please everybody with characters in any fighting game, like a Seasons Pass. Like for example, I think Tekken is weird for making the last character like the new character, because for a person that doesn't know the character, why would you spend money on this pass until you've seen the character?
100%.
Right? That's weird to me, but also at the same time, I know like this season is weird because it kind of comes off in a similar way to how some people reacted to Street Fighter 6 Seasons 2, where it was 2 SNK characters, and then you had it was Bison and Elena, I believe, or maybe I'm thinking of another season, but a lot of people, like, you're not going to please everybody with Seasons Pass a lot of times. I wish fighting games can go back to doing at least 5 per season, because then you could see like, all right, I may not like 2 here, but 3 might be the one for me. But at the
Sure.
same time, it's one of those woes where, like, for Mike's case, I understand his frustration because they did the Australia thing, and then once I saw the question marks, I started dying
Yo,
because
it
I
was
knew it was.
personal. It was
At
personal,
first,
bro.
when I watched it, I was like, if now I'd have been trolling him more if it was Alex. I like the dinosaur more than I like the kangaroo. The kangaroo is just funny to me, but I did like Alex as a kid. But I know that they did troll him because they set it up to where he was about to get who he wanted, and then they just slid the question
Bro,
mark. Like it was
I'm
an
gonna
ugly panic crop, and they did that shit on purpose.
I'm gonna post my reaction in a bit. Like I've downloaded it. I'll cut it up in a second. But literally, when they said Australia, my face dropped. I was just silent. I was like, no, not like this. And then they said Alex, and I was like, whoo. Don't get me wrong. Fuck Alex. Ain't no one asking for Alex. Like you're right. It's a dud. It's a dud pick.
Yeah, like I'm not
agree.
asking for it either, but I respect those characters because they're funny characters, right? To me, they're a part of Tekken. To me, right?
That's what Mike's
At the
saying. Mike's saying he like you can not like a character, but you can see when someone likes it. You can see that you can understand that people like Fakaram or Marduk, but like Mike said, no one asks for Roger. Roger can come in the game and people be like, "Oh yeah, Roger, cool," but no one asks for him, so it feels like a wasted slot. It's like when they put Dan in Street Fighter, it's like, why would you put Dan over anyone else?
I agree. No, I agree. I think he is no one's first pick. Right,
Yeah,
so like,
yeah,
whereas
that's why
Marduk,
it's a bit different.
as controversial as Marduk is, he is some people's first pick.
Yeah,
I think that's the thing. So in that level, yeah, I understand. He is Marduk, as much as I hate him, is some people's first pick. He's also a lot of people's anyone but him. And Alex is no one's first pick, so it feels like a wasted slot. But at the same, so we're in agreement. I don't think anyone here disagrees with that.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to say that there's a difference between like a character not pleasing everyone, but a character that no one asked for, and it was like, well, you could have at least made some of us happy.
Yeah,
I can argue the Alex and Roger thing right quick. When the game was coming out, the mocap stuff that was happening, I thought he was already going to be in the game, like Roger and Alex. So from my point of view, if I didn't think it was funny, I would be pissed because I'm like, damn, they showed the mocap and all that other shit that was getting talked about when the game before it was coming out. Seeing Alex and them come season 3, I'm like, damn, what took so long? So like I can understand that perspective too. That's all I want to say.
All I'm saying is the only good thing about season 3, I'm glad these characters are in season 3 because imagine if this shit was season 2 with that DLC roster that we got for season 3, but it was season 2. I'm gonna tell you right now that the game would be dead. 110% would be dead.
But again, I don't know that it would be dead is crazy. Like if season 2 came out and it was if season 2 came out and it was good, but we had this DLC lineup, no one would care. Right? The issue, you know what I mean? Like, but you're right. It's not exactly building hype. Season 2, what seasons? My brain's already breaking. What was season 2 lineup?
The Warrens will be eating right now.
Yeah.
And Hayachi in season 2.
Hayachi was season 2. Yeah,
there you go. That's enough. That's enough.
Season 2 was fire. Season 2 was fire. Yeah.
Season
three is not fire, depending on who the last hit is. But if the last hit is Tifa, season 3 might win.
I can see that.
Historically, it might win. It might win.
That's all I can say.
It's all hinging on the river, bro. It's all hinging on the last one. Because these 3, no one's gonna care. I don't even think like people would make content, like real content about these characters. Be like, yeah, these are the 3 they announced. Maybe Bob. Maybe.
People like Bob. Bob ruled Tekken.
We can't have 3 Final Fantasy characters in Tekken in 2 games. Like, what are we saying? People asking for Tifa. I'm sorry. I'm tired of these people. I'm tired of all of you. If you're asking for Tifa, you're a problem. 3 Final Fantasy characters in 2 Tekken games. What are we doing?
Why is the franchise the issue?
What's wrong, Mike? You don't like?
If you're gonna have guest characters, then you wanna diversify the franchises coming into the game. Not 3 Final Fantasy characters in 2 games. Might just fucking do 4 at that point. Put Cloud in there.
Hang on. Most fighting games, if they have guests, will have 2 from a franchise.
When? Other than Fatal Fury, when is that?
Street Fighter to SNK, typically, right?
Wait, Tekken's different. You can't do this. Tekken's different. They had two 2D characters, and that was enough for you guys. You had Akuma and Keys.
Those are 2 separate franchises.
That was 2
separate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tekken's different.
Yeah, we're talking about franchises.
Yeah, what Chad said. Actually, for Street Fighter it matters. Street Fighter applies, but something like Grand Blue, they just had what's that character from Nier? B or something?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, they just had one character.
Sure. No, but what I'm saying is this: like, okay, Mike has no time for Tifa. I understand. Fine.
0.
I have infinite time for Tifa. I have no time for Noctis. I have no time for Clive because they have swords. But I'll take a martial artist from any franchise. if they're martial arts and they fight well. That's my issue. I'll take someone. People keep talking about Yakuza. I have no love for Yakuza at all. I don't care about Yakuza. I've not played any Yakuza games. But if you bring him in, he's a martial artist. I'm in, right? Negan was annoying as fuck because he's not a martial artist. He's a dude with a bat. He pissed me off. So I'll take Tifa all day.
Big up Lucia.
Lucille, yeah, he's like, fuck that shit. But like, I'll take a martial artist from any franchise. So for me, like, this motherfucker's out here talking about Goku, and I'm like, they're going too far. Like, they're going too far.
I think if they have if they put someone from Baki in it, it will actually save the pass.
Ugh, Baki, I'd die.
Baki or Kengan, like, they need to pull something out of their ass, like a crazy character that no one's pulled a franchise they never pulled from. I think that would bring it back.
Someone in Mike's chat said Danny Phantom for season 3, and I'm dying.
There's
You would think though, C4.
Man said Jimmy Neutron for season 3.
It took me out when SNK got. I mean, SNK got the money.
Sid from Toy Story.
But it was weird that
Sid from Toy Story.
Tekken didn't get Kenshiro. Like, it was weird. I was like, why didn't they do that first? Especially they announced the remake first. Like, it was just weird in my head. I was like, how the hell did Bandai not think of doing that for Tekken?
I agree with like the consensus. Like we're not in the room, but I think they asked for Tifa and they were like, "You don't get Tifa, you get our last game for sales." Because franchises are very protective of their cash cows. Like if you want to put Sonic in your game, they'll give you all these things you have to do, and like Sonic cannot be seen killing someone, for example. Do you know what I mean? Like they'll have all these rules. So I have no doubt they're like Tifa can't be in the game because XYZ. And they might have to earn the respect to have Tifa. Or maybe they're like, okay, if you have Clive and we get X amount of sales, then you can get Tifa. Maybe, we don't know. We're not in the room. But I can see lots of reasons. I don't think it's Harada's... Harada knew Tifa was the choice. He knew. So I think the reason to not get Tifa is not because they didn't want Tifa.
I think okay, so the thing with Square Enix, I can tell you this, Square Enix's whole ordeal is like, if something's happening around in that fiscal period, right? Like with Clive coming... They ported it on PC, Xbox, right? With Noctis, they ported it to Windows, etc. and thing. And I think Tifa can still come when they start announcing Rebirth Part 3, Remake Part 3. I think she can still be in this game. I think right now, Tifa as a character, they know Tifa because of the boxing, the fighting, right? A lot of people, if you're not a Final Fantasy fan, I get it, and I understand if you just tired of Final Fantasy. But if you've seen Advent Children, you know she got more hands. I'll even say this, like she has way more hands than Clive and Noctis, and I love them characters.
Okay, fuck Tifa for a moment, because we have obviously the official statements, the official patch notes, basically for Season 3, and they say, Battle adjustments 1, battle adjustment at release of the Tekken Dev feedback portal, blah blah blah. But they say battle adjustments for Season 3, battle adjustment balance will be made under the term of refine. While maintaining the current battle system, we aim to improve the overall gameplay experience based on the following policies.
No, don't start, don't. I need to...
Adjustments that Adjustments that respect each other's, that respect each character's concept, strengths, and weakness.
Oh, okay, good work.
While preventing excessive performance gaps between characters, re-evaluating the relationship between character-specific power-up mechanics and heat system, prioritizing improvements that align with Tekken 8's core gameplay and the Season 3 balance theme of refine, based on feedback received to date. So, well, the feedback they received to date was fix the game.
Fix the game. Fix
Yeah. So, well,
I don't know, man. Again, now I'm starting to see more of what C4 is saying, because it's kind of like, well, that could mean anything, right? But again, they're the right words. They're the right words.
Yeah. I hope I'm wrong. I want your game to be good. I want you to like your game. Yeah, I've been there. I was there for Strive. Like, I know the lingo. And then you go, oh, you give everything the best light when they say it to you, like, oh, this is what they mean. Clearly, this is what they mean. And then they don't do it. They did the same with like Wild Assault. Oh, we're going to give you opportunities to spend your meter in different ways to get in. And we're like, oh, that's a good idea. And what they did is made the game unbalanced. It's like, well, technically, you're not wrong with what you said you were going to do. And then they changed it back. Well, they didn't change it back. They reduced how strong it was. I think sometimes devs make a mechanic and, you know, they don't want to say we fucked up. So what they do is they tone it down and be like, you guys just don't understand it. You guys don't see the vision. But instead of having like a money sink in making this mechanic in the game, we're gonna keep it there, but just make it less prevalent to you guys.
Okay, wait, guys. Chat
Oh
first.
no, oh no, oh no.
Chat?
Is this good news or bad news? I'm
Yeah,
not sitting down.
yeah, it's good.
Okay, good.
Rank point gain loss adjustment. System adjustment will be made based on feedback received throughout Season 2, including changes to bonus points for win streaks and rank promotions, the addition of bonuses for rematch.
Bro, we're in. We're sold. Season 3 is gonna save everything. We're
Okay,
done.
that's a good
the
change.
rain's down in Africa. We're back, bitches. We're back.
So wait, hold on,
Season's gonna be the
Finn.
best game ever.
Finn.
We're done.
Yeah.
We're
Is
done.
that does that mean
End the
that
stream.
one and dones are essentially being punished?
It's,
That doesn't
well,
mean
it's,
that.
No, it's more you're gonna be
essentially-
rewarded to
yeah,
say the
you are
same.
rewarded. So yeah, you are rewarded for finishing the set. So you are in relation basically punished for not doing it. So
No.
yeah.
Oh no. Wait, you guys are brain broken. That's not.
We are not.
No, that's not okay.
I know where you want
That's
to go
not-
with this, but it's.
You're not getting punished for one and done in. You're not getting. You're not gonna get punished.
Okay, but you are missing out. Can we
What?
say it like this? If you're
But it's a
not
bonus.
finishing-
No, you're
Hold on,
not missing out.
let Finn finish, and then we'll pass it.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm just saying,
Sorry.
it's an incentive to finish the set. So if you don't do it, you are at least missing out. There is at least an incentive. So that's better than nothing.
It's an improvement. It's not the ultimate improvement. Like it's not like you fucking your account gets deleted if you want it done once. But it is an incentive where there wasn't one. Which in
So,
theory
I
will
want
mean
to
that we'll
also-
have less one and dones in the future.
Yeah,
In theory.
Just one
That's all I
point,
want.
because someone said it. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. Just someone said it in chat. With they're gonna bring deathmatch back. That seemed to be fake news because they give you an incentive to finish the set. They're not gonna bring deathmatch back.
So that means
as far
that
as I can see.
that means they're looking into the set structure. Yeah, exactly.
But what about rage quitting though? Have they said anything about that?
I mean,
You
you
already got
are
punished for
punished
that.
right
You
now
already
for it
punished
if
for
you
that.
do it layer. Look, there's one Jin
I'm
player.
talking about
No
you
one
get the
knows how he
points.
does it.
I'm
He
talking about
plucks and he doesn't lose points. We don't know how he does it, but it's only one Jin player. He has
There's always
figured
gonna
something
be
out.
there's always gonna be hackers. Like that's fine. I just want
I don't know
my
how-
non-hacking
That's not
experience
the
to be good.
question. I'm asking it like are we gonna get our points if somebody rage quits though?
No, because that's like.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Tom.
Probably not.
Yeah,
No, probably
that's
not.
different.
No.
Yeah, probably
Probably
not. That would require like good. That would require like good coders.
They didn't say something explicitly to that.
Yeah, but again,
But-
it's an improvement that the game suggested they're
It is an
listening.
improvement, and you're also getting more character. Like they're doing another season of character fan art, which I also think is very cool. Like
This is
as
a participation trophy. This is not an improvement. This is
an improvement.
I'll tell you why it's
Oh,
an
hold on,
improvement.
hold on. Let me ask you. Let me see. Let me ask you, C4.
Okay.
Let's say that the current one and done rate is a certain percentage. With these implementations, do you think the one and done rate will be the same, worse, or better?
Probably worse. If I'm a one and doneer, if I'm a one and doneer and I'm playing you and you beat me, I don't want you to get more points. So I'm gonna one and done. I've got more of an incentive to one and done. What do you mean?
I see what he's saying.
I've got more incentive to not run it back. Why am I going to rematch? If I've lost you already, why am I going to rematch to give you more points?
Yeah, basically what he's saying is that if I beat you, yeah, say me and you are playing Chad and I beat you, we go into the next match and you already have it in your head that you were outplayed, so you're probably going to lose again. And now if you go into the rematch, I get more points for that. So the logic is, why would I give you even more points? I'm definitely going to one and done now.
Right, but I think, okay, I see what you're saying, but I don't know that that's how people think, because I am pretty sure that people one and done not to screw you, but because they don't want to lose out more.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
so they've got no incentive not to one and done. They've got no, like, you've not given the one and doneer more reason to not one and done. If anything, you've moved the needle a millimeter by going, I'm so petty, I would rather you get less points, but you can't do that. So they'll be like, well, instead of you getting a bonus, I'm just gonna one and done. I would have done that anyway. So
Yeah.
you've not solved any
Look
problem.
at the chat.
One
The
and
chat
done
are
has
saying-
no incentive to
Okay,
play
wait.
again.
Let me figure this out. Okay, guys, you're an English teacher, Chad, because I think we've got it slightly wrong. Actually, get this.
Okay.
Including changes to bonus points for win streaks and rank promotion, the addition of bonuses for rematch. The addition of bonuses for rematch in brackets revenge victories. So that means
if you lose the first one but win the second one, you get more points than if you were just
So it's
there's
not that it's not
Yeah,
like
that's
C4
actually really
said.
Yeah.
That you get more points for beating me twice. No, if
You actually get more points if it's competitive. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
If you win the revenge match,
you get more points than if you just won twice.
So you are actually.
That's actually sick. That's actually sick.
Okay.
That's good.
That is better. That is better. I don't think it's good, but it's better. It's definitely better.
Yeah, you almost want that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this. Yeah, you're right.
My bad, Finn.
No, it's not your fault. We're reacting in real time. Like, and I actually understand your point. But yeah, what Finn just clarified is even better than what we initially thought. That's good.
Yes.
Again, so let's say season 3, but these are all, to quote 3DX, these are all moves in the right direction.
Be careful of farmers though. Be careful.
Well, okay.
If I'm sick nasty at Tekken, I'm losing the first match to get more points the second one. Just
Bro,
saying.
I was thinking the exact same thing. If I play against
That's
someone,
content.
I might lose the first one on purpose.
If I'm a streamer and I'm going up against someone I know is not that good, I'm sandbagging the first game to get more profit the next one.
For the content, that's pretty good. I'll live with it.
But do you know what, guys? I'll be completely honest with you. Whilst that is a step in, that is a better direction to go in. The simple fix and the only appropriate fix should have been points handed out at the end of the set. You don't finish the set, you get no points. You finish the set, you get what you want. That's it. That should have been the fix.
Yeah.
That should have been
punishment. Just punish the one and doners. But
you're right.
maybe they can't do it. I don't know.
I hear it.
Let me say one thing though. I want to be really careful here. What they've shown on Reina, specifically on other characters, that looks. I'm just gonna be straight up. That doesn't look good.
Looks OP.
But yeah, just because he has a homing option out of Unsuku, the counterplay to Unsuku is.
Forgive me, I don't know which one is Onsuku.
Where she goes to the side from, for example, Heaven's Wrath 1, where she moves to the side. This is a new season.
Oh, when she does that like shuffle, she shuffles back and she has a low option.
Yeah, for example, the new move down to 1+2, kaboom, the flashbang. After that, she goes to the sides to Unsuku.
She goes to the side, yeah.
She now
Okay,
has a homing option. It doesn't matter. Okay, we don't know exactly, but that doesn't look good. Another thing I want to ask you about.
Here's my question. What are you currently, when she's in that situation? You're like +7.
You either block or sidestep right.
No, but if she's currently enters that state +7, right? You said.
Yeah.
So what if she enters that state +4 now has a tracking option?
Yeah, but that would be but nah, bro, nah. Come on, nah.
No, I'm not saying that. I don't know. You could be right, but what I'm trying to say is is that not possible?
If they do that, that's still worse than it is now.
Oh, it's interesting because okay, so I don't know that well. Interesting.
But one thing I want to ask you about, because this is a bit. Do you like this or not? Because this is a bit expanded early access period. Players who purchase the season free pass will gain access to the above additional characters and stage 120 hours earlier than general access.
Didn't we used to get that?
No, not 120.
72.
You got 48 hours, not 120.
Oh, so it's even longer.
It's almost a week. It's like 5 days for if you have the pass.
I've never heard of him getting that early.
That's worse.
That's a lot, bro.
That is.
So you used to have 2 days in advance.
Early access was 72 hours. Now it's 120.
That's
now
worse.
You have a working week. You have a working week ahead of everyone.
What do you think about that?
That's objectively worse.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. No, only because it means the advantage that you get for season pass. You always had an advantage, but it's way larger now. Because what's going to happen is you don't have the season pass. You're going to go into ranked, and you're going. Well, actually, even if you're going to go into ranked, and actually, what does it mean?
Wait, surely they won't make the people that have got the character a week early play the same people that don't in ranked.
Yeah, you do. You play everyone. You play everyone.
I can get a character. If I've got the season pass and I play fucking Roger, Mike has to wait a week to lab against Roger.
Yeah.
No, he cannot.
I can't lab against Roger.
First of all, you can't lab unless you buy the character. You can't. Yeah, exactly, Tom. You actually can't lab unless you buy the character at all. That's what
I'm saying. So Mike has to go for a week of fighting against a character that he hasn't got access to for a week. Then he can buy the character separately.
Then he can buy the character separately.
Then he can. A week later, then he can, should he wish, buy the character.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can't lab against a character for a week, even though you have to run into him in rank.
Yeah.
That is so stupid.
So season passes are going to be just fucking. All I'm hearing is that whenever a new character comes out, do not play ranked for a week.
Yeah,
That's basically what I'm hearing. Don't play ranked for a week. Don't play ranked for a week. Just don't play ranked for a week.
But
Unless you
even
have
like,
a
That's fucked.
That is
but
fucked. I
even
don't like
with
that.
Street Fighter 6, like you could rent like characters and
Yep.
you could lab against them
Yeah,
for free.
yeah,
I
that's a
don't
really
know
good
why
feature.
they can't do it here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, they
I-
can. They just
Yes.
choose not
choose
to
not
to
to,
rip you
yeah.
out of more
Yeah,
money.
true.
But
That's a mad paywall. A week. That is
a
basically
lot.
going. You guys, you suffer from FOMO. You have to get the season pass.
You have to get a season pass.
Yeah, I ain't getting the
That's a
fucking
big
season
prison.
pass. They don't get me at FOMO. They can
You
suck
right,
up.
that is a
They're
big
not-
prison.
they're not getting me,
That's
boy.
a pay prison.
That's
Pay or
fucking
else.
wild. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Now that I've actually thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that's fucked up. Because like already the advantage was like not nice, but it's 2 days. Like whatever, get over it. But yeah, a full working week, just stay off rank, guys. Stay off rank. Just stay off rank for a week.
what do you think?
But then
about-
I did not pay for
Actually,
frame data,
I do
Epic.
that.
Okay, that was not me. I talked to other people. I didn't pay for frame data. I don't pay for stupid shit.
Stop lying.
I paid for free data.
I
I'm
saw
not gonna
your
lie.
receipts.
I paid the free data.
You had no
I paid for
choice.
that shit.
Pay prison.
I had no choice.
Thompson's right. It's the pay
I was
prison.
tired of going to RB Norway, man.
I understand.
Shout out to rbnorway.com. Rest in peace. I was tired of that shit. It was exhausting.
Yeah, I've never heard of a week early. I've heard of
That's
like
crazy.
3 days, but never a week.
That's bad practice. I'm not gonna lie.
How do you
I'm not a
feel?
fan
How
of
do you
that.
feel about the rank reset? Because holy shit, people didn't even get GOD 8. They will not get that. No one will get this.
That's
They
fine.
will
If you-
reset the rank and no one got GOD 8.
That's healthy. If you're making sweeping season-wide character, if you're making cast-wide balance changes, you have to do
But people
rank
work
reset.
so hard to get
They shouldn't
into GOD
Does
5. Like,
They shouldn't have. I don't know what to tell you.
Rank reset.
It's a new.
No,
it's a
we-
new
we-
thing. It's a new
we
thing.
only
We have
had one ever in. I think we had one when they restructured
When they introduced-
in 2 of Tekken 7 when they restructured the rank system.
Yes,
I think
yes.
there was a reset, but that was
I
the
remember.
only time ever.
Interesting. Okay, no, you might be right. You might be right. That I am thinking about Tekken 8 specifically. They're pretty liberal with the rank reset, but it's another reason not to give a fuck about rank. But you're right. But
I kind of prefer non-rank reset, and Strive does a rank reset like every fucking.
But hang on. 3
months or
months.
something.
We need to know how crazy it is though, because it's like I know that what they showed was that if you're GOD, you're gonna go down to Tekken King, which is what happened last time.
Yeah.
But what if I'm GOD 5? Am I gonna go all the way down to Tekken King, or is it like okay, you go down to Tekken 1?
Oh,
Let me check that.
Do you know what I mean?
oh, it's not a
'Cause I think-
reset then. It's just a.
Yeah,
kind of like demotion.
it's a
Yeah,
demotion.
okay.
Yeah, it's a demotion. It's
Okay.
de-inflation, which we'll need. Because there's a lot of fucking Asuka players who shouldn't be where they at, and I want to see them do
Yeah,
it again.
I agree.
If the
I
game's
agree.
balanced.
Certain people should need to take their driving license, driving test again. Yeah,
You wanna
I
get-
agree.
That's my view. But you're right. It depends on how severe it is. Because if you're GOD 5 and you go down to GOD 4, like, okay, get over it. Like you're
By
still
the way,
better
they are
than most
doing.
people.
They are getting rid of the. It's funny how people. Okay, this is brain broken, but this is brain broken for every single fighting game player. So I need to maybe explain this to C4 because they are now changing this again. So we had. In Tekken 7, the ranked system was based on rank of your current character that you selected. So you could literally play, if Arslan Ash decided to play whatever character on like Fujin or something, you would get matched with him.
Okay.
Now, right now, they have a
Prowess.
prowess system plus ranked in place. So they try to match you with same rank and same prowess. So now they're gonna change. They're gonna change this again because it's the Smurf Boogeyman, right? You know the Smurf Boogeyman?
Yeah,
It's
let me
what-
try and clarify for C4. So basically, like, let's say you're one of the best players in the world, right? You're Austin Ash, like you said, right? But now you're playing a character you've never played before, right?
Yeah.
In the past, it would be like, well, Austin's never played this character, so he's a beginner, right? So, and that was fucked up, right? Because obviously he has way more experience. So what they've done now is like, okay, even if Arslan Ash plays a new character for the very first time, the game will still remember, okay, but his main is a fucking GOD 6. So let's maybe not match him up against little Timmy, who this is his first Timmy game, right? So there's almost like a secret hidden elo, keeping track of your highest ranked player. But what you're about to say, Finn, what's the change now?
Yeah, so now matchmaking based on a player's highest ranked character will be discontinued and replaced with matchmaking based on the rank of the currently selected character. So they're going back
to the Arslan Ash gets the fight.
Yeah, they are going, but which is good because I'm gonna be honest. In Tekken 7, it was always fun. Especially when I like Tekken 7 was the first Tekken I took like actually like for a couch competitive. Like I'm not a tournament player, right? But
Sure.
I treat the game with
You play competitively,
competitive
even if you're not
mindset.
competing. Yeah, I understand.
So for me, it was really fun when I played Tekken 7 and I played like a character on like Fujin or something. Then I suddenly played against a monster. That
I understand.
Sick. That was
I agree.
super
I agree.
cool. For me, that is
Yeah.
like mad sick. And they would even rematch me. I would get my shit kicked in, but they would rematch me. I would be like, wow, that was really nice. So but obviously, most people in fighting games are pussies. So they're like, I want to keep my rank. Like, why do I now have to play against this guy?
No, I understand.
So
Yeah.
it's a pussy mentality. But now they are doing this because it reduces even more like load times and stuff. Because like, you don't need to wait. Because and people still even in this environment that we right now have said like, oh, the Smurf boogeyman, but it was always bullshit because the game chooses highest rank and then tries to match you with equal prowess.
Yeah,
so it avoids smurfing. But for me, it doesn't even matter, bro. Besides very few tournament players in ranked who are there, yes, until like they start up happening at like God 2, right, where you actually fight like people where like, oh, this guy I saw in mix-up Lior, right, in top 32 or something. But up until that point, mate, we are playing a fighting game. You should have the decency and manhood to have to have the standard for yourself to beat everyone. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, I agree with you. You hit the nail on the head as soon as you said like the Smurf boogeyman. But I'm an extreme case because I don't even like seeding. I'm with you. If you're in a fighting game or you're fighting, you don't get to pre-pick your opponents or what you go up against. You should just fight whatever's brought in front of you. So
I agree.
That's like an extreme. Yeah, I've had loads of arguments with people. I'm like, you should do random seeding. Fuck this. Why are we making it easier for the top players to get to top 8? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No, I completely agree with that. I never really understood seeding, to be honest with you.
It's a spectator. I personally think it's a spectator thing. It's so the top 8 look interesting.
People want to see Daigo.
Yeah.
Fucking
and you know that for most players, I don't know, sometimes before you watch my videos randomly, Fang player, the last video with the Fletcher thing from Whiplash, he was also under the impression all I play against is Smurfs, and then you see these people playing, it's like, mate, you're not losing to Smurfs, you're literally kidding yourself, that guy didn't even do what are you talking about?
It also made learning characters more fun, because let's say I'm an Emperor, right, so I clearly have certain Tekken fundamentals, but I want to learn a new character. The game will now match me up against people who perhaps have less Tekken fundamentals than me, but they are playing their mains, right? And so I feel like there's this like self-corrective type thing where it's like, oh, my combos aren't as polished as this guy's, but I have decent Tekken knowledge. Like, it was great for they're going back to a system that was better. I don't know why they changed it before. I think
exactly. I also don't know why they changed in the first place. Same.
They were trying to solve a problem that was just like fictional. But yeah.
Boogeyman,
yeah. People will never underestimate people's ability to generate excuses for their losses.
So for me, my final take on this is I see actually good things. I'm not gonna lie. I said I will always game. What makes me extremely worried though is the moves they have shown. That makes me extremely worried, but as Chet said, we don't even know, like maybe they took moves out. Who knows? Like, oh, it would be a really novelty if they did that, but who knows? So I will be very honest, but for me, what they have shown in game with the moves, I am actually worried.
But you saw motherfuckers sidestep Anna's full crouch low.
Yeah, but after Hammer Chance 3+4. I mean, okay, but he will still not sidestep it after he'd engage.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, look, you have a point, but I'm just saying, this. It's not gonna happen, but this, I can't even say this. I don't even want to say this out loud, but it kind of reminds me of how I felt when I a little bit saw the Tekken Talk of Season 2 again. Where I'm like, why are you saying one thing, and then I see those moves and homing options here and there. What are you doing? I don't think that's not gonna happen. I don't want to paint the devil at the wall. I'm just saying.
What is Hammer Chance 3+4 on hit currently?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, because like that's what they showed. So we should
it's a ballerina spin though, so it's probably.
It's ballerina, so it's gonna be hella plus.
It's hella. It should be hella plus, I guess.
So that's my point. So it's hella plus, and you still were able to size it. I don't know, man. They wouldn't show that unless they.
Shout out to Fazine though. I mean, now it turned into a Tekken 8 discussion, but it always does when together. And hey, it was unavoidable. And so it was actually unavoidable.
I have a question now
But
that
shout
I've
out
got
to
you guys.
Fazine.
Now they've got you guys here. I don't know if you watched any LCQ or the finals. Like, were there any matches that you enjoyed? There were definitely a lot of toxic
Oh,
ones.
yes.
Were there any ones you enjoyed?
Me, yes. All of the, it's a lame answer, but all the Keisuke ones simply because, hey, I see a character that still needs to display execution, and he even dropped. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just exciting.
I got no time for missions, but I understand.
So why is the season pass available in February, but season 3 starts in March?
Because
so you can
capital-
pre-purchase it.
Yeah.
Don't you want to pre-purchase it for Roger?
Don't you want the kangaroo, Mike?
Man, I can't even see his face, but I can hear it. I can hear his face.
Do you dream about those kangaroo muscles? Them Australian veins popping, flexing, sweating.
You man, I mean, with friends like
I'm
these,
hearing no
who needs
I'm
enemies?
hearing somebody, dude, he is contemplating murder right now.
With friends like these, who needs enemies, man?
He's silent for too long.
Yeah,
I'm beside myself, to be honest with you. I am beside myself. I can't believe this bullshit. And I'm just looking at the new moves on Twitter right now. High Buff Gigas uploaded a video slowing them down.
You see the moves, huh?
Yeah, it just I don't believe them. I don't believe them.
The moves
I don't want anyone to say I was dooming either, because before this trailer hit, I was on stream saying I'm excited, I'm hopeful. I feel like they've had a year to listen. That soul's been sucked out of the room now. No, I don't believe them. I don't believe
Can
them.
I ask something lore-wise about Roger? Like literally, guys, I thought it was a mom. Like I thought it was a female kangaroo, but now it's like it's a guy and he's like mad ripped.
So it was originally a male. It was the dad.
Actually, kangaroos are ripped.
Yeah, it was the dad initially, which was Roger, and then Roger Jr. is the one you play as with in the pouch with his mother. So this is either the dad again, or the kid has grown up and he's now Roger the third, or he's Roger Jr. but he's now an older character.
And he has a kid.
No, but the big one isn't the big one wearing a chain that says "mom"?
Someone in chat did say that earlier. That
But
Yeah, there
original
was-
Roger was a
It's
female.
a chain in honor of his mom. Yeah?
I'll be on. I mean, maybe, but at the same time, maybe female kangaroos are jacked. I'm not David Attenborough, but I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
you're
as
right.
a species they're
Maybe
jacked.
Maybe they're just jacked as fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure like even female gorillas are pretty jacked.
So they gave Jin a new Devil Jin move.
Male kangaroos don't have pouches. Okay, so
Oh,
it's.
there you go.
Oh,
But
Yeah,
wait.
Damn.
Roger is not in the Roger in the image is not in the pouch. He's
Really?
in the pants. Yeah, he's in the pants.
Oh.
In the Marduk pants. He's sitting in the pants. The pants has a
Damn,
pouch.
you really paid attention. Oh, mate.
Bro, we had 2 minutes of content. We had to milk.
Yeah, no, it's just because I'm
I watched in
because
slow motion 3 times.
I think it's cool that he is that fucking ripped. Like that is.
Yeah.
I think it looks cool.
I think it's cool. It looks like an actual kangaroo. Like, kangaroos
guys,
actually
I
looks like
agree.
that without the trunks and the box.
Why does he have Marduk's pants on? Like why was that necessary?
You know why?
Homage.
Because he killed Marduk. He killed Marduk and took his pants.
I can't believe this. I don't know what to do with myself right now. I've been silent for most of this top 8. I don't know what to do.
He killed Marduk, took his pants. His pants are mine now.
No, he took his booty.
Wait, did he?
Whoa.
That would be so crazy if he actually killed Marduk.
He liked them and he wanted them.
I honestly think it would be better if he trained him. I don't know if
Nah.
that's not going to help Mike,
Nah,
but I think
want-
it would be cool if Marduk trained Roger.
I hope he killed
Okay.
Marduk in a
I just put it on my stream, guys. Do you
A
see how
WrestleMania.
ripped this motherfucker is? And Merlin, you're Australian, yeah? So this Roger Jr. or whoever this Roger Jr. is, he's not sitting in the pouch. He is sitting in the pants. So I'm like, that is Roger's that is Roger. Okay, that is the son. I'm telling you, we are playing as the kangaroo that was in Tekken 6 in the pouch. We are now playing
he's
this
kinda
guy,
right.
but he's now big and fucking scary.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that the son is now
Yeah.
the big one.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Roger was a man initially, and then he went to the Mishima research facility and hid away from his wife. And then Roger Jr. was the one in his mum's pouch, and this one looks like a male.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this deep lore. I love it. Kangaroo law.
I'm actually so locked in right now.
It's the dumbest shit ever. I don't. It's a bad pick. I ain't gonna hold you. But the rest of I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck about any of these characters. In fact, you know what? I'd have been happy if there was no new DLC characters. Just fix the game. That's all I cared about. Fix the fucking game. Don't give me 4 new characters when the ones you've already got are a mess.
Right.
So that's why I'm like, yeah. So that's why I'm like, I'm good for. Like, they could have been 4 duds. Obviously, ideally, there'd have been 4 amazing ones. But the thing I'm looking for. Because it doesn't matter who the DLC character is, most of your time will be spent with everyone else. So fix everyone else.
Yeah.
That's what I cared about. But yeah, I understand. 1 out of 3 is disappointing. Wouldn't it be great if they were all 4 super popular bangers? I understand.
Yeah.
Replace Alex with Label Long, and we're not even having this discussion.
I feel like these DLCs don't even bring people to Tekken. Like, Roger's not gonna make me buy Tekken.
No. Yeah, I don't think so.
Like, Hayachi could.
Yep.
And I think that's why sometimes DLC picks are important.
Jinpachi even, man. They could have just broke some rules or something.
They could have just done Nightmare
Man's out here
Jinpachi.
complaining about Alex and you want Jinpachi. Allow it.
Jinpachi is an interesting character, bro. Kangaroo's not.
Yeah, Jinpachi's cool. A whole mouth in your belly looking like a fucking, what's it?
Come on, bro.
What's it?
We're not about to have
Full Metal Sloth.
bro, we're not.
No, we don't need that version of Jinpachi. I want the human Jinpachi.
Okay, if we're just
I
doing
want
doing a
a
man.
belly.
Alright, cool. I just want to make sure.
Devil Jinpachi would be OD.
Yeah, Devil Jinpachi's a boss character. You can't have him playable.
Hell no. But like I'm telling you right now, Roger, the only people that will be playing Roger, I'm gonna be honest with you, is the dudes with weird ass kinks that are like diaper furries on Twitter. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those are
I've never played Roger. I don't know because I didn't play tag. I didn't play the game he was introduced in, like comparatively or anything. I don't. What's his game plan? How does he play?
Who?
Roger. What's he do? Roger.
Roger is a cross between King and a Mishima. So if that sounds like hell to you, it is exactly that. His game plan.
Does he have a hell sweep?
Yes, he has a hell sweep with his tail.
Fuck my life. Yeah, get him out of
Yeah,
here.
it's a nightmare. Like people that haven't played Tag 2 that are like, oh, Roger's here. Yeah, wait until he gets here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch the smile fall off your face so quickly.
Get him out of here. If he has a hell sweep, I don't want him.
You know what's weird? Like, I feel a lot of Third Strike was we've put 2 characters together and almost none of them hit. All the combinations of characters that they put together doesn't hit. Like Necro was like Blanca and Dalsim, and no one's like asked for it. But when you say a Mishima and King, I'm like, both those characters are kind of cool. Why would I not want to play that?
Yeah, what was the weakness?
Which characters?
Roger.
Like Mishima and King. That sounds fucking hype.
What was his
Like,
weakness?
as somebody who doesn't play the game. Those two
What was-
fighting styles sound cool.
Yeah, but it just didn't work out that way. Yeah, unfortunately.
What was his weakness?
Roger didn't have a weakness. Roger and Alex didn't have weaknesses. Can someone tell me what their weaknesses are? Finn, do you know what their weaknesses
I
are?
don't want to play that then. You're upselling the character.
I don't know, but let me quickly do this because we have Merlin here. So for people who don't know, we have Merlin. I just they wanted to say something. Right? They're not gonna like yep forever. It's just I need to do that because Merlin is actually impacted because he is from Australia. And he wrote the Tekken 6 library that we use for the combos. He actually wrote that.
We lost Finn.
Nice, sir.
Yo.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear him.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but can he hear us?
I think you can.
Yeah, no, he can.
Whilst you're waiting for him to sort that out, Finn, Will Spain donated $2 and he said, did they give Reina her Heaven Wrath 1-4 in Sunko?
That is what I think, yes. Sorry, who was that?
Wolfsbane.
Yeah, Wolfsbane, that is what I believe. It looks like that. That is what I believe, yes.
They're saying, bro, Armor King is literally Mishima and King. Bro, I don't think these people have fought Roger before. They're not understanding. Do you know what? Maybe me saying it's Mishima and King is not doing it justice. Go and play Tag 2, then play Armor King, and then play Roger. And you'll know the difference.
This sounds like a job for Finn. You need to go make a video of fucking boot up your fucking bootleg copy of Tekken Tag and show us what's up.
Have I fixed it?
Learn the matchup, Mike. I understand the matchup. That's why I'm explaining it to you. You guys don't know who Roger is. I know who Roger is. You're not in for a good time, okay? You're worried about Marduk being toxic. Just wait until Roger gets here. I'm gonna watch the smile fall off of everyone's face so quickly.
Anyway, okay, I've got 2 things to say because it's like 2:30 in the morning. First, Marduk main, stay free, stay fucked.
Yeah,
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, no.
Get his ass out of here.
If I had to not only start playing Tekken 8 again, but also deal with Marduk back 4, I would be groping my way to the pearly gates.
Oh my god.
Big Four is a good.
Tell him.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. So stay
Tell
fucked.
him. Stay
Secondly,
free.
I wanna just give like a brief rebuttal to I can't remember the name of who said it, but you were complaining about like the direction of the game in season 2 and all that.
Oh,
Tom, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a copium guy, but if I had any to give, it would be all the decisions that were made that you're complaining about were made before some Bandai Namco executive saw the Steam reviews match up with Anna's hairline, and then grab Michael Murray by his ear and say, "What the fuck is this? Fix this right now. Please God, we're hemorrhaging." Oh, they're not hemorrhaging money, but you know, whatever.
But brand loyalty, brand reputation.
I know that you can rebuke that by saying, okay, if that was the case, they would have fixed it earlier than 7 fucking months, but that is the copium I have. I think all the decisions that they've been making at this point has been because the higher-ups have seen the reaction from the community, and they've taken the time, hopefully listening to feedback. They've brought out the dev portal to, ignore us off of Twitter now. So there's something. That's all I had to say. Fingers crossed. Can't wait to be disappointed again.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro.
Love you all. Thank you.
Who's gonna drop some Roger Law?
Nah, WT.
Roger Law, because I'm from Australia. They're buff as fuck. They will punch you out.
Yes.
Or choke you out. They will kick you. They will disembowel you with their feet.
Kangaroo beat someone like Marduk in IRL.
Yeah, dude. You seen the matchup of the 100 people versus a gorilla?
Yeah.
Or 1,000 people versus a kangaroo?
Yeah, no,
I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating.
But kangaroos are like, they're low key.
They're buff as fuck. There's a video of one like banging into a window and it's like tensing. It's like, oh god. They're scary motherfuckers, dude. Marsupials are not to be fucked with, especially wombats.
Okay, so that means Redman's won. Okay.
Yeah, it's Planet Fitness. They
didn't Planet Fitness, bro. We got Revo. They've been working at Revo. Okay, but yeah, thanks. It's been very nice listening to your takes as I fade into the ether and watching this fucking Eddie gameplay. Okay, bye. I'm out. Bye.
In a bit, Merlin. That was WT. What do you think? This morning guy's eyes. No, but he's true. Like motherfuckers got fired. Like we have to remember that motherfuckers got fired. People got pulled into an office. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what? I don't think chat's understanding why I'm actually angry. I don't think anyone's getting it. Okay, I'll put it into perspective to you like this. Imagine if the trailer, instead of the Australia part, it said "from beneath the Mishima Zaibotsu." Who are we all gonna think that is? Right? We're gonna think, or was it called Honmaru, where Jinpachi was buried? Next character comes from parts unknown, then they go to beneath Honmaru. You're gonna think, oh, it's Jinpachi, and then a fucking squirrel comes out. You're gonna sit there and be like, what? That's why I'm angry, because they blatantly trolled Marduk. They blatantly trolled us. There was no need to do that. They could have gone to a zoo in Australia. I would have been like, oh, it's probably one of the animals. But no, we all know what they did, and then they put the fucking kangaroo in Marduk's get-up. No, I can't. No, it's just.
It's personal. It's true. Mike's not overreacting. Like, Mike, if you're a fan of Marduk, you have every right to feel slighted by that trailer because it was intentionally like, it's Marduk. Psych. Enjoy this kangaroo.
Yeah, because all the other character reveals, it just said the country, and then that was it. But Australia, it said question mark, question mark, question mark. So obviously, they knew that everybody's mind was gonna go to Marduk. That's what the chat's mind went to as well. And then they fucking
that trailer mixed us up. That trailer mixes up a lot of times. Because the trailer was like, all right, here's the one character we're showing. Okay, cool. And then it's like, actually, 2 more characters. So wait, what? That trailer was full of mixes.
It could have been literally anyone, man. It could have been Angel. It could have been anybody else. I would have took a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle or something, bro. Nothing, anything but that shit.
I'm conservative. I fear loss more than I desire gain. And I'm just glad Marduk's not here. That's honestly, like, do I like Alex? Fuck Alex, but it could have been Marduk.
What's the combo like?
But then again, I've not played Marduk, so maybe he's sorry, I've not played Alex. Maybe he's worse. Maybe even worse.
I can't believe this. I can't believe it.
I can't believe you've done this. Don't ask me for shit.
I will never ask him for a single thing again in
Don't
my
ask.
life. The brother did not cook, not a single time.
Watch the man like some My Little Ponies in season 4 or some shit. I'm just saying.
What does it matter? We got it's. I can't even talk shit about them fighting herds anymore. We're paying for an animal.
Third animal on the cast.
Well, I ain't paying for it.
What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, broski?
Oh, I know who they should have added. I know who they should have added in this season.
Go on.
Hassan's dog. Electrical powers, man.
The dog with an
I'm
electric.
just saying, electrical powers, man. That dog can go like.
W take.
What animals?
I play that dog.
Hassan's dog.
Play the fuck out of that. Wow, that's why. How can you do that? I don't know, bro. I'm a little bit optimistic. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little bit optimistic.
So season 3 starts.
Season pass.
Yeah, you buy it.
I'm gonna buy a season pass. Well, I didn't buy the season 2 season pass. Man, it's a good question. Here's my question: do I have to buy the season pass? Is it a time window? Can I not buy the season pass when the first character comes out?
I was just asking to see how optimistic you are. Like, if
No,
I'm
but
optimistic about something,
Yeah.
you can take my.
I'm not that optimistic.
now.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic. I'm not like take my money now. But I think because I think if I can buy the season pass after the balance changes, but before the first DLC character comes out, then I'll because if when the balance change comes out, I'm like, no, the game's actually pretty healthy. Then instead of buying the first DLC character, I'll just buy the season pass. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
if I can. But if it's a limited time purchase, then I'm like, I don't think I'm flipping that coin personally. Not yet. Because I'm still pissed with season 2.
Okay.
But,
Sorry,
but I would think about it, which is huge. Because in season 2, I wouldn't even think about it. But yeah, that's my thinking. But my current plan is yes. When the balance changes comes out, if it's looking good, patch notes are looking good, gameplay's feeling good, not buy season pass.
Do you guys feel like this season pass was like a wow? Do you feel like the majority of the Tekken community is gonna be like, wow, that lineup is. That's really like something.
I think people are gonna like
be
it.
some dick suckers at first, but then when like the season goes on, that tone is gonna change very quickly.
I think people are gonna like the season. I think people are gonna like the season pass a lot because I think people are underestimating Kuti and the goon factor, and the fact that Bob is loved.
I don't think these 3 characters have that much pull.
You don't think?
Nah.
That's interesting to hear. Because obviously, as an outsider, your perspective is just as valid as ours in this one. Because I think Kuni her design is popular for a reason. Like she's attractive and she's liked and she has Tekken legacy. I think Bob is less of the case. Bob isn't attractive, but if you play Tekken, you like Bob.
One thing.
Go on.
Just one thing, chat, before we move to that, because Slime is a bit shy.
Yep. I'm not bad.
Slime.
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Just one thing. You want to say something, and I just need to make a quick introduction here. Slime is always in the Tekken 7 play, and Slime loves Konemitsu.
There you go.
Oh. How happy are you?
Talk to me.
Yes.
Don't be shy.
Okay, so it basically made my month.
Hey. Good shit. Good shit.
And the first, you know what? When the trailer started, and the first thing they showed was like more focused, and I was like, this doesn't mean anything. What the fuck, man? And then they continued showing shit, and it's like I didn't even focus on the gameplay or anything. And then like something happened that made me, you know, lose focus. You know. I was kind of like, Mom, get the camera. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, Konemitsu is what got me into Tekken. And, yeah, I felt so lost in Tekken 8 because what the fuck do I play? I like them as characters, but I don't like playing them. And then they threw me a bone finally. And I'm sorry about Mike that didn't get Marduk, which is honestly a shame. Would have been cool, but yeah.
But the Cooney's winning. What do you think about the new? What do you think about the new design, Slime?
The new design, it's alright. It's kind of nice. I prefer, honestly, I always prefer the Tech 2 one. But it's not bad. Not bad.
No, Tech 2 one is iconic. I love the new design. I think our new costume looks amazing. Like, I didn't think you know, when they were showing like old clips of Cooney, I assumed that was how they were going to reveal characters. We wouldn't get to see their Tekken 8 form until like the full trailer comes out. But then when they showed the Tekken 8 version, I'm like, her costume looks amazing. Like, looks like a wrestling. I think it looks right. It looks like a wrestling getup.
Yeah, I really like her in white.
Yeah, it looks like a wrestling getup. I like it a lot.
I like her season 2 design when she wasn't in the fucking game.
Oh, come on, man.
Look at that. Hey, look, Slime, that's just how it is. For everyone who's happy to have him
no,
back,
I get it.
But Slime, let's be happy. It could have been worse. We could have had to deal with Marduk. Am I right? Am I right, Slime? Am I right? Come on.
Okay, fine.
It could have been worse.
Mike is contemplating murder right now. Thinking about it.
You gotta hold that.
I'm about to like ban me from all platforms.
I'm getting my laughs in because when Tekken 9 comes out and Leo is like nowhere to be seen, you know what I mean? I'm just enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I still can't believe Leo's in Tekken 8. I can't believe Leo made it and Lei didn't. I can't believe.
I don't know what I'm gonna do to everyone, but I'm gonna do something.
What do you mean? Everyone? Hold up, bro.
Yo, school shooter inbound. Be careful, folks. Be careful.
Everyone,
No, you see, I'm talking to the Tekken guys.
Okay, cool.
Don't come to school on Monday, bro. Don't come to school. Why do you care, man? You have Feng.
I don't want to play Feng anymore. I've stressed that for a good 2 years. I've been tired of Feng since Tekken 6, but I just kept playing him until I found other characters. In every other game, I found characters. This game, there isn't one. We're going into season 3 now. I still ain't got another character. I'm tired, and now we got this fucking kangaroo.
I haven't got Miguel yet.
That's so funny. There's always Xiaoyu. There's always Xiaoyu, Mike. There's always Xiaoyu.
Didn't you want to try Fakuram?
No, I don't want to play Fakuram.
Play Xiaoyu. You'd have fun.
Why would I play Xiaoyu?
Because you love fun characters.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play My Hero Academia. Fuck it.
Oh, he's like, I'm done with the game.
I can't bother. Fuck.
You're talking that good shit.
Tekken's dead.
I mean, to me, honestly, I'm just gonna I'm gonna keep it real. I care. Actually, I mean, at the end of the day, I care about the gameplay, and they could have made me actually happy if the first thing they would have shown in that trailer is Law's Heat Smash not wall splitting anymore. I didn't see that. I didn't see the heat splashes not wall splitting anymore. Did anyone see that? Can anyone tell me?
No. But there's a lot of. But hang on. That's not fair. The list of nerfs we want is extensive. You're not gonna see all of that.
But that is a very look. Okay, wait. I come from the point of Anna 3+4. Come on, who's gonna go full crouch down forward 2 after hammer chance 3+4 is not what I am particularly worried about. I am particularly worried about staying against motherfuckers at the wall, and some law cunt is gonna heat smash me into said wall with a 14 frame mid heat smash. That's what I care about.
It does 100 damage.
It does 100 damage.
Yeah, I hear it.
His down back 1-2 get nerfed as well. That shit is ridiculous.
I hear it. I do hear it.
And I'm a Kaguya main, and I want to see that shit get nerfed because that shit does too much for how little you can do against it.
For example, let's say this. Okay, they show you can walk sidestep, you can walk full crouch down forward, right? So look, what I'm saying is, it's not that it's definitely not in the game because hey, it could be. I'm starting season 3 and heat smashes wall splitting is gone, right? That could be the case, but I'm like, hey, how about you open up your trailer by showing me that Incinerator from Brian is no longer fucking homing? How about that? Like, isn't it? These are the problematic moves. Like, what motherfucker was like? I wish 3+4 out of hammer chance wouldn't tailspin. I have no one. How about you nerf the hit frames of down back 2 on Anna? How about that? How about this? Why are you nerfing the hit frames on hammer chance 3+4? Who cares the fuck about hammer chance 3+4? I don't really care about hammer chance. I care about one hit after down back 2.
Hear me out.
I'm getting angry the more I think about what I've actually seen.
I hear it, but let me give you.
The thing is, we don't have enough info.
Thank you. That's literally what I say. We don't have enough. I understand what you're saying. You're being like, they should have picked a bigger one. But I can also understand why they would be like, well, we don't want to show a nerf on any character who's too popular.
But
who cares?
There's also that angle, but
No,
like,
you can't say who cares. If you're in charge of the company, you care. Because you are trying to manage Twitter backlash.
Yeah, but
so you don't want to show, even if you're nerfing Kazuya, don't show the Kazuya. If you're nerfing Brian, don't show the Brian nerf.
Let's keep it. Wait, okay, I agree in philosophy, but let's keep it a buck here. The casuals do not care about. They don't even know what they are looking at if they see that. They don't even know what they are looking at. And the people who know what they would look at if they see Incinerator walkable or steppable, right? The people who know what they're looking at, if they see that, all of these people would probably go sick.
Yeah, but
nice.
like Finn, the thing is like it's 2 minutes of trailer, and in those 2 minutes of trailers, they showed like what 20 seconds of gameplay. There's just not enough material time to show all.
But what they have picked, what they decided to show me, is Hammer Chance 3+4. Like, come on. And then, guys, wait. And then they didn't only show me that. Okay, fine. But then they showed me like homing option out of Unsuku. Like, guys, this is getting dangerously close again to a season 2 mini situations. I'm just gonna keep it real.
No, I hear you. No,
and I'm not dooming. I'm not fucking dooming.
No, I get it. I understand.
They shouldn't add new moves to begin with. The moves they already got now are already unbalanced as fuck. Why even add more? They're adding more.
Well, it seems like it's not. It seems like this. It's on Lars. It looked like a new move. I couldn't identify. On Kazuya though, it was like a 1-1-2 into like the 1-1-2 follow up that is his laser follow up, which he has in heat out of his forward 2.
No, he also has it out of 1-1-2 already.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah, you're right.
If you press
but now it's didn't it?
2026 is the year of playing.
But now it will splat. Now it will splat in heat. So your 1-1-2 can will splat in heat. Well,
no, wait.
That's what I heard.
You are right, Slime. But on Lars, I couldn't. For example, on Lars, I couldn't identify it. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Guys, you might have to just read out these super chats real quick.
But I wanted to ask. What's up?
You might have to just read out these super chats real quick just to catch up.
Yeah.
C-Bims, thank you for the 13 months. Sorry if I sound dead. I'm trying to contain my anger. Mike's villain arc started with that Marduk bait. Yep. Oh no, bro, this isn't over by a long shot.
Don't go into school tomorrow, bro. Don't go.
Wolf Slade. Thank you for the 1.99. There's no time window. Season 2 didn't have one. Yeah, I guess that. We'll just. I don't really care anyway. Joel, thank you for the $2. Virtue 6 is on the way, Mike. Patience? No, it's not. Games doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah, that game's a PDF. Bro.
Yeah. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. It can always get worse, and it will get worse. That's great.
I like that.
And
I like that.
Mr. Mars, finally, thank you for the $5. Tekken don't want us old heads anymore. It's Joe. It's over for us. It ain't coming back until we are in our graves.
Damn, this is the Doomer. I thought I was like a prince of the Doomers, but apparently I'm Little Miss Sunshine. It seems like. Damn. I'm convinced that, again. I'm convinced that there's almost like. I think what Slime is saying is basically articulating what I said. And like, I understand there's so much we'd want to see, and it would have been nice for, let's say right now they've shown, let's say 5% of their 2-minute trailer was spent showing a nerf, where it would have been great if they had spent 15%, 20%, 50% of their trailer showing a bunch of nerfs, because we would have loved that. But I also understand the demands of like marketing trailers that's like not reasonable.
Okay, wait, I didn't catch this. So someone... Okay, chat the third, yeah?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Before you start, is it good news or bad news?
No, it's not good. So first of all, new Reina, new homing from backstab, right? From Unsuku. We had that.
Okay.
Victor, charge attack from stance. Lars, it's his old 1+2 from Tekken 6. Okay. Kazuya, another heat 1-1-2 follow-up. Jin, new down forward 2 extension. Nice, I love extensions. Lee, Hitman from Slide. So,
what did you just say?
Hitman from Slide.
Yeah, Hitman from Slide.
That's
so he slides into stance. Do we not also love stances? Huh?
Well, no, but his slide doesn't knock down, right? His slide doesn't knock down.
No.
Yeah, okay. No, I can live with that.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen.
I can live
Queen
with
is
that.
gonna have her slide from the dash stance from Setsugake. The slide is gonna go into Katon, and it's gonna be no.
Okay.
Oh,
We're
no.
Lee's thing is, hang on. Lee slide is like whatever. Into mix, I can live with that. That took me a second, but yeah, some of the other shit.
So
I'm
that
fine
doesn't
with.
mean that
Yeah.
that this is exactly what it is, because High Buff Gigas obviously doesn't know the moves. So
he's just
Reyna new homing move from backstep. It doesn't look like a new homing move. It looks like Heaven's Wrath 1 in my opinion. So this is obviously speculation, right? This is like we don't know what those moves actually are, or we don't know what this extension is, or like how it behaves on block or hit or whatever. It's speculation obviously, but
about that, actually,
We don't know. We don't know, boys. We don't know.
About that homing move from Unsoku, because sometimes what they do is take in move lists, it's like take moves and add them onto other strings, but they like take away properties, like a move that was before safe, it's now not safe, or if it was homing before, it's now not homing. Did we see like the homing trail sparks?
I think we saw the homing trail sparks. Yeah, I didn't know what move I was looking at with Reyna, but I definitely saw homing trail sparks.
Yeah, that's not true.
So it's definitely got the homing. We don't know, bro. We don't know. Look, here's the thing. My general philosophy when it comes to many things is like, let's not pretend we know when we don't know. It's one thing to say like, I believe, I suspect, I'm worried, okay. Like, and it's like, okay, I believe Synth is going to be a nightmare. Okay, fine. I believe Synth is going to be save the world. Okay, that's fine. But like when people being like, okay, we know, we don't know. Like we actually don't know. We actually don't know. We're just talking about how
the numbers come out.
Totally. And I can't wait for the 15th, bro. February 15th is going to be like the most exciting day of the year. Oh, March.
Is it?
All night, I'm going to be looking at those. No, because whether the patch is terrible or awesome, those patch notes, it's going to be an exciting day, bro. It's going to be an exciting day, whether it's good or bad.
Yo, Mike, 75% on Twitter say the new character picks for Tekken 8 Season 3 are dope. What do you think?
Are
What's
dope.
your response? Yeah, dope. Sick.
You're lying.
Yeah, well, it's Twitter. It's Twitter. What do you expect?
Bro,
Like,
the majority of people on Twitter like Marizo's design, bro.
Exactly. Like I'm not using Twitter to poll if the game is doing well or not. Like if they think that was dope, then I'm not even gonna bother having conversations on there. Whatever.
My 8-year-old cousin's gonna think that Alex is really cool. And he's
Get a
gonna be like,
cousin.
can I play Chad? And I'll be like, sure. That's what
Mike, you sound like
did end up-
Oppenheimer right now, bro.
I feel I sound what?
Oppenheimer. You sound like Oppenheimer right now.
Yeah, I'm just seeing red. I can just see red.
I am become death.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. I'm in full Doomer mode right now. Don't care who they add. I'm cooked in the oven and I'm about to be burned. Jesus.
You're about to be burnt.
All I'm saying is this. I want everyone to remember this. Take notes. Because one of us is going to maybe look foolish. Right? Like, let everyone record this. And if Season 3 comes out and it's ass, be like, yo, Chad. Remember when you tell me it was looking good? And I'll be like, yeah, you're right, you got me. You're right, you got me. But if Season 3 comes out and it's lit, you know what I mean? I'll be looking at you sideways like, see? One of us
If it's lit, I'm gonna admit it's lit. Josh, thank you for the 10 bucks. Finn, I got my boy. I got my burger, man.
Take notes.
So here we have. So it's like Josh is happy that it's Bob. It's Bobby. It's Bob.
Bro, I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing. Seeing Rukang cry legit got me.
Yeah, that touched me.
It got me in my feelings, bro, because he's been playing Tekken. He's been playing Tekken
Yeah.
for a long ass time. His character's not in the game, right? And he was those tears weren't fake. Like that's so good. I feel happy for him, bro.
And he was
I feel
really
happy
good
for
in the
him.
last year. He's still in Italy. He won a tournament on Bob in Italy in the last year of Tekken 7. So I'm happy for Rukang. I'm really happy for Rukang. I don't know what he sees in Bobson.
Yes, me neither.
Because Bobson is like kind of cool and shit, but also
aesthetically
a bit
mechanically interesting.
I mean, I actually played him in Tech 2 as a kid, and I did the combo where you do the big McNugget uppercut into unblockable. That was an actual combo.
One of his moves is called McNugget.
No, but we call everyone calls it
that's the
big
community
McNugget, big McNugget uppercut.
That's so funny.
It should be called that if it's not.
That'd be so good.
Yeah, McNugget uppercut, that thing, everyone, where he spins, you all know the uppercut, right? Where he spins
I
into
know
the
the
air
one.
like kaboom.
Yeah,
What's next? You got like a ham and cheese string or some shit.
That'd be pretty good.
Big Mac upper.
Big Mac upper.
Big make up.
Nah, he's so good. Nah, Bob's a nightmare too. He's gonna mix up. He's gonna wave dash and a hell sweep. So we have another Mishima.
I'm gonna make this prediction though. His hell sweep is no longer gonna knock down. I make that prediction.
I hope so.
It better not. It's gonna go into heat.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It's probably gonna go low, mid,
Yeah, it's engaging low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, engaging low. That's.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to be honest. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. Twitter and Reddit are bots. They don't exist. I'm Saint Duma now. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Nice punish.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the YouTube videos usually tend to be like a balance of everybody. It's getting some positive reaction. Seeing a lot of Bob hype, a little bit of Roger, a little bit of Tony. Like,
I don't use social media like that, so I never know. I just talk to people whose opinions I care about.
Am I getting baited now? Someone says the color of the last character, yeah?
It's purple, right?
It's like Akuma.
Yo, there's no way he's stuck in this situation. No
Because it's
There's
purple.
no way. I'm sorry, Finn. As much as I wish it was Akuma, there's no way.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not.
a
It's not
kid.
Akuma.
If it's
Listen,
Akuma, I'm just
if it's Akuma, though,
I'm sure an hour ago people said there's no way they're putting Roger in the game. So.
No, C4
it's Roger Senior.
I'm just saying this. If it actually is Akuma, I'm gonna shill the game. So I'm just gonna warn you. Yeah?
Goodness! You're like, I'm
already
gonna
chilling.
You're on your own, man. You're on your own. If you do that.
No, but that's the thing about Tekken. For all our talk about it, like if your character comes back, it's a good day. It's a good
Exactly.
day. So I understand. Fuck Akuma.
It kind of makes
in my
sense,
heart.
though.
But if your
Season 3
character
makes a
comes
lot of
back,
sense.
It kind of makes sense that they wouldn't reveal the last character if it's Akuma.
Yeah, it's gonna be a guest. It's gonna be a guest. I'm so confident it's gonna be a guest. It's not gonna be a legacy character. It's gonna be Tifa. It's gonna be Akuma. It's gonna be Geese Howard. It's gonna be Rugal. It's gonna be someone.
I don't think it's gonna be a return.
Yeah, they're saving that for. They're saving that for a big guest reveal at a big trade show or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It's a trade show reveal for sure. Like
It's not gonna be a returning guest though. It's gonna. I reckon it'll be someone new.
Probably.
Maybe. Oh, that's a good point. It could be a new character.
Bison. It should be Bison.
Oh, Bison would be
That would be
good.
pretty high.
Bison would be good.
Purple stuff being Akuma, it should be Bison.
Bison would actually be sick.
How, you haven't thought of the most obvious option here. Who's the other character that's got purple aura in Tekken?
Jury.
I don't know.
Devil Rainer. It's gonna be Devil Rainer.
No.
Devil Rainer.
Yeah, it's gonna be Devil Rainer. She's the final scene of the original Tekken 8 story ending. Her aura is also purple. It's gonna be Devil Rainer, I guarantee you.
It could, especially if there's a
They
story,
dropped that.
especially if there's a story expansion that comes with her.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Story expansion 2 and 3. There you go.
That'd be pretty big. That'd be pretty big.
She headbutts a meteor.
Regular devil.
Nah, fuck Devil. Because Devil was just like, he's been retconned out of existence, right? He's Kazuya now, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's Kazuya's heat mode.
Yeah,
that's
Tekken
Kazuya.
4.
What's the point?
So the Devil is Kazuya, but like,
There's
yeah,
so many
actually,
damn retcons. It's not even funny.
yeah, it's true. I would, oh man, that's so good. I'd love Kazumi or someone from her fucking tribe.
Kazumi
Always,
would be
like,
sick.
But now we're just doing what we always do, which is like speculate. We don't know.
For all we can really do right now is speculate.
Yeah,
That's
that's all
the
we can do.
character shown. Like this patch should be, like y'all been saying, it's gonna be good, it's gonna be bad. We really don't know till that day comes. And like Chad said, that day's gonna be fun.
Bro, 50, like, literally, I'm locked in. That's gonna be the best day of the year. Because if it's terrible, it's gonna be fun. If it's great, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait.
Exactly.
I got a surprise guest.
Oh shit.
Gian.
Oh, the Jan back from the dead. The Jan.
Hello, people.
Jan, are you back? Are you back? Are you back? Tell me you're back, Jan. Tell me you're back. Tell me you're
I can tell you I played. I think I finally reached like 100 hours in Tekken in season 2.
Okay.
Yeah. I think my therapy bill doubled since I.
Oh yeah, it's true. So many mixes you can hold.
But then luckily I saw this amazing trailer, guys. And wow, I really don't know what to say.
Okay, no
favorite characters.
No, okay, listen, no memeing. Opinion, the Jan.
No
Trailer,
memeing.
talk to me.
Okay.
Yeah, no memeing. What do you feel?
So this is my personal opinion, obviously. Well, hello everyone first. It's been a while. But the 3 characters that they put, like the one that probably I like the most when I look at the poster picture is Roger, just because I like his design.
Mute his mic. Mute his mic.
You don't exist.
Let me explain.
You're a real person earlier.
Let me explain. Okay.
Let him cook.
I really didn't like what I seen in Kunimitsu in Tekken 7. Like what Arslan was doing was like breaking the law of movement in the game. And I really don't want to see what is going. Plus, I don't like the flame scarf. The rest is fine. I like her design, but I really don't like the flame scarf. It's like what is too much in Tekken 8. There's all these like flashy things that I don't like. I never liked Bob because Bob is what like Tekken 6 was when Bob was introduced, and Tekken 6 was when Tekken started to take the turn away from like movie martial art style characters. Like you have Lars, you have Bob, and like I despise how he breaks the laws of physics. Like I don't mind to have a big character, but don't make it like the fucking faster and most.
He's the fastest character in the game.
Like I hate that. Yeah, exactly. Speed and weight. No, I always like.
But I think he's meant to be a take on Sammo Hung, isn't he?
That was I think that was maybe the original design, but he's so far removed from that. I don't think so.
But that's what Sammo Hung was like, right? He was very overweight but very fast.
No, he was fast for a big guy.
No, bro, he was just fast. Regard, he wasn't Bruce Lee fast, but he wasn't like normal speed by any stretch of the imagination.
Interesting. I feel like whenever I watch Sammo Hung, I never thought myself looking at like Sammo Hung and being like, wow, this motherfucker's fast. I'm like, he's fast. No one that big should move as fast as he's moving. But like, I never was like, this motherfucker's like Jet Li, fucking old Hitman. I never felt like that. But maybe I have to go back and watch it. But yeah, Bob is his own creature. I feel like Bob was just like Street Fighter 4 Rufus.
Yeah,
that's what bothers me about Bob. I don't know what happened in Japan, but everybody wanted to make, you know what, let's make a fat American that's real fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's do it. They're kind of funny, but they're dangerous.
Yeah, that was the way. It was him and Rufus were just like the back to back. It's like, ugh, they're both ugly.
Rufus is a little bit more of a laughing stock though, like an actual laughing stock.
Yeah, he's alright.
True. Yeah. He's a mockery. Lewis isn't really, but that's what I was saying. Like Tekken doesn't. Bob is that archetype, the big fat American, blonde.
Aesthetically, yeah, he is.
Yeah. Someone says Bob needs an AR-15. Like, what's your take?
I'm surprised. Yeah, lol.
We gotta modernize him for America.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised they didn't go with they could go with Skinny Bob.
Maybe he'll turn skinny in his heat.
Oh, don't do that!
I literally had the same thought, like a Gear 5 Rookie, you know? Just like he hits
Exactly.
I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. He should turn skinny in his heat, but this is Tekken 8 and they're not going to do that. They're just going to cheap out and he'll just do some stupid shit. He might throw a burger at you. He'll probably have a burger install. A certain amount of burgers get thrown at you.
And
every time he hits you with a certain attack, he adds lettuce and tomatoes to it until he gets a full burger and then it does like 70%. Probably going to be some dumb shit like that. And people are going to be on Twitter going, this is peak. Yaya's going, he's got a burger, he's got a burger. What are we doing?
the pain in Mike's voice.
Could you imagine Martin Obama? He's building his burger bar!
Oh my.
Burger meter, bro. Triple meat.
Oh shit, all he needs is the lettuce. He's got the lettuce. Oh my god.
Oh god, he added bacon.
He's adding that red stuff, that ketchup. He's adding that yellow stuff.
One more bun.
Yeah,
one more bun.
Wait a minute. That is what interests me. Is he online? Can I get Frame Whisperer right now?
Yeah, I can invite him. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out. To make room for more people. But it's great speaking to you guys, man. It's been great.
Alright, bro.
Yeah,
have a good one, Chad.
Have a great one, guys.
Bye.
In a bit, bro.
Take care, bro.
Goodbye, Chad. Yeah, he's grey, so he's probably not there, but unfortunate.
No, I didn't say that.
The thing about Frame is he loves Bob, but he freaking hates when he
Yeah, but I just want to know if I just want to know if I think I asked him this, but I want to know if when Bob comes back, if he is at least gonna like maybe check the character out on stream and shit. You know what I mean?
Do you think he even watched Top 8? Even knowing?
Oh,
no, he doesn't give a fuck about.
He's taking him out. Our tip is out. No wait, was that losers or winners?
Oh,
that is.
Yeah,
winners.
Winners.
Damn. He's in. This guy's in grand finals. No more Lord downplay in the chat. Let me just catch up on these super chats, guys. One sec. Joel, thank you for the $2. Ken showing City of the Wolves. Raul is the 4th character. Yeah, do you know what? They've got some common sense over there. Maybe I'll just go over there. Alpha Rogue, thank you for the $2. I just want one Anarchy Reigns character and I'd be happy. You ain't getting that, bro. They ain't got no common sense over here. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $1.99. It has to be a girl character to be consistent. It doesn't. Joe, thank you for the $2. Salmon was in Enter the Dragon versus Bruce Lee.
Wait, no, it doesn't need to be a girl character.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a
Didn't
girl
we get
character.
Eddie, Heihachi, and Clive in season 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Lydia was there. He's saying that at least there's one girl character.
Oh, one girl character. But we have Kunimitsu.
Technically, there's two.
Yeah, there's Kunimitsu, so I don't think there'll be another girl character.
Also, Roger's mom.
Unless it's Devil Reina.
Yeah, unless it's Devil Reina.
Mike. What though? Okay, yeah, hypothetical. If the last character is Marduk,
No.
would you be like? Would you apologize?
Apologize for what? They trolled me.
I don't know. Would you? How would you?
If it was Marduk, I would stick to my word and I would say that because I said if you have at least one character in there that I like, I'll support your season pass. But I'd said that under the premise that you show me beforehand, so I know what I'm paying for. However, if they put one of my characters in the game at the end, because I'm not going to buy any of these characters, I would then support a season pass. But it would, I mean, it's not going to be Marduk. We all know that's Cope. But let's say it was a, I don't know who it could be that would entice me to want to buy the season pass now. But yeah, I don't want to support it just because of the troll. Just because of the troll, they could have just, they didn't have to do the Australia question mark thing. That was too far. That was too much.
Like, I don't think they trolled you. How you not think kangaroo when you think Australia?
Because we're playing Tekken, bro. When we play Tekken, we're thinking of Marduk. When it's Australia.
Who's been a Tekken character since Tekken Tag?
No. Okay, wait. Let's not stop the quote. Did anybody here think it was gonna be Roger when it said Australia?
No.
We don't know.
Nobody.
It's not just that. But
really?
Not a single person in chat. I can scroll back up said Roger. Not one. I looked at mine. Yeah, I looked at Finn's. Not a single person said Roger. Nobody. If people hate Marduk, but that's because people are thinking of Marduk. Nobody hates Roger because no one thinks about him. Not a single person said Roger. And I would challenge anybody to go into any chat and find where they were going. Roger? Is that Roger? Nobody said Roger, bro. Not a soul, including you. No one thought it was going to be Roger.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
Not before the
to be fair,
first
I caught it
question.
after the fact. Already knew he was there before I caught it, so I'm out of this equation. But that really baffles me. No one thinks kangaroos in Australia. You know, that's at least like a part of it.
Bro, that's like saying like, oh, I think when I see Chicago or some shit, I think of chicken and watermelon. Like what?
How? Tom, explain what?
You're not. This come from a black dude. I'm just being honest.
No, I know.
You're not wrong, but the thing is, the character. It's just that the character wasn't. He wasn't launch roster, obviously not. He wasn't teased in any way, besides the mocap footage, and he wasn't in the game since Tag 2. Like I legitimately thought this character is just done because he is unpopular and probably too much work to like animate and you know what I mean. I legitimately thought this character is not gonna come back ever in a playable state.
But what if we do get Michael Murray in Australia in like a Steve Irwin outfit, talking to kangaroos, being like, "We came here to study."
If that is the Tekken talk for, Roger Jr., him in that outfit in Australia, yeah, I'm gonna main Roger Jr.
Exactly. Yeah. See, there's some peak here. It's here. It's cooking.
I mean,
What if like the trailer for the fourth character is Marduk, and the trailer is like from Australia, actually this time.
Actually.
No, it's never gonna be Marduk.
Marduk's
It's
not
never
coming
gonna
back
be
to this game, bro.
a Tekken character. Like, it's either gonna be a guest or a new character, or like someone like Debbie Reina.
Yeah,
but I like it. I like what they've done. I like that they've shown us 3 characters and then went, okay, the last one we are keeping for like a bit of tension and shit. I like it. I like that move.
Be a little cheeky.
By the way, I just want to add something. Like, one thing that makes me feel like as well, like the retreat troll, that the fan base with the Roger thing is the outfit as well. Like, he's buffed.
Yeah.
He's like, and I'm gonna add something more that is gonna probably make Mike suffer even more. I gotta say, like, probably the Rage Art is gonna have like a Marduk recall, like, you know, like
But why does he even have these colors? Like, what does he have to do with
it's
Marduk
like
at all?
it's like sending the message of, in my opinion, it's like sending the message of like they did with Jack. They put some moves that were in Gigas so that they make you understand that Gigas is not coming back. It's the only thing I can. It's the only logical thought I can have.
I mean, Mike would lose his mind.
But that doesn't make sense because they put Armor King moves in King's moveset.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah,
then
it's
they
weird,
like
but
four
it's weird. But
formations.
Mike, think about Mike's reaction if literally, like, because the character is so old, right? So they would probably like hard refine his move. Think about if he has tackle.
I was thinking that now.
Yeah,
Yes.
if he comes into the game and he has the tackle, Mike would fuck Mike. But then would you be like, okay,
Nope.
I can tackle with the
Nope.
He ain't gonna do it.
Mike is completely checked out. I love
Nope.
it.
Not a chance. I ain't playing a fucking
Okay,
kangaroo.
what if it's confirmed that Marduk trains Roger Jr.?
I don't think you
in
guys.
season
Am I
3?
speaking?
Season
Am I
4,
speaking
season 4,
Swahili?
Marduk comes back.
Am I speaking Swahili?
What if he comes back and he's like, I want to be a part of this too? And he punches the kangaroo just for you. He goes, you shouldn't have been here.
Is it Marduk or a kangaroo?
Marduk. Marduk punches the kangaroo in season 4 and is like, I want to hop in the fight now.
Yeah, if Marduk's in the game, I'll play him. I'm not playing a kangaroo, even if he's got the tackle.
Fair enough.
Alright.
You can use the tail with it.
I'm gonna ban everyone in a minute.
Oh, real quick. Since we got a little Tom Tom, why you gotta think that this season 3 is so bad?
Who, me?
Yeah, you were over here saying anyone who was happy with this got a dick in their mouth. Tell me why.
Oh, you want me to tell you why exactly I think they have a penis in their throats?
Yes.
I mean, I don't.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, dude, nobody asked
Thank you,
for
fam.
fucking Roger. Who asked for Roger?
Me?
You.
Yeah.
So you
How you
asked
doing?
for a dick in your mouth.
Yeah, and now that I got Roger, I can take it out, throw it your way, and you can hold that until you get someone you want. And then we can celebrate together after that.
I don't know.
And you can
Man,
hit
I don't know. I think holding it is a little less gay than you sucking it.
I didn't say you were gonna hold. Well, okay, but I did say you're gonna hold it. But what I meant was
you
you're gonna hold
threw
that
at
with
me,
your
homie.
lips and your tongue. I'm not gonna. That's all you. It's now. I'm done. I'm not getting fucked. I'm getting my guy.
First of all that happens.
Hey, that's not me. That's Bamco. They got the money though.
Wait, who's holding the dick now? Right now, who's holding it?
Not me. I got my character. I'm getting Roger back. So
Okay, I
I'm
guess
excited.
I'm holding.
Karen and Karen.
Yeah, now y'all hold
Okay,
it.
eye contact with me. Hey.
Yeah, this ain't you. You getting fucked.
No,
What character,
set.
TomTom? What
Steve
character
set.
you actually want, TomTom? What character do you
what
want?
character did I actually want?
Yeah.
Yeah, what would have been your season 3?
What have we been my season 3?
Yeah. Or like, let's take the last character.
Okay, I
What
would say
character
this.
is your
I
heart's
would say
wish? The last character.
Or the last character?
Yeah, if you could
Like,
pick one,
yeah,
what do you?
I
What
guess
is your
or,
heart
returning
want?
character.
It doesn't matter. What?
Yo, Finn, hard pause.
Returning character. Returning character.
Okay, I might catch some heat for this, but I really don't care. I would say Angel.
Oh,
Base.
For the love
Angel.
of
I
God.
didn't. I wouldn't have figured you. I wouldn't have. TomTom.
No,
you
that's
have
how,
a soft
actually
spot.
there's a little personal story too because I actually got into Tekken when for the first time I ever got into Tekken when I was at a movie theater way back in the day when I was like a little kid around like 2003 I think, and the first character I saw like on those fucking Tag Tournament 2 machines was Angel, and I loved her and I loved that character. I don't know why, I just love that character.
Did you play her in Tag 2?
Tag 2? No, I didn't play her in Tag 2. But I heard she was dog shit.
So, OG Angel, not new Gen Angel mode.
No.
Okay.
OG. But that's just I know it's personal.
Okay.
I know it's like
That's
a
fair.
personal preference.
No, that's
But
cool.
that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, Angel is another character. Like, I mean, think my reaction would have been, "Whoa!" If they had shown Angel, I would have been like, "What the fuck?" Like,
Yeah.
that's a good. That's a good.
I
good
think
taste.
that character. I think that
Would it make
character
sense story-wise too?
Yeah, I think that character does not get enough like limelight, to be honest with you, because that character is really underutilized. Like as a character and as like a character being played, to be honest. So like yeah. And then my second pick would be Miguel, but he should have been in the base roster to begin with. It shouldn't take no season 3. He should have been in the base roster to begin with. It would make sense for him being into the story.
Yeah.
So also
And then
Not wrong.
yeah, just
And
to
then
make
as
engine for gaming side.
And then as a guest character, let me think. I'm trying to think. I would say if it was another boxing character or something like that, I would say Combo from fucking Killer Instinct.
Ooh, DJ Combo would actually be sick.
Yes. But Konimitsu, instead, as much as I don't like her ass, but at least it's like a Tekken character that at least I know people would buy, but who in the
Yeah.
hell asked for Roger? Roger, bro. I don't get it.
Are we out here?
It's not even the time for that right now because season 2 was so dog shit. Even if a lot of people, let's say like I wanted Roger, I would say it was not the time for it. It's not the time to be like joking and then like doing like these like 50-50 dog shit picks. Right now, it's not the time. It's time for some heavy hitters. It's all or nothing right now. I would have added Shambolic. I would have added like big ass characters. To be honest with you.
Not wrong. I mean, it's someone mentioned it earlier in the chat or in this call that.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Kenjamin.
Kenjamin. Okay.
Yeah, and this I'm that guy, but yeah,
Don't take what I
Kenjamin.
said. Don't take what I said personally. I wasn't really trying to.
Oh no, not at all. I just wanted to. If I had a joke ready to throw it back at you, so hey,
Yeah.
I liked it. Thank you for the setup.
Yeah, we're passing around dicks.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's Tekken 8, baby. Everyone out here getting fucked.
We're young thugging out here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do think that it's okay, Mike.
Mike,
It'll be
it's
fine.
okay.
You can play City of the Wolves now. Finally, Kenshiro's coming. Mike, wouldn't it be amazing if, since they didn't confirm Kenshiro, it's just Rio from Art of Fighting dressed as Kenshiro?
I think I'd just disappear for a bit.
Yeah, I would say that. I think you just disappear on stream.
Mike,
Yeah.
The pain.
Mike, one more thing, Mike, before you go. I want you to go to the bathroom with a picture of Roger. I'm just saying, it'll help clear your mind. You'll be okay. Just think about them. Just think about them Australian veiny, muscular arms that kangaroo has, man. Yeah, bro, that should be your goal, man. That should be your gym goal, bro. I'm just saying.
They really did give him the Tekken 8 treatment. That boy ripped now. He's a ripper.
Bro, he's on that Ziz shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's a sick cunt now, man. He's a sick cunt.
Where's C4?
Also,
I feel like C4 is the only one that understands my pain right now.
No, I get your pain. I would have liked Marjok.
You said you wanted Roger.
No. I said
You are an enemy.
that between the three characters I see, Roger
He
is
was
the
the
one
most excited.
that has the best design. Just because I like what they did, that they buffed him up. But apart from that, I think that all the three characters are fucking trash. Like, I don't like. I hate Kuni and I very much dislike Bob. Like, Bob from my guts, I hate Bob.
we'll say dislike Bob, in my own opinion. So I did have, as much as I got Roger, I got Bob. That's fine. I don't know if I want to buy the whole season pass or just wait for the kangaroo, but we'll see. Also on that, I was going to say, Tom, this feels like a season. They copied Street Fighter 6's homework, which I know you're not a big Street Fighter 6 guy either way, but it makes a lot of sense that it felt like season 1 and 2. Season 1, they're like, we got to put the classics in. Here's Heihachi and Eddie. Sorry we didn't put them in base. We're making you pay for them.
Yeah, that's one thing about Street Fighter 6 I can't hate on is their DLC picks. Their DLC picks are way better than Tekken's, especially with like season 3 at least. I would say.
The leak for Street Fighter 6, is that real?
So what now?
The new leak that's come out for Street Fighter 6, is that real?
I hope it's not. I hate Vega. Fuck Vega.
It's 50-50. It's not confirmed, and there have been multiple Street Fighter leaks that have been wrong.
Yeah.
So what was it?
Also,
it was Vega,
right.
Vega,
Menat,
Manat, Q, and then the tomboy bitch from like Third Strike.
oh Makoto.
Makoto. Okay, Makoto. That's good. This is a good. That's amazing.
Like, isn't that a sick roster?
That is Q.
I
like Q, and I like Makoto, and those two I like. Manette, I don't really care about, and who's the other one? Vega. Vega's like a classic. You kind of gotta have Vega in Street Fighter.
Vega, Makoto, and Makoto, the classics that have to be there. Q's the weird one that you pick that's gonna make certain it's the Roger, it's the Ingrid that's gonna make people go, all right, I'm down, and some people very excited. And then, yeah, it works out that well.
Yo, Mike, can I tell you something, Mike? Hello.
Use your words carefully, bro.
Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Let's go.
Mike, you need to get new friends, bro. I don't know what's happened, but
Roger's gonna lead us to the One Piece, man. That's all I
Dude,
can say.
that's how it's gonna end.
When I saw Australia, I was like dying inside. And when I saw that beautiful, beautiful animal on screen, I screamed of joy. I screamed
Damn
of
right.
joy, man.
Why?
You love those good kangaroo muscles.
You guys want what's worse for Tekken. Okay. You know what? It's not even that Marduk isn't here.
Legacy character, no.
No, I understand why people don't like Marduk. You're not understanding my anger here. My anger's the bait. I got baited. That's what I'm angry about. I got fucking baited.
The word troll gets thrown around a lot. That's an actual
Poor
troll.
guy.
They know what you want.
Poor guy.
Yeah, of course. Marduk is one of the most popular characters, guys. In Tekken 7 was one of the most popular DLC.
Why
They
do you
knew people
allow
would like
your game to do this to you, bro?
We get what we deserve.
Everyone knows most people want Marduk. Why would they actively know you want that character and go, hey, Roger?
It's a
I
little
only
bit
let them
of
do that
troll.
to you.
Come on. It's a little bit of troll.
C4, let me put it to you like this, right? We have got so many classic characters that are missing from the game. Characters like Lei Wulong, Miguel, Marduk, you name it, they're not there. Even Julio or Michelle, which you take your pick. There's so many classic Tekken characters that are gone. And people on Twitter going, this is a good lineup with Roger Jr. in there. I'm not even gonna bother talking to these people. I don't even want to talk to them.
Junior is more legacy
No,
than...
wait, let me explain.
There's
Let
more
me
legacy than
explain why.
Marduk. What?
Let me explain why. Because people complained in Season 2 that basically they were doing the same DLCs over and over. So basically now, in order to fix this, they brought someone that we didn't see since a long time.
There's plenty of characters that we haven't seen for a long time.
Still, even if it's been like
Who said
the game like almost 20 years.
You said you're doing the same DLC. There's like a million characters in Tekken.
What about-
That's what I said, C4. Thank you. I've told these guys 100 times, you will have to pay for repeat DLC in all of these games because their rosters are too big. And people are like, I want to pay for the same thing. So your solution is choose an obscure, crappy character no one cares about.
Sure.
That's mathematically
Bro, it's just so dumb. That's why we got this. Because the developers are listening to people that are saying the dumbest things. I said it since the beginning when they announced these characters. You're going to have to pay for repeat DLC in Tekken. It is literally not possible to go any other way. And the solution is to get a fucking inmate at London Zoo. No, I'm sorry.
Nah, Mike, he broke out.
I can't
Makoto is technically a repeat DLC, but no Street Fighter player's gonna go, well, see, they're doing the same DLC. He's like, no, you just, if you've got a roster and you bring it back from an old game, then yeah, like, unavoidable unless you have new DLC every game.
I mean, fuck Makoto, Akuma, every Street Fighter now. You gotta pay for that motherfucker.
Yeah. He's a hidden boss into DLC for his whole life.
Yep,
like
exactly. That'll be can online shit. You gotta pay for that.
Street Fighter 6, you can still get rentals for free and they hand them out like candy.
Yeah, but
that is fair.
you got
That is very true, but that's why.
Ouch.
Street Fighter 6 is a good game.
Roger was missing for like, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years. It will be so hype seeing him back now. It will be so hype because, of course, for example, I don't remember how he plays. It will be such a cool experience now.
You think it's going to be a cool experience, but you don't remember what nightmare he was in Tag 2.
I didn't play against him.
Okay, everyone's talking about something they don't know. I played against Roger and Alex for years.
It's better playing against Marda. It's better playing against Marda, I guess.
Are you sure?
Spectators and content creators.
Mike,
Exactly.
you know it's your Roger body pillow, man. It's okay.
No. And you know what? People keep on saying Roger's more legacy than Miguel and Marduk. Is he? Because last time I checked, if you think that he's more legacy simply because he's older, that doesn't make any sense. Because those other characters have been reoccurring and active for a lot longer than Roger. Roger was barely being played in any of the games that it was in. He was only played in Tag 2 because it was fucking busted, and that was it. Other than that, you don't see this character. His legacy is being in old Tekken games and not getting picked.
I understand.
Get him back in here.
You don't understand though. You're all Tekken 7 players. You don't understand. You don't know. I'm tired of listening to this fucking nonsense. None of you were playing Tekken for that long. There's no way. Otherwise, you're just lying. You know no one picked this character. No one picked him.
No, that's
This is
fine.
my, you know the Watchmen thing? Who watches the Watchmen? Who gatekeeps the gatekeepers? Let's go, Mike.
Yeah. There's a reason why people are hyped for Alex, because they took the characters and they rebuilt them.
I mean,
and made them good.
if you think about it, it's the same like with the Bears. No one plays the Bears, but they're legacy because they are in the game since 20 years now. Like, can you imagine?
Wasn't the bear
can you
broken?
imagine-
I saw
can
the
you
bear in
imagine-
7, like fucking up that chip thing.
No, they changed it. They
No,
nerfed it. now.
trash.
They nerfed it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you imagine a Tekken without Bears, though?
Yes, I can. I can actually imagine a Tekken without bears.
Yeah, it's called Tekken 4, guys. Tekken without bears.
And do you need both bears? Really? Do you need
the
both?
bear in Tekken 4.
Yeah, it was weird.
Tekken 4 at Kuma. You're wrong, John.
Yeah, Tekken 4 had Kuma, yeah.
Really?
No,
But if you had one bear, okay. I don't like him, but one bear, okay. Why have you got a palette swap as a whole separate character, and your justification is his heat, and then someone's like, "Oh, Panda's legacy." Shut up, okay? I want to hear it.
That's saying, oh, here's two characters, but one's a palette swap. I feel the same with Alex and Roger. You don't need both. You only need one.
You don't need both.
But they were a palette swap in the past. In Tekken 2,
Yeah,
it
they
was
have
about
been
like
back
this
and
lag.
forth palette swap original.
Yeah,
depending on the
actual palette swaps though, like when you click on the character and they're a costume, that's fine. But if you're a whole separate slot on the roster, that's a problem.
I mean, I will say the ideal way to let Roger be in Tekken 8 would have been make Panda a palette swap, and if you want another animal, throw Roger and Alex in there. Like that would, like someone have said that in the chat. That's not even my original idea, but that would have been better.
The
thing is
should be a
that
DLC, guys. Like
they could make Kuma. They could make Kuma and Panda a little bit different, like Kuma more Heihachi based and Panda a little bit more Shoyu based, definitely.
That's what they did.
Well, that's what they said they did,
Why
but
not
they
just
did
get
not.
rid of the Bears and just take them out back and just, you know, just take them out. They
Hold yellow or bear.
You're talking about the bears that don't buy you in Ken, where you have to make them different. Just you don't need both.
Bro,
Just need one.
Yeah,
That's
I know,
a good point.
The thing, my argument was that Mike was saying no one picked Roger, so he's not legacy. No one picks the Bears. No one picks the Bears.
Yes, and I argued against them. I said, why are they here? If no one's picking a character in your game, why are you spending hundreds of thousands to play a character no one picks?
Because they're iconic. The Bears are
Oh my
mascots.
god. C4, do you understand what I'm saying?
Bro, I understand.
We're wasting money here.
Kuma, you know what? For Blackheart, Kuma is iconic. I'll give you that. Panda's not. Kuma was in that PlayStation All-Stars game. Like, Heihachi would call Kuma. I get that. Panda, no need. No need for Panda.
Excuse me, can someone help me? Wait, I need to interrupt here. Right now on the stream, is the Asuka cosplay, is that a guy or is that a girl? Can someone please help me?
Oh, it's a guy. Yes.
That's a black dude, bro.
Yeah.
It's the blur. I don't know. Excuse. Okay, I just wanted to clear that up
I think
because
they're
I
both
nearly
guys.
catched myself saying, oh, "Excuse me."
Do you like gender swaps?
I like gender and color swaps. Yeah.
But by the way, I will say, Mike,
I don't know.
I will say, Mike, I'm genuinely sorry for you. I really, apart from jokes. Like, if they did something like this to me, I would probably, I don't know, destroy the game live, probably. Like, the bait was a little bit... No, I'm real now. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. But I'm happy that Marduk is not back.
Yeah, Rukeng has his best day of his life, huh? Like Bob and Roger.
Bob
That
and
is-
Roger in the
that
same
is-
fucking thing, bro.
Wow, you
What are
played
the
Roger
chances?
as well?
I would
Yeah.
try as well.
He was the one terrorizing us with Roger in fucking Tag 2.
So you're not
I wasn't
happy-
following competitive Tag 2.
Bro, I used to play him at Heart of Gaming. It was so annoying.
You're not happy even with Bob, though, then. You're
No,
saying,
I said Bob is a good pick. I ain't got no issue with Bob. Bob being there's fine. I've always liked Bob. I'm not gonna play him, but he's one of those characters where I'm like, yeah, he's got enough fans and he leans into like the whole like martial arts fantasy aesthetic with like Sammo Hung and all that. So I don't mind Bob. Kunimitsu, bro, I couldn't give two fucks about Kunimitsu. I think that's a wasted slot. But if people buy it, whatever.
Oh, I know who's the last character. I think I got a pretty good idea, and this is a curveball.
I go.
I think it's gonna be a guest character. Jin Woo.
He's got purple.
No. It will be
Jinwoo's blue.
It will be a new
is,
Tekken card. New Tekken card, therefore. It will be a new Tekken card, 100%.
Who was the last new Tekken character? Like someone who's been added to the lot.
Maybe so.
What is Lohai doing, bro? He's teabagging.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd say like last one was Tekken 8. Outside of that was what, Leroy and Lydia? And Fog? That's it?
No.
Oh yeah, Leroy.
It's Azucena,
I know.
Reina, and
fair.
Victor.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think about the Tekken 8.
Azucena and Victor. It's like Tekken 8 new characters are.
Yeah. Sorry guys, one sec.
Reina is probably the best.
Reina, yeah. Reina.
Yo, thank you for the $2. Route on his horse when he activated day 1 buy. Not in Tekken, bro. Look, come on, man. Let's be real. Mr. Mask, thank you for the $5. Mike ain't lying about Roger in Tag 2. Labbing him was a nightmare, honestly, and him being a mixed Mishima and King is a scary combination. Bro, just wait until he gets here. I'm gonna laugh at so many people that were excited. It's gonna be a nightmare.
I'm definitely gonna complain, definitely.
Oh, everyone's gonna complain. Just wait. If they make him anything like he was in Tag 2, you just wait. The crash outs are imminent. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. The only time I crashed was over Melina in Mortal Kombat 11. Why the hell was a base roster character a Season 3 or 4 DLC? She died in X, but time got restored. Well, that's the reason why they killed her off in it. So
there you go.
Do you know, guys, what we need now? Like, what we really need? Maybe for Season 4, maybe, I don't know. Something we need.
Keep character.
No, better, much better.
What is better?
Let's hear it. Come on.
We need Noctis.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh my god.
Get out of
That's
here.
the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And maybe if there's a little bit of space left, even Katarina, maybe also.
Maybe. No.
Yes,
No.
yeah.
Hey, I would prefer Katarina over Bob, honestly, even over Kunimitsu.
Can we not bring back characters that are like actually insane? Like Wang and Jinpachi are both lore relevant, and Jinpachi is like, he is such an interesting character. He's like a good guy. Like he's.
You want to talk about lore relevancy? Roger is the reason Jin Kazama was born. That's lore.
Yeah, talk to me. Tell me more. I'm interested.
What? How?
Okay, let me tell you a story of how Kazuya met Jin's mother.
Wait, is it a real story? It's a real story, right?
You pulling this?
It's basically Jin's mother, Jun, is like a PETA agent, like it's WWC or something. It's like animal protection.
Oh yeah,
Kazuya made experiments on Roger and give him boxing gloves and just like go beat up people. And the WWC was like, no, this is animal torture, and sent Jun. Jun met Kazuya, they did stuff, and Jin was born.
Wait, Kazuya forced. Wait. Kazuya forced Roger.
That's the lore of Tekken.
So in a way, we can say that we can say that Roger's lore, in a sense, it is more impactful than Marduk's lore.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. What game did that happen in?
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it happened before. It happened before Blackheart was born. Okay, it's not relevant anymore. No one gives a shit.
Oh my, you can't be talking about Legacy then saying it's too old.
But bro, it's not impactful like that. It could have been any animal. Any animal they were doing testing on, because they were doing them on a number of animals, would have gone out there. It wasn't because of Roger.
No, it was specifically Roger and Alex.
I'm saying that anyone that they were successful with and they sent out with boxing gloves, they would have been like, this is animal cruelty. Roger specifically doesn't really hold any relevance other than just being the animal that was successful with testing.
You know, on top of that, Kuma, they could have done the same thing with Kuma, right? Because they taught Kuma how to fight. That could have been animal cruelty.
But the thing is,
Kuma was
Kuma was looked after.
Heihachi's favorite son.
But he taught him to fight.
Yeah, but it was an experiment. So Roger and Alex and all the thing, like in, I think it's already in Tekken 1 or Tekken 2. It was basically the Mishima Zaibatsu when Heihachi tried to create like super weaponized animal soldiers. And that's the lore behind it. That's it.
This is serious people.
With Kuma, there is like a kind of bond between Heihachi and Kuma, and that's that's different. That's why, in my opinion, he has more
So
relevance.
you are justifying animal cruelty. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just in a video game. I'm just saying what is in a video game.
Yeah, but a Bond or not, even if, even say, what was his name? Lee, that the guy that done the experiments, the guy with the white hair, like the foster child of Hayachi, wherever he is. Him.
Lee.
Yeah, Lee. If he said, "Oh, you know what? Roger's my pet. I love him. I'm still going to teach him how to box," it would still be animal cruelty. Because Hayachi had a bond with the bear. Teaching the bear how to beat up humans is animal cruelty.
Well, I think the bear
knows how to beat up a human. It's more like just teaching him how to do it in a human way. But at the same time, it's just what it used to be in the 90s, you know?
I do also think that they really frame it to where Hayachi, even though he's not the nicest Akuma, that's like the child he loves the most.
Yeah, this guy threw his son into a volcano, and you're going, but
you won't throw that bear in C4.
He loved the bear.
He loved that bear, and he took care of the next bear.
Not his son, but he loved the bear. Leave the bear alone.
Exactly.
Okay.
He's a piece of shit, but he loves his bear.
What do you mean?
And now we're all gonna love
Not his
Roger
nephew,
now.
not his foster
No,
son.
no, his adoptive son. He's his favorite son.
Exactly. It's the one that's not related to him that just wanted to stick around. He likes that bear. And at least Roger
because
does
there's
break
another
out.
one. There's another one who isn't related to him that he hates, which is Lee.
He
Oh,
hates
yeah.
everyone. He doesn't like it.
Yeah. He hates all the humans. He fucks with the bears, though. He connects to them, and no one knows why. I mean, I guess you kind of get it, but... And then at least Roger Jr. is trying to save his dad, too, so he at least was able to get out. And
No,
his mom...
that's not. No.
Is that not it? I thought that was what happened in Tekken Tag 1.
It sounds like a PlayStation 5 like Spiral or something. Just the fucking... just an animal trying to
Roger
save their
Jr.'s
parents.
dad, which is actually Roger. Roger Jr.'s dad, which is the OG Roger, is actually a deadbeat. He was hiding in the laboratory, like cheating on his wife and drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the beginning of Tekken 5 Roger Jr.
Yeah.
Why do you know this?
It's part of the law, bro.
They find him and they beat his... Yeah, okay, yeah, that is what happens at the end.
And the ending, yeah, they beat his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Roger Lowe. He's one of the most iconic,
He's an iconic character, C4.
No,
Yeah, I'm hearing
you wanna probably hear which character is probably one of the best side storyline in all Tekken. Yeah, you didn't bring him back. No, it's not side story. Jinpachi is main story basically. This is Mishima. It's actually Marduk King and Armor King. Their story between the three is actually.
No, that's one of the better stories. Realistically,
That's probably one of the better stories, guys.
Wait. What is the... Okay, wait. Prove it. What is the story, actually? Make it short. What is the story there?
So, King looks for revenge for... The King Jr. looks for revenge on Marduk in Tekken 4 because Marduk murdered Armor King in Tekken
Why did he
6.
murder him?
Because he's a...
it was a bar
Because he's
brawl.
a cruel bastard. He's a maniac.
He just murdered him because he is a bastard.
No, they got into a fight, and the fight escalated, and Marduk killed him.
Yeah. So
also, Armor King, I believe, was depressed for a reason. I can't remember the reason, but he was at a point where he was at his lowest too. So he was starting to pick bar fights after trying to like be a better person.
Yeah, great story.
So
Look, man,
Mishima...
fuck the orphans.
Well, but Finn, you have to compare it.
No,
Finn.
it's just but it's like then he killed it escalated. He killed him.
No, so basically, Finn, what happened? What happened is that in the beginning there was a different king and a different Armor King. The original king died, and Armor King, I believe, he was. I don't remember what the reason for depression was, but I think it was mirroring some like WWE storylines where like wrestlers suffer with alcohol abuse and whatever. And Marduk is also a wrestler. They got into it. Marduk ended up killing him in the bar fight. And then Armor King's younger brother took up the mantle to get revenge on Marduk. But obviously that invoked the new king because the previous Armor King was his teacher. So he was like, who the fuck are you? So they got into like a three-way thing. And I believe Marduk turned over a new leaf and became like a good guy. But the current Armor King still wants him dead. And King is sort of caught in the middle of it because he becomes tag team champs with Marduk. So it's like a whole wrestling storyline.
Can Marduk?
Yeah.
Can Marduk
tries
just
to bring
say?
out peace.
Can Marduk just say, "I'm sorry, here's Anna," because he kept Anna like in a cave or some? Is that
Well, that was actually a great interaction in Tekken 5.
Before,
Great interaction. I don't know if I'd call that a great interaction. That was.
I don't know if I call it great interaction. I'm distancing myself of Gion's statements. Great interaction.
I just recognized he came out bad. But it was like
what a great interaction.
He didn't age very well. Yeah. Okay, guys.
Out of 10, rate the plot. Out of 10, what would you rate that plot?
What, Tekken's
Which
plot
plot?
as a whole?
No, King.
I think just the King Marduk.
Yeah.
Mate,
What?
I've seen YouTube shorts with better plots, but it's just me.
But Tekken side stories
wait, before
like, they're
we move
shit now,
I
so,
thought
yeah.
the Brian side story pretty cool. Like
Wait,
the whole.
Brian's-
Before we move away, wait.
I wanna hear.
Real quick, just gonna say goodbye. Been fun chatting with y'all. I gotta head out for the day, so you know, hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's time and have a good one.
Take care, bro.
Peace.
Bye-bye. Before we move away from Roger lore, just a little thing. It ends with Alex being the adopted father of Roger Jr. He actually remarries, the Roger's wife actually remarries to Alex. So
Yeah. And then Roger Senior catches them together, but she like slams the door in his face or something.
Yes.
Wait. There's got to be a word for
Retarded is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
I'm looking for
Well, this is the character you're all championing.
Yeah, just call it. Yeah, that's.
This is the character you're championing. I would rather have a generic wrestling storyline than a fucking dinosaur kangaroo interracial relationship or whatever you would even call it. Interspecies.
Your game is hella anime. This is lore. This is your legacy.
No, C4, you see.
And we talk about anime games, and this is your legacy.
No, C4, you see, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get people away from advocating for these characters and going back to advocating for the martial arts characters where the story is digestible. But these morons on Twitter are like, yeah, Roger's peak. There's nothing about Roger that's peak. There's nothing. Not his story, not his gameplay, not his design. Nothing. Zero.
No,
Yeah.
he's,
If you had that mod
launching
in a
us
folder
with-
on your computer, you could be looking at time.
That's Lucari. That's Lucari vibes, bro.
That is Lucari. That's the Lucari folder. Yep, you're right. That is actually a Lucari folder. I can't believe you said that on stream. The story. That's mad.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Inshallah. Inshallah. Yeah, I was saying I heard that Brian is like a cop, a buddy cop.
He was an
with
Interpol agent.
Corrupt cop.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he got fucked over by like Yoshimitsu or something.
I
No.
don't know.
So there
I
is
know. So basically, Brian, sorry, John.
No, go
Brian was like a corrupt police officer in Hong Kong. He got shot to death. He actually died. Then he got brought back by
The doctor
Dr. Abel.
Yeah,
like
Boskonovich.
Dr. Eggman, basically. And he was like, he's now like a cyborg, and then he went on a rampage in Tekken 3. And Yoshimitsu stopped him, and in Tekken 4, and actually brought him to the good doctor, who fixed him, basically, because he was about to die. But then he kind of went crazy and killed every one of, like, Yoshimitsu's disciples, and now they have a thing.
So wait. Brian was Brian was not always a fucking crazy psychopath.
No, Brian
he
talked
wasn't.
as well. In Tekken 4.
But he was corrupt. He was a corrupt cop.
Yeah, he's always been
Yeah.
evil, but it's
Okay.
like what made him crazy was that Doctor B installed on him a perpetual generation, so infinite power, infinite energy.
Yes.
And since he woke up, he just became a fucking brain dead, single neuron guy.
Wasn't
who
Brian
just do mad punches.
wasn't he loosely based on Terminator 2 and that what's that film called?
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner,
The
yeah.
guy from Blade Runner. Yeah, he's the guy.
Somewhat, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
The optics.
But then
Yeah, that sounds
since
way better
then,
than a
like,
Roger story.
yeah, but the point is, with all side stories, they are not the Mishima storyline.
Bro,
They
Atif
just
is making
did
this-
not
sorry.
anything. So no, go ahead. They didn't do anything else. Like now, Brian's storyline is like Brian ending now is just a fucking Mad Max knockoff. There is nothing, absolute zero, and it's like this for like 90% of the characters.
Yeah, because characters usually in fighting games, if it's not Guilty Gear, because Guilty Gear is actually mind-fucked insane good lore, in normal fighting games, most characters are probably just literally one sentence of lore when they get designed. Like, oh, is the
Tekken
friend
didn't
of
used to be
this
like
guy?
this.
But it is. Come on, let's keep it a buck. Every lore, even the main protagonist's lore, fit on a postcard.
Yeah, he's not
keep
wrong.
it real, guys.
I'm
have
not saying I want fucking Lord of the
counterexamples,
Rings plot. I want to see the plot going forward a bit, not just
I agree,
mindless
yeah.
brain dead cameos. Because that's the difference. Like,
Yeah.
give me a bit of lore, just a strain of lore, a little bit.
you're
But
not
give me
wrong,
a
yeah.
bit, not just
I
like
have-
literally.
There's something to be said for characters where
counterexamples.
their lore just ends and they fight because they know everyone. I think that would be a good story because I feel everyone having a reason to fight is kind of played out. Some people just, some people just want to be there so they don't miss out on the tournament. What happened to that?
That's
Is there no
Tekken 8
characters like that?
Tekken since 7.
There's there's not really, to be honest. Everyone's got a silly reason for doing something. I mean, technically, everyone would have a reason for doing something. I don't mind some characters having a little story, but the abundance of lack of narrative is definitely a problem.
Yeah.
Miss...
Miss... That as well.
Oh, sorry, John. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $4.99. Tekken's a story where World War III happens and also a dinosaur cucks a kangaroo. Yep, basically.
But just one last thing on the story is like, it's not just that the side characters, they don't get stories anymore. It's more like they try to put as many characters as they can in the main storyline. It just looks so freaking odd and weird that it doesn't make any sense. That's like why there are all that fights like with
just
like
do it in a smart
King running in, or Lo and Paul fighting each other in the war, or Azucena and
I mean, you can do it in a smart way, right? Like Mortal Kombat found a really good concept to bring those characters together, but in Tekken it's like so... Oh, someone is randomly gonna do a tournament in the middle of this shit, and then we all gonna go to an arena in Italy, and it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, but you see, in Mortal Kombat is as well. It's well justified, but then it's different because it's like every character fits in the kind of background you put it in. You know, there is a reason why they're there. They don't look odd. They don't look weird being there.
Yeah, but in Tekken,
the scene of the war in
Striker's kinda
Tekken
odd.
8, when you see King going around in his wrestling attire, what the fuck is he doing in a war dressed like that?
Guys, are you watching this match? Like, Loha's about to take out Atif.
I'm watching this match, yes.
Oh!
He is not dead, I think.
He's not dead. Oh, he's out! He did it!
He might be dead now.
He did it!
I think. Okay, I'm a bit behind.
he's dead.
Let's go, Brian, in the finals. Let's go. We love to see
Loha in the finals.
So Brian versus Law, huh?
Yep.
Probably.
Proper martial arts fight,
Isn't
come on.
Law's law that he's just paying debt? That's a cool storyline.
It's drawn out. He's been paying debt for like, what, 50 years now, bro? Like,
I mean,
they
you're
need to
right,
move
that
on.
is his law. You're right.
I like it. Law. His like storyline is that he's fighting to get money.
Yeah.
He's the working man's character. That's all of us.
Yeah, by the way,
Actually,
someone
no.
in chat also brought up a good point. He said, whatever happened to Steve's plot? Yeah, exactly. I don't fucking nothing.
Went nowhere.
Is he not like a fucking clone or something?
He doesn't even really have a special interaction with Nina, of all people.
It's so shit.
He's like a test tube baby of Nina or something, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but he
then
does
there
have
is
an
the story
interaction
behind the
with
scar on his arm as well. They just ditched. There has always been
No,
this
that
mystery behind
one,
the scar.
that one they did. That one they
Oh,
did.
really?
They did address
was
it in Tekken 5. Basically, he went to the laboratory where they did tests on him, and he just kind of blew up the place. And in Tekken 6, they revealed that whoever did their experiments on him, it was Leo's mother.
Okay, that I
I don't know
remember.
why.
But what the,
Bro,
what's
Leo's
the
mother, that's
but yes, the
that's
scar
another
since
one.
Tekken 4. What's the point of the scar? What's the reason behind? So it's like,
They
yes, the
probably
scar-
did like enhancements or something. But
Okay, so we
nothing
still don't know,
confirmed.
basically.
Yep, basically.
Okay, so that's
Because it's
what I mean about the
bullshit.
scar.
Because it's bullshit, you know it. Everyone knows it's bullshit. It's just, they did experiments.
I
Like,
bet.
deal with it.
I bet none of you here know the Kurimitsu lore. None of you here know it.
Who?
I bet
Kurimitsu?
know it.
Kurimitsu,
Kurimitsu has lore.
she wants to steal the swords of the curse
Yeah, there
of
you go.
Yoshimitsu.
Everyone knows the Kurimitsu law,
Sword
bro.
Edge or something.
What?
The Kunimitsu law is pretty basic, right? Isn't it the fact that the Yoshimitsu is a blade, and the wielder of that blade gains strength, but the blade can also suck their life force. So Kunimitsu basically wants it, but the original one ended up dying before she could get to it.
I don't know if she's dead.
This is the daughter.
Isn't this?
Yeah, I know this is the daughter, but I don't know if they confirmed.
Yeah, basically.
She's dead.
Because Yoshimitsu, the first Yoshimitsu's in Soul Calibur, he dies, and then Yoshimitsu the second takes over the blade.
Wait, there's a second Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, in Soul Calibur, Yoshimitsu the second is in Soul Calibur 5.
Why is this so fucked? Can we just go back to Strong Muscle Man is in a basement, he's actually dead, and a demonic spirit revives him, and he's dead, mad sick. Can we go back to...
Well, Soul Calibur's story is good. It's been pretty good.
Okay, Soul Calibur, I mean, but Tekken is like, I want to go... give me Jinpachi and Wang, bro. Give me old men that are wise and strong.
That's cool.
I would like Wang. I would like a character like Wang. Like an old sensei, you know, very old, that looks very...
There's no bullshit, you know what I mean? There's no bullshit with Wang. He's just old and wise, and that's it. There's no, oh, I fucked my cousin and I got...
No, there's more to Wang than that.
Has Leroy got any fucked up law? Or is he just the old guy that's here for smoke?
Feng Wei is just beefing him right now. Like, Feng Wei fought him in Tekken 7, I think, and Feng lost. So now he's got beef against Leroy, but Leroy doesn't seem to care.
Feng Wei's story as well.
Leroy's not there for some like weird reason. He's not trying to find a laboratory or get someone's sword that sucks them off. None of that. He's just
nah.
No, his neighborhood got fucked up, and then he trained, and then he came back, and then for some reason now he wants to beef with Feng, which is whatever.
It's because Feng won't leave him alone.
Yeah, it's Feng won't leave him alone because Feng is actually secretly gay. He had a baker. He had a bakery at some point.
No, that's not what happened. Feng
Wei's
Wei's
talking about Venom. I was like, I know this story. He's talking about Venom.
No, Feng Wei's got a decent backstory, but it's just a typical like martial arts story. He trained at a dojo. He was above the class. His master didn't want to give him the dragon scroll or like give him secret techniques, so he killed his master, took the dragon scroll. Then he killed Asuka's dad, destroyed their dojo, and he's just been on like a path of power.
Because he was fighting all the...
Yeah, he was going to dojos and basically taking their banners. But that's like an old martial arts trope, right? You go to different dojos, you say, I want your banner, you kill the master, you take their banner.
Yes.
It is, but it's like, it's not doing anything to me because, like, you know... Wait, did you say he killed Asuka's dad?
No, he didn't. No, he like put him in the hospital or something. Because Asuka is mad because he disrespected them. In Tekken 5, there's actually a cutscene where she goes, "Wait, this guy's actually pretty cool," because they wanted to glaze him or something. She wouldn't have said that if he killed her dad.
I mean, even if he didn't kill, but it's like, I can't take this shit serious that she's like, okay, blah blah blah. It's like, bro, this guy probably disrespected your dad, beat him, spit on him. Can you be angry, girl?
She is angry, but.
She's angry? Come on.
It says here that Feng Wei did not kill her father, but he viciously attacked him and hospitalized him, destroying their dojo just before Tekken 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what's sad? You know what's truly sad? Asuka's tits has more lore in character than her own character. I mean, let's just be for real.
Yeah.
She like I'm dead ass honest. Her tits.
You're right.
Does.
No, like they dumped everything so fast with Asuka. They put so much stuff in Tekken 5, like her Angel Power and all the part with Fang and the part with Jin, and then nothing. Absolute zero.
Characters are also not allowed to grow up, right? Imagine if Asuka in Tekken 8 was like actually a serious woman.
She's de-aged, bro. Like in Tekken 6, she looks older, more like distinguished. In Tekken 8, she looks like a high schooler again.
In Tekken 7,
and also if they dodge this whole like bouquet bullshit, if they just dodge
I can tell you why she does that. She does that because she doesn't actually speak regular Japanese, and it's a trope they do this. She speaks like a dialect of Japanese, which is like a Kansai dialect, and so they keep this trope, and it's like, you know.
But she's still just calling people idiots and shit. Like
because they do that in the dialect because they want to.
But not like. But they don't behave like this.
No, they don't. But like, they want people to hear that she's speaking in a different way, which is bullshit. I agree, but that's the reason why they do it.
It's annoying.
So
it's very annoying.
yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Yeah.
They're like silly side characters in Yakuza that do it as well, but like they're side characters and you just laugh at them. Asuka's story should have progressed by now. She should be working towards fighting Feng Wei, even though she's no match for him. That should be a goal because he crippled her dad. But she's just there being an idiot with Lily now.
Well, she is no match for him, but she has technically angel powers or superpowers anyway.
That were never explored. That were never explored.
Which we'll never see, obviously, unless in Tekken 12. But
this game is so dumb and stupid, bro. The lore is so dumb and dog
shit. The lore got super fucked after like Tekken 4. It got super fucked up.
Tekken 5 felt like it was going. No, sorry, Tekken 6. Actually, you know what? Even Tekken 7, it felt like it was a natural conclusion. But yeah, it became more wacky after Tekken 4. Definitely became more because Tekken 4 was more grounded.
Honestly, isn't it crazy that the most interesting stuff, the most interesting question I have is how the fuck met Kazumi Akuma and what happened? Like, it is just obviously they improvised it, but to actually see that and to have scenes with Akuma in the Tekken universe would have been actually kind of cool because, to be honest, Kazumi is a cool character, but always stayed very bland and hollow.
There was not enough budget for the story.
It doesn't make any sense though. Like, what does Akuma owe her and why?
It doesn't make any sense. I bet like they could come up with some, like, I don't know, maybe he were best. Honestly, maybe Akuma is like a Giga Chat and he like actually had sex with Kazumi and cucked Heihachi. Like, think about that for a moment.
Or how about it to invoke Jinpachi coming back? The reason that Akuma owes her a debt of gratitude is that maybe Jinpachi was fighting Akuma and getting the best of him, and she saved his life.
Maybe.
And they can do a whole flashback story, and then that way Jinpachi's not alive in the main story, but you justify having him as DLC.
The same as Kazumi in Tekken 7, yeah.
So I don't know. They were like, yeah, I owe you I owe you a debt, and it's like, why would Akuma owe anyone a debt? He can just beat anyone up, can't he?
That is a big statement. Like, that is a big statement that this guy owes someone a debt. Like, this guy.
He is effectively her assassin, and it's like, what did you do to Akuma or do for him to be like, yo, I'll help you out?
That's a big statement, yeah. Like, this guy owes me a debt.
Wait, Kenjamin said Jinpachi's a bitch. How is Jinpachi a bitch when he's the founder of the Mishima style, and Heihachi couldn't beat him in a one-on-one fight, so they had to imprison him? How is he a bitch?
Yeah. How is he a bitch?
Jinpachi's a Chad.
Jinpachi is a
and also just bear in mind that Jinpachi was effectively trying to destroy the demon that was living inside him. He wasn't out here like trying to destroy the planet, so he wasn't fighting anyone at full power. He was just trying to get himself out of there. If Jinpachi was really trying to kill people, Jinpachi would have killed a lot of people in Tekken 5, including some of the other Mishimas.
Yeah, he cries that no one can, like, he doesn't want to do it, and if you don't press continue, he is crying.
Yeah. Jinpachi was that guy, man.
Yeah, and also Kazuya showed respect to Jinpachi too before they fought in Tekken 5.
Mm.
Kazuya show respect to anybody. Jinpachi was like the only character that got that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but when Kazuya talks to Jinpachi, he actually at first he uses like a like informal, not polite version of Japanese. Then as soon as he recognizes him, he's like, "Wait, no, I gotta man up," and he's like talking polite form of grammar and stuff, which is pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool.
Mm.
Yeah, Jinpachi was also the only one for like whatever that he was actually nice to Kazuya. Like, he was nice to him when he was a kid, which is
that's why Kazuya.
I don't know, that is why I like Jinpachi. He's like actually an interesting, wise, cool character. Like, I don't know, they could do a lot of his moves as well if you take the demonic shit out of it. Think about Heihachi without the demonic shit, completely without it.
Yeah. But he was also he was a good guy, right? So Heihachi overthrew him because he wanted to use the Mishima Zaibutsu to do bad things.
Basically, yeah.
Yes.
He's probably one of the best written characters.
Heihachi is such a bastard, bro. He hungered him to death in the basement. Think about that, bro.
Yeah, Heihachi's a bastard, though. There was no way to write Heihachi as a hero. Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Apparently, she saved Akuma and he owns her. He owes her. Why he waited until World War III to repay such a debt that effing
Yeah,
Akuma
I know
would
why.
want to repay?
I know why.
don't know.
Because Akuma said it. He said it. When he meets Heihachi, he said, I was waiting. And Heihachi is like, for what? And he's like, for you to become strong, bitch. Like, he didn't want to kill him because he was too weak. That's Akuma, bro. We are talking about Akuma, not about some bitch. If it's not a challenge, he's not going to do it.
Well, I guess the only time I'm ever going to see Jinpachi again is if they do a tag 3 or they do a Tekken versus Street Fighter. Because it would be cool to have Jinpachi versus Goken because they look very similar.
Oh, that would be cool. Actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do look similar, yeah.
This is the grand finals.
Mike,
yo,
you gotta tell me, man. Man, that Roger though, man, that's some real Tekken right there.
Oh my god,
that's some real Tekken.
Real Tekken 8.
No, it's fine. The My Hero fighting game's out in like 3 days. I'm going to Australia. I've got Bleach.
Watch Roger go in there too.
The fact you're going to Australia is so cursed.
I know, it's such a troll.
So cursed.
It's such a troll. I don't even want to go to Australia. I don't want to go.
Every kangaroo in sight, man.
I'm fucking terrified. Like, it's of the fucking sun. I don't know how you guys live out there with those spiders.
Hey, it's sick weather though, right? It's always sick weather, so it's nice.
As soon as he lands, he's gonna see like 20 kangaroos.
There's no Pakistani players in the finals this time. Crazy.
Ooh. When did Arslan get eliminated, actually? I followed on and off, but I didn't pay attention to all the big
in
names.
top 20, but I forgot who was it? I forgot. I'm gonna be honest. I watched so much Tekken the last couple of days because I watched Tech stream and I can't tell you, man. I can't even tell you anymore.
I watched a bit of it. I watched a bit of the finals. Actually, I was surprised. The finals, especially like part of the LCQ and the days before that, were actually quite enjoyable to watch for being Tekken 8. I was surprised.
I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, it was. It's just I don't even glaze Kazuya that much, but for me it was Keisuke because anything else is like when I can appreciate the good decision making, right? When I see a Clive, I can appreciate the good decision making, the tight play, clean stuff, but it's like and then 1+2 heat dash, heat smash, yada yada yada, heat string. It's like. I don't know, man. And this will never get fixed, by the way. That shenanigans will not. It's part of the game, right? That season 3 is not going to do that. Season 4 is not going to do that. So, and that's something that we kind of have to be realistic about.
Finn, I've got a super chat here for you from Ozzy. Thank you for the $5. Fenty, that doesn't make sense. Kazumi wants Akuma to kill Heihachi and Kazuya to stop shit from happening, and Akuma waits for shit to repay the debt.
He literally says it. I don't tell you that it makes sense or not sense. I'm just telling you what Akuma literally says to Heihachi.
Yeah, he does say it. Akuma's logic is that he's not going to do something unless it's a challenge, I guess. So he's like, I'll help you, but I ain't going to just pick on a baby. So I'll wait for him to get strong enough.
Oh, it's a pride. He's a proud fighter.
It's a pride. Akuma would never do that. Like he would never kill like a. Let me say it like this.
That's what he did to Gen, right? When he realized that Gen was dying and he refused to kill him.
Yep.
Yes.
He doesn't with Ryu. He always says, "Oh, I'll wait for you to get stronger."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Isn't Ryu strong enough to fight him now?
Maybe, but probably not.
Akuma thinks that he has to tap into the Darker Do to be on his level, and Ryu doesn't want to tap into that. So.
The only one he immediately eviscerated, insta-killed was Bison because he despises people that take a shortcut to power, which Bison did with his psycho power bullshit.
Yeah, Akuma's, I mean, other than killing Goken, he's not actually a bad person.
No, he isn't. That's why he's so sick. And he is very early fighting game design. The fact that they came up with a character like that in like the late or like early 90s, I guess, is crazy because the character is not evil. The character is not evil at all.
Well, until he becomes Oni, right? Then he's actually like.
Until yes.
Yeah, then he's a man. Yeah, I guess that's the Brian thing, where he's just crazy and evil.
I mean, not even evil. Then he is just pure destruction, right? He's just pure.
True.
Force of nature almost.
Yeah, I was about to say he's more like it's a reach, but he's kind of like Galactus. Galactus doesn't think he's doing anything bad, even though he's killing planets.
Yeah,
he's like, this is what I do.
Yeah, he's part of the balance. Like,
I'm not familiar with like Street Fighter lore. Is Oni like when Akuma just gives in to the
Yeah, it's
force
just
or
when
something?
Oni's
Dark
when it
Marble,
takes
like,
over.
Yeah. And he doesn't like he's strong enough to play with like that is why he also looks like a demon, right? Because he has these deformities of his skin and his face, because he doesn't look like an actual human, right? He looks already weird, and that's because of that shit. But he is strong enough to just say, "Fuck it, I deal with it." Like what he does is actually insane. That he just does this and uses it because no one actually can. If you were to use that, it would kill you normally, but he can just take it, which is I don't know, fucked up. But he's Akuma.
Yeah, that's literally it. It's just Akuma. It's kind of a rug pull, but it's not. Because he's like the only one who can really do it.
Yeah. Yeah, because whenever Ryu
Yeah,
uses the
different
evil form, he's like out of breath and he passes out and shit.
Yeah. He's a bitch.
And
He's a
the
bitch,
only
mate.
other one who is like on the power level of Akuma, funny enough, is Dan Habiki.
What?
And that he has
Dan?
there
Is he not the idiot guy?
the fun character, because there's some techniques from his dad and shit which he like there's like a huge lore about him because the thing is he always tries to emulate other people. That's why he does a Hadouken and fails, right? He does a Hadouken and fails. He tries to emulate other people instead of staying with his own techniques from his own like family.
And like he got cast out of his dojo.
There was something with his dad. I don't know what happened there, but it stated that if he were to use it, he would actually be like kind of the strongest character in the game.
No, as far
Sagat kind of alluded to that.
I think they make the assumption because he can do things on his own that he might be really strong. I don't know about strongest in the game, but he was kicked out of his dojo because his father told him not to use it to hurt people, and he wanted to hurt Sagat, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He was like, Sagat, like, obviously, not killing. Did he kill his dad? Yeah, I think Sagat killed his dad. I know Dan's dad gave Sagat the eye patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why he got mad. It's like, grow up, man. It's a fight. You were going to get hurt.
What do you guys think about... so True Underdog has been releasing these videos saying that the MK universe is stronger than the Street Fighter universe.
Yeah, he... Content brain.
I mean, wait, MK has gods and elder gods and shit.
Yeah, but not all gods are created the same. Like, you wouldn't put the MK gods in the same bracket as the Dragon Ball Z gods, would you? Like, a god's not just a god, right? Like, there's different tiers of gods in different pieces of media, so... Some gods are like Raiden, for example. I would call him like a street level god a lot of the time. He's not... Raiden can't fight Beerus, can he?
No.
Yeah, so a lot of the time people are like, Mortal Kombat's got gods, and I was like, yeah, your time god got bitched out by Nightwolf in the lore. So I don't know if like if someone was saying Geras could beat Akuma, I was like, are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure Akuma would one-tap him.
Yeah, and plus, Gil is strong in both Oni and Evil Ryu because he one-shotted both of them at the same time in the comics.
Who?
Gil. He one-shotted Oni and Evil Ryu both at the same time, one-shotted.
But wasn't that in an earlier comic? Isn't it later on that like they assume that Gil and Akuma are basically even?
I don't know. I gotta catch up on it, but from what I initially read, yeah, they both got one-shotted by Gil. Like it didn't even stand a chance. Out there, like their strongest forms.
I thought Oro was stronger than Gil. Is he not?
He is, but like we're talking about just Gil. Then like he's like stronger both than Oni and Evil.
But is the Udon comics canon?
I don't know for sure. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to double check that.
Yeah, I don't know if they're canon. Like I don't know if they follow the same continuity as the games.
Hey.
It kind of makes sense. Like Gil was meant to be like reincarnated Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I mean, he literally called Jesus his predecessor.
Yeah.
Like in the Third Strike ending.
Literally. Yeah. There's some Illuminati stuff where they're like, he's the son of Christ. Yeah. Or he is Christ reincarnated. And that's why Urian's like mad jealous.
Yeah, because Urian didn't get picked, innit?
Well, but to answer the question, who was the strongest one in Mortal Kombat?
Who's the strongest character in Mortal Kombat?
What are the strongest characters in Mortal Kombat? Because like I remember like
some elder
Mortal Kombat. If I go all in the old Mortal Kombat, it's like Mortal Kombat 4. Yeah, like Shin. It's the first Mortal Kombat I played. So remember there was Shinnok and Quan Chi, and Goro.
Yeah, it has to be one of those motherfuckers,
It's
right?
very vulnerable, like characters. Like I don't see them like as
Yeah, but they're like they're not very they're not super powerful. They're powerful in their own universes, but if you move them over, they haven't got any feats where it's like this. They're particularly fast, or like they can destroy planets, or even like island level feats. You don't ever see that in Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's more grounded. You typically see slower fights, like more hand-to-hand combat. Even in Mortal Kombat 1, when all the Titans were fighting each other, they were fighting each other like regular martial artists. And one of the characters in the lore, which is the one that you end up picking, whoever that actually is fighting alongside what's it, Fire God Liu Kang, who's like the ruler of everything. So they're not very powerful gods. I know True Underdog was using the logic that in the game they can fatality each other and then come back, and I was like, you can't use gameplay as a metric of
if anything, they're more like apostles from like Berserk. If anybody like reads like Berserk and shit, they're more like apostles than anything.
Yeah. About,
is it like
Fire God Liu Kang or Roger Jr. who would win?
You're a troll.
I mean, I don't know. Is Roger Jr. a normal kangaroo? I don't even know that. Or is he like genetically enhanced, super...
Definitely there is something in the muscles, man. Have you seen that?
Bro, if we see something about Mike in the news about killing kangaroos or some shit, bro, it's all your fault. I didn't say shit. I did not say one thing that egg him on. I promise. I didn't say shit.
Man, Loa is
that should not wall splat, man. That's ridiculous.
What?
Loa's heat splat.
That wall splat is so bullshit, bro.
Well, Tom's wall splat, guys, has been there since.
That wall splat is. Oh my god! I just not watching it, bro. I just saw that.
I mean, that's what I mean. This is. That doesn't matter.
Isn't that like
Law and Brian in grand finals, or is that kind of standard?
No, this isn't standard.
Brian is kind of expected, but Law is like kind of to be H for the initiated. It's also kind of expected. I'm not gonna lie about it. Like every character's good. Like,
but we haven't seen this grand finals.
Could have been King, could have been Brian, could have been Clive, could have been whatever. Like honestly.
But this is not a regular grand finals in Tekken 8.
No, absolutely. Brian, it's been a while.
It's been a while. Has it?
Yeah, I think Tekken World 2. I mean, no, I was thinking Tekken World 2, and it was just pairs.
I mean, in general.
Yeah, in general, I didn't follow them much.
This is some Tekken 6 shit.
Tekken World 2.
I mean, in this game, I would say it's like not like okay. What would be uncommon is like at this point, Reina, Kazuya, Devil Jin.
That's
Kinda Heihachi. That is uncommon. That is actually uncommon. But Brian Law?
Mr. Marstic for the $10. The only person that beat Akuma in Street Fighter games is Gen. In the 30th Street Fighter anniversary, it states Gen's bio Goken fight is left ambiguous. Aura fights was a stalemate. I don't think Gen actually beat him though, right? Didn't Akuma walk away from the fight and say he wasn't gonna fight him?
He self-DQ'd.
Yeah, he basically DQ'd himself, and Gen was like, "Get back here, man. Show me respect." Blah blah. He was like, "I ain't gonna beat an old dying old man."
He's like, "Yo, bro, you got cancer. Allow it. It's all good."
Yeah, you gotta respect Akuma.
I hope season 3 they make fucking Heat Smashes launch punishable. There's no reason why that. There is no reason why I should have to take another guess from one button power from one button power button.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean,
me splat against the wall. And also heat dashes that are blocked, like heat gauges that are blocked, and you do that on heat, and I run at me. You should eat an uppercut to your jaw. You should not make. I should not have to guess again.
Okay, but that is never gonna happen. Like that is like.
Yeah, I know it's not gonna happen, but it makes too much sense. That's why it's not gonna happen.
I mean, you want these power moves to be like launch punishable?
Yes.
They should at least be jab punishable at the very least.
At the very least.
Okay, but that is completely against the
in theory, it should depend on the move, right?
It doesn't make sense for you to get an attack that on block leads into more bullshit. It would make more sense at the very least if you're both left at neutral
Well,
and neither
it
can
would
do
make
anything.
sense. It would make sense if there's actually some price I pay for it. The problem is it's free.
Yeah. The problem is that.
If Heat was actually something I need to work for, then it would be. Then we can talk about this, right, guys?
Yeah.
But
Well, I was thinking about. I always pull out this game, but like, do you remember, guys, how Bloody Roar was managing the basically hit bar, the transformation bar, for whoever knows Bloody Roar?
I have not. Isn't that a 30-year-old game? I've never like.
Yeah, I played Bloody Roar.
It's old, but I never played it though.
So basically, you
That's
can. So you have in this game, every character can mutate into an animal version of himself, a humanoid animal version, and they get powered up big time, like big time. You could say, kind of in the same way that how stronger your character gets in it. You start that you can use. You have a meter. You start that you can transform directly, but you have only half of the meter. Okay, and then if you use it, you have to regain the full meter to regain the transformation again, which basically ends up that if you transform in the first round, you're gonna have to do basically one round and a half without using any power up, and your opponent maybe has it again, or still has it. So there is a way more managing system behind, and it makes it way more balanced than just having, you know, a god mode button that you just click every round. And well, we know what hit is. So that would be already way better in my opinion than just free for all.
No, Bloody Roar was an interesting concept. It'd be sick to see like them do a collection so people can at least experience the old ones.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like there was a bit of hope because Adzone, which is the house that released Mortal Kombat ages ago, which probably failed or anyway faded away, was bought. So the rights anyway were moved in the hand of someone some years ago, but then nothing happened. Like there are no rumors, no nothing. So I think it's just dead, unfortunately, which is very sad because it's very cool. The characters as well, they were super cool. In the second one, the first one was quite trash. But
guys, where's Virtua Fighter 6, man? Where is Virtua Fighter 6? For Christ's
I
sake.
haven't heard anything about that game. And it's been like what, like 5 months since they last shown like the fucking trailer.
Been ages. Like I need something now. I especially need something after today. This was a crippling experience on every account.
Hey man, Roger and Virtua Fighter 6 though. I'm just saying.
no, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
But it could happen.
No, it wouldn't.
Look how Mike is watering at the mouth.
It always happens with mods.
What?
You know what you can do, Mike, for your headcanon? You can say that Harada saw those 3 cards when I'm out. That's why he left.
Yeah, I think that was a fucking...
No, I want to blame him for this. I think my headcanon's at Sarada's fault.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Never meet your hero.
I need to blame someone for this. I'm not going to go on Twitter and flame him. He's already retired. I'm just going to keep it to myself.
Have you ever met him in person, like?
Yeah, I've met Harada twice. So I met Harada when Soul Calibur 5 was coming out. I took a picture of him. And I spoke to him for a little bit. His English wasn't as good back then. And then I met him in Japan very briefly. But I didn't speak to him when he was there. I looked at him and he looked at me and then I kept walking.
I think he liked you so much he wanted to troll you.
Well, he doesn't remember me. I don't think he remembers me. But damn sure he hasn't. He definitely hasn't seen my videos because if he has, then he would know how much what he did today broke my heart.
Mike, I saw you tried Marvel Tokon, right?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't try the second beta. I tried only the first game.
I heard from a lot of people who said that game was boring as fuck. That's what I've been hearing.
Well, a lot of Marvel heads, I think, said it, but like I'm not a Marvel head, and I had a good time playing it. Besides, Ghost Rider's in it, so I was like, Ghost Rider's I'll play.
Yeah, speaking of Marvel, man, dude, Marvel Rivals is like because of that CC situation and shit. Now there's so many fucking throwers in there now, bro. It's not even fucking funny.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals since the beginning.
I played it.
But if you thought the loser mentality and Tekken was bad, play Marvel Rivals for a little bit. Just for a little bit, bro. People give it up left, right, up, down, the center.
Well, but Marvel
I've
Rivals.
played Overwatch before. I've played Overwatch before. It's the same thing.
It is. I've played Overwatch too. You know what?
It's like it's the same thing.
I think Marvel Rivals is different.
It's not funny.
No,
They
I mean
believe
like
in losers queue. They believe that you get matched up with someone stronger than you because it's just your time to lose 10 times in a row.
Well, but it's the structure of the game.
No, it's kind of the opposite because like you get matched up with people that are actually ass, like people that really just do not want to play the game, like the hard carry their asses, and you'll still lose because like as soon as something doesn't go their way, they'll just give up. You'll see that surrender icon pump up quick.
It's the kind of game that empowers the mental process of the mental thinking of, yeah, it's not me being bad, it's the other four that are not as good. That's the point. That's just enables basically the thought of, oh yeah, I'm not bad, but I cannot play with this because it's already gone, so I'm just gonna rage quit.
That's the thing, man. Everybody thinks they're not bad. That's the problem.
Well, yeah.
Everybody thinks they're not bad. Like,
I'm done. It's a hero shooter. Every hero shooter is gonna have that problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but to this extent, it's crazy.
It's always existed since freaking COD 4. I don't know, whatever the first team shooter was it Counter-Strike? I don't know, but whenever that existed, that problem has always existed.
Wolf Spain said that, and thanks for the 199.
Didn't cost you the game.
He said a lot of those players, a lot of those throw players came from Overwatch.
Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it.
Because I was there. They thought Overwatch. I was there. They thought Overwatch was shit. They saw Marvel Rivals coming out, and I was like, "Well, let us jump ship," and then proceeded to do the same exact thing they did in Overwatch, but in Marvel Rivals. I saw it. I predicted it.
And they still be shit, bro. I went like 61-6 with like fucking Wanda, and I still had complainers throwing, and like people like just still didn't know what the fuck to do, and we still lost. Like, no. How can you be so professionally ass? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Brother, it's the same thing. I've seen it.
I know. I've seen it too.
Those games are, I don't know how people play those games, man. There's so many people to rely on and everyone's acting like idiots. People are there for vibes and I'm trying to win. That drive me mad.
Yeah.
Unless you have your group to play with.
Characters are cool. That's why I play them. The characters are actually dope as fuck. Like, especially in Marvel Rivals too. Like, I just play them because I just like choking bitches. I just like seeing the light go out. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Plus, I involuntarily became a tank main because nobody wants to play fucking tank. Everybody wants to be like DPS trying to get some bullshit clips when their aim is ass.
I'm telling you, the same thing in Overwatch. It's the same exact thing, down to the every last letter that you said. We took out Marvel Rivals and we put Overwatch in it. It's the same thing.
Yep, same thing. But you know what? Speaking of Marvel Rivals, I'm about to head out. Wish me luck. All right,
have fun.
I'll see y'all.
Bye-bye.
All right, I'm gonna try not to explode like you when you saw Roger on the screen.
I'm gonna call my girlfriend after this, man, and just complain to her.
Yeah, bro, tell her to buy you that body pillow that you've been looking at, that Roger body pillow.
Yeah, I'll let her know.
You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. I'm fucking with you. Don't hurt me, please. Don't torture me. Don't find my Eddie. All right, I'll see you. All right, I'll see you.
See you later, man.
Bye-bye, Tonton.
Use it to have an opportunity. You get a hit, you get the heat dash, you get damage.
Oh, I can't believe they've done this to me. This feels personal. You know, what Tekken game was it? It says all fights are personal. Was it Tekken 7? That's what it feels like.
Tekken 6?
Yeah, whichever one it was. It feels personal.
But what I want to say, did they announce a Tekken talk as well before the season 3? Because I just watched the trailer. I was playing One Piece.
They did not announce the Tekken talk. No, they announced the Tekken tour.
The Tekken tour, yeah, of course I saw it. That is in the trailer, but that's no surprise.
No, I didn't see it.
I'm surprised they didn't know. I was expecting for season 3. I would expect Tekken talk. I understand kind of they stopped doing them because I think they were doing too many of them. There wasn't enough things to talk about, and they were just getting more backlash live. And it wasn't easy, but like for season 3 it would make sense to make one just to show all the different features and all the differences.
Yeah.
If you really believe in your product, that's the point.
I mean, after like the first patch, though, season 2 had really little changes, though. Like, I don't think there were enough to warrant like a stream or something.
Blue Fox, we do play other games, bro. Like I play Uncharted 4. I play Yakuza, Gears of War. What else do I play? Oh, right now I'm not playing too much, but I'm busy now. Oh, Helldivers, yeah, Helldivers. I never got into, what was that new one that everyone was going on about that was good? The one that's like the Division.
The Expedition 33?
No, it's a multiplayer game where you like loot people.
Oh, it's a multiplayer.
Where you what?
You like loot people, you go around in a team like looting people. Arc Raiders, I was there, yeah, I never got into that one, but it looked good.
That's not my style.
By the way, it looks like Loha is gonna...
Yeah, I think
it's like
Loha's got
Ohai
this.
could go 6-0.
Yeah, the reset bracket was fucking swift. I've been watching it low key in the background.
Yeah, where's Finty?
Finn is probably enjoying the show in silence. Probably.
Loha is murdering him, man.
Yeah, Loha has been all the weekend just like going crazy.
And Gatling.
Am I gonna take the same route as Mrs. Play Stuff and stop playing fighting games in general? No, I've got fighting games to play. I still play Tag 2. Like I still play Tag 2. I obviously play Bleach. We've got My Hero Academia coming out in 3 days, so I'm gonna be playing that as well. I've still got fighting games to play. I just go back and play the old ones. It's just inconvenient because Tekken doesn't like giving us collections.
That's so weird. That would be just such an easy marketing strategy, especially because now as well they released Tekken 3 as well, Tekken 2 as well, their own PS Plus.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like I really wouldn't care who they put in this game if I just had a convenient way to play Tag 2, but I have to get my PS3, I have to move stuff around, plug it in, take it back out because I ain't got enough room to just have it there. It's annoying. Hey, he's about to become the Tekken World Tour champ.
Oh, with a back four.
So no Resident Evil 9 stream then.
Didn't he like
I don't know, we'll see.
plus 45?
I'll get RE9, I'm definitely gonna get it, but I don't know if I'll stream it. Have I tried the emulator? Yeah, my PC can't handle it. When I move out this year, move to my new place, I will definitely look into it, but right now my PC can't handle it.
Man, PC
I think he's
parts
done.
Now,
I think he's done.
Expensive. He's coming back? I'm a bit behind, probably.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. Yeah. Low has a champ.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh wait, I'm behind everyone. Okay, yeah.
Top 1 Brian. Yeah, I'm waiting for Arslan to say that. Well, it's true. It is arguably true. I mean, Brian is fucking broken. If you have the execution on top of that, Brian can do
now
things
these
that shouldn't be
motherfuckers
allowed.
please come back on stage and tell us what the last character is.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Oh shit! Frost
I'm telling you, it's
actually
gonna be
stopped their tournament
actually
to
from
show
Australia
TWT.
this time.
Oh really?
Yeah, they stopped. I was watching 2XKO in the background, and they stopped 2XKO to show TWT.
Why?
I guess because they care. I don't know. I'm surprised 2XKO stream did it. It's not even the same franchise.
Don't they also play Tekken at Frost? They did, right?
Did they? I assume so, but no one spoke about it. Probably because this was going on the same weekend.
Hey yo, 2XKO guest character?
No, fuck that game.
I really don't care about the game.
It's Riot. I don't see them needing to add a guest character.
Nah.
It's like a Marvel game. Marvel doesn't need to put guest characters in it.
So that's it then, yeah? Do you think they're gonna come out and say anything, or are we just coping?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Post credits.
Was the last, maybe the last speech of Harada? Harada's last speech.
And you could see the tears in his eyes. You could see how much it meant to him.
I don't know, I don't have the audio.
Tekken World Tour. So difficult.
I don't have the audio, so.
From all around the world. A whole season.
Maybe now they announced the fourth character. Can you imagine? That would be cool.
Is your champion.
And on the edge of season 3 is going to be a new game after this. We're going to have new characters by the next time we get here. But this moment right now.
Oh god, new cat. Are they? New nightmares more like.
We had so much character representation. We had so many regions represented throughout the
Why have they done this to me?
People came from all over the world to try to get that last spot.
Oh, I need to go to the gym.
Talk about the people that already traveled the world trying to get this last spot as the champion.
I mean,
it's just, man, it's just a feat to behold.
It isn't.
I love fighting games. I love.
I'm like, I don't know, man. Like right now, I feel a bit like. Okay, right now I feel a bit like Anatoly Dyatlov in Chernobyl, where he's like 3.6 Röntgen. Not great, not terrible, but there will come the day where we have to drive down there when season 3 comes out and actually find out how much Röntgen it is, and I fear that it's gonna be not 3.6, maybe higher. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about, Ben?
Did you not see the series Chernobyl?
Chernobyl? What?
Yeah, the series.
The mini-series, yeah, I watched it.
Yeah. Yeah, Anatoly Dyatlov, where he's like 3.6. Not great, not terrible. But then
you mean tolerable,
it turns
basically.
out, yeah, and then it turns out it's a bit more than 3.6 because you know.
Well, but the point is normal. It's like once you play a game, like even the worst, like season 2 is shit, but the more you play it, the more you accept the fact that it's shit and you feel less worse playing.
No, I don't.
It's because you're very vengeful, probably. Well, no, it's not like I stopped care as much as I was caring. But it's like that's usually what happens in general. It's like you start to accept things as they are with time. So that's why probably things get better with time. So even if season 3 is better but not as good, with time it's gonna start to feel even a bit better.
No.
So let's welcome onto the stage in
No.
7th place.
If season 3 comes out and the Heat Smashers do still Wall Splat, then we have a problem. It's a problem.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what have we
You
done?
really think they're gonna remove Wall Splats this match? I mean, that's such an easy change.
They said they're gonna listen to feedback.
Yeah.
They even want to do this feedback shit. And everyone who has competence in the game, everyone is saying this shit shouldn't Wall Splat. So it should.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I completely
So if they don't
agree.
do that, then it's just like it's basically fake news. This is, I mean, I don't know how they're gonna actually implement this whole Tekken 8 feedback thing. But if they take it serious, we should see actual changes. But you know what worries me? Shouldn't they have done that before season 3?
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean?
Well, but they did wrong, like fake news already before season 3 in season 2.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like it's already a bit like, shouldn't you have done this like after season 2?
You know why I think they didn't do it after season 2? Because asking for feedback from community is asking for your game to die.
Yeah,
no game has survived from doing that. I think it was their last resort.
Yeah, but they did. Like I don't know.
Was
Michael
the game
Murray
better
even,
when they did that?
Huh?
Was the game better when they asked for feedback?
If they would have implemented what people said, yes. But for some, they didn't. Like they asked and they put the emojis under feedback from Gosane and stuff. But they didn't.
Right. Oh, you're saying they asked for feedback but didn't put it in the game?
Yeah, they asked for feedback and then they didn't do what the feedback said. And it's
I think they shouldn't listen. I'm watching 2XKO and they're literally saying they got to start over again. Sorry.
Okay, but 2XKO... Yeah, okay.
Wait, 2XKO saying Tekken have to start over again.
No. They put out a patch or like an update a couple of days ago, and they said we're going to like redo the game. They were like, the game's gonna feel different.
Oh.
After all this, the community's listened to us. They're just gonna hit they're gonna alt F4.
Oh wow. Why? What was the game that bad?
No, it wasn't that bad. I don't know what they want. Like it wasn't that bad, C4. It wasn't that bad. And it's but what I don't even know what they want. Like I have no idea what the 2XKO developers what they envision. Like where do you want to, like what do you want to start over? Like where do you want to I don't know.
It's because they listened to the community and went, oh, this game is probably ending up worse than what if we did it on our own. They listened to the community. They took out stuff that were probably in there to begin with as a deterrent for, like, you know, they were talking about backdashing. Backdashing's too strong. And it was like, oh, nerf backdashing. So they nerfed backdashing. But now everyone's complaining that it's car crash neutral. It's like, because you guys said you didn't want to back away. So now you have car crash neutral.
That's true, but in Tekken 8's case, it was basically like kind of the other way around, where they did Tekken 8 completely on their own. Like, obviously didn't care about anything that people, like, you know, a game came out and everyone was like, okay, you did your thing. Could we maybe tone it down a little bit? And they didn't, like, completely didn't. So here it's like a bit different. Here it's like, okay, 2XKO was started over. They completely did shit on their own and shit doesn't look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I just never think it's good to ask the community how to balance your game.
I mean, it depends. If
I don't trust the internet.
Wait. But you are usually someone who is not someone who is a fan of absolute statements. Like, never ask your community.
Yeah, because Finn, think
Twitter,
about this.
Yes, I will never ask Twitter for a good, especially
not Twitter. Your community.
Okay, community. I would also extend that to, especially if it's Tekken. Tekken players can't explain anything. Chad's already confirmed this. I would not trust Tekken players on how to patch a game. I would not. Never.
Kind of
You shouldn't ask Tekken. You shouldn't
But
ask
that aside,
the general Tekken players. That's the point.
Yeah, but
you
wait,
should.
wait,
I
wait.
think you should take feedbacks from professional players.
That's even
worse. Not even that.
Professional players have a bias.
Well, I understand they have a bias, but like I'm saying general feedback. I know it's by speaking about details. When you have all the professional players that say out loud that it is shit, with something behind that, you know. At the end of the day, it is not just
professional players don't make money though. It's the casuals that do. If you balance a game for professional players, casuals won't play it. That's why Third Strike was, even though we all look back and go, oh my god, Third Strike's like the best game. At the time, it was too hard. That's why not many people played it.
Well, I kind of disagree. I think the truth is like you have to find the balance, because like Tekken 7 is like if you were the stronger player, you were winning generally. Okay.
Bad game.
At the same time, no, it wasn't a bad game. But it's
I'm telling you, not from a fighting game. It's a bad game. People don't want to buy a game where they lose if someone's better than them.
No, but let me.
We literally spoke about hero fighters. No one wants that.
Let me finish. It's like when you were more of a casual player, as I was, like because I started to study Tekken a bit more during 7. It's like the game allowed you to play messy, to play as you wanted to play as a casual, just to mash buttons, and it was very enjoyable. You know, at the same time, you didn't need to have Tekken 8 just full-on aggression.
Guys,
the game allowed everyone to expose the level that you could expose.
Guys, it's over. It's finished.
Yeah,
we did 10 hours and 40 minutes, and I got fucking cucked about 7 hours in. 7 hours in, I got taken out outside like Old Yeller, and they shot me in the back of the head. I can't believe it. Can't believe this has happened.
To watch the moment.
Oh man, do I upload my crash out to Twitter? I'm probably just gonna get attacked for it. Oh, this guy, he hates everything. He cusses everything. Should I even do it? Should I put it on Twitter? Is it worth 100%.
it? It could be funny.
I want to see it. I haven't seen it yet.
It's funny watching me getting absolutely dragged across Twitter again. This Mike Hollow guy and get blocked by another 50
at
people.
least we don't need to wait until like whatever. We only need to wait until like next month. And then we get the balance update, so that's positive.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks.
Guys, I've been sitting here for almost 11 hours, so I'm gonna say bye to these lot, say bye to you lot, and get in bed and lick my wounds. And there are plenty of wounds to lick, unfortunately. Yeah. Pause. Any last words?
Back to basics.
Good night.
Back to basics.
Yeah, back to basics. Focus on your rest, Mike.
Yes, I do need to focus on that. I need to focus on managing my rage.
Everyone in the Twitter, the YouTube comments on Mike's video, at me, so we can VC. I'm not talking to you anymore in text. You're all morons.
Wait, under the chat debate, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. We want to do a part 2 because there was a lot of people saying that C4 didn't know what he was talking about, but a lot of people didn't show up to the debate. So here's your notice. C4 wants to do a part 2 against Tekken players. So if you think you know what you're talking about, then let me know and we'll do that.
Yep, let your balls drop. Be an adult, get your deep voice ready, and talk to me about it. Because hiding in comments ain't gonna work. And I was so nice in that debate, especially when Mike said, "Oh, do you want to introduce yourself?" I said, "Like, I'm just a normal guy." I'm sick and tired of people telling me Tekken special when they don't play anything but Tekken. How do you know it's special if you don't play other games? So I'm gonna come with my credentials next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna beef match me in Tekken?
Probably nah. You're a good one. I don't class you as a Tekken player.
Okay.
You're a gamer. You're a gamer.
Finn's, I guess because you play Street Fighter across Tekken, but it was Do you play any other fighting games, Finn?
Bro,
me, yeah, I play, yeah.
Finn, yeah, no, trust me. Finn was playing Yagatarasu. I know he's a gamer. He's a gamer.
All right, fair enough. Fair play. All right, we'll set that up. Well, maybe this coming week if people are on it, we'll set it up. You have to create at least 3 new prompts. C4.
3 new prompts. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah. Do you want Finn as your opposition or Chad?
Send your. No, I want Tekken players because Chad.
Yeah,
you can bring Chad. Finn's
yeah,
not
Mike.
a Tekken player.
Mike, honestly, send like Mike. Do a call out, like send a raid call, right? Like get these chat people in there because that's gonna be funny. Like that's actually gonna be fucking funny. Like do a raid call. Send these guys from the comments in the stream. Like it's always gonna be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do, instead of saying people message me to jump on, I'm gonna put the link to the call in the chat so anyone can join. There's no, oh, Mike didn't see my message. I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Anyone can join. And then I'll see you pop up and I'll add you to the call.
I will even, I don't know if you want to put this in the description, I will even accommodate for their time zone. If they said that the podcast happens when they're at work or something, I'll hang around. I will record our conversation and send it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair. No, the challenge has been put out, guys.
If Chad can't do it, I know you can't do it. Chad's the most eloquent Tekken player. You guys, Neanderthals, can't even. Couldn't
But
even.
you know what's gonna happen, C4, right? Like someone is gonna come in, is gonna say, "Bro, you are a brain dead cunt." Blah 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 blah. Like he's gonna insult you. Then he's gonna say some shit. Then you're gonna answer, and he's like, like you know what I mean? He can't follow you. You can't. You're dumb. Like, and I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that.
You're explaining a good time to me. That's all I want. That is all I want to do.
Yeah, maybe I'll put the word out. And do you know what would be good? Do you know what would be actually C4? If you make a video, and I can put that on Twitter and on my community tab of you calling out Tekken players, so then I can advertise that. I think that would entice people to jump on.
You know what? I can probably do that. I change around my PC setup, but I think I can set up my camera and stuff. I'll do that.
Yeah, like a 1-minute video. Just a simple video, just calling them out. You can be aggressive as you want, and then I'll put it out there.
I'm down. Yep.
All right, guys. Well, I'll chat to you all in a little bit.
Take care, guys.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Well, needless to say, I need rest after that. But I do want to say thank you so much for all your super chat donations and memberships. I apologize for my crash out. I think it was somewhat justified given what the Tekken team just did to me. I take what they did personally. No doubt whatsoever there's going to be some beef on Twitter because of my opinions on what we just saw. But you guys, if there's beef on Twitter, you can rest assured it'll probably spill over to YouTube and there'll be a live stream about it, and you guys will be involved. But yeah, appreciate all of you. The wrestling podcast that you guys were asking about is going to be on Tuesday with Tom Brady. I don't know what I'm doing for tomorrow. We'll see. Something's always happening. And yeah, I'm going to go and get some rest. So, best DLC ever, bro. You are tripping. Yeah, I'm going to go and get some rest. I'm very upset about this. So, enough love to all of you. Peace out.